Hmm. Hey, yo, what's going on, man? How's everybody doing today? Uh, today, I was reading the news today. I happened to see Mr. Kanye West going viral again. Um, for the simple reason that he's been going viral for the past 2 weeks now straight, and and I decided to go live on this. Man, I want to hear what the people have to say about this. I want to know what's going on. I want to know what are your thoughts. Um, everybody, I'm pretty sure everybody's aware of what Kanye West represents, what he is about. So I would like to do a little live about Kanye. Kanye West, man, Mr. Ye. That's how he call himself nowadays. What's good? What's good, Severe? How you doing, man? Hey, Mink, how you doing, baby? Fire, man. What fighter? What's good, family? Yeah, shout out to you too, sir, man. Respect, man. I appreciate for everybody being here, man. This was like very last minute, and please, as soon as you come in, please hit the like button, man. Make sure you turn around and make sure you share this on your social media too, so I can get faster to 5,000 than 10,000. I will appreciate. Let me get back on the topic, man. Kanye West, right? Kanye West is the man is a hustler, yo. You know what I mean? The guy he self proclaimed himself a genius. I don't think he's a genius, but that man is a brilliant business mind. The man he came out he became popular first by making beats. He's a good producer. To me, he's a better producer than what he is a rapper, but that's just my opinion. I believe he's a better producer than what he is a rapper. Um, Me personally, I don't like Kanye West raps. However, I believe the man is a great entertainer. I believe the man know how to put it. He knows how to put it. Great show together. He is not the kind of music that I would listen to, but that's just me. Um, Now with this, by me saying that, now Kanye West was signed to the first major label that signed it that put him on the map was JC, Dane Dash, and Kareem Bidge, the formerly known Rockefeller Records, man. This is back in the early 2000 when I was a young. We all were young, right? Um, our first in the early 2000s, Kanye West raps. His style wasn't really people wasn't checking for Kanye West rap style back in the days. I don't know if any of you remember Kanye West back in like 2001, 2, 3, those years. People wasn't checking for him like that. That was the quote unquote gangster rap era. We gonna, man, he looks like it. That was back in the early 2000s. That was Kanye West. Early in the 2000. That's when he came out, and the Rockefeller signed him. His style wasn't really popular with the masses. I don't believe a lot of people like him. But however, one thing about Kanye, he stick to his guns, and by having some real powerful affiliations like JC, he produced a lot of big time hits for JC. You see what I'm saying? Then he dropped his album, College Dropout. I believe until this day, that would be Kanye. How you doing, baby? I believe Kanye West Dropout, the College Dropout album. I think that's his best album out of all of them. Besides after, I think that's the only album I probably can listen to a little bit. Besides that, I don't really listen to Kanye like that. However, Kanye he started messing with fashion. He said it plenty of times that he wants to be known as one of the biggest fashion designers of all times. So he started doing making his rounds on those fields, going to Paris, going to all these fashion design capitals of the world and stuff like that, right? Um, his clothing line, and then but his biggest hit was the Yeezy shoes. Those shoes right there are pretty expensive. He made a good product. I don't got no Yeezys. I don't like Yeezys like that. I think those shoes. I believe if them shoes get wet, it's over. I don't buy those. I don't. But however, I know a lot of people that got Jesus, man. And from what they tell me, I always ask them the same thing: how good the shoes is. They always tell me like the shoes is super comfortable and stuff like that, right? I got a lot of friends. I got a lot of friends that wear Jesus, and from that, he actually inked a huge deal with Adidas. That Adidas deal made put Kanye West into billionaire status. Yeah, he became a billionaire because of that status, because of that deal that he did with Adidas, right? Fast forward, man. Kanye star. Me personally, I think what he was. I don't think the man is crazy. I think Kanye is far from crazy. I believe. How you doing, baby? I believe Kanye West. He just a great marketing. He know how to strategize all his marketing scheme. So every time that he about to drop an album, or he about to drop some the new Jesus or something, the new designs, whatever, that's usually when he says something crazy, something quote unquote crazy, right? I don't think the man is crazy. Let me say that again. I think the man is using social media as a to say the most outrageous stuff out there, so he can actually gain traction to sell his product, which is it would be music or it would be the shoes, right? Or clothing line. Also, to remind you, Kanye has some partnership. He had a deal with Balenciaga. For a lot of people don't know what Balenciaga is. That's a big time clothing line, which they got plenty of other products. He had a huge deal with the Gap. I heard from what I read, it was on over like a $200-300 million worth kind of deal that he have creativity control and all of that. So besides being a rapper, this man actually is bigger than a rapper. Yo, Freezy, man, you're the guy that I'm looking for, man. I need you to come up, family. Um, because it's funny that my man Freeze is over here because we was talking about this. I mentioned this last night, and look what happened this morning. So that's the reason why. Back to the subject, like Kanye West is actually bigger. You can honestly say he is like probably top two at the bare minimum, top rappers in the world. Not only because of the rap, but he actually is transcend. He transcend rap. He's known better than a rapper. He's better known more than a rapper. He's an icon. You see what I'm saying? He actually pretty much became his own man. He became his own man. And here we go, Freeze. He became his own man. So now the man actually started doing all kind of business. He got a sport agency to sign players. He following JC Link, kind of JC blueprint. Like JC indulged into rap. I mean into managing athletes, putting concerts together. So that's one of the reasons why JC got that long money. You see what I'm saying? So it just now fast forward now Kanye, he got in touch with a lot of people that is super powerful. Let me introduce my man Freezy, man. What's good, family?
Poppy, what going on, dog?
Man, I know you remember this. We was just talking about this last night. The news dropped today in
Yo,
the morning. Oh, yeah, but let me continue this real quick, man. So Kanye follow the JC blueprint. That's what I believe. That's where he got most of his knowledge. I'm pretty sure he learned a lot from Dame Dash. One thing I love about Kanye is that he didn't kind of he wasn't happy. He wasn't trying to be the worker. He was trying to be the man. So he didn't. He created his own label and he started signing artists. You see what I'm saying? He started signing artists and all this stuff. Next thing you know, he got with Hunger. First, he was Amber Rose. Everybody knows that. He put Amber Rose on the map. Thanks to thanks to Kanye West, everybody know Amber Rose. Um, I think Wiz Khalifa should sing Kanye West a thank you card because thanks to Kanye, he got a baby with Amber Rose, and whoever is the baby daddy right now, I don't know who her latest baby daddy is. Then he wifed up homegirl Kim Kardashian. According to what the Kardashians said, that Kanye West was in a lot of debt because his first deal, when he started messing with the fashion stuff, he lost $60 million, which he condemned, which it bring me to the. I don't know if y'all remember with the Sway interview when he told Sway, "You don't got the answer, Sway." That's where that come from, you know.
right, right.
So so now next thing you know, he married Kim Kardashian, right? And Kim Kardashian gave my man $60 million. How true that is, I don't know, but that's what they say. He never denied, so it might be true. And I remember when I heard the first time I heard about that, I was like, "Yo, what kind of woman gonna give you $60 million?" Most niggas got problem having a girl giving $100. Homegirl supposedly dragged that $60 million ball on that man. But then again, you gotta understand that's a family that are a bunch of users. Let's be honest. So I'm pretty sure they put that into the equation. Like, yeah, we give Kanye West $60 million. We want to be in the headlines every week because Kanye is always a headline waiting to happen every other day. So I'm pretty sure they were playing checkers over there. you know. So guess what? He married homegirl, have 4 kids by him. Now, fast forward, get divorced. Can you go on these crazy rants on a weekly basis because homegirl started dating Pete Davidson, sending homeboy all kind of threats, pulling up to her birthday, which is kind of fucked up because Kanye is the father of them kids. So that's a conversation another day, right? I think he deserves to see his kid whenever he wants. God damn it! Like if you are billing, you cannot see your goddamn kids whenever you want. We don't got no chance. We don't have no chance.
Yeah, that was fucked up. Yo,
Yeah, this man actually bought a house right next to or in front of Hunger house just so he can be close to his kids, which is very respectable, man. Like I said, man, I don't like Kanye West music, but everything else I do actually admire from that man. His business mind, even I actually enjoy his little rants because the way he do his rants, I don't think, like I said, Kanye West is not crazy. He know what he's doing. He just gotta control the masses. He know because every time that he go into a crazy rant, pay attention. He always an album to be dropped. It's always the new Jesus to be dropped. So he wanna bring all the attention into his, which is money in his pockets anyway. Now fast forward into the Dream Champs interview. I ain't gonna play that. I mean, I got it, but I ain't gonna play that because the little hat people got mad. Kanye West was dropping a whole lot of, let's just say, fire stuff over there. A lot of crazy shit, right? Crazy light. Let me just say that crazy light. And he even include P Diddy into the equation. Because Diddy was trying to talk to him, and he told Diddy, fuck you. He literally say fuck you. I know who sent you. The little hat people send you. Whoever sent you, tell them to come talk to me themselves. I don't talk to the messengers. I wanna talk to the boss. That's pretty much what Kanye told Diddy. I don't know that many people that talk to Diddy like that. But one thing about Diddy, he will slap the fuck out you. You talk to him like that in front of him. He's plenty. He's on record that Diddy don't slap a couple niggas, including Drake. He slapped Hot Drake. He got into it with a few rappers. So Diddy ain't no punk. He might be a billionaire, but that nigga ain't no punk. So, so yes, in that interview, man, that man dropped a whole lot of stuff, man. How but certain people got bandages, and when it comes to this financial world, this and that, woo, woo, woo. And I remember last week on my man World Class. Shout out to World Class, man. Everybody go subscribe to the World Class, please. I remember it was me, World Class. I think my man Mandrell. Shout out to Mandrell and my man that beat my drop. He is loving the beat my drop. Shout out to him. Go subscribe to him too. He was saying that he loved what Kanye West is doing. I was like, yeah, me too. I love it because he is a believer of freedom of speech. That's why he always preach about that. So he said like everybody should support Kanye West, which I actually approve that message right there. I believe he is Kanye West supposed to be supported because nothing like this never been seen before. A black man dropping, kind of pretty much letting his nuts hang. You see what I'm saying? He's letting his nuts hang pretty much, and he's saying he pretty much exercising his right, which is freedom of speech, right? That because last time I checked, that's what America is all about. But I remember me telling my man to beat my drop, like, yo, I really believe Kanye West is gonna get people want to fuck with him because he's saying a lot of stuff that most people don't want the normal the average American citizen knowing, right? He's saying a lot of stuff that is affecting other people's pocket. You know what I mean? The little hats pack and shit like that. And
That's what we need to talk about too, Poppy. That
yes,
yeah,
yeah, we gotta try lightly. When you want to refer to these people, man, just say little hats, man.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yo, and next thing and then which it bring me to last night when I was on I send you a little package. Shout out to my man. Yo, go subscribe to him. Yo, I remember me and actually it was me only me and my man Freezy right here that we was talking about freedom of speech. That was one of the points that we was touching about.
Yes, sir.
And I brought up Kanye West example. I'm like, yes, I believe everybody should say what the fuck you want to say, right? But it's a caveat to that. It's a price to it. Are you willing to pay the price? And I remember I said Kanye West. I love what Kanye West is doing. I love Kanye West is
Man,
saying because he pretty much represents all the colored men and all the minorities out here, right? However, this shit is. I remember I said this last night. This shit is far from over, bro. This shit gonna come with a price because yes, you can say whatever you want, but if I am mistaken, I say they're gonna brought up something from his past. More some probably something to do with probably kids or some LGBT. You know how these people be doing, man. Let's be honest. You know what I mean? Like they always bring us something. They cannot really like quote unquote smoke your ass, but they can actually put you in the dirt financially. That's what they can do. They're gonna kill your pockets. They ain't gonna go after you, but they're gonna kill your credibility and they're gonna kill your pockets. And man, first let me welcome my man Freezy, man. Let me welcome my man Summer. How you doing?
man, we're having a man. It's a blessed day so far, bro.
Yeah,
Man, hey, I'm gonna tell you
great.
something. And, Kanye, I was just actually talking to Mandrell earlier. He gave me a different perspective because on Kanye, but I think what's going on with Kanye is going to go down in the history books. I truly believe that. But I do believe that, bro, it's going to be hard from this point forward. The little hat people are going to make it so hard for this dude, bro. And shout out to Mandrill. He made me understand how significant it was that JP Morgan said, fuck your $1 billion. Fuck your money. That's how much they hate Kanye West right now. bro, if a bank tells you you a billionaire and we still don't want your business, bro, this uphill battle that this man is about to fight is gonna be so hard, bro. And his campaign about him trying to make black people understand that we are the real Jews. I think this is strategic, and I think that the reason why he is doing that, which you already know my background, Poppy, I believe that I'm a Israelite from the tribe of Judah. I didn't need Kanye West to tell me that. But at the same time, I believe the reason why Kanye West is focusing on this is because he understands that these little hats and the way they operate and the way they move as a collective, that is the only way you're going to harness true power, bro. That's it. See, what we're seeing before our eyes, it don't matter if you a nigga with $1 billion. That's not good enough.
You still a nigga.
You still a nigga, dog.
Yeah.
It don't even matter, bro. Like, and that, bro, man, this shit going down in the history books, bro.
Yo, Zone, what's good, man? What you got for us, man?
What's going on, guys?
You good in yourself,
Salute,
man?
salute to the chat. You know what I'm saying? Um, how's my volume sound? It sound okay?
Yeah, you sound
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, we hear you good.
Okay, cool. So, with the Kanye situation, or let me put some respect on the man's name, with the Ye situation, um, I think it's just very fascinating to watch. I mean, honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. When you when you get $11 billion, because that's what came out of his mouth. When you get $11 billion on this earth and you're in the same conversations as Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, those tycoons, those guys, it ain't nothing you can't do. And I think that, we have to look at different situations. We have to look at, I think what we're seeing a renaissance of business. We're seeing a new way for business to be conducted for quote unquote black people and melanated people, right? So I think, like, for instance, Jay-Z only had his music exclusively licensed to Tidal because he was a majority owner of that streaming service for like 10 years. And then, on his 50th birthday, he decided to go and put it on Spotify, Apple Music, and the rest of the streaming platforms. Kanye, or Ye, when he released Donda 2, I think it was, he said F Spotify. And he went and he created his own music player. And the only way that you could listen to Donda 2 was on that. So I think, and to be real, even though Kanye was, even though Ye was able to garner $11 billion, I don't even think it's about the money, because Ye is going to be living better than the majority of regular everyday people while he's fighting this fight. He's not going to be fighting this fight from a cardboard box. He's still going to be on private jets and on private islands. He's still going to be in his $450,000 house across the street from Kim K. He's still going to be in Calabasas. He's still going to be given platforms to speak. I think this whole thing is just a learning experience. And I do think that some of his most of his actions that he's taking right now is on purpose, because the only way for him to get out of some of these business deals was for them to sever ties with him so that he can go and start building his own manufacturing. Kanye, see, the thing about, I heard Jim Jones say this one time when he was on doing an interview with the Breakfast Club, when they were asking him, Is it better to be a artist with a record deal, or is it better to be an artist that's independent? And he said this. He said, if you can sign that record deal, he was like, it's probably going to be a janky deal because you're going to sign 360 and all of this kind of stuff. You're going to get your advance, and you really ain't going to make no money like that. But the purpose of that is to get your name out there, is to, and I quote unquote, this is what I love. He said, exploit the system so
Right.
that when you finish your contract and you become an independent artist, you got your name out there. You got the knowledge. You was able to get in the game and get what you needed and get back out and do it for yourself. Um, so I like what Ye is doing. I don't want to be judgmental because, quite frankly, we I don't think any of us have seen a dust storm like this in the business world ever. Period. Not with Jay-Z, not with Puffy, not with 50, not with Birdman, not with Master P. So I'm just sitting back and learning, and I'm critiquing, and I'm like a student. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm always just trying to soak up whatever knowledge I can get out of the situation.
Yep. You on mute, Poppy.
Say me personally, I ain't gonna lie, man. I love what Kanye West does, man. He be talking that shit, man. I love that he pretty much kind of like telling the industry, like, hey man, I do what the fuck I want to do. You know what I mean? Like I pay my dues. Yes, according for what I read was that he lost like $60 million, and he was like he a real hustler because like a real hustler, we lose some money, but we turn around and get it back. You see what I'm saying? A lucky person, they lose their money is over because they don't know how to get it back. That man lost $60 million, turn around, learn from that, and build. I don't know. It's like different reference that people say he worth 3 billion. Some other reference say he worth 6 billion. I even read 11 billions. All I know, he's a billion. That's all I
That's
know.
it.
That's all I know, bro. I don't care if it's 1 billion, 11. It doesn't make a difference for me because he got the B in front of his goddamn name. He's a billion. So it just to be, and I love when minorities, people that look like us, is on those kind of places and kind of trying to make something happen. You see what I'm saying? Because now you can actually, you might not agree with his method. You see what I'm saying? Or how he get out. He probably whine a little bit too much. He go after this little dumbass bras and shit like that. I don't know. I don't care about that. I don't care about his personal life. He can do what the fuck he want to do. But goddamn, that nigga business mind is something to be studied, bro. You see what I'm saying? To get in their rooms and to sign those kind of deals with the kind of company we're talking about here. We talk about with giants company, bro. You see what I'm saying? This is no Tyrone teacher company or Carlos tire shop, nigga.
Right.
See what I'm saying? We talk about companies that are across the globe, bro. Adidas, man. Adidas is one of the biggest sponsors in soccer. Soccer is the sport that is played the most. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Balenciaga, that's big time deals right there. Gap, big time deals. You see what I'm saying? And I also wonder, I want to ask you this question, man. It has me thinking. Do you think that might be? I know in this I'm going far left on this one, man. I'm probably gonna be on my own on this one. Do you think that he did this on purpose so he can actually have his own shit, like to go completely independent from these deals? Because he probably read the clause and stuff like that. Do you believe that he might have did this to kind of like own his own shoes completely and get 100% of the profit by himself? Like, what do you think?
I
I
think
do.
he always wanted to own, like, be totally independent and own his own company and be his own conglomerate. But I think he knew he had to do certain things to get in certain doors. Kanye has been trying to get in the fashion industry for a long time when he was just rapping, right? But even he himself admitted that the fashion industry is very hard to get into as far as like make connections with. He had been trying to work with Louis Vuitton for a long time, but Louis Vuitton kept rejecting him. And a lot of people um, criticized his move when he actually started talking to Kim Kardashian. But if you really think about it, that was one of his most powerful moves in his career, because when he got with Kim Kardashian, she and her family was the doorway into all of these fashionista icon companies, like Louis Vuitton, then eventually Nike, then eventually Adidas, then Gap, right? So I think that Kanye, just for that point, as far as like his business savvy and his decision making, the dude is very, very, very good. Now what a lot of people are not mentioning with Adidas, before Adidas got rid of Kanye, right? Kanye was going to sever ties with Adidas first, because he was accusing them of copying a lot of his designs for themselves and making other
Not to cut
shoes.
you off, Freezy, but Kanye was with Nike first. Let's not forget that.
Yeah, I said that he was with
Yep.
Nike first, then he got with Adidas. But
Hmm.
what I'm saying is Adidas just severed ties with Kanye. This just came out not too long ago. But before that, Kanye was already saying he was going to leave Adidas. He was already saying fuck Adidas, because they were copying his styles and and doing them on their own apparel, right? But the good thing about it is he is the sole proprietor of Yeezy. He's taking this shit with him. Now the big question is, now what you said, or the question that you asked Poppy, this is where he's at right now. He is Yeezy. He has his own company, but he doesn't have distribution. This is the big question. How is he going to get distribution? Are the little hats that powerful where they can lock him out totally?
And that's the $1 million question right there. I mean, obviously we're gonna have to wait and see. Um, Me personally, god damn it, they got the power, bro. Let's be honest. Let's not make a mistake about it. They do have that kind of juice. I want my nigga Kanye to win. I ain't gonna lie, man. I want to see, especially a dark skin brother. I want to see a dark skin nigga up there rubbing elbows with the top dogs. But we're gonna have to wait and see, man. I would say no, because I think that Kanye is very strategic with his shit, bro. I don't think he would go all out, say crazy shit like that. No having like a plan to you know what I mean? Like a plan for him to execute. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What about if he did this on purpose? Who knows? You see what I'm saying? And not just speculate. We all speculating at this point.
If I can interject real quickly,
Go ahead, Bonnie. Go ahead.
I think that he did. Like I said, I think that he did do this on purpose. I mean, look at the clip that just came out a few weeks ago. He was doing an interview with somebody, and they were asking him about the Sway interview that he did like in 2012 or 11 or 13, one of them years. And they were asking him, "Do you think that Sway had all the answers?" And Kanye and Ye said, "Sway had all the answers." So I think that my thing is Kanye already won. Kanye, I keep saying Kanye, Ye has already accomplished, getting into the fashion world, getting his thing out there with the shoes. You know what I'm saying? The music. He put out Donda 2. He's already risen to the heights of the unknown. And so I think like I said, what we're seeing now is we're seeing a reconstruction of business. You even got this going on in sports now. You're starting to see a lot more athletes take control of their likeness, and their image. So I believe that long term, because the media outlets, and we know who the media outlets are owned by,
Yes.
they're going to do their best to try and destroy him, bring him down, make it seem like he's living in a cardboard box, make it seem like he's hitting on his kids, make it seem like he's abusing women. What laws has Kanye? What laws has Ye broke? If you can give me one law that he broke, then I will call him a criminal, and I will say that he needs to face the consequences of his actions. Until then, this is just a man that he wants to impose his power just like what men do. You see men of other tribes imposing their power all over the world. What's wrong with Kanye imposing his power the way and the will that he wants to? Just like in my house, I impose my will and my power. In Freezy's house, I'm sure he does the same. Poppy, in your house, I'm sure you do the same. All I'm seeing is really a war against men, a war amongst men. And I'm just seeing a bunch of known and unknown shadow figures flex their power. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. The ones that's flexing their power, they're a bunch of beta males. They said they try. See, this is the thing. Every time you say something against the small hats, they say, "Come to the synagogue," or "Come to. We want to bring you to the Jewish museum." You know, what their way of trying to put you in line is the same thing that they did to Nick Cannon. They want to educate you about their
I never been one of those places though.
Situation. But Ye says, okay, that's cool. But why don't you come to our museum called Planned Parenthood? So the way that I see it is it's a bunch, like I said, it's a bunch of men flexing their power. The ones that's canceling Ye for basically not breaking laws and for saying that he was going to unleash, that comment that he said on Twitter. I don't want to repeat it on here. Those are a bunch of beta males. They're beta males. You get what I'm saying? So I'm just sitting back and I'm taking notes, and I don't want to be too quick to jump the gun on anything because it's new headlines coming out on the situation every 30 minutes, it seems like.
Yeah, go ahead, Freezy.
Well, I do want to add that he's not completely oblivious to how he's going to move forward. He did publicize that he's planning on developing Donda camps. I think Donda was the name of his mom, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's planning on coming out with or building Donda camps, and I think these camps are supposed to include schools, and retail shops where you can buy his stuff. But I don't know if that's going to be strong enough for his brand. Well, we'll see. We will see how that unravels going forward.
Yeah, my girl Corinne want to ask you. I mean, want to ask her, I guess, if any of us over here think that Kanye West might have some mental issue. Like, what do y'all think? I already said earlier, I don't think there is nothing. That man, ain't nothing wrong with him. Man. He know what he's doing, because if it was something crazy with him, I don't think the guy would be signing up to give him $300-400 million in creativity control. I don't think they're putting that kind of money in crazy people's hands. That tells me everything I know right there.
My thing with that situation, here's what I believe. I believe Kanye Ye has said that he's been diagnosed with bipolar disorder. Clinically diagnosed. If that's what he said, then that's what I believe. And I also believe that he one thing that I like that he said about that disorder, because I remember seeing him do an interview when he came out talking about it. I like the fact that he said that it's a superpower. Again, Ye hasn't killed anybody. He hasn't broken any laws. And I think that he's taking his condition and using it as a superpower. I really do. Like I think that if he didn't have that disorder, I don't think he would have been able to reach the heights that he has. I think it actually helps him.
I think Has if anybody's seen that Drinks Champs interview?
I did not all of it, but I saw. I want to say 70% of it, three quarters
Yeah,
of it.
me too. I paid attention. I paid close attention to how he was talking on Drink Champs, and I was trying to see if this nigga was crazy. You know, you could tell if somebody
Yeah,
crazy just by listening to how they talk, right? But that dude is far from crazy, bro. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying? Like that dude is not crazy. Now, one thing I will say, he admitted he had mental challenges and mental issues, and he did have to check into a mental hospital. But that's normal, you know. That's normal coming after following, events like you losing your mom and just all of these catastrophic events that he's gone through. That's normal. But the way this man was talking on Drink Champs, it just to me it seems like this dude just tired. He's tired of being bullied, taken advantage of. The man felt like he he has not had full control under any situation he's been involved with, even with Rockefeller. You know what I'm saying? Like that guy is just tired, bro. And that's what I hear in his voice. He's just fed up and tired. And especially with the Kardashians when they've been trying to keep his kids from him, bro. Bro, this dude just fed up. He fed up. And a lot of people don't know the chain of events that has happened leading up to this point right now, right? Especially dealing with the small hats. So basically, it started with when he wore the White Lives Matter t-shirts. And P. Diddy tried to reach out to him and tell him, bro, P. Diddy text Kanye and told him, bro, listen, we need to talk. You know, you are you are making a mockery out of black people. Blah. I'm just paraphrasing, blah blah blah. But I'm just basically P Diddy was saying you need to get rid of those White Lives Matter T-shirts, and we just need to talk about this. But so Kanye West got mad. He just got mad that P Diddy had the audacity to even reach out to him and even make a request like that. And to make a long story short, he told P Diddy, "Fuck you." That's what he said. He
mm,
said, "Fuck you, P Diddy, and the small hats that sent you." So that's what kicked off the small hat that whole dilemma, the episode. So uh but I think that Kanye West wrote that on Instagram too.
yes. It was an
Yeah.
Instagram conversation.
Right. So Instagram got rid of Kanye West's account. And Kanye West, he woke up to that shit and he wrote I think he recreated a new account or something, but he wrote it's gonna be DEF CON 3 on all the Jews or something like that. So
I was trying to avoid saying that.
yeah, but well, on all the small hats, but basically they everybody got a whiff of that, and that's when all the cancellation shit started, man. You know, when he wrote that post. And after that, bro, all hell broke loose. Even Michael Rappaport, I don't know if y'all go check it out on YouTube. Michael Rappaport made a video about Kanye West. Michael Rappaport even called this man Dusty. I've never heard a white man call a black man Dusty on YouTube. That was my first time, bro.
You need to
This
relax.
dude opened up a whole new can of worms, bro. And then Kanye West even this is why they think Kanye West crazy. He even went at Mark Zuckerberg. You know what I'm saying? Because he felt like Mark Zuckerberg should have had his back. Because he's actually helped Mark. Ironically, bro, I didn't even know this. He's actually helped Mark Zuckerberg. So, Kanye West is basically just, to make a small story, I mean a long story short, Kanye West is just fed up, and he's done a little studying religiously. We already know I think he was on his Christian tour one time or whatnot, and so he's been doing his Christian thing. And throughout that little endeavor, he's discovered information about who his true nationality is, as far as being a true small hat. So I think what he's trying to do is rally up um us, his own people, and he's trying to get black people to think on another level on what power really is. And I commend him for that. I commend him for that. You know what I'm saying? Now, I did have a conversation with Mandrell early on the phone. Mandrell made a good point. Mandrell feel like if he really feels that serious about power and control and stuff, why doesn't he put all his money in a black-owned bank, right? And I told Mandrell that's a good point. You know, we'll see where he goes from here. But I know I went on a rant on Poppy, but I don't. To make a long story short,
Not a
I
good
do not
idea.
think that Kanye West is crazy
No.
at all, bro. I think this dude, um, he knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah.
He's talked to enough people behind closed doors to soak up enough information that that makes him dangerous, and that is what I think the small hats are really afraid of. They let the wrong nigga through the door. That is what I think the
Al-
small hats are.
Also, yo, what I first of all, I would not put all my money in a black owned bank. No. The terms and conditions with black owned banks as opposed to everybody else bank is different. You're not gonna. You're not. Just no. I ain't even gonna get into that. First of all, my whole thing is, I'm not one to be big on the black talk and things of this nature. Here's the truth. Here's the truth. White people used to be slaves. Let's start there.
Mhm.
The small hats were slaves. Let's go there. Africans were slaves. Let's go there. American Negroes were slaves. I think what's happening I think you see, when you have a lot on the line, you have to be careful to not emotionally react. And I do think that that is one of the downfalls of Ye having the bipolar condition that he has, is that he is known to emotionally react when a lot of the public believes that he should not be. We're only speculating from the outside. We don't know what's really going on 1,000% on the inside. And I think that people are stuck. Honestly, I'm not really outraged. Because when you have the knowledge, when you become ignorant or unignorant, if that's a word, and you become enlightened, your frustration goes away. Black people, quote unquote, are not the only people that have been slaves on this earth. Slavery is wrong. I don't care. In fact, if it wasn't for the British, the Africans will be still selling slaves. But let's not go there.
Yo,
I think.
let me introduce my girl, man. Mink,
All right, go
what's up,
ahead.
baby? You mute.
Hi guys.
Hey,
Sorry.
how you doing?
I'm good. How are you guys doing?
Yeah,
Fine.
well, better now. I was looking at this ugly ass nigga.
I was missing
Facing
you.
it.
Poppy. I was missing you. You know you're my guy. I want to support. I really love that you're talking about this though. I didn't want to interrupt though. I can wait.
Go ahead, chime in, but what do you think about Kanye, man?
Well, first stop covering my face, sir. The hell you doing?
Oh, hold up.
I
Well,
love you,
God
Poppy.
damn it.
There she is. I can't see her. Um, so there's a couple of things that were talked about already that I wanted to chime in on, and
Mhm.
I agree with everything that you just said, Zone. Uh, Literally everything that you just said. But if we look on the truth of history, the reality is the little hat people took over the music industry when it was up for grabs. That's how this whole thing transpired, and so that's why they're leading the music industry in the financial district too. And everyone's saying like that he's doing this on purpose and that he's strategizing to do his own thing. He might survive because he has the means to do it. This happened to Dave Chappelle in 2000, what, 17, something like that.
No, it was about 2004 or 5.
Yeah,
2005.
same thing happened to him. He made $500 million. They said, we're going to give you 10%, which is $50 million. He said, what are my fans going to think of that? And they said, they're going to think you're crazy and delusional by the time you land at home. And that's exactly what happened. And we never heard from that man again until recently when he started making a comeback. So when you talk about the power that be is a major power. We're talking like centuries of strongholding this specific industry as well as the finances, and it's all combined. It's the same thing when another person gets canceled. What happens? It's not just social media like YouTube, Instagram, all the others. It's also the financials. They get kicked out of everything. Uber Eats, regular Uber, DoorDash, like Netflix, Hulu, all of them. So it's in combination. So when you say like he's doing it on purpose, not really. This is like, what's that thing, James and Goliath? He's trying to go up against Goliath. And the thing that you guys were talking about earlier, that he was with the Kardashians to get into the music or to the fashion industry, is actually the complete opposite. So the Kardashians were never invited to the Met Gala, which is the most prestigious fashion thing of the year every year. He was a part of Balenciaga and all of that in the fashion industry already, and had to make a call for Kim Kardashian to be invited as his plus one. Then little by little, because he was actually in charge of her wardrobe and gave a lot of insight to everybody else's wardrobe in that family, he made them what they are today. The fashion, the design, everything, that stuff that she was wearing when she was like covered from head to toe, that's all him. Everything she's wearing now, people are making fun of and saying she needs a new designer because it's not the same. And this man, he's so petty. I love him. He'll like send her text message, and this is why she was like, full get away from us in the family, because I can understand both sides. He is crazy, but like a genius and crazy. I do think so.
He's not a genius.
Let me finish. Man,
For God's sake.
Hey, do not
People
get emotional. Why are you always getting emotional on me?
Because I don't know why it's this trigger, but people say that and they just throw that word around. I'm like, this is not genius level intellect.
He's not on an emotion. I don't think he's a genius on an intellectual mathematical equation level. I think he is a genius when it comes to emotional intelligence.
Not even that. He's an idiot.
No, if you listen, hold up, let me prove my point. If you watch,
and of all people, how do you not see it, Minka?
Excuse me, senor. Can I please have my moment?
Let's see.
The reason I'm saying this, if you look at every interview where he's cornered, and it's usually by a white man, that he's cornered, they'll say, oh, take your time and think about it. Oh, that may be a lot for you to process. We'll come back to that. And he stops the conversation and says things like, no, that's a serious question you're asking me. So I'm taking the time to think. I'm not going to complete this narrative that you're making that I don't know what I'm saying or that I'm delusional. I need a moment to think on this very serious question. The stuff with the White Lives Matter, he's not doing it because he's thinking that the Black Lives Matter isn't important or that there isn't gun violence. He's doing it because he sees the future of, if we put sexes, like in the manosphere, against each other, women against men, if we put the feminists against the men, we put the gays and trans and everybody against the regular population, we put the blacks against the whites, we put all the different cultures against everybody except for the whites, divide and conquer. The powers that be stay powerful, and we as the people stay minimal, which is the complete opposite. What this country was based on was that the government was never supposed to have this much power. And if you think that all of the music industry and everything that's happening isn't in combination with that, then you're just delusional still, because it's in combination. But like I said, he's the one that actually got them into the fashion. It's not the other way around. So this man, when you look at all of the things that he's done, maybe he's not genius on that level, but he is brilliant, and he does know how to conduct himself. And he has gotten to a place where, yeah, he's outlandish, but he's still in control of his emotions, because you can see it in interviews. You can see it in people taunting him. You can see it in people calling him out, where he's just not giving a fuck, you know?
No, he does give a fuck.
Here we go, my man Mandrell in the house, man. How you doing, boss?
What's going on?
Don't
How
you
you
have
people
to do something else, Mandrell?
I do actually, but
How's your
I do actually. I was invited here though, Mika.
Hey, how's your sister?
She's well, you know. How you people still fall for this bullshit? This man and his antics. Y'all fall for the okie doke, and this is like it really. Like, here's the thing. From what
in LA, everybody's against him.
They should be. He's a coon, a soft shoe tap dancing Sembo.
Real hard on him.
Here we go.
Hey,
here
you
we go
say that
this.
about a man that lost over $1 billion in the last month? because of the
A
choices that he's
billion,
making, and he's still
1.7,
saying,
bro. Who's
Yeah,
counting?
and
you
he's
guys,
still saying "f you" to the world. You really consider that a simp or a busted ass man or a coon?
I ain't say a
Really?
simp. He's a simp too. He's that too.
There
And
you
he's
go.
he's that too. He's a fucking moron. He's a
Hey,
fucking
Mandrell,
moron.
Mandrell is running
he is.
for
I will
office.
go
He's
with.
running for
Hey,
office.
I will go with you in the fact that he's a simp because I saw an article. It was one of the other rappers that was talking about it. It was really fucking funny. He was like, I guess Kanye was texting him like, "Hey, we gotta save the new Maryland from this fucking
New
blah,
Marilyn
blah, blah,
Monroe.
from Kate." Yeah. But the reason was this guy was bringing it up. He's like, Kanye and I knew this dude had a 10-inch penis, and so when he's saying we gotta save the new Maryland, I gotta tell him like, why are you trying to tell me to come after my friend that you know I'm his friend, and you know why? I know
Talking
why.
about Charlemagne the God. Yeah.
No, talking about Pete Davidson having a 10-inch wiener.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you told me
But
Charlemagne the
he's a
God was the
simp.
one talking about that. Yeah,
Yeah,
I saw
he's
that
a
too.
simp.
And he's
That's
like,
hey, that was funny.
yeah, and Kanye's like, my wife is fucking a white boy with a 10-inch dick, and you won't help me? This white boy fucking my wife got a 10-inch dick, and you won't help me? You supposed to be culture? And it's like,
Man,
what am I supposed to do except laugh at that?
That part kills me. He's like, you're supposed to be culture.
You're supposed to be culture? He's like, what do you want me to do? What do you expect me to do with that except laugh?
Dude, I wish Mandrell was exagerating.
But hold on, let me ask you this: do you believe that he do all this thing because he knows what channeling the guy is gonna do next? You know he's gonna come to the radio and say, do you think he using these people like he pulling the strings? So
he's not that smart, Poppy.
Out there, don't you think that
he's not that smart, Poppy? He's not that smart.
And I do agree with that part. I do
Mandrell,
think
Mandrell, hold on. I gotta stop you right there, Mandrell. You have to be some sort of smart to make.
No, you don't. Here's the thing. This dude is a fucking moron. He's telling people like he's telling the truth. I'm like, how do you know it's the truth? Well, because I know that means you knew about this shit before he said it, right? Yes. So what's he telling you that you don't already know? Nothing. Exactly. We already knew this.
No. But he's
where's the brilliance? Where's the intellect?
I understand.
We knew this shit already.
Why you fighting the air, homie? Why you fighting the air, man?
Because, man, I don't want to think that my people are this fucking dumb to where they'll fall for the banana in the tailpipe and this wheelie lit shit all over again.
No, but
it's happening right in front of my face.
It's not, because at the same time, most of the people don't know your history, don't know the actual Black culture history and where you guys come from and what you guys actually were. Most people don't know that. All that was taught in schools for centuries has been that Black people were slaves. That's it. You guys have no power, no rights, no voice, no nothing.
Yeah,
they want to keep it that way.
Okay,
they want to keep it that way.
That's true.
But Kanye was saying this stuff before all this, before more people were awakened. That's what I'm trying to say. He's been saying this stuff and people have been looking at him crazy. But now the stuff, if you actually break down the stuff Kanye says on a political level, all that stuff, you break it down instead of he's like Trump, right? Trump said a bunch of stupid things, but our economy was better. We weren't going to war. He was keeping the peace. He was a dumbass. And I'm Mexican. He said the worst thing.
We're at war.
Yeah, well.
His entire presidency.
We're always at war.
We're always at war.
No, we're in Afghanistan. His entire presidency.
Didn't he pull the troops out?
No, but that was Biden.
Oh, that was Biden.
Yeah, that's why it was so fucked up. That's why it was so fucked up the way we did it.
Yeah,
Biden did it.
Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that part. But he's just an idiot. He says stupid things and he's emotional and he goes into tyrants. But then he goes into control mode when he gets interviewed, which tells you that he does have some capacity to be able to hold his stance and not get emotional in certain aspects. But if you break down the things that he said politically in the past, they make sense. Removing his stupidity and the stupid remarks that he makes and the way that he says it, when you actually look at what he has said, it makes sense.
Here's a question. Here's a question I want to ask Mandrell.
Let me ask Mandrell this first. Hold on 1 second. I need
10. Can we give Mandrell a moment to breathe?
I need about 5-10 minutes so Mandrell can go off. Why Kanye West did to you, man? I need to know. Please make sure if you're gonna use these people there and say little hats, I don't want to get canceled before I even get started.
I got you. I got your back,
This
Poppy.
shit finna go
Go
viral,
ahead,
Poppy.
boss back.
Yeah,
Go
we're not
off,
saying
bro.
anything like that can put Poppy in his channel in
So
detriment.
go
This
off. He
shit
knows.
finna
My
go
brother's a
viral.
goddamn military guy. He knows it. You know what time it is.
Okay. So what do you want to know, Poppy?
This sucks. I'm usually
Everything you
with
know.
Mandro.
Understanding why
Okay.
he wouldn't put his money in a black bank and why you decided.
Oh, you told him about that, Freezy?
Yeah. I told him we
No
talked
shit
about
about
it.
You told him, yeah. I said, okay, if he's so
He never went in
cultured
deep.
and cares about black people, why didn't he put his money in a black bank? He's a billionaire. Why not give a black bank a chance to come up and be as big as Wells Fargo or Chase Meridian or Capital One?
that?
He doesn't do that.
But
He doesn't give a fuck about black. Well, wait, hold up. Why didn't he hire any black lawyers to be his lawyers? They're all Jewish or little hat people.
I really want
Oh,
to
I care about black people, but all your lawyers are little hat people. All your money is in little hat people banks.
Someone needs to make a joke.
Fuck you, Kanye. Kanye. That's why I spell his name with three K's. I spell his name with three K's. Kanye.
Mandrell,
That's what it is.
Your biggest
He's a liar and a charlatan.
You think he's
and a race
hypocrite?
trader.
You think he's a hypocrite too?
He's an absolute hypocrite.
Race is a social construct, by the way.
My ass. It is what it is, so Zone. Don't try to put the
No, I'm with Zone.
Zone,
100%.
you motherfucker. Stop trying to skate out of this zone.
But that's what Tommy's been trying to
I'm not
say.
trying to skate out of nothing, bro.
You're trying
Race
to help
is a
people
social
out.
construct. That's
It
why
is.
black is a scam.
I know it is, but
You know,
it doesn't change the fact that this guy. It doesn't change the fact that this guy. People think that, and also, Minka, you live in LA. You know this. People think that money is power, but it is not. Money is just money. It's a tool, no different than a screwdriver or a wrench. Or
I agree.
It's just a tool. It ain't
Right.
power.
Mm-hmm.
If I can get every one of you on this panel to do a backflip or jump off of a building, to trust me to that level, jump off this building, nothing's going to happen to you, and you do it. That's fucking power. It doesn't matter how much money I got. Martin Luther King was broke as a joke, but look at look at the influence he had.
The motherfucker's a fucking icon. What the hell are you talking about,
Again, that was power. He was broke, had nothing to do with money. People
No,
like
we're
him
talking about
think
Kanye.
that.
I'm talking
Yeah,
about Kanye.
but I'm making the contrast and comparison that people think just because Kanye has a lot of money, he doesn't even have a lot of money. $148 million ain't a lot of money.
Now because he got all the contracts.
He's worth 1.8 billion, right? He
Was
claims to be
worth
worth
2
he claimed to be worth 11 billion. Never was. He was worth 1.8 billion. Now that's dip.
Billionaire though.
Right.
Yeah. The thing is, a billion is a billion. Fine. My point is, power has nothing to do with how much money the guy has. The guy has no actual power.
But he does. How can
What power?
Hold on,
Hold on. Here's my example. I have an example. Minka. Chase Bank stopped banking with him.
Halloween came early.
Here's the thing.
Delusion.
No, how much power do you have when a bank doesn't? Minka, how much power can you possibly have when a bank won't bank with a billionaire?
He doesn't have power over the bank, bro, because he got canceled. He has power over the people.
What people?
Power.
He ain't got power over me.
Not over you, because you hate him.
I don't hate him. He's just an idiot. I don't follow idiots.
You keep saying he's an idiot, but you haven't broken down. We're gonna, you know what? We're gonna have a moment where we're gonna break down some of the stupid things that he said that actually make sense, and then we're gonna go and break down his business plan. You really tell me he's an idiot? This fool literally went back, rebranded himself multiple times, and each time you turn around, he's a new motherfucker. Stating a new trend and he's selling Yeezys that look like paper bags that melted with holes in them for like $300.
And that says a lot about the people, the morons who are buying his
power.
Shit. That ain't power. It's just people are stupid.
Are you joking?
People are stupid.
This is the big question.
You know that.
Is power?
Minka, you know people. The vast majority of people are dumb.
Because people are stupid,
and they buy that garbage.
He doesn't have power over those stupid people.
This is the big question. Is power and influence the same thing?
Ooh, that's a good
influence
question.
is a part of power. You can influence people to do all kinds of stuff. Yeah, they can make. They can make. Definition don't really define most things.
But
anyway. Anyway, television commercials make commercials for Fruity Pebbles all the time, right? But I like the flavor of Fruity Pebbles, but it doesn't mean I'm going to go out and buy it. So that's
power,
influence. It's influence is like, I would like to have Fruity Pebbles. The power, it belongs to me. I have to decide to go out and go get the Fruity Pebbles. You know what I'm saying? Like Alex Jones. Alex Jones made a whole bunch of crazy non-factual statements about the Sandy Hook mass shooting, right?
They fucking him up.
You're right. Now, a bunch of people went out and harassed the families of the victims and harassed a lot of the families of the victims and whatnot, right? Now, the law held him liable. When freedom of speech is protected under the Constitution, means you're protected from the law. The law cannot come after you for something you said, and they did anyway. But here's the thing: where did the power lie? With Alex Jones or the people who made their decision to go and harass those families? Where's the power?
I'm bigger than you now, bro.
That's not a question.
Now
fellas.
I'm more powerful than you.
Who's responsible? The people who went out and they did. Yeah.
No, I will say you're right. Power is the ability to impose your will on others, whereas influence is the ability to deeply affect behaviors and beliefs. So I think you're right in saying that he has more influence than he does power.
Yes,
I'll give you
and here's why Kanye is behaving the way he does. He is today, because all the dots connect, and it starts back when he was on Sway in the Morning, and you don't have the answer, Sway. You don't have the answer, and Sway was about to slap the fuck out of him sitting right there. And because Sway moved that mic out the way and everything. Go back and watch the video. Poppy. Sway moved that mic and everything. Sway was about to steal on him right there. But what Sway was trying to tell him, why don't you have your own clothes, design your own clothes and have them manufactured? Why don't you do all this stuff yourself instead of getting a contract with the Gap and Adidas and all these other companies, right? Why don't you do it yourself? He's like, how, Sway? How? And I'm like, bro, everyday people do that. Like, I do that. I have clothes manufactured in other companies, and I contract with government agencies and make their clothes for them. Like, I'm like, you have any idea how much money is in that shit? We'll talk about that later. Anyway, I'm gonna put y'all on something. Look, let me tell you how. Listen. All right. Anyway, that's what Sway was talking about, right? But Kanye didn't even Google it to find out how to do so. He didn't take a flight to China to talk to those manufacturing companies. Now, you're telling me those manufacturing companies would have jumped on the chance to work with him, especially then, as popular as he was. And he wasn't known for doing stupid shit. So he made these contracts with these companies, right? Now, he may be worth $1 billion now because of that, because of those deals he made. But I think Kanye figured out that if I got $1 billion off this, how much did they make? Because the companies aren't going to pay you more than they pay themselves.
Hell no, they got it.
Well, if I made $1 billion, they made tens of billions, possibly hundreds of billions off of his name.
Yes.
And now he's pissed off about it because that interview probably haunts him. Like, why didn't you do it yourself in the beginning, man?
Well, and I will.
It ain't hard. The thing is, it ain't hard. It's not hard to do.
Sway did have the answers.
Yes, we had the answers. Yeah.
Yo, fellas, here we go, man. Here we go.
And you somebody he's smart. He's smart. He's an idiot. Everyday people do this shit from home.
Hey, let him play the video, Bedro.
Go ahead. Press play. Waiting on you.
Fucking Bedro.
Y'all Africa, I'm standing up and I'm telling you, I am Warhol. I am the #1 most impactful artist of our generation. I am Shakespeare in the flesh. Walt Disney, Nike, Google. Now, who's going to be the Medici family and stand up and let me create more? Or do you want to marginalize me till I'm out of my moment?
Or why don't you empower yourself and don't need them and do it yourself?
How, Sway?
Take a few steps back.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers, Sway.
Kanye.
I've been doing this more than you.
Doing what?
See, but he's not. I'll say this, guys. I don't think. Let me say this.
He did have the answers, Kanye.
Hey,
but you decided. But wait, no, he decided to make a deal with the white man. And now, I think now he decided. Wait, hold on. I think
It's
now he's
not that
discovered that this whole time he's been the white man's nigga.
So let me
Oh,
say
He
this.
has.
Let me say this.
You don't have the answers, Minka. You don't have the answers.
Shut your ass, fool. So let me say this. I'm born and raised here, right? LA. That's the mecca of music and everything.
I'm so very sorry about that.
I
But
thank
go
you.
on.
I appreciate your condolences. I really do. You guys are. I hang out with my. I'm like the person that makes fun of people now or people make fun of me now because I'm hanging out more with my online friends than real life people. Anyways, in the music industry, I can't tell you how many friends that I have, DJs, singers, songwriters, producers, all these people, and they all say the same thing. The little hat people are in charge. If you don't get in with the little hat people, you do not make it. What ends up happening is they only give you enough to keep you basically
Happy.
comfortable. They
Happy,
not
yeah.
not happy, no, because these people are not happy. They wanted to make it. You got Sony, all these companies that are purchasing songs and beats and music from all of these composers, but never signing them, but never acknowledging them as singers or people or musicians themselves.
Major pimping.
100%.
And I can tell you how they do it.
They can't break
Yeah.
through. Hold up.
Hold on, Mandrell. Before you continue, man, I gotta see this a little bit more. This was heavy right here.
Come on, chill out.
You
bro.
ain't got the answers.
Kanye,
You ain't got the
Bro,
answers.
I'm asking you.
You
a
ain't been doing
question.
the education.
Bro.
You ain't been doing the education.
Calm down.
You don't have the answers though.
Calm down.
Because you trying to give me advice about something. You ain't got the answer. You ain't spent $13 million of your own money trying to empower yourself.
Yes, but I spent hundreds of thousands and putting out clothing lines at a smaller degree. All I'm asking you,
it ain't no Ralph though. It ain't Ralph level.
Let me ask you this. I'm asking
What's the name of your clothing line? We don't know.
Kanye,
you know what I'm saying?
Because I lost money, but that's not
exactly. And I could lose money on a higher level too. Don't think just because I got the most or the least money.
Let me finish my question, dog.
Man, man.
Let me hear the question,
you don't have
man.
the answers.
I'm asking you for the answer. It's a question. Why is it that you can't? You have money.
I just told you I lost the money because I did not have the knowledge of how to do it the right way.
So you don't have the money to do it. That's your answer. You ain't got to turn up, man. This ain't no fucking show, man. I'm talking to you as a homie.
No, it ain't no homie, man, because the thing is, the bottom line is,
man,
everybody,
you ain't got to turn
up. He moved that mic. He moved the
mic. Ain't no hold up.
Listen, bro.
Ain't no hold up.
It ain't got to be no hold up. I'm asking you a question.
Ain't no hold up.
Man, I'm gonna defend this man. I'm gonna defend this man because here's the thing.
You saw Sway move that mic?
When
Wait, well, I'm finna get this nigga.
Sway about to slip the fuck out of him.
I ain't gonna lie, I never noticed that part though.
Me neither.
Sway move that mic out the way. Hold up. Now wait. Now listen. He got that hand right there. His hand right there. He ready to just bring the other one on over. Just step his hands up that
Prince, you was gonna smack him up.
Man, he kind of moved that mic. He had to catch himself.
Yeah, he caught himself.
Yeah.
Your son, you think he was gonna whoop him up? Oh, son, go.
Yeah.
You think he was gonna smack him up a little bit?
I mean, that's what it looked like.
I'm telling you. I'm telling y'all. Everybody, every man on this panel, even Minka, the woman, knows that.
You think he was gonna smack him?
Well, for sure. He like checked himself. He's like put the mic back. He's like, oh fuck.
Oh, but yeah.
He forgot he was on camera.
Yeah.
But I gotta say, let me say this real quick. Oh.
Still Thanos. Oh yeah, Minka, what were you gonna say?
Thanos.
Yeah, she been trying to talk. She been trying to get her point out.
Yeah, all you fools have been just.
Sorry, baby. My toxicity over here. Sorry.
Oh my God. So what I'm trying to say is, if you've been in this industry and you've heard all the talk and all the stories I've heard, this reaction that you're getting from him, you got to understand there's people coming at him from left and right. Diddy, like him telling him, I don't want to talk to the messenger, is exactly this situation where it's like, I wouldn't know who to trust. I wouldn't know who to come at. And I'd be pissed off if someone's trying to tell me why I didn't make it, knowing damn well it didn't have to do with the money. It didn't have to do with the strategy. It didn't have to do with anything. When these people, when you work for these people and they are under your thumb, They tell you when to eat, when to shit, when to sleep, what to do, how to behave. They check you when you misbehave and get back in line. So him trying to create his own freedom and his own financial wealth, that's a threat. You can't be an example as a black man doing that in America. How dare you? So I really don't, I'm still saying the stance of like all this reaction that you get, you can't imagine the amount of pressure you get under. It's like you guys, like the manosphere talks about crazy women that don't shut up, right? Imagine that day in, day out, but it has to do with your finances. They're controlling your appearance. They're controlling every aspect of you. And at any second you can get canceled. I think this is Kanye saying like, fuck it, I'm gonna burn it all down.
I think so too.
Well, here's the thing. Well, boo fucking who for her. Okay? She can wipe her twat off whenever she likes. Just don't do it on camera, Kanye.
Wait, who's her?
Oh, her, Kanye.
Oh my god.
Now, anyway, here's the
so
thing.
Disrespectful.
Man, fuck that. Man, fuck that tar baby. Okay? Anyway, it's a good thing his mother died when she did.
What? Wait, hold on. Okay, first of all,
here's why I say that.
Wait,
no. Let me clarify. Hold on. But what's your real problem with Ye?
No, y'all got the link.
And I'm gonna
hold on. I really don't know your real.
And I'll get to his own.
Because the only thing I've been able to diagnose thus far is that you don't like the fact that people call him a genius, but you're not really laying out your points to why you really like him.
Okay, number one, his mother.
Come on, let's put a little bit of respect on the deceased, though.
I will. To his mother, she was an activist. Respect
he wasn't
to her.
As crazy when she was alive. I'm just
right. He needed his mother's titty to suck on. I get it, Minka. Had the woman saw him today, she'd have died of shame.
God damn.
Okay, she would have. She'd have died of shame that she produced a self-hating. Fuck. Anyway, I'll get to Zone's question. Zone,
Hey, answer that one first. Why you call him self-hating?
Here's why I don't like him, right? Because I see people following, like, how do I want to describe it? I don't want to say Pied Piper, but people follow the wrong person all the time. And my thing is, this one gets me because he's clearly a buffoon. He's clearly a fake, and people follow him like, why? There's nothing special about him. Even the music he makes, all he does is make remixes. Diddy used to do that.
Not true.
There's nothing special. Now, granted, he makes some fire ass beats. Credit where credit is due. He is talented. I'm taking nothing from him. He is talented. Gotta give him that. But if people think he's a savvy businessman, I'm like, no, he's not. Then I explain to them why he's not, and they're like, well, I don't know. No, he's a good businessman. No, he's not. And my thing is, I don't like him, but here's why I don't like him. Slavery was a choice. And then we ask him to justify it. If he can justify it, I'll be like, okay, fair enough. But he comes out and says,
justify it. Go ahead.
Here's a bunch of word salad. Okay. Then Harriet Tubman didn't free the slaves. Okay, justify that. She sent them to work for the white people. You mean like you? Or what? Word salad. The MAGA hat bullshit. Then this dumbass comes out and admits to election fraud. Wait.
What's wrong with the MAGA hat? What's wrong with
Fair enough if you had a valid reason for it. Why do you support Trump? Because Trump is like me. We got dragon energy. And no, what policies of his do you follow? I don't know. I don't stay up to date on politics. End quote. Now, Zone. That is a direct quote from him. Yeah. So okay. Kanye says, and then he admits to election fraud on national fucking television. He is a fucking embarrassment. This is what we have. This is why he gets so much airtime. He makes black people look fucking stupid in front of the world. He is a representation of us, whether we like it or not. And he is an absolute buffoon. A coon.
Let me get in on this.
Hold on, let me finish.
Let
me finish. It's not ridiculous. It's not.
Black people, a lot of black people make themselves look bad.
And I don't like them niggas either.
Like you can't get to no $1 billion and say you make black.
Yeah, and here's the thing: his $1 billion is not of his hard work. His $1 billion is a byproduct of other people making tens of billions, if not hundreds of billions, off of his name, simply because he's popular. Now,
Yeah, but
now here's the thing. Let me finish.
You gotta get into the room.
He got into that room. Here's the thing. He got into that room thanks to the $52 million that his ex-wife gave to him. That's how he got into the room.
He got to get to the room. You got to get into the
room.
And
when he got all that money, he doesn't bank with black banks. He didn't marry a black woman after he got all that fucking money.
Why would you?
Let me stop. He didn't marry a black woman after he got all that fucking money. And if he cares about black people so much, why don't he start on his own fucking bank so he can offer people?
His wife is. See,
he's the one talking about in his songs about after you got all your money, you gonna marry a white girl.
Like him.
He's the one that says it. He's a hypocrite.
Don't ask you why you didn't like him, and you keep giving talking points.
And I told you why I don't. I literally just did.
Yeah, but it was all sign language. Like
it's not sign language. He embarrassed. No, I gave you examples of what he did, and I summed it up. And I summed it up in telling you that he is pretty much the face of black people in America
black
today.
People suffer because he did this.
Here's the thing. He is the face of black. Let me finish, Thanos. He is the face of black people in America today. He is, whether I like it or not. He is. It ain't Obama.
It's more people who don't like him than like him.
I don't know about that.
No, I do, because they talk like you.
Well,
then say why.
Well, I just told you why I don't. I can't speak for them.
You're saying paraphrase statements without.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Minka. Go ahead, baby.
No, go ahead, babe. I'll go after you.
No, go ahead. I'll go after you.
You've been saying the least. Come on.
So yeah. So you said I'm using paraphrase statements.
Yeah,
like I see, and then he goes
like he's talking about his wife, his mom. Like I
didn't say nothing bad about his wife. I got nothing against her.
No,
you said that he didn't marry a black woman.
I said he didn't marry a black woman.
Why does it matter what color he married?
Because he's the one who comes out and screams black this, black that, and then in his songs he makes fun of people who get money and then marry white chicks. So, but then he goes and does the same thing.
What about the white people and the
but
Asian
also
people
she's not.
They're not allowed to be for blacks.
I'm not saying that. You're making leaps in logic.
Just to clarify, she's not white. She's Armenian.
Yeah, which means she's Arab. But in America, she's classified as white. That is a fact.
That is a fact, homie. That's Middle Eastern.
Huh?
That's Middle Eastern.
Middle Eastern are classified as whites here. I happen to know that for a fact.
Yeah, that's a fact.
For an absolute irrefutable fact.
If you look at federal demographics,
irrefutable fact, Minka.
That's true.
Okay.
Yes, it is irrefutable. This is something I've seen on paper myself.
I believe it.
Minka, this is something I've seen on paper myself with my own two eyes.
Man, y'all shut the fuck up and stop picking on fucking Kanye West.
So, shut up, Marcus.
Yeah, shut up, Marcus.
Anyway, like I said,
fuck up, man,
my thing is, if he was a hypocrite, and if he was just a hypocrite and wasn't being blasted everywhere, fair enough. I mean, whatever. There are plenty of hypocrites out there. So what? But when people are making him out to be more than what he is, now I have an issue. Because I admit there is a lot of truth in some of the things that he's saying. There is. But number one, that's not something we didn't already know. And number two, Kanye doesn't even know why he's right.
Yeah,
but I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say I gotta push back
about it.
And
he can't do anything about it.
He's doing it now.
Hold on 1 second, Mandrell. Let Minka go and then.
No, he's not.
Oh yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry, Minka.
No, he's not. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Minka.
I forgot what I was saying now. God damn it.
Fair enough, but Thanos, no, he's not.
He's not.
Get it. Go, Minka. Go, Minka.
I forgot again.
How'd you lose it again, Minka?
Because there's so many voices. Y'all are so emotional. God damn.
I'm not emotional. I'm perfectly logical.
You could have fooled me.
I just don't want to see a teardown of another.
I'm not pissed off. I'm not pissed off.
What did you just say? What did you just say? The last point that you made.
What about the Arabs being white?
No, about him having a.
If he's just a hypocrite, fair enough. There are plenty of hypocrites out there. Whatever. I like to see a hypocrite burn, but all right. But if he wasn't plastered all over the place, and I also said that number one, he's not saying there's a lot of truth in what he says. Yes, I admit that. But number one, there's nothing that we don't already know.
That's the point that I was trying. Okay, that's what I kept forgetting. Mm-hmm. You keep saying that he's saying stuff that we don't already know.
That we already know.
Hold on, that you already know. But you're applying that to yourself. Most of the population in the streets don't know the things that he's saying, which is why he's saying it. as buffoon as he sounds, as ridiculous as he sounds, he's saying it to reach the masses. Because I know you're woke. I know you actually, like, I hate the term woke because that thing got plastered in all sorts of manipulated and perverse ways. But the people that are actually awake to what's actually happening, our economy is not shitty. It's not. They just keep printing out more money. Corporations have made more money than they've ever made ever. So the inflation is there on purpose, so that because at the same time we've had more entrepreneurs than we've ever had, which is why they're creating the inflation, so we can get back to work instead of creating our own businesses, our own lines, our own clothing lines, our own music lines. And who was the example that exemplified it is possible? Why are there more shops now of people creating clothing lines? Because when that interview happened, we didn't have drop shipping, we didn't have Shopify, we didn't have all the resources or the capacity to have a contract with Alibaba without having a seller's permit in the United States. There's so many things that now are more possible because so many people jumped on the same bandwagon. And you're saying that he's not smart. That when he threw that 13 million or whatever he said he threw into it, after that he stopped and he went into the fashion industry, and that's how he got his foot in. Then he brought his wife, when he married her, into that same fashion industry. That's when he launched it, after he had more of the networking, and he was able to put Yeezys and everything at that top tier bracket where Balenciaga's charging the same amount. That's not stupid.
That is. This was here's the thing, because yes, it is. Here's the thing. We all know that these people, even before this interview, we knew. You look at your tag label, okay? You know where these clothes are getting made, okay? He had enough of a network to know which companies over there manufacture clothes. Oh, it's
that's
a fuck.
That's
okay, let me put it in.
Even if you don't make a phone call.
No, because let me put it in a way that you can understand it, right? So you make video, you're a content creator. You come on YouTube and you put out video and you put out video and you put out video. Yeah. Now imagine if YouTube, every time you put out a video, shadow banned your video. Mm-hmm. You're trying to get those views, you're trying to get those likes, you're trying to get people to subscribe, but your videos are shadow banned. That means people can't see it.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he's been going through, what he's trying to say and communicate to us. So it's not that he was a dumbass, it's that he was being controlled and unable to break through that wall to make more financial wealth. Because if he had more financial wealth, that's a terrible example, because if everybody knew that all of this was possible, then there'd be more people doing it and less slaves to be able to be in the workforce.
No, not really. Most people want to be.
Bro, my logic is solid.
No, it isn't. Minka, wait, hold on. Hold on. You're leaving out the human element. Most people want to be slaves. Most people want to be slaves. They don't want to own their own businesses. They don't want the hell no. They don't want the hassle. Most people just want to go to work, collect the paycheck, and go home.
Most people have been programmed to be afraid.
Exactly.
I'm a Hispanic female. I own 2 businesses, and it is freaking terrifying. I started in 2000. It's literally terrifying.
It's scary as fuck.
I started like 7 years ago. It's been fucking nickel and dime all the way up. I didn't have anybody helping me. Built it from the ground up. That shit is hard and it is scary. There's been months where like I hadn't paid my rent in like 4 months and was getting ready to get evicted. No mom, no dad, no help from nobody. So that is 100% terrifying. But if I had known the things that I know now, that shit would not have scared me the way it did. It would not. And I would have made leaps and bounds instead of going month by month. I would have made the leaps and bounds, understanding the wealth of information that's out there if you go looking for it and you know where to look and you know who to talk to. That's the thing. And the thing that I'll tell you in this aspect, because I'm not black. I'm not black, right? No, I'm not black. But what I do have,
shut up.
He didn't have the ability to break through it without so much goddamn resistance. And as a Hispanic female, I don't have the thing with, I'm obviously not black, so I cannot speak for the black culture. But as a female, I have always felt like in my industry, in marketing, in digital marketing specifically, it is harder. I have a fake engagement ring when I go into business networking groups. I have to say that I have a husband. I have to say all these things so that they don't sexualize me. And 100%, I just had
she does. When you go in certain rooms, Poppy, it's like that.
Bro, I just went to one on Saturday. Boa opened up. I put it on my TikTok. I was so heated. This dude came up to me and like in a innuendo way wanted to like ask me to be basically his hooker. And I was like, I don't know where the hell you got that from. That's not what you're getting from me. This fool stared me down like he was trying to intimidate the crap out of me, which I'm a bitch, so I stared back at him and then I called him a simp and I walked away. But if I was a lesser woman and didn't know any better, I would have been intimidated by what he was doing and it would have scared the crap out of me. You never know who you're messing with too.
Hey, Minka,
so my point is, I'm gonna get to my point.
Mm-hmm.
I've always thought that being a woman in my industry was something that worked against me. But until I learned enough knowledge to understand, actually, I need to manipulate it so that I can see where I can be a fly and hear what men are talking about, what stocks they're going to invest in, what businesses are going to be booming, what's trending based off the industry that I'm in. I started doing that and I started to grow and I started to become more of an expert and but I had to learn from another woman that taught me, no, you utilize the fact that you're a woman. They're not going to take you seriously. So you use that to your advantage until you are able to build your resume. All these things I learned from a woman that had gone that far, right? All I'm trying to say is this fool is retarded when he says things, but that's basically what he's been trying to do and why he says the things that he says. And even as outlandish as they are, they make sense. You keep saying he's an idiot and he doesn't know what he's doing, but full like he's he's made so much money, all these contracts up until
he's an idiot with $1 billion fucking dollars, man.
He decided to fight these people and look at exactly he was worth literally 2 billion a little bit ago, and now he's worth a couple million. That's a big chunk.
Here's the thing, though.
You can't tell me.
First of all, he is an idiot. Here's why.
I'll tell you this: I hate pearly things with a goddamn passion. I hate it because she's fake. She's not a real like feminine woman.
Gotcha.
She's a modern woman, but I respect it because she works like her ass off. Being in the manosphere as a female, you gotta eat shit for a while. So I know she paid her dues.
Okay.
I know she's smart because of her marketing strategy too. She's on TikTok. She's on YouTube. She's killing it. I can't hate her.
Gotcha.
As much as I don't agree with her, I cannot hate. She's smart
okay.
enough to do what she's doing. She's crazy enough to say the shit she's saying, but it's working for her. So
okay, fair enough. I respect. Here's the thing. It makes no difference to me how a person makes their money. Make your money, cool. But Kanye didn't make this money off working hard. Other people made this money for him.
Come on, bro.
No. Here's the thing. No. Let me finish. Hey. Want to hear why? You want to hear why? Would you like to hear why, or would you like to just fuss it?
Always the light skin dude.
Here's why I say that. But here's exactly what Kanye did. Right now, Kanye West
midget bastard
made millions, a fortune off of his music. Hats off to him. You'll get. Hold on. You'll get. Now that's what. That's where he worked hard. Let me finish. That's where he worked hard, and I would give him all the credit in the world for that. He made money. He made a fortune off his talent. Kudos. But where he made that $1 billion from with that trash ass clothing line, other people made money off of his name, and him making $1 billion was a byproduct of that. It was like the exhaust that comes out of a car. I'll explain to you how it happened. This is why he's so pissed off.
And you're not even broke.
No, this is why he's so pissed off,
That's
though.
what a broke nigga would say.
Thanos, this is why he's so pissed off, though. This is why he's coming out talking the talk he's talk. He's realized that, okay, I'm a billionaire. And he leased out his name and his designs to these companies. So money accumulated because he's leasing it out.
He didn't do it on purpose.
Now that was smart.
He didn't do it on purpose.
He leased it out. Now here's the thing. Let me finish. Let me land this plane.
Yo, after my
and now let me land this plane. Now after he made his billions, okay, he looks at them and like, wait a minute, I made $1 billion. How much did they make? Because like I said, a company ain't gonna pay you more than they pay them. And the only thing they made, they had the manufacturing, the shipping, and the distribution. Thanos, Kanye didn't do any of that.
That's not the point. No one says, hey, it's not fair.
And now that he see how much money they made, he's just an employee, just like everybody else.
He's a $1 billion employee.
Hold up, guys. Poppy's trying to get a
It's a fact. And Mika, I need your contact information. You're in digital marketing.
Dana, go ahead, bro.
I'm gonna have my attorney draft up some a contract.
Bro, mute yourself real quick.
So the whole thing is
Okay,
Kanye
good
already
business.
knew the stuff that was going to come up. His whole thing is he has to get in the room. He has to get in the room.
He was in the room.
No, he was not in the room.
Oh my God! You believe that bullshit? Then you're as dumb as he is.
He did not have full ownership. That's why he partnered with Adidas and partnered with Gap.
How do you know? I got full ownership of my shit.
That's not his end goal. That was not the end goal.
Yeah,
what's his end goal then?
Madrell, hold on 1 second. I think what Thanos is trying to say is to get into those kind of rooms. Anybody can have full ownership doing t-shirts and shit like that off the street. You see what I'm saying?
I don't do t-shirts and shit off the street.
No, I'm talking about.
I mean military uniforms and the whole nine.
Yeah, but Kanye wants a fashion house.
You chose to do that, he's trying to go global. That's why I think that's what.
Yes, you want a fashion house
and
like
he
you
wants
and
an
all
empire. They're not letting him have his empire.
Well, here's the thing. You can't leap into that, and he chose his path to leap into that, which is partnering with other companies.
You just don't like Kanye.
The journey's still going on.
Hold on. Let me say this real quick.
He made his choice.
Let me say this real quick.
Now you pissed off about it?
So hold on.
You signed them deals, nigga.
Hey,
Wait, hold on.
Hold on, guys. Mandrell, can you lower your volume just a little bit? Because you talk over everybody, and then no one can tell you anything.
That's on purpose.
That's the idea.
I
have to assert my dominance.
I do know that that's an accident, but yeah.
Hey, wait, if I can say this right quick.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Mandrell, it ain't about working hard. It ain't about working hard. This is not slavery. I'm getting ready to. Listen. I'm in healthcare right now. Probably in a year or two, I'm about to go into technology, making tens of thousands of dollars sitting from this chair that I'm talking to you from right now, being a software engineer. Right? So it's not about working hard. It's about working smart. So this whole, we live in the land of capitalism. What are you talking about working hard? Elon Musk did the same thing that Kanye's doing, that Oprah did, that any millionaire, trillionaire does. This is what they do. They don't.
And they're not bitching about it.
They don't do the same things that regular people do.
And they're not bitching about it.
If I had $1, my plan is to make $2 with that one. I need to figure out how to do it.
But here's the other thing. Here's the other thing that you're missing, Mandrell. This is about positioning. This is about positioning within the marketplace. If he wants to be seen, if you want to achieve a certain price point, you have to figure out. You have to first off have a brand that's aspirational, and you have to position yourself a certain way. How do you do that? You form strategic partnerships that can afford you the opportunity to be seen a certain way, right? Yes. And so what he did, you gave him credit for working hard in the music industry. What he did, he leveraged that brand. He leveraged that brand and he raised his influence.
Into clothing.
He had licensing deals. He had distribution deals. And if you really, this is why he's smart, right? If you pay attention to what he's been saying for the last few months, he's been talking about getting out of his contracts with Adidas and the Gap and things like that.
Yes.
So you mean you don't think that they just did him a favor by letting him out of the contract without him breaching the contract?
Yeah, maybe they did him a favor, but maybe not.
It depends on what his
next move is. But because by saying the things he's saying, he may have shot himself in the foot.
Nah. No, he didn't. Think about it, right? All right, go for it.
Wait, let me say this right quick. Mandrell, what do you think about Elon Musk saying he was going to buy Twitter and then complaining that the reason that he didn't want to buy Twitter is saying that there's too much false information, there's too much bot information, there's too much inaccurate information. So he took them to court by that, and they were forced to release all of that information. It's the same situation. You just had Elon Musk complaining about buying Twitter.
Want to know why?
Yeah, but he's not saying he's not declaring war on a particular race.
You want to know why? That's a strategy to lower the price. He instead of him paying $54 billion, he want to pay 44 billion. He want to save himself
Right.
10 billion in the process.
But he strategized
42
that
billion, Poppy.
because
It's something like that. But I mean, you know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
he strategized that because he knew that the information was false. He knew that there were a bunch of bots on the platform, which equated to more users, which was falsified by Twitter itself, which is how he was able to manipulate it. The thing is that Kanye is not. You've got Elon that may say certain things, but he's not. He doesn't put himself in a position to say things that hurt him later, or he's careful about the things that he says and how he says it. You see it in every single interview. Kanye's starting to do that in the last year, but prior to that, he just went off the handles every time.
Just like he did now.
He's too emotional to try and do what he's doing. He needs to take his emotions out of what he's trying to do. That's the one thing that I will say is working against him. He's way too emotional, and he makes himself way more believable.
Well, we don't know that. Let me ask you a question, Mandrell. Mandrell, let me ask you a question. Who do you think? What demographics do you think are the biggest consumers of his products?
Oh, white kids.
And white kids, Asians, everybody that wears Yeezys and things like that.
Yeah, and blacks are not the largest. I mean, only thing we buy is those stupid ass slippers.
Well,
nobody's
that's
buying
not
the clothes.
That ain't even what I'm going towards. What I'm
forget
saying to you, what I'm saying to you is let's just say he offended some Jewish executives.
He
you think they was buying his fucking products anyway?
No.
So my point is that while he initially made black people mad, now I'm like, shit. Well, he already just wanted a direct-to-consumer opportunity, taking his distribution away from Adidas. So now if he creates a Yeezy site tomorrow, you think I'm not going to buy every pair he puts up there?
I'm not.
Direct-to-consumer?
Do what you want with your money. Do what you want with your money.
No, but this is what I'm saying, Mandrell. The fact that you're saying that to me tells me that you probably weren't buying them anyway.
No, I wasn't.
Exactly. So you don't count. So the people who count, the people who actually help him get that bag, now he has an opportunity to have a direct.
You're not the consumer, Mandrell.
This is exactly what Nike did. Nike took all their shit, their Jordans and shit out of these distributors, and it's direct to consumer. That's what they did during the pandemic, and so now they have higher margins even when they sell less. It makes perfect sense.
And because I understand what you're saying, Sean, because I'm getting ready to do that now, as you know. You know what I'm saying? And here's the thing. I understand how much it takes to do this, to do what he's trying to do, because I'm currently doing it now.
No, but you're only looking at.
I understand how much it takes and how hard that shit is.
You're not looking at getting into the right room. I can go.
I've already been in that room, Thanos.
No,
see, this is the same argument that him and Sway was having.
Hold on, let Black go.
Okay,
this is the same argument him and Sway was having. You're saying, "Oh, I'm doing it," and Kanye like, bro, you don't have no idea what it takes to get to what he's trying to get you to understand. So what you should do is sit here and try to sift through what I'm trying to say. Because being a black man, I can't come out like Elon Musk and say it in this other way or whatever. Because I'm an NIGGA from Chicago. So now I'm trying to relate to y'all. But what we're doing is we're throwing eggs on him for being the first one to get in them rooms and leaking us information.
I'm not. That's not why I meant
all that stuff.
Hold on. And would you? And I know you're gonna disagree with me, Mandrell. But would you agree that information is power?
Yeah, it is.
Well, that's why he was telling Sway, you don't have the information. Yeah, you got a clothing line, but nobody know it. It ain't
exactly. He never marketed it.
Hold on.
No, he's talking about Sway.
Yeah, I know. I'm talking about Sway too.
And so then, with that being said, I know Sway. I'm from the town. Straight up, I did his grandmama's funeral thing or whatever. I know Sway. Sway is a man. He from the town. He got turned up to the point where he's like, bro, we ain't gotta do this. We can shut these mics off. But if you also listen to him, he said, bro, I love you. It ain't that one. He wouldn't have never fought Kanye. He would have never fought Kanye in that situation.
He'd have slapped the shit out of him.
No, he wouldn't.
He was getting ready to.
No, he wasn't. Kanye admitted to, right? He admitted that Sway did have the answers, right? Because if he would have actually made an effort to build his own conglomerate way back then, by now he would have more power. See what Kanye is revealing.
That's not how it works.
He said that in tongue in cheek. He said that tongue in cheek because everybody keep want to poke at him.
Let you talk. Listen, bro. what Kanye is revealing that his $1 billion ain't worth shit right now.
Yep.
This is what
It
he's
ain't.
revealing. Money is not power. You guys got to pay attention on how to. Mandrell made a good point about about the banking system and how they just said, "Fuck your $2 billion, bro. We don't give a fuck about that, bro."
A bank doesn't want to bank with a billionaire.
Bro,
But
listen,
he didn't have $1 billion.
Come
It's
on.
more than the money.
He
It's
didn't have
more
$1
than
billion,
I never
but he's a
said it was about
billionaire.
the money.
They said, "Fuck you as a billionaire. We don't care about your business. Fuck you." That's exactly what they said. They
Bro,
gave him the middle
y'all
finger.
falling for that? Y'all falling for that?
What do you mean fall for that, bro? This is factual information.
That's the whole thing. This is the whole thing. Us lay people that don't know nothing about $1 billion money, we don't know what we don't know. So we gotta rely on somebody that's
Bro,
there.
you do understand
so that don't mean we go so far to say,
wait, bro,
Kanye
money
is
and
ignorant.
power
That's
is
like
two
saying Mr.
different
Beast
things,
is
bro.
ignorant.
Money and power is two different things.
I never said money. Y'all keep saying money.
Right,
bro. But we keep
But
talking.
No, it's information is power. But how do you get to information? You got to have some money.
Well, here's
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
To get into the 1%. Oh, so you can
You
go
need to
talk
have
to Elon
leverage.
Musk right now. You
Guys,
can get to Elon Musk right now. You can have lunch with Elon Musk.
You need to have leverage. And that's what.
Thank
And
you.
so what I'm
Can you
trying
go
to.
have lunch with
So-
Elon Musk?
That's
Can I
more
just-
like it.
Can
You
I
have
say
to have
something?
Y'all, let us talk. Let us talk, y'all. Let us
Victor
talk.
has the answer.
Let's go.
God damn, y'all are so rude to each other.
Man, come to a football field.
I'm straight.
Yeah,
I'm
for
good.
real.
I'm good on that shit. I'm
For real.
good.
Wait until we talk sports.
Oh hell no. It's
That's why
what
y'all won't
is
come to business decisions
what-
sports.
what is more powerful than money is leverage. And Ye thought, what I believe is Ye thought he could say what he said and get away with it because he had enough power or influence or money at a certain level as a black man. But the reality is he doesn't, because everything that he's going through right now is exactly what happened to Dave Chappelle all those years ago. He's crazy. He's off his rockers, blah, blah, blah. He's doing this. He's doing that. What happened? He got canceled and no one ever heard from him again. It's the exact same thing that's happening now, just on a grander scale because he has more money.
Canceled.
Yeah, he did for a
didn't
while.
Negotiate. He took himself out.
He took himself out. And then
Yeah,
now the 50,
but-
now the 50, now the
No,
55.
got
He walked
canceled
away.
and-
No,
No, he didn't get canceled. He did
No,
not.
the
He
50,
got-
now, because the
he didn't
52
get
million.
canceled. He didn't get canceled to the degree that Ye did. But
No,
he
he
did
didn't get canceled at all.
Listen, can I just finish before you go all
go ahead, let it go,
bonkers?
please.
When the article, you guys have amnesia or something. The media was calling him crazy, that he was off his
Mhm.
rockers and all this stuff
That's
as
not
he was
canceled.
walking away. The interview that he gave was that he was really ready to say, "What are my fans going to think about me only getting 10%?" And was told, "quote, they will think you're delusional and crazy by the time you land home." And that's exactly what happened, because I remember watching it and everyone's talking crap about him, and I remember him dipping out quietly.
No,
So he
but
didn't-
why did he? It wasn't about money. It wasn't
what?
about the money.
It was a
It wasn't about the money. He did not have
50
control.
million versus 50.
He did not
yeah,
have full control over this show.
that
And,
part
and
too.
the stuff
That
they were
part
trying
too.
to make him do, he
That
said,
part
"I'm
too.
not going to take this money
Yes.
and make myself look crazy to my own people." So he
Right.
walked away.
And in that same
He
conversation,
stood on his limitations and boundaries.
Absolutely. And at that same time, he was also getting shitted out of $450 million. It was a
But listen-
combination
No, it
of
was-
both. But
he was
all
gonna
I'm
get
trying,
the money
listen, you
regardless.
can
He
we
wanted
can
that
argue
way.
semantics all you want, but the reality is he did get kicked out, booted out because
No,
he
he
wanted
did
his
not.
people-
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. But
You
Mika,
can't
this
spin
is
that
the other
narrative.
thing.
That wasn't the case.
Well, so
He
you
didn't
guys
get-
are saying, go ahead.
He didn't get canceled either. You know the thing that the media does.
Damn.
The media. No. I mean seriously. Just listen. The thing that the media does, they create these stories. They'll run these stories. They'll plant these stories. They'll push them out to different places, and it'll feel like it's more than it is. Just like I was just saying about him getting Kanye getting canceled right now. Who's canceling him? It's motherfuckers he's doing business with. That's not canceled. Because by and large, greater society is not canceling him. Just some motherfuckers with some influence and some positions are saying we ain't doing business with you anymore. That's not being canceled.
No, that's
Yeah,
not
it is.
canceled.
That's kind of.
You get canceled by the
No,
people.
no, that's not being canceled. That's not it. No, that's not being.
$2 billion.
But listen,
You really,
no,
you
he.
really gonna stand on? And he got booted off of Instagram. You
Y'all
really gonna
still
stand here and
focused
tell
on
me
the
that's
money.
not?
No,
it's not about the
that's a
money.
few
I'm not talking about
people
the
making
money.
those decisions. That's a
I'm
few
not
people making those
talking about the
decisions.
money.
Cancel is a thing that happens at scale. You talking about a few people making those decisions to sever ties with him.
A few
All of us can
people.
be in the
Those are
business. Let's say all
major.
9 of us are in business together, right? And we decide, you know what, Mika's too pretty. Let's not do business with her anymore.
Fucking
That's
sick.
not you being canceled by everybody outside of here. That's just us saying we don't want to do business with you anymore.
And
But
Chappelle was
then
making millions after he walked away
we take our
too.
PR firms and then we create an echo chamber that makes it seem like, oh, Mika was so pretty, she was privileged and entitled, and it'll feel to you as if you're being canceled. But everybody else still fucks with you. It's just us goofies that don't fuck with you.
Understood, but the comparison to like the people on the panel being in a business, you're talking about him going after every angle. Everybody's dropping him. He's not going to be able to go to the Met Galas. There's certain people that aren't going to play his music.
Good for him.
Yeah, like what the
I understand what you guys are saying. I'm just saying that like the whole argument is that you have to look at the greater picture, and the greater picture is that he spoke up on something that is actually real, that the little hat people control the majority of banks, they control the majority of the music industry, they control the majority of the entertainment industry. And when he spoke up about that, there were severe ramifications on him, his financial, and as well as his appearance in the media. So if those are not equating to canceling, I don't know what is.
Hey, Minka, you
how
make
you,
some
how
good
you gonna
points.
cancel somebody or punish somebody for money they don't have yet?
Right. The other thing, Minka, you just made some good points, but here's the thing. When you say look at the big picture, we disagree about what the big picture is. The big picture to me, the big picture to me is freedom and independence, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's the big picture. Now he has a blank slate. You said he won't be invited to the Met Gala. Fuck the Met Gala. We make everything cool. None of this shit is cool if we don't make it that. And nobody can argue that Kanye, Drake, and Jay-Z are at the top of making shit cool, and Diddy.
Right.
So he can create his own Met Gala that'll be better than the Met Gala. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So it depends on what you consider the big picture to be.
I agree with that statement. I do agree in understanding where you guys are saying that his direction can be leading. All I'm trying to say is at the end of the day, this fool is going up against Goliath. That deserves some recognition that there are severe consequences for speaking up.
Yeah,
But my thing is,
we should have his back on that.
Here's my thing.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but my thing is, I salute him for that. But what my problem is with the overall is he's going in there half cocked. You ain't ready for that fight.
I know. I agree with that part. I 100% agree with you, especially
it's not
as
about being
emotional as he
100% ready
is.
for the fight. You just gotta fight sometimes. Like it ain't just about.
And maybe that's where he's
That's how you
at.
fight
Okay,
a bully.
this is my
That's
thing.
how you fight a bully anyway.
We all know by
My
now.
whole
We
thing is
cannot
you
escape.
can't see behind a closed door.
But
So
we all-
until you get on the other side of the room, you don't know what's on there. So you could be scared your whole life
100%.
and never open that door, or you can go and open it and see what's behind there.
And that is applied. That's applied when we talk about fear and not being afraid of the unknown, right? Absolutely. But at the same time, we all know by now there is no actual escaping the matrix. All you do is play by the rules and figure out how to manipulate the rules to have a better life, have whatever freedom you can find in whatever means you can equate them to, right?
Yo, I got a question, man. I got a question, yo. Like the question is, what the hell cancel culture look like? Because for me, it's kind of hard to cancel a business, man. Like for example, like the guy that used to own I'm a sport guy, so the guy that used to own the Clippers, Donald Sterling.
Yeah.
Quote unquote, the NBA canceling him, right?
Right.
He bought the Clippers for $12 million and turned around and sold it for $3.2 billion.
With a B.
Cancel?
With a B.
Yes,
and he's still conducting business, just not with the NFL.
Exactly.
It's like, I want to know what is really cancel. I'm asking you. What do you think?
Can I answer that?
Let me answer that.
Can I answer that?
Poppy, we know what's the majority of Kanye's of his business. A majority of Kanye's business is visibility. This is what catapulted Kanye to the level he is now. Let's not be fooled. Kanye needs clout. He needs visibility. Once you start pissing off people who own platforms like Instagram, Facebook, Mark Zuckerberg, you cussing
people
out
who
Mark
don't
Zuckerberg.
need people who don't need visibility.
Y'all
Thank you.
tripping.
You don't know who the fuck these people are.
You don't think Kanye
he
can go
just bought
sign
the
somebody
platform.
we don't even know he signed and make a
These are
couple?
people.
Wait, let me
What I'm
finish.
saying
Let me
is,
finish,
Well,
bro.
let me
This is hold up, Poppy.
And then Minka, then Mandrell, and then
Yeah,
Dano,
this is why. This is what he made. He made a move that I do agree with, and I forget the name of the platform that he just bought or just trying to. I think it's called Parler.
It's a social media joint.
Right. This is why he made that move, because he know he needs it. He needs it because if he doesn't make moves like that, you will be canceled.
Bro,
You will.
Cancel culture is a social thing. That's some
Yes,
shit we
please
Man,
tell
did.
me
y'all
who's
don't
been
think that
permanently
shit is
canceled.
real? You crazy.
Besides R. Kelly, who's been
nobody
permanently
likes you,
canceled?
so nobody mess with Kanye. We've been doing that to Kanye the whole time. Like, come on, you
Raw
can't cancel
Dog just
Kanye.
defined that shit right there.
No, that's a small part. That's what I'm saying. It's perception. If you look at, if you only focus on the money, you're gonna
It's
say
not
he's
just the
canceled and
money.
he's lost.
No,
But
it's not just.
if you
It's an all around.
no, you
Look at
have to
Andrew
look at the big picture. You lose money, you make money. If I looked at the first time
100%.
I lost money and said I'm never going to try to make money again, then I'm lost. I'm canceled. But if I know that if I made money, if I can
No,
make
you're
100,000
going
right
by,
here, that
but
mean I
you're
can
going
make
by
$1
your
million.
definition. But you're going by your definition, by the definition
That's
of
not by
what
my definition.
it is, because
You don't get to a billionaire or a millionaire falling out because you lost one time.
Understood.
Like you just don't. It's always a fight to get to the next level.
Okay.
It's always a fight. Like you're never going to just walk straight through and say, I got a plan to do this, and that plan, you just on plan A.
all right, let me see how ridiculous y'all niggas gonna get with this. All right, so we're Thanos. Here's the thing.
Why is it always a short one?
Minka, you done?
No, but it's whatever.
No, that's okay. Go ahead. I'm
Go
finish.
ahead, Mandrell, go after you. Go ahead, baby.
All right, look.
And by the way,
youth-
Minka, don't say Raw Dog Ronnie again. That sounds string lease.
What's the comment? It says Raw Dog Ronnie.
Mandrell, your mic is
Don't get this nigga happy over here, man.
Mandrell got that Dollar Tree mic. Go ahead.
No, it ain't Dollar Tree. What is it?
No, that's just a monster. You don't hear him over talking to everybody and not hearing anybody.
You got that Sherman syndrome. Leave him alone.
Hold on, let me get my mic real quick.
Man, hey man, I just want y'all to
Go ahead, finish, Minka.
win, man.
No, go ahead, man.
I mean, I just want to see y'all.
Okay. So is my mic still cracking, or is it good now?
No, you loud as fuck.
Okay,
that bitch
yeah.
ain't cracking. It's just loud as fuck.
Okay, my bad. All right, check it out.
They got that mic.
Let me be louder.
The next level, Kanye's a billionaire, right? And he's made money. He's made the bulk of that billions, the vast majority of that billions, with contracts with this Yeezy clothing line and fashion and all that. He was a multimillionaire with his music, and producing and doing that shit. Kudos to that. This wasn't particularly hard for him. The fashion part is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is he made contracts with these companies, and these companies who already had the infrastructure did the legwork. Kanye may have designed these. I mean, it wasn't hard to do that either. He just went on Skid Row and copied the dressing style of them bums, homeless people, and sold it to you ignorant niggas, and people bought it. So here's the thing. No. My point. My point is this. My point is this. The next level for Kanye, and I call him Kanye, to get to is to be a, what do you call it, a Disney, or be a Walmart.
That's that's plan A. That's
here's the thing. Now, or be a YouTube or Twitter. That's the next level for him to get to, right?
No,
I'll give you that.
No, he still haven't made the first level yet. That's what I keep trying to tell you.
With $1 billion?
It's not money for him. It was, you want him to.
He wants control. No. The money. Fuck the money. Fuck the money. But the moves he make, the position. I get you. The position
Walt
trying to put
Disney
himself in.
I'll take the money.
Who made big changes? It was never about the money with him. They just did stuff so great, money came with it.
Gotcha. I'll give you that. Kanye ain't got the goods for that. He ain't gonna make that. I can say that
because most of the people that made huge changes in our world, people looked at them that they.
He ain't making huge changes in this world. He's not gonna do that.
From the beginning of him even trying to get signed to Rockefeller,
Kanye ain't making no big name. Kanye ain't gonna. Kanye ain't gonna make them kind of changes.
Listen,
I ain't saying one nothing. I ain't saying one nothing. But you talking about him?
You know who made some big changes? You know who made some big changes? Tyler Perry.
Tyler Perry?
I hate him too.
Yes.
No, absolutely. I don't. Here's the thing. I don't hate on Tyler Perry.
Listen, that's why. Why do you think Kanye's doing?
But you hate on Kanye.
Why do you think Kanye's doing what he's doing? Tyler Perry was doing deals with Lionsgate and all of these other things and getting 50-50 splits and 60-40 splits. Don't forget, Tyler Perry went on the BET Awards or wherever he said that's why I built my own table, because he was experiencing a lot of the same things that Kanye, as well as not just black, but business people experience.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So you get what I'm saying? So
because I've been in that situation myself, and I always say, because I've been when I tell you I've been in them rooms, I've been in them rooms, and one of the inspirations for me starting 2 companies was because when next time I go in that room, now I know what I need. Now I know what they're looking for. Now I know what to do.
You're trying to get to. So you're talking still from regular business.
I'm not talking regular business. I'm shaking hands with billionaires.
But even just getting in the room is a prerequisite.
I'm telling you.
I mean, like, it's a lot of stuff. You know, getting in the room is like the most basic ground floor level thing. I've ate at Maestro's before, but I ain't sat at the table with a billionaire.
That's
so
you.
It's a difference. You got to understand how to navigate the room, and we as black people don't know it.
That's y'all black people don't know.
What I'm hearing from Mandrell, what I'm hearing from you really don't.
So you know more than Kanye?
I don't know Kanye West, and I don't want to know it.
Oh, now you don't know Kanye West, but you just holler you don't like him.
I don't.
Man, what does like got to do with
He's
anything?
stupid.
I'm just saying, are you smarter than him? Do you think you know business more than Kanye West?
I do think that, yeah.
Okay.
So why you don't got $11 billion?
Wow.
Why you don't got 11 billion, Mandrell?
Well, I don't have 11 billion.
Yes.
I started later than he did.
11 million.
Why don't you own a bank?
Oh, because I started later than he did. That's all. Had I started when he did, I'd have been way past him. Y'all, and the thing is, and you idiots, and another thing, you idiots wouldn't know my name. You never know what my face looks like.
Excuses.
Excuses. It is what it is.
I do believe that knowledge and wisdom also comes from experience. So if he's been in the game longer than you, Mandrell, I'm just saying.
Oh, but he's too stupid to comprehend what I can.
Ah, motherfucker! You got a fucking answer for everything.
Basically,
hey, you're not gonna win with me and Kanye.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
You're not gonna win with me and Kanye,
He's stuck on semantics.
No, I'm telling you, Zone.
Mandrell,
I'm telling you,
it's just stuck on semantics.
Zone, brother, I'm telling you, everybody on this panel, there's something about this dude.
Semantics.
You cannot trust him.
Kanye
cannot be trusted.
You're not coming with factual information, bro.
Yeah, I did come with factual information.
You talking feelings, brother.
Okay, fair enough. Look, look.
Sign language.
I'm basing it on the moves he's making and where he's landed, where he is today.
Mandrell,
and I'm making logical reasoning. Like the only way he could have ended up where he is today, nigga.
Your reasoning is ass.
You're making emotional reasoning.
Hey, Mandrell, if the whole panel that says that they don't even mess with Kanye that hard is defending him,
they do. They buy his shit.
Reasons, I don't. I don't.
See, I don't. You are not the only ones who don't like. Don't fuck like that.
I don't, and I'm still defending him.
They agree with this,
bro. But at the same time, I acknowledge the nigga business mind though. Like, bro. It ain't that many billionaires, bro. This is about what 8 billion people in this world, but it's only what 2,700 billionaires. He's one of them, fam. That's some unicorn kind of shit, bro.
Let's see how many black billionaires there are.
In the world is about.
He's supposed to be the richest one from America.
It's like 20 something.
Yeah, they ain't many of them. There's just a handful of them.
Let me ask y'all. Let me ask y'all a question, right? So so for the people who said, well, he was a billionaire, he ain't a billionaire no more, right? Do any of us doubt that if for some reason Amazon stock dipped and Jeff Bezos went from being a billionaire to being a 400 millionaire, do any of us doubt that he wouldn't soon become a billionaire again?
Oh yeah, he just
I wouldn't doubt him.
Again. He
right,
three and then back
bro, the point,
Chan, not only he will become a billionaire again, he would do it 3 times
Exactly.
Right, but
Bro,
let's play this real quick. Let's
what?
play this real quick. Out of all the 2,755 billion is it there are in the world,
Say
only
that,
15 of them are black. Only
Yeah.
15.
Yeah, but
Hold
how many?
on,
Like you said, it's only a handful of
I think
them.
it's like 23, 24 black billionaires. I remember I looked it up like last week.
There's 15. I just looked at it right now. There's
Listen,
only 15.
my thing is not
And how
about
many of
black.
those are
I'm
from
not-
Hold on, wait,
America?
wait. The thing is not about black. The thing is, if there's one billionaire, there can be two. It's not about black. It's
Right,
about
but it's
billionaire.
not about it's not but it is.
Right.
It's not but it is because it's not but it is because at the same time, if the black
That's a
community
good
has
point.
more power and more knowledge, then that's his threat. That's what
There
I'm
is
trying
no
to
black
say. But
community.
I mean, whatever. Fuck it, whatever.
But look, yo, damn,
Right,
that's
right
funny.
now, who has more
My
power?
whole point. My whole point. My bad, is that if you can make the money once, you can make it again.
100%.
It's the
I
same
don't think
mechanism
anybody on this
making it
panel.
again.
I don't think anybody on this panel is
Well,
refuting
no,
the idea that
I'm
he's gonna
saying for
make it
anybody
again.
that would. Well, I mean, but it sounds like if people are saying, well, he ain't even a billionaire no more. What the fuck does it matter? He has
No.
freedom now.
No,
He has, but that's what's implied.
No,
That's
not
what's
implied.
implied.
That's
It
not
is to me.
implied.
What you mean?
Okay, well then to you. But what I'm saying isn't
But
the
I'm
fact
speaking.
that
I'm
he's
speaking for me though, right?
understood. That's why I said for you. Agreed. Absolutely. What I'm trying to say is that it's not about, oh, he got canceled or he didn't get canceled or he does have a million or he does have a billion. It's not about any of that. I'm looking at the fact that he has severe ramifications for speaking the truth. That's what I'm tripping about.
But does he
Because
really though?
100%, because I got like DMs and texts from people that have been saying this stuff about the little hat people for years. These people are like angry people that they've been like, Sony's been buying their songs for Tiestro, for Johnny Aiko, for all those, Marshmello. They're all little hat people, but people don't know that.
Hey,
Go ahead.
I got a question, Poppy, if you don't mind. I got a question for the
Go ahead,
panel
boss.
in the chat. If you were to choose, who you think is the most powerful person, Kanye West or Patrice Cullors?
Kanye.
And for all you who don't know, Patrice Cullors is she's one of the founders of Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter. But and then once again, like we were talking about yesterday, you got to parse powerful and influential. Sometimes you're both. Well, obviously, a lot of people are both, but Kanye is very influential. She'll never reach his level of influence.
See, that's what we was trying to decipher early in the show. Is there a difference between influence and power?
Yes.
They can coexist, but also they can exist separately as well.
Yeah, one is microwave food and one is cooked food.
Right. If Thanos has the power and I have influence and I have a relationship with Thanos, then I mean by extension I'll have power because I can make a deal with him and get what I want. By leveraging his power based on my influence.
AKA what women do.
And Kanye has lost, and the fact is, Kanye has lost a lot of power.
You keep saying Kanye.
Well, here's also
Spelled
one
with
thing
3 Ks,
that I
Freezy.
want to point out too is Kanye is still relatively young. The man is not even 50 yet. I don't know about you guys. I don't consider 50, 55. Oh, I really don't.
I don't either.
When you talking about
You can be. Here's the thing. What a big takeaway is. You can be a businessman or you can be an activist. You can't be both.
I agree with that. You can't be. It depends on what kind of business and how big the business is, how much you're scaling it.
True.
I mean, because it's going to get to some point where you're going to have to start fucking people over to scale higher than you are at that point.
No, but he's saying like Martin Luther King, they ain't have money and all that shit, but they was very.
They just chose different professions. But you can be a businessman and an activist.
Let me ask you. Yes, you can.
You can, but just
you can. That's what I said. You can.
That come with it.
Yeah, the ramifications that come with it, but at the same time, you're gonna hit a ceiling. You're gonna hit a point where you're gonna have to start fucking people over if you want to scale higher. There is a breaking point. There is an event horizon. You're gonna have to go higher than that.
Hey, y'all remember when Ye got canceled? When was that? Last year? And then he went to Atlanta or something like that, and did a show, and people was passing out when he was going to do them shows. I don't know if y'all
because he didn't get canceled.
And that's the point. If he did a show, if he announced I'm gonna have a show tomorrow in New York, or in Chicago, wherever, you think that bitch ain't gonna be packed? This the problem. Think about it, right? I'm no Donald Trump fan, right? But if he did a rally tomorrow, it'll be packed with people who still fuck with him, and people keep trying to cancel him too. What I'm trying to say is people have their tribes, and despite these people that we think stop their money or cancel them, it's a shitload of people who don't give a flying fuck about none of the shit we're talking about right now. They will never even hear it. They're not watching the news. They don't give a shit about none of it.
I'm canceled. The guy with the muffin top next to me.
Oh yeah,
he canceled me.
Oh
Yeah, he canceled me. He's such a big, strong man. He kicked me out the black community, aka the ghetto, didn't you, sir?
Yo,
Didn't you?
welcome to
Didn't
my
you?
nigga,
Didn't you kick me out the ghetto?
Eric, hold on, before you go. Listen.
With your muffin top haircut.
Eric, hold on 1 second before you go off, man. Respect some people.
Eric done pulled up.
What was that?
Yeah,
I
kicked out. Yeah,
Eric stuff for 5 minutes, man. Give us your take.
Kicked me out. I'm canceled. He kicked me out the ghetto. I'm not invited to the cookout, right? Is that what you did? You kicked me out. No, I'm talking to you. Don't put your hands over your face and laugh. Unlined up beard, you. Okay, weren't you the guy with the raggedy wife beater with the Memphis Bleak dirty 5950 New Era hat on? Didn't you cancel me from the black community? Am I not allowed in the projects? Am I not allowed to shoot dice and drink 40 ounces anymore, sir?
I'm just here drinking tea.
Yo, I have no clue what you're talking about.
No clue at all.
What the hell Eric talking about?
Pull up the clip.
No clue at all. I just made it all up.
Pull up the clip.
Clip of what? I don't have clips, sir. I'm not allowed in the hood. You canceled me.
Oh, you talk about some nigga? I think
you in world class. You kicked me out the ghetto. I'm no longer allowed.
You're missing out on the cookout.
I have to go to the suburbs.
Zone, he's talking about you, Zone?
And less drive-bys.
Can you at least clarify? Because I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm lost.
Yeah, Zone, what you do?
I don't know. I don't know
what you're talking about. He canceled. I can't come to the cookout. I can't come to the ghetto
anyway, what's your thoughts on this
Kool-Aid.
Kanye? What's your thoughts on the Kanye?
No bad haircuts.
Yo, Eric, man. Okay, you got
no CVS iPods in my ears like you.
Well, the cookout in the suburbs, we don't use charcoal.
Kanye. I call this nigga Kanye. Eric.
I am. I'm canceled from the hood now. I'm a shapeshifter. I'm a seller. I'm a coon.
Yo, Eric, man, what's your thoughts on Kanye?
You might be, bro. You sound like
I'm not accepted in the ghetto. Oh, I won't get caught up in the next drill.
Fucking Eric, bro.
They kicked me out the hood. I can't put
in
my
the
fist up in the hood. In the hood.
Don't laugh. Yo, Eric, come on, Brody.
Okay, I'm canceled from the hood.
Let him have his temper tantrum.
Hold on one second.
My temper tantrum. Oh no, I'm not allowed.
Eric, do you fuck with me or not, bro?
When you grow a mustache. When you grow a mustache, bro.
I'm a cold freezy. I'm a cold freezy. Thank you.
Eric,
Thank you.
I'm finna turn my mic on y'all. That's what I'm about to say.
That's why I fuck with Eric, man. I told you. When you grow a mustache, God damn it.
You ain't got one either.
Kanye needs
I don't.
on his campaign jump.
Nah, man, my thing about it is this. I don't understand this battle. I don't understand why he took this on. I hope others don't feel entitled to start taking these type of battles on. If this was a move for him to get out of his Adidas contract and his Gap contract, he might have done pretty well with doing so. I just, like I said, with this, we can really get a lesson of power and who has power in the country, right?
Exactly.
Because one group talks.
Thank you.
And the other group doesn't argue. They don't argue. They don't debate. They don't do anything. They just cancel you. And that goes to show you, and I think people who are on the right should stop talking to people on the left. I think that until you have power, you should stop talking. And so with Kanye, I just don't understand this move. I just don't get it. I mean, I like Kanye West. I'm a big Kanye West fan. I'm always going to be a Kanye West fan. But I just don't understand this move. I just don't understand why he did it.
And thank you for saying all that, because that's what I've been trying to say. It's just about looking at what's happening. Forget about Kanye and all of the stuff that's happening. What's happening to him for speaking up is the real issue. Because every time we have someone speaking up, that's when it's like, it's not right. It's like our government, our industry, our music, our film, everything is way too powerful that the people themselves don't have power themselves. And that's not what the United States of America was founded on. That's all I've been trying to say this whole time.
Yeah,
Thanks, man.
Then why do you just say that?
The only people
Fuck you. Fuck you.
The only people that believe in freedom of speech, only people that
She threw both of them up.
talking about freedom of speech is Republicans on the right. They're the only ones trying to hold the country together and create this environment where we all get along. I prefer walls. I prefer some people be separate from others, and that's just my opinion. That's just what I would prefer.
Well,
and somebody's definitely. I just heard somebody say they're going to get a pad in the. Did anybody hear that?
I heard it.
Adeline?
Somebody's in the hood.
Get a pad. Come help me get somebody say. Come help me get this pad.
In the hood.
No, but I will say the issue, and I hear what you're saying about just keeping them separate, but the issue is we used to be at a place where it was incognito, it was subliminal messages in our Disney movies, all that stuff. It's blatant now. 100%. It is blatant in our face. Your rights are being taken away. Look at Roe versus Wade. Are you kidding me? Like, these things it's a greater scale of what's happening. And when people speak up, they're shot down and tried to minimize or tried to be labeled as crazy or all these things. And you're saying like the Republicans are still trying to fight and have freedom of speech, and you would prefer there's walls. But what happens if no one's fighting for it is this country's it's going into socialism. Well, which is not a good thing. I'll tell you this. I had a friend, he's a multi-billionaire, right? Used to be came from Ukraine, was a secret agent in Ukraine, and was a Russian spy. He transferred over to Russia when Ukraine was going downhill for him. I'm not saying that.
I'm about to say, he must suck if you know about it.
So then he came to America. You won't put any disrespect on that man's name because you don't even know him.
I'm saying if he's a secret.
Come on, this is all jokes here, okay?
I know, but there's certain things that I have to put respect on, and that man has.
What are they? Tell me what they are so I can disrespect them.
Go ahead, Minka.
So 2 years ago, we used to have like a monthly dinner and just like all sorts of things, right? But 2 years ago, he said, I'm moving to Costa Rica. He built a house down there. And he said, in a couple of years, it's going to be obvious. This country's already going downhill. And this was before COVID. So it was 3 years ago. Sorry. And everything that man said was going to happen is currently happening in our country. And everything that he described is what happened to his country when it was overtaken. So that's what I'm trying to say. All these things matter. The Kanye thing matters. That everything that people are trying to speak truth into the population, it matters.
Well, the thing is this, I would disagree because I think that the people that took over his country had a lot better intentions with their people than the people who are now taking over ours. His country wasn't taken over by a bunch of purple-haired transformers, right? Or a bunch of women. Okay, there wasn't a female revolution to take over the Soviet Union. Okay, America. Is somebody snoring right now? America is the only place where this group of people we're. Oh, he's doing that to me. No. Zone is doing that to me. That's a good one. I like that.
That ain't me.
I think somebody fell asleep though.
No, somebody.
Hold on a second, boy, Black. Boy, are you asleep right now?
He's the only one not talking.
Excuse me, sir. I have a mute on my Rodecaster Pro, so you won't see my mute icon, sir.
My mistake, sir.
I'm just saying, somebody sleeps somewhere.
Stop smoking swishers, boy Black.
Don't worry about what I do.
Who is it?
I don't know. That's going to be kind of hard, me talking with the snoring.
Oh, it's the dog.
What the hell?
Yeah, that's your dog. Your dog back there sleeping.
Mika,
do not.
It's your dog we hear. We hear dog snoring.
Better play nice.
We hear dog snoring.
We hear your dog snoring.
Oh shit, my bad.
No, it's funny. It's funny. It's funny.
My bad.
Wow.
Yeah, that nigga loud.
It's a dog.
It is.
My
It is
bad.
a dog sleeping.
So
Wow,
good.
My
somebody
bad.
got
What?
creative.
Hey, that's me.
It really is a dog sleeping.
I'll mute myself. I'm sorry.
No, that's cool. Keep leave it up. Yeah, that shit funny as hell.
Yo,
Nah,
Eric,
bro.
continue.
Okay, so my opinion is like all these countries that they say social. Well, first off, socialism is like a right wing talking point to try to shame people in the left to unifying with them when that's not going to happen, right? Now, the people that have perpetuated socialism for through whether it was Cuba, whether it was Russia, whether it was Eastern Europe, whether it was certain parts of Latin America, these weren't a bunch of rainbow community, purple hair, transformer, goofball, female, strong woman people. What we're dealing with in America is something that is radically new. It's like the rainbow Taliban over here. This is something that has never been seen before. Like these movements that are popping up, the people that are in charge. We've never seen this before. And I would honestly prefer maybe somebody who was more of a left-wing economic person, because I think that there would be better rules of engagement in dealing with them than what we have right now. My opinion is this: what we have in America right now with the Rainbow Brigade, feminism, all that kind of stuff, open borders, all of that, is more dangerous than anything. Social media is more dangerous and more effective than any evil that's ever been in the world before this.
Damn.
You also forgot
Well,
Black
why do
Lives
you
Matter.
feel that way, Eric?
Because nothing has ever been, this is my opinion, and I know I'm kicked out the hood, but I'm going to go ahead and say it, right? What we're witnessing is literally worse than pre-civil rights segregation. Except back then it was based on skin color. Now it's based on political ideology. And I don't even think people back then were as, I hate to say this now, people are going to, economically, they weren't as canceled as they are right now. When you have people,
I see that.
because this is like now, I think with Kanye, not just Kanye, but I think with some people being canceled online, you legitimately have a case for a new civil rights movement, because these people are literally being stripped of their civil rights. When you have somebody like Andrew Tate, who okay, so now your bank account is gone. Like, that is civil rights. That is the bank account. There are certain places that won't serve you. There are certain, like Andrew Tate, I'm just using him as an example. He was banned from Airbnb. He was banned from Uber, right? His Gmail account is gone. What is the difference between that and me walking into a bar in the 50s in Alabama and somebody saying, I'm not going to serve you here? That is like, now I know I may be taking it a little bit extreme because people aren't being as physically beat as they were back then. But this is like high-tech segregation right now. Like, this is literally high-tech segregation. And for me, this is a case for a new civil rights movement, in my honest opinion. And I've never seen anything as effective as social media ever, right? I've never seen something that can pollute or mold or hypnotize so many people at one point in time like this.
Well, and that's actually something I've been preaching this whole time, is that you look at the bigger picture. It's white versus black. It's feminist versus men. It's men versus women. It's all of the above. And they all happened at the same exact time. It wasn't none of this stuff. You got to remember, prior to COVID, everything was booming. We had COVID that shut everything down. As soon as people started wanting to come in out of their houses, we had the riots. As soon as people wanted to come out of their houses again, we had more riots. As soon as to me, I've been saying it since I've been in any of this stuff. It's always been about divide and conquer. This stuff is in books. You take away their food. We have food shortages. You take away their energy supply. We're having electric supply issues and gas prices are up the roof. Every which way you look at it, this is by the book, separate, divide and conquer, because the government wants to be even more powerful. So you're talking about having a left.
I think it's private corporations. Private corporations to me,
Well,
Google, Facebook
that's
is more
who
power than the government.
That's who runs our government. That's what I'm trying to say. It's hand in hand. We had Snowden blow the whistle years ago. Now we all know that we're being watched. Ain't nothing done about it. We know Facebook which Facebook owns Instagram and it even owns WhatsApp, and we still think that our messages are being sent incognito when they've been found to not only have they been like following people, banning accounts. The Russians were found to have fake American groups that were started, all sorts of fuckeries on that shit. I agree with you when we're talking about divide and conquer. That's why I say, like, if the best thing for all of us is, like, we've already established as a human race in America, we've been able to raise money for the women's movement, for the Black Lives Matter, for all this stuff. If we were able to do it for ourselves and utilize whatever it is that we need, form our own government, overthrow the government, whatever it is that's necessary to give the power back to the people. I say it wherever. I don't care at this point.
Okay.
It's just, I hear what you're saying, but it's just, that's why I was saying the issue isn't that people are trying to cancel him. The issue is looking at the repercussions for his actions, trying to speak up on truth. Because anytime someone tries to do that, they're hushed or they're labeled as crazy or all sorts of things.
Well, the thing is, so let me go back to your first point. One of your first points, and I don't want to say it, Poppy, you may have to make this private, because so you brought up COVID, right? There's no way you could have ever gotten 300 million people to go in their homes without everybody having a cell phone and looking at their cell phone and that programming people to believe that. If
the
there
social
was
media
no,
you're talking about.
Okay.
Yep.
So that is number one.
Absolutely.
That is literally, I don't care what anybody does if they're not talking about that. Like
Absolutely.
right now, if nobody is trying to do something about that in the cartel of major corporations coming together, because this is the precedent that it sets. And the person that I blame, and I said this on another stream, person I blame for this is Donald Trump. And let me tell you why. Donald Trump in 2018, the first person I've ever seen anything like this happen to was Alex Jones, right? Where multiple companies all come together at the same time and just take everything. Now, Donald Trump, after that, did not introduce any legislation to do anything about it, right? He only started doing that when he was banned. And by that time, it was already too late. And so for me, with the Section 230 thing, my opinion is this. It's the first thing, it's the last thing, it's all things. If nobody is trying to do anything about this social doxing, cancel culture, then to me, I got nothing to say to you, right? And like there's nothing. Ben Shapiro's not trying to do. None of these people are trying to do anything about this. And even when you look at these Republicans who are running right now, yeah, we're going to get in. What are you going to do? Like, because for me, I want Zuckerberg to be treated just like Snowden was, because nobody could ever, like, when we see all of these things that we see in our society right now, such as the rainbow movement.
Hey, no cap, mute yourself.
The rainbow movement or the feminist movement or all that kind of stuff. Those are the leaves. The root of the tree is this social media. And if we don't do something about this, it's done with. This is over. This will single-handedly drive America into the this will drive America into the.
Let me ask you a question, Pat. We had a difference of opinion on the panel. Do you think it's possible to cancel Kanye?
Nope.
Yeah, I do.
Oh,
I do. I think number one, I think you've already done it. I think when you take money from people like that, like they took money from you, that right there, that breeds. If I go to, let's say, Poppy, let's say from Miami, if I go to Overtown and I take money from somebody,
you don't want to go.
Conversations are done. We're not having a conversation after that, right? So when you start taking money from people, that dives into something different for me, in my opinion. That like at that point in time, there should be no more talking. There should be nothing. And if you look at this, it's funny because look at what happened to Alex Jones, right? He got fined $1 billion, right? So because of these lawsuits. So what's going to happen? What happens if, once again, everything starts with precedents? What happens when people start suing Kanye for what he said? He can lose the rest of his money. And that's what I'm saying. This is bro. This is dangerous. That's my opinion. I do think you can do this. He's already, there's people that have said stuff online and been put on no-fly lists. Like when you have the Patriot Act in the United States, this can happen to anybody. So I'm at this point in time, I think Kanye already has been canceled, in my opinion.
I think he already knew what was going to happen. That's the only reason why I'm saying it's not canceled. There's no way that I thought that he did all this stuff and thought he wasn't going to get
Can I tell you guys
no flashback from it. No.
Can I tell you guys another theory I have? Has to do with Kanye.
Go ahead.
Remember how he was like trying to run for president and he failed miserably? I think
he's gonna rally behind Trump.
Hell no, I think Kim's gonna run eventually because she got Kim.
What?
I do. Look
Yeah,
at look. Nah,
Kim's
bro.
gonna
Look
run
at
for what?
that bitch is smart too because
the way. Some shit like that?
Well, that's the thing. She had a terrible reputation.
She got black men out of jail.
But she got black men out of jail. She got her. She passed the
got a lot
bar.
of
She
black
got
men
her
off,
like.
I'll tell you that.
But hold up, she got her bar. She passed her bar exam, became an attorney. I think she's gonna start moving into politics to eventually try to run for presidency. Because I'm just saying, it's kind of, you know what I mean?
I mean,
it's a theory. It's a theory.
Kim Kardashian.
Candace Owens gonna beat that ass.
Hold on. Listen, she's running for president. I mean, anybody can run. Technically, all you have to do is just be born in the U.S. and shit like that.
Right, but the way
that would be,
that means you can't run.
That would be the big. What you say, Aaron?
Nothing. Are you gonna run for president?
I'm gonna say that shit.
Don't kick me off. Don't kick me off, please. Not yet.
No, I heard Chief Keef, right? I want to know. I want to hear the joke.
No, I said you can't run because you weren't born here.
Yeah, I know, dude. But look, I forgot what I was going to say. But this nigga killed my shit, yo.
It's just the Kim thing.
Hold on,
it's
Kim
just
Kardashian running for president, yo. It would be the biggest joke that this country would go through, man.
How big of a joke was it with Donald Trump?
And that's the thing.
It was a joke. I ain't take that serious. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Right, but then he became president, and that's why I'm saying I think that she's gonna be the next puppeteer because it's the way that she's lining it all up. She hasn't been as emotional as Kanye has. She got her degree. She's freeing black people. She's for the people. She was anti the MAGA hat. She's kind of like, and she's done enough where she's like really could contest. And with the delusion part that we all talk about, which is like half the population being asleep to this crap, they would vote for her like they voted for Trump.
You know, I liked her up until Pete Davidson. Like, I didn't understand. I've always liked Kim Kardashian up until like the whole Pete Davidson thing.
She
like
do
that,
drugs too. That's why she did that.
Is that what you think it was a drug thing?
Yeah, man,
I've always, you know, I've never been one of the people that was that hated her. I mean, even though, you know, people I know absolutely couldn't stand her. I've always thought she was.
She monetized her pussy. That's all she did.
Yeah, but I think she's a nice person. I'd be honest with you. I feel like, you know,
a lot of guys will agree with you, Aaron.
The thing is, okay, but hold on a second. But let's be real though. Okay, so you talking about her, like, what's the difference between her and like the woman that you dating right now?
None at all. None.
Okay.
The only thing we heard is that she had a plan. She wanted to be popular by any means necessary. It's like a few interviews out there and stories that she used to go to Wendy Williams and shit like that, walking her stories because she wanted to be famous by any means necessary. And Seth stayed dropping. The rest was history. But listen, I don't got absolutely no kind of smoke for King, man. Sell that pussy.
It's just a side note. That's all I'm saying.
Sell that pussy, baby. If this idiot is willing to pay that price, get that bread, man. I don't care. I honestly don't care. That shit would have been funny. It would have been funny. Kanye would have become the president. She would be the first lady in the country. That shit would be so hilarious.
She's not the worst first lady we've ever had. At least she's a woman.
I mean, when it comes to look,
you know who I'm talking about too.
Yeah, don't even say it, man. Please. I don't.
Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. Please don't say
I
it.
tell you what, all the other presidents would love to meet with her so fast. Hey man, like send Kim, don't come. You don't have to come. Just send Kim.
Telling you, man. Her dad helped get OJ out. Like seriously, bro. I think y'all sleeping on the Kardashians.
If the glove don't fit, it must have quit.
I think y'all sleeping on the Kardashians just a little bit.
I'm just saying. That's what it's just a theory. I've been saying it for a while now, and I just wanted to say it on here so that if it does happen, you know.
No,
what are you
never
thinking, Mandrill?
Fuck this shit.
Man, you love Kanye. You gonna love him at the end of this year.
Fuck Kanye West. I think Kanye. I think he's a Eric. My opinion of him. I think he's a soft shoe tap dancing coon.
If he was light skinned, you
What's
wouldn't
wrong
say
with that?
If he was
All
light
your
skinned with
heroes,
the
hold
good
on a
hair,
second.
you wouldn't say that.
All your heroes is coons, bro. Especially you older. Hold on a second. Especially you older people, like bro, like y'all like Martin Luther King, and like you already know what his dealings with white women, and like you like Harry Belafonte, you like all these dudes that's in these interracial relationships and put on these Wilt Chamberlain and all of that, Magic Johnson, like all your heroes growing up. All your heroes was coons.
Don't do Mandrell like that.
I don't like Magic Johnson.
Okay, all your heroes was coons.
Well, not Malcolm. Well, he did sleep with white women before that.
But
then he got woke.
Let's be real. Hold on a second. But most black people, just like Kanye, didn't like Malcolm X. They were pro Martin Luther King. So let's not even go down that road. They weren't pro Martin Luther King. They didn't like Malcolm X. So
I don't know why. I mean,
because he was light skinned.
They liked it Malcolm X after Spike Lee made the movie.
Exactly. That's when everybody started. Oh yeah, that's when everybody started like, oh, we wearing the X hats and all of that. And it's like people didn't really like it. Everybody was falling behind.
They might like Denzel Washington a little more though.
Yeah, because nobody was talking about Malcolm until that movie.
Cultural appropriation. Why do we have a darker skinned man replacing a light skinned Malcolm X?
Ooh.
There's more cultural appropriation.
Do you believe that? Okay, that was intentional.
Bro, it's called blackwashing. Look it up. I hate to say this. Not only are light-skinned people better at like basketball and stuff like that.
Here we go with this.
Hold on a second.
Steph Curry, baby. Steph Curry.
Hold on a second. They're also better in politics. If you look up all the black leaders, like the token, like it was kind of like Martin Luther King. He was the only one that wasn't
because he's
like
a Patrick Mahomes fan. That's
Hold on
why.
a second. But you look at like Adam Clayton Powell, right? Adam Clayton Powell was one of the best black leaders out there, right? Did a lot of stuff for Harlem. Adam Clayton Powell, Malcolm X, Elijah Muhammad, right? Like these guys were all light-skinned. Frederick Douglass was a half-breed. So it's like, bro, Rosa Parks, light-skinned. Like, it's just like, come on, bro. Like, y'all. Oh man, never mind. I don't want to have this color rant right now.
They do better when it comes to
politics.
Wrong, my nigga. Let me tell you that
well,
right now.
networking, they're more accepted. I would say that.
Well,
you ain't the darkest thing in the room either, Freezy. You talking about they?
I'm blackity black.
You talking about they're more accepted. They.
Hey, bro, Freezy.
Freezy, you ain't the darkest thing in the room.
Hold on a second. Hey, that stream last night with me and podcast was kind of lit, bro.
Yo, that shit had me dying laughing, bro. I was up there too.
I went to sleep laughing.
The Horace argument about Jesus Christ, bro. Like, I hate that. Like, I've heard this argument so many times.
Me too.
Like, bro, and the thing is, nobody was saying that before Zeitgeist. Nobody was walking around saying that stuff. But I'm gonna try to catch Angry Man in a one-on-one over Christianity, bro. Like that'll be my goal because Angry Man a little bit podcast. I get under his skin easy, but
every time we have a Jesus talk, that's the main character they throw at you. It's Horace.
That's fine.
But then Horace isn't even the only one who has the same story as Jesus Christ. There's Indian gods that have the same story.
He don't have the same. First off, it ain't no Indian gods because it's like 50 million of them.
There he is.
And they religion, you can't even eat beef. What are you talking about? They worship cows. Don't compare us to them.
Yo, I got a question, fellas. I got a question. Do you ever
Horace used to fuck his son in the ass.
Exactly.
Yo, do y'all think Adidas gonna steal the GC from Kanye? Or that's untouchable? Like they cannot touch that.
I don't know. It depends on what his contract look like, man.
Which one? The Yeezy? Dude, he'll make some more stuff, bro. He's remember, he didn't want to release, he wanted to move on from the designs they were releasing anyway.
That's right.
I'm a Yeezy fanatic, right? I had a bunch of Yeezys, right?
For real?
I like Yeezy too.
Yeah, like I actually just bought another pair of the Wave Runners like 2 weeks ago. The Wave Runner's my favorite. The Wave Runner and the 750, the high top, those are my favorite Yeezys from Adidas. I think we need to move on anyway. And just remember, this is Kanye's third shoe with this brand, like third different. Remember, he made a Louis Vuitton one first.
He started with Nike.
Well, Nike, then Louis Vuitton, now Adidas. Remember, he was over Adidas because they were doing too much. I think Kanye, bro, like even the Gap is taking the stuff out. You know, his sense of fashion to me is pretty much A1. He'll always have that. But I don't know. We'll see where he goes from here. We'll just see where
Let me share this video, man, because somebody said, one of these content creators said that Adidas is trying to steal the
yeah, they are.
Kanye West. So let me take a look at this real quick.
Yeah, they was already selling a little knockoff.
Well, yeah.
Oh wow, who's this woman?
Things just went from bad to worse. Forbes just dropped an article airing out the fact that you are no longer a.
Yo, fair use, man.
I want to drop her article.
You gotta say the context.
Go subscribe to Miss Tisa Tales, man. She got a huge channel though.
Oh,
She's like
I'm sure.
115,000 subscribers.
I know why.
Yeah, like, it don't matter what you say. Look at that view.
I know.
I'll tongue kiss her
all day.
A billionaire, baby. You're not even a half a billionaire now that you just lost the Adidas deal. They also aired out how much Kanye West owned. But get this, and this is the scariest part, right? Adidas issued a press release, and everybody skipped over the most important part of the press release. Adidas just announced that the reason, remember back then when Kanye was acting crazy and they said that the contract is under review, Adidas just announced that not only are they immediately terminating their relationship with Ye, stopping all payments to him, so they ain't even paying him his money, but they literally said they know for a fact they own all the designs. Actually, let me just read this for y'all. Hit that like and subscribe button so we can get into this. But yo, Adidas just stole Yeezy from Kanye. I know he wish he had a community to stand behind him and support him and fight for him right now. I know he does. I know you regret, because like I said, when you're up, nobody ever needs your community to wrap themselves around you and make sure that people don't treat you bad. It's when you're down in the gutter that you actually need it. And again, everybody that's saying Ye will pull out of it, listen to the whole video. Please, I'm tired of y'all commenting 2 seconds in. Listen to the whole video and then tell me what the way out is. Because y'all, even I'll admit with this Yeezy stuff, this is foul, what they just did. They literally announced that they...
Your new home needs more than just paint. It needs the power of CertaPro painters. The power of a customized plan that brings...
Come on, man. Get some YouTube Premium, bro.
God damn,
I want to do reviews to commercials.
All right,
women are so like she's so gorgeous.
If I want to see the goddamn commercial, that's what the fuck I'm gonna do.
Dark skin Tony Montana. Dark skin Tony Montana. Fuck Gomez and fuck the Diaz brothers.
Do y'all agree?
Yo, patriarchy, don't question his value, okay? He's high value.
Do y'all agree with what you're saying so far? Or y'all
Tony Montana.
Yo, Eric, do you agree with what you're saying so far?
I don't listen. I don't like it when attractive women talk, so I didn't hear anything she said. I just want to be honest with you, bro.
Misogyny.
I don't like this. Is a woman that should. This is a woman that should just
wait. Patriarchy. Wait. Fair use.
Fair use. Okay. This is a woman. Look at this. Shouldn't like. Look at this. Like you're devaluing yourself by talking. She's probably doing the same thing she's saying Kanye West did. She's saying that he's talking too much. Look at her.
Yo, son, what do you think, yo? Do you agree or disagree? I mean, son's still he's out of here.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, do you agree?
You
agree what you're saying?
Why'd you have your camera off? Were you pleasuring yourself to the young lady here?
Nigga, cut that dumb light skin shit out.
I'll try. It's hard.
Anyway.
This nigga's a fucking terrorist, yo. Go ahead, Zom.
Nah, I agree somewhat with what she said.
Okay, what about
she's just another pretty woman talking on the internet. I mean,
yeah, I mean,
that's special.
She looks gorgeous, man. But what about you, Marcus?
I agree with patriarchy. I know. She knows what she's doing, and she knows that she got followers.
We got a bunch of misogynist ass niggas
women
in here.
should not
What about you, Madrid?
Fuck you, bitch.
Okay,
Fuck you.
What part? What do you want me to answer?
First of all, what do you rate her?
Oh shit! I mean, I got to see the rest of her body, innit?
Your face only.
Really? Come on, bro. With a face like that face is at least a 8 to 9, bro.
I was about to give her a 9.
Yeah,
but I mean,
like,
just a face.
She's gorgeous.
Well,
Do
you agree with what you say about Kanye? Like Adidas is stealing Adidas.
He wasn't listening either.
From Kanye.
Well, I mean, I think
moving below the camera.
No, it weren't. Anyway, if they are, how are they stealing it from him? Like, if it's in their contract that they own all that, they ain't steal shit. It's just Kanye was too stupid to sign a good deal. That's what that is. And if that's the situation, it is what it is. Depends on what the contract looking like.
Okay. Thank you, babe. Let me see. Minka, you still here, baby?
Well, Kanye, he said he reported that right now he's walking away with 11%, but he's trying to negotiate walking away with 20%.
All right, Minka, what do you think?
I mean, she's spitting facts.
What do you think of how she looks?
Oh, I don't know. She looks kind of crazy. That's why you guys think she's hot. Crazy bitch.
In this pause moment right here.
Yes, that look right there, but
just a look. But if he were to move a pixel or two over, she's
Can you move a pixel or two over?
You know what it was, patriarchy? Not enough food.
All right, let's continue. Hold on. 1 second.
And they will continue to produce and market. That's foul to actually do that.
Oh,
If
yeah.
you're buying Yeezy without Ye's stamp of approval, I'm just saying, isn't it odd? This all started with Ye saying that certain lives matter. And ironically, it ended with Ye being the biggest poster child to prove indeed, yes, certain lives do matter.
Okay, so
Life
she's
comes
on
at
here
you hard.
capping.
Anyway, listen, hit that like and subscribe button. Let's get into the Adidas statement and listen to the
I
last
hate
paragraph,
light
'cause this
skinned
is the most
black
important
women.
thing.
They're so annoying.
Adidas does not tolerate anti-Semitism.
See that?
I don't want to get demonetized.
She doesn't even know how to say the word.
Speech.
why
Ye
women
recent
shouldn't talk.
comments and actions have been unacceptable. Strong words for somebody that has Nazi roots, if you know what I'm saying. The German company. Strong words. Anyway, hateful and dangerous, and they violate the company's values of diversity and inclusion, mutual respect and fairness. Let me just say this. When Kanye was out there running up, saying these ninjas this, these ninjas that, these ninjas this, y'all
So
ain't
she's a
have
pro-
nothing to say. You were fine. You were fine with it. But again, I
Can
know
we-
it's all
can I
about
get
the
a
bottom
pause
line,
real
but I
quick?
will just say this.
Can I
Kanye
get a
got
pause
on my
real quick?
last nerve. But again, I will always say, just because
I can't stand mixed pro-black women. Like, girl, like, stop. Like, you're not about to give up your privilege for anybody else. All you're doing is the song and dance. There's probably 52, like, there's probably a bunch of Chads in your phones. I can't stand women that look like this that want to. There's nothing you will ever convince me that woman actually cares about people in neighborhoods that she does not live in. Like I can't stand it reminds me of something in my family. I'm not even gonna go down that road, but like you're only doing this because it makes you look popular online. You would never, and we already had this conversation about dudes outside the gas station. You would never, if one of the guys outside of the gas station try to talk to you, who may be a victim of what you would call systematic racism, you would turn your nose up at that person. Does anybody truly believe that this woman cares about the plight of disenfranchised possibly incarcerated black men?
No.
I think she would care if affected directly, like her brother, something like if it's close to her. I think she would care that much.
I think she'll leave his ass in jail.
Exactly.
I mean, but
Damn,
besides
Freezy.
that, though, besides that, like what she's saying,
Damn.
what you doing? What she's saying, man? Do you agree with what she's saying?
No. For one, if you're still defending Black Lives Matter, man, you're an idiot.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't
and
support Blood Lives Matter.
But
That's
let's
a
be
still in
real.
place
Who
over
was
here.
outside during that time, though? When you look at that, when you look at who was out at these rallies, that's why I call it. It was an outdoor dance party. It was a nightclub outside, and it was them. It was the rainbow people. It was the goofy crew neck, dirty white Air Force One wearing white women from TikTok, and women like this. Who
Dirty
was
white
out
Air
at the-
Force women.
That's
What
what
about the
they
white? You
wear.
said white women?
Dirty
like-
white Air Force
No,
wearing
the
white
women
women.
that wear the dirty white Air Force Ones. That's like a thing right now, right? With the crew necks, and they're always the TikTok women. This is who's out there. Like, this is who BLM and all of these movements. I don't think it would brainwash anybody on this panel. I don't, right? But that is who it works on. It works on women like that. Sorry to interrupt the video.
All right, let's go.
Because that mofo might be wrong does not make you right, Adidas. It doesn't make you right. Okay. After a thorough review, this is what they were doing. They were trying to find legally a way to show up. And this might be why Kanye was so mad at his lawyers, because according to this and the Forbes article I'm about to get into, Kanye got himself into a bad deal, right? Hateful and dangerous. Blah, 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 blah. After a thorough review, the company has taken the decision to terminate the partnership with Ye immediately.
Hey, so sometimes getting projects over the finish line can be tough. But what if working together?
In production of Yeezy branded products and stop all payments to Ye and his companies. That's important. That's important. That's already, I'm like, ooh, when Ye already was trying to get liquid, and he's going to need those liquid assets if he opens his own thing, like Russell Simmons suggested, but it's not over. Adidas will stop the Adidas Yeezy business with immediate effect. This is expected, and here's the shade, to have short-term negative impact for the $250 million on the company's net income in 2022, given the high seasonality of the fourth quarter. But it's not over. This is the part where it's like, y'all done stole that man's company. And Ye, judging by the contracts everybody put out, you do have a fight on your hands because you did sign a really bad deal if this is allowed. Adidas is the sole owner of all design rights to existing products, as well as previous and new colorways under the partnership. More information will be given as part of the company's upcoming Q3 earnings announcements on November 9th. Again, Adidas is.
I mean, I don't know if y'all know the facts, but do you think that is true, yo? Like Adidas own, because that's a lot of power right there, bro. That is
Well, we'll
a lot
see.
of power if you really think about it. And a guy like Kanye West that is so egotistical, like, do you think he would like give them that kind of power to Adidas?
You got
man?
the
Because
choice.
it's his designs. What you think?
I think the 350 done anyway, so like they can have the 350. Like that shoe, they can have that shoe. I think Kanye's got more stuff out there.
Think about how he was getting graped at Nike too. The deal he had left at Nike, and when
The
he
deal
went to
Nike was even worse.
yeah, it was bad. And then so when he went to Adidas at the time, that might have been a better deal. You know what I'm saying? So
And you got to remember too, when they sign these deals, they be signing these deals for 10, 15, 20 years. Some of them be lifetime deals. You see what I'm saying? Like LeBron James, he got a lifetime deal.
Oh God, here we go.
Well, like Steph Curry has that Under Armour deal. He knew he was getting a better deal with Under Armour
Can
than
you
he was
go
with
one
Nike.
stream or one day without mentioning that man's name, bro?
The crazy part is, I'm not even a LeBron James fan, bro. I just
Patriarchy facts.
Every time. That's the only time your voice turns French. You go from Tony Montana. You go from Tony Montana to Ratatouille.
LeBron,
Spain. You go from Colombia. You go from the east side of Cuba
Patriarchy.
to Paris that quick.
Patriarchy. This dude probably gonna say merci. Beaucoup LeBron.
Oh my god.
Yo, you're killing me, yo. No, I was just using that as an example. Man. I don't know. I don't know. Like, okay, Aaron, you tell me what other athlete or rapper got a lifetime deal? Then? That's the only one that came up to my head.
Steph Curry.
Steph Curry got a lifetime deal, right?
Allen Iverson.
AI, yeah, AI.
Iverson, he got a lifetime deal with Rib. It's a Rib.
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
And he got money coming in too. They held a bunch of money for him.
Yeah,
until,
as soon as he turns 52, 55, he getting 40, 50 million, something like that. But the wife gonna get 60% of that.
That's how she got a lifetime deal too. Then.
Yeah, it's her deal pretty much,
you, bro.
Yeah, Madrid, what you think, man? Madrid still here?
He went to the bathroom.
There you go, man. Freezing, man. Well, what are your take on this, man? Like, do you agree with Hunger is saying that Adidas got pretty much ownership of his designs and the pressing and like whatever is on the stock right now?
I'm willing to believe it. Like I said, his complaints about the Nike deal, he was saying it was so bad. Like Nike basically Nike did him bad. So by the time he got out of that deal and went to Adidas, I know he was getting a percentage of the sales and stuff. But one thing I will say, I always thought he owned Yeezy, the brand Yeezy, you know.
Me too.
Just like Jordan owns Jordan, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know, man. That's what I'm saying. As time passes, you know, more things will be unraveled. But he's on interviews saying that Yeezy is his though. So
yeah,
I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, but you gotta understand, Freezy too, and out of everybody, you know more than me, bro. You a producer, you make beats, so you be around these rappers. I know a couple, right? Yeah. You know how the rappers work. They always bragging about some shit don't even know that don't even exist. Like, for example, every rapper always tell you that even though when they're independent, they really not independent. They need a big umbrella at some point somewhere in there. You see what I'm saying? Like, for example, let's just say Boosie say he always say he independent, but he always need like a deal. He always sign a deal for like a distribution deal with Atlantic or Capital or Interscope. You see what I'm saying? So you truly know I know independent. So when Kanye said like, yeah, this is mine, he probably was just talking from his rapper ego, I believe. And even though he designed it, but maybe these people own that whole thing. Who knows, bro?
Well, look, maybe this is the case. I'm pretty sure Yeezy, the brand, is his, but it does make sense if the product and the design is more so Adidas's. Because look, before they even severed ties, before Adidas even let him go, he was threatening to leave Adidas because he was accusing Adidas of copying his styles and stuff and using them on other products and stuff. So he didn't like that. So he was already threatening to leave. And I think Patriarchy made a good point when he first came up that maybe it did work out for him that, you know, he did do the anti little hat comments and stuff to where Adidas said, you know what, we're just gonna separate ourselves from you. So that obviously that saved him from a lot of litigation and all that kind of stuff. But I do think that, you know, the product and the design is very likely that Adidas, you know, held on to that, the majority of that. Why would they relinquish that to him when the designers and all of most of the distribution and all that kind of shit was theirs? That would, to be honest with you, that would have been stupid of Adidas to even give him a fucking Master P deal when he was so vulnerable coming from Nike like that. That would have been bad business on Adidas. So yeah, I kind of do agree with that though. Now that I'm,
well,
you
the
know,
thing is, what is he gonna do going forward, bro?
that was the big question. So like I said earlier, he was saying that he was
Maybe a
saying in public.
Supreme model.
Well, he was saying that his plan was to construct these Donda camps or whatever. So the Donda camps are supposed to include schools and something else. I don't know, art museum or some shit like that, and like retail shops where you can buy Yeezy. But I don't know how well that's going to play over. You know, but that's the only thing I see in his near plans, whatever. But
Let me continue with this video.
hold on, before you go though,
Go ahead.
this is what I feel like he should do. He should go get a busted ass shoe company that's, I think, damn near out of business, like LA Gear or some shit.
Or Ewings.
Yeah, Ewings or some
Kilo
shit.
Neal?
He should go get a company like that and take it over and blow that shit up. That's what I think he should do.
Now that you mentioned that, let me touch that on a little bit. Like, what? Maybe he might want to do what's the guy name? Y'all remember Stephen Marbury? He had he became.
Oh
like
yeah. He went
to China. He became like the Michael Jordan in China. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, he did.
And his little shoes that I think in the States cost I think at that time was like $15-$20, something like that.
You think he
That
was what
became the
Shaq
most-
did?
Huh? What you say?
What Shaq did too?
Did Shaq did that move too?
Shaq did the same thing with the cheaper shoes.
Yeah, but the thing is, with
He pushed that shit through Walmart.
it was more profit for him because he actually was playing in the Chinese league. He was the MVP. He was like the Michael Jordan over there, and that shoe became the most sell shoe over there. Maybe he can do one of those, like a go over there. And, I mean, he probably would have to move over there and shit like that. And his name is big enough. His name is way bigger than Stephen Marbury would ever be.
I honestly think K-Swiss would be a better acquisition for him. I was talking with Big Mike earlier.
My man, world class man. How you doing, bro?
Awesome, man. I come through to check, benefit from my hard work. Sharing your damn channel all the damn time.
Okay, what's your thoughts?
Yeah, like I said, I think he'll be fine. You know what I'm saying? But I think he should look into K-Swiss, try to acquire them. I think they're under somebody right now. K-Swiss is somebody I think he should get into acquisitions right now.
How much K-Swiss is worth? Let me see.
The years ago when they got sold, I think it was about 3 or 4 billion or something like that. That was like 8 years ago.
Let me take.
My bad. I think even Dame Dash tried to buy them.
Yeah, he did.
But something like that, it may not be them. It could be some new brands. But it's not a big blow. It's okay. Like y'all talked about earlier. He tried to, be up there right away on a worldwide stage, and it costs. So he's up there. I think he 11 billion. He can leverage that.
That's no truth. That sounds like a crazy number though. Like
it is.
That's what he said on the podcast when he was on Drink Champs. He said 11 the first time. That's what he said.
Yeah.
I mean, some of that could be projecting, but if he takes what he does have and just leverage it in terms of turn it into credit, he could probably get access to like 100 billion, 50 billion, and buy into something, become a majority shareholder, and move forward. And it's a small thing. That's how I look at it with him. Yeah, it doesn't bother me. I don't. So the question is, is he canceled? No, it's just small stuff. This stuff happens all the time. It's supposed to mean more because he's a brother, and it's not. This shit happens all the time. It's just we finally got more people on a big boy level, and we got to get used to hearing stuff like this. That's it. That's how I look
You don't think he'll be Mel Gibson?
All right,
we'll have one now.
Yo, I don't want to.
Where did you come from?
Yo, Minka, you about to go, baby? Go ahead, man. So, you about to go now?
Yeah, I gotta head out. I gotta stream in like a couple hours.
Yeah, Mel Gibson. Sorry about that.
Bro, I'm leaving. Let me just leave. I still think he's the GOAT. I don't care what anybody says. I think he got canceled.
Tell people where they can find you later on, man.
I always forget that. I gotta get better at that. Better bitches, better biatches. That's my title. Come and find me. We're gonna stream tonight at 7 p.m.
You drop the channel on the private chat so I can just drop it. I know I did earlier, but I want to drop it again. I already did it a few
Oh
times.
shit, wrong copy.
Yeah, I
I'll
cannot go with
send.
that part. Just drop
I'll
it in
send it.
Yeah, I had to come up here when Mandrell lost steam.
Yeah,
He went to the bathroom.
I think Mandrell's like crying and trying to recover right now. I feel bad for him. It's okay. I'll hug him later.
I can't talk to Mandrell while Kanye right now.
Bye, guys.
Yeah. All right, girl.
Good job, Poppy.
Yo, thank you for coming over here, darling.
So
Absolutely.
if you remember, sorry.
Peace.
Go ahead.
So if you remember, Mel Gibson made comments that were probably a lot worse than Kanye's, right?
Way worse.
And Mel Gibson has been basically shut out, right? Mel Gibson has been nothing since those comments. All the movies that he had to make, he made some independent movies of his own, but it's affected his financial bottom line. And then even if you notice, like, has anybody seen Passion of the Christ?
I see.
Yep.
That's where he got his ultimate backlash.
But notice how the people from Passion of the Christ, how many of these people, which was an amazing movie, by the way, how many of these people went on to be great actors? How many of them were able to get a lot of roles after that?
Many of them, actually. Didn't they?
You said no. Even the guy that played Jesus. Oh, you said no, right?
No, I meant not many of them, right? Like only like one or two of them kind of caught a little traction, and then they stopped too.
Yeah, even the guy that played Jesus, Jim Caviezel or whatever, he only got like one or two roles after that. So like that were big roles. One of them was like a football movie about like Long Beach Poly or something like that. But I don't know, man. I think that this has the ability to limit things. But in the sneaker game, in the shoe game, the more exclusive that you can make something, the more demand that it can have. So that's why I said if he went to a Supreme model or something like that, then maybe this will work. But I'm glad people have faith. I think he's playing with fire.
Me too.
Hey Poppy. Mildly off subject. I had no idea that was the girl that made the Great Pill video.
Yeah.
Oh, that's her.
Yeah.
Video?
I had no idea.
That's who? Who's that, world class?
What video?
That's the girl that made the Great Pill video. You know,
She's
y'all just
the
check it
one
out.
on Great Pill right now.
Man.
It's in the chat.
You done?
Let me check this out.
Miguel?
Yeah, I'm done, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, they told me she was shitting on him, man.
Is the sole owner of all design rights to existing products, as well as previous and new colorways under the partnership. More information will be given as part of the company's upcoming Q3 earnings announcement on November 9th, 2022. They literally stole Yeezy's design, colorways, and everything Kanye gave to them. And don't forget, it's just this season. When you work in anything with that type of stuff, like you're already planning 2 seasons ahead. That's the way you have to do it. Nothing's done last minute. They literally stole his company right out from under him. And the thing is,
if you are an online coach or consultant making over $10,000 a month on Instagram and you've tried making content,
is when Adidas said, "Oh, this has been under review," I 100% believe that that they were looking at it under review. I 100% believe they were doing all that stuff, but I believe that they were waiting for a while, putting this partnership under review, and that they always had plans to do this. They were weighing the backlash about how they could do this while keeping Yeezy's fan base. And when he started acting a fool, this gave them the perfect opportunity without any backlash to steal from him. Again, Kanye's wrong, but Adidas, we see you too, mofo. And I wish there was, listen, whatever, they're still planning to make his shoes without him. They're still planning to make his shoes without him. Let's get into this Forbes article, because the Forbes article is a lot thing. Again, let me just put this disclaimer out here. It's Forbes. We all know how they got hustled by Kylie Jenner and Kris Jenner. So take it how you want. But listen to this, right? the irony. Take it how you want, but listen to this. Kanye West has lost his place on the Forbes billionaire list now that the partnership has been terminated. But get this, it wasn't just a little bit of the thing. This looks like about 70% of its net value. They said the superstar rapper no longer has a place on Forbes billionaires list now that his lucrative deal with Adidas is over. Rapper and fashion entrepreneur Kanye West challenged Adidas to drop him following a weeks-long barrage of anti-remarks made on social media and in national media appearance. He said, I can say anti-S and Adidas cannot drop me. He was bragging on drinkchamps, right? Now, Ye, who's worked with Adidas since 2013 on his Yeezy line of super.
Damn, this nigga been with Adidas since 2013. It seemed like he signed that deal like 5 years ago. Yo,
that's around the time. That's around the time his ran on New York. What's that New York
Breakfast
podcast?
Club.
Breakfast Club. Yeah.
And you know what's funny? You know what's funny about that? He knew. He knew that was one of his best interviews ever. Everything that he said on Drink Champs, he wanted to say it back then. Except he wasn't saying any names back then like he was saying on Drink Champs. He knew the system back then, but that's why this may be a strategic.
You think so?
Because if you look at that Breakfast Club interview, when he's calling out major corporations and major heads of corporations and the financial system and stuff like that, right? Now, Charlemagne didn't get it because Charlemagne's stupid. And a lot of people didn't understand it at that time, what he was talking about people being slaves to companies, about how companies move and how really corporations having so much power. But yeah, it was actually right after that. But it's very similar to what he said on Drink Champs, except on Drink Champs, he's just saying people's specific names and ethnicities in the video.
Breezy, what you think?
I think that it's either sink or swim. I'm about to print up some t-shirts that say "Yay, sink or swim," and I'm gonna sell out. For real.
Until you get canceled by the payment processor.
Work class, yeah.
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Yeah, well, what do you think?
I was thinking this young lady is one of them that'll put you on child support after she stabs you in your back. Yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting what she's saying. One thing she did say that I know is true is that they always 2 seasons ahead in the fashion industry, and Adidas is what they like maybe number 2 to Nike.
Yeah,
right
they are number 2.
So they're the big boys too. They like any other company, and I could see that. I'm not sure what she's reading, but I could see them trying to get from up under them because I'm pretty sure he ruffles some feathers, but he make money, man. He makes a lot of money, and I think he's a genius. Everybody talk about marketing genius. He always goes on as one of these rants. It always end up being financially beneficial for him, and it's kind of like the shit with Jordan. And the Bulls management, it's like, nigga, we made you. They got that we made you type of shit, and they undermine and sinking their own ship. So we watching another situation with like that with this, and they wanted to be about them because Kanye is bigger than Adidas in terms of clout, in terms of relevance. You know what I mean? And I think
hold on. What? Repeat that one more time.
Kanye is bigger than Adidas, not financially, but in terms of branding and relevance. And
no, I don't know about that though.
Well, at least in America,
I'd have to agree with him. He's actually right, bro. Like
at least in America,
was not doing well before Kanye.
I mean, okay, in America, you got me.
Yeah, because I know they big with soccer around the world. I get
bingo. That's exactly what I was gonna go.
And tennis.
When you go outside the country, soccer is the most played sport in the world. You see what I'm saying? They play. I don't know if it's 300 countries. 300 countries gonna play soccer.
Yeah.
They make money out of it.
Facts.
Ain't nobody lining up for no soccer cleats, bro. Let's be honest, though. He's talking about in terms of clout and demand. Adidas cannot.
But Eric, it's not gonna be the clip though. You gotta understand. You got guys like Messi and Ronaldo and all these guys that wear Adidas like regular shoes, sneakers, and they're gonna go buy that.
Okay, Kanye to me is bigger than them. What did Kanye say on the Breakfast Club interview? I go in these arenas every night and go one on none and pack them out. And so that he said that in that Breakfast Club interview, and that's what he's talking about. Kanye, I'm sorry, he's bigger than them to me. Like I know Ronaldo, and you know they even got Patrick Mahomes with Adidas, but I mean Kanye is Kanye, bro. Yeah, he's got a lifetime deal too. He can't wear any other shoes or anything like that.
I know that.
Yeah, so dude, there's nobody. And to be honest with you, when I look up the designs of the shoes, Kanye West is really good at what he does.
Yes.
Like Kanye West to me doesn't miss. Like the 350s got redundant, but Kanye West doesn't miss, bro. Even when he started breaking into the foam runner shoes and the sandals and all of that, he wanted to go from sneakers to foam runners to sandals and all of that. He knows what he's doing. He has talent, but everybody else is more hopeful than I am because I don't know, because he's taken on, if he bounces back from this, I'm going to say it. I don't think anybody in our lifetime has bounced back from something like this.
Well, Adidas is already.
That's why I'm pushing for the brother though, because he's a guy that you know what I mean. It's a minority guy that look like us, whatever, right? And if he can if he can get out of this one, bro, man, that man will be a force to be fucking with, bro. You see what I'm saying? That's the way I look at it. If he can survive,
I wouldn't encourage.
Get out of this though. It's just PR at this point because he's not being charged with anything. Is it any type of crime thing being come up?
What I think will happen is this, right? I think that this has cost him some money financially, right? And I'm interested, and I said this before on the stream, and like I said, probably I would be careful with even putting this back up. I think the Alex Jones thing set a precedent, right? You had a bunch of people from that thing with Alex Jones where those families were able to sue him for all this money, and now they're even upping the money that they can sue him for. So then let's say that George Floyd's family starts ratcheting this up for how much they sue him for. They can take the rest of his money. I'm talking about the precedent, right? I get what you're saying for PR, but I hate to say this. This might sound crazy. PR now is worth more than money because Adidas, look at how much money Adidas is sacrificing right now. Like this is scary to me because this shows that money doesn't mean anything anymore.
Thank you.
And so like that means that the cancel culture.
Freezy said it. Freezy said it.
Cancel culture. I think like, and it was funny as Kanye when he was talking to Piers, you're gonna Black Mirror me. He's talking about that episode of Black Mirror where if the people rated you 1 star, then you went to jail. And I honestly think that's where we're going in America.
I mean, to me, and the way I look at it, I mean, go ahead, son, go. You haven't said nothing in a minute.
No, I'm cool. I'm trying to figure out why this nigga Patriarchy had some kind of imaginary smoke with me when he came.
I don't have any smoke for you, bro. Calm down. It's all jokes. Okay. Jesus Christ.
I'm just trying to make sure.
Don't beat me up.
I would never do that.
This is what I think, bro. Like in 2022, bro. Like they cannot literally take the new racism to me is like they cannot really take your quote unquote money like back in the days and stuff like that and beat you up and lynch the fuck out you. So what they do is they just destroy your image. That's the new racism, bro. They just go through your image and make you look like shit. And
even
Work Class Week was talking about this shit on your channel like last week or 2 weeks ago. Remember when the beat might drop? I told him like we was talking about I'm pulling for Kanye because if he made this happen. And remember what I said? I was like, yo, Kanye's fucking with some people he shouldn't be fucking with. What they're gonna do is they're gonna break him piece by piece. Didn't remember when I say that? Like, they're gonna break him down. And look what happened, bro. First he lost that balance. What is it, Balenciaga? Yeah, he was with them. Dropped that nigga. That's a big check right there.
And that's my message with Kanye. My thing with Kanye is like.
One second, hold on. Like he got dropped by the Gap. If I ain't mistaken, he signed like a $350 deal with him.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And now Adidas, this is his money right here. This Adidas shit, bro. This is what the money up for him. And all those other companies, it was like whatever. But this right here, this is a major thing. So I think Ari is correct on this one, man. Go ahead, work class.
But two things. One, quick one. Don't think Nike won't do a deal with him, because they will. Because remember, they was trying to do a deal. They was trying to flip some. They was trying to flip something that happened, and then I forgot. It was something. It was something recent. It was like within the last 2 years, and
Kaepernick?
they sided with the.
Colin Kaepernick?
Yeah, right. Colin Kaepernick, right? So I think that's a deal like that would be on the table. Then he'd be in a better position than he is now. That doesn't mean the deal gonna be great, but he would, somebody with more resources.
Bro.
But what did I say last week?
Oh.
What did I say last week? I said the thing with me with Kanye is it's like you opening your mouth, bro, and you just a little too soon. The rest of us can't help you. Nobody can really help you. You out there by yourself, and you taking shots too soon. That was my thing with him. And that last week, it was just this week.
Agreed.
It was just about the cap shit. You know what I mean? The Gap shit. And I'm like, oh yeah. I mean, what you said, they're gonna start eating them down. And what they hit on before your money or your reputation, they hit on your dependency. That's why I like a guy. I think he's Japanese. His name is Dan Locke. Well known in like the financial arena, self-development arena. He said, financial independence is fake. There's no such thing as financial independence. He said it's just financial confidence. Like, I'm confident that I can read the market, right? By having financial literacy, and I'm confident in my ability, because to a degree we're always dependent. And I think Kanye doesn't understand that. You need somebody to make money. You need all of these customers. You need the infrastructure. You need laws to sit in place. You need certain fines to be as low as possible. And what he's not realizing, yeah, you grew fast, but the rest of us haven't kept up with you. And we're not together, and you don't have the infrastructure, as you don't have a nation. You're dealing with people on a world-class stage that have nations. Like the guy you mentioned, the athlete you mentioned, $100 million, $200 million he worth, $300 million he worth, the soccer player. He has a nation. We don't got that. And I think that's the one flaw out of everything he do. He's guy's a genius. I recognize. Mandrell don't want to recognize. But I think Kanye is a genius 2-3 times over. He's just jumping out there a little too soon, man. And but I think he can get a deal done, and I think he can find something better. If not, make an acquisition.
If he goes to Nike, he's going right back to the plantation, man. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think Nike would. I mean, it's wishful thinking, but Colin Kaepernick was. I mean, I understand he wasn't on an NFL team, but Colin Kaepernick wasn't. J.P. Morgan didn't kick Colin Kaepernick out. That's a different argument. You know what I mean with Colin Kaepernick. But I don't know, man. I think that these big corporations, they all stick together, because look at Gap, Adidas, Balenciaga. Those are all three different brands. Gap and Balenciaga, I could even argue, are in competition with each other, but they will all come together for this cancel culture stuff.
Yeah, that Falco, bro.
Bro, it just is what it is. If he bounces back from it, I'll see. But I don't know, man.
If he bounces back from this dude is gonna be like fucking God, dog.
Bigger than Elvis.
I wouldn't say if. I would say when.
Man,
if Kanye become president, he the greatest nigga of all time, and I'm voting for him.
I'll say this: if he bounces back from this and like literally becomes the biggest name after this financially, if he gets that money back, if he gets back up to the 2 billion level, and his shoes are still selling out like they are right now, then to me that's what he is from that point. He doesn't even have to win president. He does that, then he's worth.
This is a place where he should have took Jay-Z lead, because he keep trying to do the hood shit, the early 2000 hood shit, go back with those guys, Nori and them. And Jay not doing that. Jay is just like, I'm on this level, and I'm staying here, and then I do shit as pro bono. And he's like, he still wants to snap. He's still stuck in that space where, we dragging on the niggas that ain't came up, and he need to let that shit go and be the position that he actually earned. He looked fucking crazy 10 years ago, bro. Now he like a fucking genius. Yeah. Like, we look like haters now. That's how great what he did.
With this little thing. Well, let me see what else you're gonna say, yo, and then we can come back and discuss a little bit more.
This little BMT right here.
Expensive, super popular sneakers, thought he was untouchable. After all, Adidas is saying they only get an estimated 4 to 8% of its sales from Yeezy products. Now, we have been led to believe that it was 80% of the sales. 4 to 8% is much smaller than 80%, but it's still huge from a multi-billion-dollar company, right? This is according to the investment bank Cowen. For Ye, it was an even bigger deal, accounting for 1.5 billion of his net worth. But Ye's words put the German athletic wear company with its own Yeezy ties dating back to its founders in the hot seat. Let's not forget. As a string of anti-everybody remarks drew condemnation from the top tiers of Hollywood, for weeks Adidas stayed silent, except to say on October 6th that the partnership was under review. Now, they goes on, but the pressure was ratcheted up. On Tuesday, October 25th, Adidas finally broke its silence and into the relationship, immediately knocking him out the billionaire ranks. They said Adidas does not tolerate anti-Semitism and any other sort of speech. Ye's recent comments and actions have been unacceptable, hateful, dangerous, With that gone, Ye is no longer a billionaire. Now get this. This is the part y'all been waiting for. Without Adidas, they're saying Kanye is only worth 400 million. The remainder of Ye's fortune, Forbes estimates, this is an estimate, so they might be trying to play him. Forbes estimates comes from real estate, cash, his music catalog, but let's not forget his music catalog is up for sale. And a 5% stake in ex-wife Kim Kardashian shake for Skims. Kim did Kanye so dirty on Skims. How did you give, Kanye wanted to have more than 5% in the company. Kim refused to give him more than 5%, saying nobody will ever have more than 5%. That's why he flipped out when he found out Jared Kushner had 10%, and Kim had given it to them to make relationships with Ivanka Trump and at that time the sitting president. Let's not forget this. Again, I can't feel sorry for him on that because everybody told him what Kim is. He saw it. He didn't mind. When he thought he could control the monster, he was fine feeding the monster, the townspeople. Now that the monster is eating him, now he wants to cry. But as soon as the monster stops eating him, he'll go back to feeding them townspeople. They said
You stop right there.
A source close to
See right there? That's why, fellas, we always gotta watch how we do shit because it's chicks like her, that's always looking to question our integrity or put, that right there is the most devastating thing out of all of this. Because he has this, right? He kind of has this thing hanging over him. It's like once he get what he want, he shut up. So that's why we always got to watch how we move. You know what I'm saying? Because they always looking to invalidate us from an integrity standpoint, even though that they don't stand on it. Like, not that I know this girl, or whatever, but that's something, you know what I'm saying, out of nowhere. That's what I picked out of everything she said was that shit just now. You know what I'm saying? We don't have no integrity and we don't stand on nothing that we talk about.
Damn, all those business being done, it's crazy to me. Like a Hunger didn't even let homeboy get more than 10%, but some other guy that wasn't her husband got 10%.
That's
probably, what that tells me is he probably was planning the whole time that at some point she was gonna leave this ugly ass nigga.
What is Skims? What it's a business.
Yeah, like a clothing line or something like that.
I never heard of it.
They make like it's like shapewear shit. Some type of shit like that.
Is it popular?
Pretty sure it might be popular when the female. I don't know shit about female clothing line, bro. Like that. I'm ignorant when it comes to that.
Hey, you was on that mic that you're using, not on, bro. You got the wrong mic settings in.
It's not on?
No, you're using your default mic probably on your laptop or your other shit.
Oh, it sounds like it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marcus, what you think?
Yeah, I mean, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, nigga, are you okay? You dying or something?
I'm sick, bro. So I'm just been taking medicine and stuff. So bear with me. Yeah, man, I agree with all the gentlemen on the panel because, especially what that snarky comment she made at the end, which I caught it too because World Class caught it. You just got to watch out for this kind of stuff, and like Noble said too, when you're in a position like that, you got to protect the position you're at, protect your throne, and notice that anytime anyone's going to want to knock you off your square, knock you off your throne. And I think that's when Kanye was just already getting up there, the music and the appearances and the commercials and the clothing, the brand, being a mogul. He needs to think about it before you speak. So I'm not saying you got to censor yourself, but you got to, if you're that, like you just said earlier, somebody referenced Jay-Z. Jay-Z is a billionaire, so, and he's moving at a rate where you see him wear suits now. You don't see him wear the other clothes. You see him styling like he's professional. So I'm gonna just leave it at that, bro.
And also, let's not forget that Adidas has already announced that, you know, they're in loss of like over $650 million already
For
from
the
now
year?
to from now to 2003. You know what I'm saying? So they've already projected their losses, which is huge, man. The whole Adidas is only, their net worth is only about $20 billion. So
That's low.
yeah, so the thing you got to understand, like, they're number 2 under Nike, but are they going to remain in the number 2 position? I don't think so, bro. I think see, we keep talking about Ye, but this is going to be a big blow to Adidas too. You know, I really
Well,
think
I
so.
mean, how much of the blow do you think is going to happen when they own the designs allegedly? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's why I say Ye needs to, okay, just like Noble said, Ye needs to attach himself to somebody like K-Swiss or Ewing, like Big Pat said Ewing or something. I said like LA. I said LA. I don't give a fuck if it's LA Gear. Motherfuckers love Ye so much. Wherever he attach himself to, they're gonna buy that shit. And the sooner he attaches himself to something and says, listen, these are the new designs, that 350 shit is nothing no more. Motherfuckers ain't gonna buy that shit no more, Poppy.
Yeah, I get with that. And to get novel, world class point, right? K Swiss, I look it up. They worth $1.8 billion. So it's not like I thought it was gonna be more than that. $1.8 billion for somebody that got bread, that ain't nothing for them. Like,
yeah, if I got 11, I'm buying them.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you got 1.8 billion, if the company is worth $1.8 billion, let's just say they settle for the 2 billion flat, right? Man, if Kanye really say he got 11, whatever,
he doesn't. He doesn't. He doesn't have 11 billion. Here's the thing. I don't think Kanye should attach himself to any company. If he's to do this the right way, he shouldn't buy another company. He shouldn't attach himself to any other. If he has 1.8 billion, if he's worth 1.8 billion, that's the first thing. In a bank account, he doesn't have more than 147, maybe 150 million.
Yeah.
In a bank account at any given time.
Hold on. So what would you do if you was in Kanye's position right now? Like,
I start my own, not on my own brand, but my own company. Like I would. Kanye doesn't do his homework because this shit isn't easy to figure out or find out. You got the internet. You can find out anything.
Would you hire a PR team?
No. For what? I can behave myself far better than Kanye can. Anyway, but here's the thing: tap dancers and sambos like Kanye, they love to be on Master's leash. They love it, and that's where he's gonna stay, on Master's leash. And that's or Master gonna take him out back and give him the old yellow. Yeah, y'all saw old yellow. Y'all can give him the old yellow treatment.
It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard.
He should start. Listen, he should build his own manufacturing. Buy a building, okay. Set up his whole everything he needs to manufacture his clothes and shoes, and do that. Start his own clothing company, his own brand, own clothing company, the whole nine. Do it all himself if he really wants to be free. That's what he's going to have to do.
All right, I get that point, right? But why do all of that when K-Swiss already has all that? Because you putting everything out about 18 months.
He's not going to buy it all by himself. He's going to have a board of directors, which are people who are already there. Yeah, he's going to have investors and board of directors who are already there. No, you want to do it all. You want to do it right. Don't do that because if you do it that way, buying another company, he still has someone to answer to.
He can't really do it. Think about it. Let's just be realistic. He can't do it right.
Madness. He has $1 billion. He can.
Listen. He can't do it right because, okay, great, you want to have ownership, but he wants to be on a world-class stage with Adidas and all this shit, like he said 13 years ago. These people have built that brand. Those companies built their brands.
They have the infrastructure, yes.
60 years.
I got you.
Have that long.
I understand. However, You can't listen, bro. You cannot start today, right? Start sprinting today, but then go to the Olympics tomorrow. And that's what he's trying. That's what you're talking about doing, and that's what he's talking about doing.
But he
didn't.
He did.
Someone else owned his shit.
But Mandro, nobody was up on that level that fast but him. There's nobody else, no other brand.
Please hold on. You got LeBron James, Michael Jordan. Okay, people have brought up products that hit the worldwide stage using the piggybacking off of someone else's infrastructure. This has been done before. Yeah. Nothing he's done is special or different. Okay.
Well, okay, no, I'm not comparing it to that. I'm comparing it to what you're saying. I give you, Jordan.
He wants to compete on the world class level. I get it, but you can't leap it. You can't. But you can't. Here's the thing: you can't have that and freedom tomorrow.
I agree.
He's gonna build up. Let's see if he does it the way I'm doing it with his resources and his amount of visibility and influence. 10 years, he can have that in 10 years if he's willing to put in the work. He doesn't have to wait 50, 60 years. He could have that in 10 or less.
Why did you have to get Mandrell? How do I sound, first of all? Does it sound
if he's willing to put in the work.
You got to change the settings in StreamYard, bro. You probably switch from doing something else. No, listen. I don't have any contention with what you're saying. I understand the ownership, that shit makes sense, but that's not his personality. He whined 10, 15, almost 15 years ago about wanting to be here. He's here now. He can't go back. He can't really go back. He has
no choice. And look, if he does this, the way I'm saying it, that will propel him into legendary status.
Yes, I agree with that.
That will prove that nobody can fucking stop him. That will prove to everyone that he is that nigga. The problem, the twist, is that he ain't that nigga, and he fucking knows it. How he tricked y'all into believing that he is, I don't know, when he's clearly the white man's nigga.
10 years ago, the nigga looked like he was psycho. Now he got one of the biggest
He
brands.
still looks like he's psycho and an idiot.
He's doing shit that's right. He talked about the Jews, but
name one thing that he said about the Jews that you didn't already know.
Oh, that's not the
point. Cut the cap. I knew that shit.
No. The point is that
I knew that.
They ain't the real Jews.
Everybody,
listen.
Everybody in your circle, including mine, knows this.
No, that's not the point. The point is the exact opposite. Is that all these niggas know, but they don't say nothing. LeBron ain't never gonna say nothing. He's not gonna say. He's not gonna say. Of course not.
He's an employee.
That's why I'll be mad. I want somebody to say something, and he did.
And that's what you juiced up over, even though nothing's gonna come out of this.
No, I'm juiced up over that. The nigga said what he was gonna do 13 years ago, and he fucking did it. Now he finally said something. And
that wasn't. It ain't like he designed everything that came out. The designers for those companies designed a lot of shit. Here's the thing: the shit that Kanye designed, he went over on Skid Row and copied what those homeless people were wearing and sold it to you.
And what did Sam Walton do? What did Henry Ford do?
Sam Walton made grocery stores and shit.
All right then. He copied.
Yeah. No,
Sam Walton got arrested in Mexico for measuring the space between the aisles because he do this little fucking store this up.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. That's what you do. But I'm not comparing Kanye to white man. Okay, I'm not doing.
Well, you
that.
should. That's
why? Why? Because when I look at Kanye, there's no difference between him and the white. No, there's no difference between him and the white man. Okay. There's no difference.
I see what you did there.
Thank you. And I'm correct. I'm right about this, Noble, and he is going to prove it. He's going to prove it. I'm right about it, Noble. I'm right about that.
Yeah.
Let's finish this right here.
Shut up, Marcus.
Forbes. Lately, the Ye hasn't been involved with the brand since the 2019 launch. Removing Ye from the billionaires list casts off a years-long saga between the rapper and Forbes. Ye has always felt his net worth was undervalued. When he first made the list in 2020, he had an estimated $1 billion fortune. He wasn't happy. He said it's not $1 billion, it's $3.3 billion, since no one at Forbes knows how to count. I do believe Forbes was undercutting him. I'm just being fair. I do believe Forbes was trying to play him. You're the same people that make Kylie Jenner a billionaire. You don't know how to count. Your numbers aren't good, right? They're saying Ye documents claiming his Adidas partnership alone was for 4.3 billion. When Ye learned he would clock in at 2 billion overall, his unhappiness with Forbes leaked to the tabloids. Anyway, he went on and on and on and on and on. Forbes is delighting in the fact that even though they were wrong and did undervalue Yeezy, they're like, now what's up? You're only worth 400 million. You guys, listen, there might be a way forward. Let me know what you think in the comments respectfully. All right. And let me know if you see like what the plan is. At the end of the day, Adidas just stole Yeezy from Ye. I hope he has the money to sue in court, because that's the only thing that's going to undo this deal. Heavy, very expensive lawyers. You guys, let me know what you think in the comments, and I will talk to you later. Bye.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, see, he's too fucking stupid to read a contract. He don't even own the name Yeezy. He only own the brand. So now he has to come up with another name and file for copyrights. Okay, like, you know what I did with this logo? You want to know what I did with this logo? When the second I drew this one, and because I drew a bunch of them, a lot of them, but when I decided on this one, I went to USPTO and I applied for the trademark. The second I decided on it, in fact, I trademarked 4 of them in total, just in case I want to go with I decided on the other 3. That's easy. And you know how much it cost me to get a trademark, Noble?
$35.
$147 total.
I'm about to do that now.
Total. $147 total.
What about, can you bring out the patent?
Here, hold on. A guy worth 11 billion, quote unquote, he can't afford it. He just it's not that he doesn't know to do it. He's a fucking moron. And in your contract, there's no way I'm signing. Look, let's say I partner up with one of these other companies and to launch Free Flow, right?
Hold on, man. Just hold a few seconds.
There's no way I'm signing up my rights to ownership. You're out of your fucking mind. There's no deal. That's a non-starter.
This is the problem with what you're saying.
Okay.
Kanye is an artist.
Kanye.
He's an artist. He's not an entrepreneur.
My ass. He's not an artist.
You being ridiculous at this point.
How I'm sounding? Do I sound better?
Perfect.
Much better. Much better.
Now, my brother.
Yeah, much better, Zone.
You're judging him based off of
he's a coon and a charlatan and a hypocrite and a tar baby. And fuck race traders. You hate race traders as much as I do.
I don't
this
see
is what's
him
driving me up a wall. No.
I don't see him as a race trader. I really don't.
How do you not? How do you fall for these antics? How do you fall
race
for this
is a
bullshit?
social construct for the
You know why you're wrong, Mandrell? You know why you're wrong?
Zone.
You know
what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
No, but you keep focusing on,
you know why you're wrong.
On the black stuff, and it's about billionaire stuff.
It ain't about billionaire stuff.
Yes, it is.
No,
Mandrell.
No.
He took advantage of the opportunity. He was trying to play the game after he became what he became. You can't hate on that.
Mark, I want to hear this.
And he's playing. Here's the thing. Here's why it's not about billionaire shit. He ain't playing the billionaire game, Zone.
But Mandrell,
he's not.
Mandrell, I wanted to hear why he said that. Why you said that, Zone?
Oh, God.
Well, I mean, for me, what I perceive, my perception is not everybody else's perception. I look at bills that are not melanated, and I look at billionaires that are. Diddy's out here talking about black bliggity black this, and I struggle for black people, but yet you got all these dudes, all your artists either dead or they talk about you rip them off X, Y, Z, right?
Yeah.
But you see the non-melanated billionaires and trillionaires, they're not playing this vocal game and this Black Lives Matter game and the White Lives Matter game. You know what I'm saying? Like they playing completely, even Jay-Z to an extent. You know, I know people like to criticize Jay-Z because of his stance with the NFL and all that kind of stuff. We're done with kneeling and all that kind of stuff.
You gotta get past the kneeling.
Yeah. You know,
gotta get past the kneeling.
That's what I think that honestly. I mean, I think that him being black is the least of his worries in the situation. That's what I think. I think that black people are stuck on being black, and you're not even really fucking black.
Right, I agree.
Like, I mean,
we're not really black.
That's what I think.
So my thing is, he's playing the billionaire game wrong. And my thing is, I talk to people, right? And the people who tell
I don't
me,
make
well,
fun, though.
this about black people, that about black, no, he doesn't support black people. Yes, he does. I'm like, no, he doesn't. I'm just telling you, you guys are telling me this is what I think he's doing. I'm telling you from my experience, he's not doing that. He's not doing something revolutionary. He's not trying to enlighten a society with the things he said about the little hat people.
He's not that type
But
of.
Mandrell, but you're also
He's
75
not
years old.
Hold on 1
You're
second.
75
You're
years
not
old.
categorizing him correctly. You got him in the billionaire business. He's not from that sector. He's from the entertainment world. Just like Kevin Samuels kept saying, it's the difference between a high value man and the high value men are blue collars business, and then he's an entertainer. He doesn't have all that business. He's not Steve Jobs. He is creating.
Why
stuff.
is it that I can do this and he can't? I'm creating shit.
You're not an artist.
Oh,
You're not.
am I not? Okay, fair
Not
enough.
that type of
Okay.
But
Don't
no,
worry about it.
no.
I can show you better than I can tell you.
No.
You people keep underestimating me. Goddamn it!
You are more business than artist. He is almost all artist.
Yeah. No, he's not. He's not an artist. He's a talented producer. He is no artist. He plays no instruments.
That's art.
That's not art. He plays no instrument. No, it doesn't. Okay, so is Diddy an artist? DJ Quick, DJ Jazzy Jeff,
Yes,
DJ Vlad,
DJ Quick is an artist.
DJ Vlad. These are artists too.
DJ, did you seriously say DJ Quick is not an artist?
I didn't say he wasn't. I'm asking.
He asked.
Because my point is, the only thing Kanye does is what a DJ does.
Puff Daddy dances. I don't call him Diddy. Puff Daddy dances. He's an artist.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So these people are artists too. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Cool. Now that we can agree on. Okay. Now that I know that DJing qualifies as art, I will accept that. I will accept. I'll accept him being an artist.
Nah, he's being facetious. I know that tone. He's
I'm not being
sarcastic.
facetious. I'm not being facetious. Now that I know that we qualify,
Nah, you're trying to dilute that shit. Nah.
No, Marcus, I'm not fucking around. I will agree to that. I'll say he's an artist.
Not willing to give.
But I think only
fuck Ye. Fuck that coon. I don't give coon shit. Zone. I have far more respect. The amount of respect I have for you, in contrast to what I have for Kanye, is infinite.
Not forever. No.
You Zone.
You should have said finite. Say finite.
Is hilarious, bro. Like
he's a coon. I've seen
it's the same
my whole
every
life.
time, man.
Get a video of Kanye cussing Mandrell out.
He's a coon, and because I've dealt with these kind of niggas.
You ain't got the answers, Mandrell.
I got more than he does.
You think so?
Cap.
But you don't hear me out in public saying black this and black that. Of course not. You can't even market to black people. Otherwise, it'll devalue your brand.
And that's why I said it's about billionaire status.
But
can you see the screen?
What you can do shit that's off.
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
Can you see the screen?
I see the screen. I don't like. Oh yeah, he says fuck you. You're a fed. He told Diddy he's a fed. I remember seeing this.
Go ahead, Mandrell. Since you are the most outspoken Kanye West, go ahead and read that thing, man.
We can't see the bottom though. Switch it so we can see the bottom.
I didn't like our convo on selling these teas. Nobody gets in between me and my money. This is my grandfather texting you now. Never call me with no bullshit like that again unless you're ready to greenlight me. Because anybody who got on that tea is me. Out of respect for everything you meant to me, I'll be quiet. As what? As Virgil. I'll be as quiet as Virgil.
That's the guy.
What's this nigga talking about?
No, that's the guy that quote unquote died.
Fuck that! I don't care. This is my grandfather texting you. This is my grandfather, and he's talking about getting greenlit and all this shit. Who puts this? What genius puts this on a text?
Keep going, Mandrell. Keep going.
Billionaires don't move like this.
So, Mandrell, would you agree that all geniuses are sane?
All geniuses?
Yes. Do you think all geniuses are sane?
Well, not all of them.
There you go.
But it's just like the general public. Not all general public is sane.
Continue, please.
Come do something illegal to me now, please. It sounds like he's crying to die. I mean, he's too stupid. If you want to kill yourself, don't fuck around with it. Jump off a building.
Go ahead, Mandrell.
As soon as I land we'll meet face to face. Send me an address.
That's Diddy.
Nigga, fuck. Yeah, I get it. That's the other guy. Nigga, fuck you. Fuck you. You fed. I don't need to read this. Nigga, send me an address. Let's stop playing these internet games. And don't feel threatened. You'll be fine. Just love. This ain't a game. I'm going to use you as an example to show the Jewish people that told you to call me that no one can threaten or influence me. I told you this was war.
Learn how to read, motherfucker.
Hold on. Now go and get you some business. Damn. This nigga sounds like a third grader. I read that. Go and get you some business. I mean,
Man, you sound like a jive turkey reading this. But
no, I was trying to do it in character. No. I was trying to do it in character, but this is too retarded. I'm just now Diddy is all right.
No,
now,
you just don't put your glasses on.
Yeah, I don't have my glasses on. That's true.
Ahead,
now Diddy is all right. I'm just trying to talk to you as a black man, and I'm talking to you because this is hurting our people. Stop it. Get some help.
What is his response?
Anything you text, I will post.
No. You gotta do it Kanye West style, man.
Anything you text, I'm a post because he's not gonna look at the camera. He looks down. He always looks down. Anything you text, I'm a post. I love you, and you guys breaking my heart. He never up.
Walt Disney.
I accept your apology in advance.
Walt Disney for no reason.
You remember he said that world class?
What the fuck is it? My thing is, what the fuck is this?
It's
like
artistic.
people call him a genius.
It's artist. It's artist.
It's not art. No, it's not. It's not art. It's not art. No. Fuck you.
You're not qualified, Mandrell. You're not qualified to say what's art and what's not because you're not an artist.
I am an
artist, Mandrell. You're not an artist, Mandrell.
Who you think
you got the answers, Mandrell? You don't.
Who you think did this?
You midget bastard.
Shit.
Oh no, you're not an artist, Mandrell. I am many things. I am talented myself.
Okay,
in many things.
You paint?
So
okay.
Here's the thing.
Have you designed something on the computer?
Zone, and this is a Zone and Miguel. I admit and submit that art can be abstract. I do enjoy abstract art as well. I enjoy all forms of art, except country music. I can't stand that shit. Now, this is not the mind of a genius, nor is it the mind of an artist. This is a buffoon who has no idea what he's talking about. Why you niggas give him so much grace, I don't know. What is it going to take for you realize, just like me, he deserves to have 2 in the back of the head? We'd be much better off.
Nah, I can't say that. No.
What laws is he broken for him to get 2 in the back of the head? Answer me that.
Treason.
Says who?
Plenty of people that
says me. Goddammit,
the government that you serve don't even say that he committed treason.
By the way, those are the people. Mandrell,
taking it too far.
He's a Sambo.
Right,
okay, the treason was tongue in cheek, and the 2 in the back of the head. That's tongue in cheek. I'm joking.
Sheesh.
I'm joking. That was a joke. I don't really feel that strongly about him. Just for clarity, for the sake of clarity. No, I don't think the guy deserves to die.
The views expressed on this platform is neither that of Poppy Blanco, Zone,
or other people on the panel.
Marcus,
no, yeah, right.
These are the views of Mandrell. That's it.
Yeah, I don't feel that strongly about it. No, not at all.
Not
even. But here's my thing.
He talks like that.
I'll give you this. I'll submit this to you, fellas. Okay, you like him? You cool? You want to support him? Fair enough. That is your prerogative. However, this nigga is not to be trusted at all. At all. He is. That's the best I can give him. That he's not to be trusted. Fuck Kanye West. I'll put him in the same category as I put the entire fucking continent of Africa.
You know he's gonna become president, right? He's gonna come straight for you.
He's not. I'm not voting for him. And you crazy niggas vote for him too. That's gonna let me know how crazy y'all think. Y'all crazy with him.
Hey, if he got good policies, man, if he's got good policies, I'm gonna vote for him.
Y'all niggas crazy.
Like Kanye 2024, bro.
Miguel, come on, man.
I'll be vice president.
Come on, hermano. You can't mean that.
That's my nigga. I want to be on the right side of this
World
Class is gonna tell him.
as vice president.
World Class is gonna tell Kanye, don't do that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Right. So that he'll understand. Shit like that. You say
If
like,
you think
shit
about
like
it,
that,
right?
Shit like that. Shit
If
like that.
you think about it, right?
Mhm.
If somebody assassinated him, I'd be president. They'd be in good hands.
Yeah, but he'd have to go for that, and no one's gonna do that with you as vice president.
Listen,
With you as vice president, ain't nobody gonna come for Kanye. That's just like I knew Obama was safe. Somebody might try. Like they're not gonna do that. Why not? Because then Biden would be president. No.
And you know, it's so funny, man.
And now,
Trump with
look,
Obama.
and now look, turns out I was right. Nobody wants Biden as president.
JLE, look, I'll run it for him. If he run, I'm gonna run too. He's gonna do criminal shit.
Imagine this nigga.
My thing is this: if he's so conscious, and
Here
so
go. Look, he'll be president. I'll be vice president. We'll come get you. You'll be what's the fucking shit? What's the secretary? Who got the most military power? Secretary of State.
Secretary of Defense.
Secretary of Defense, man.
That's you. All right, that's how politics work. Secretary of Defense to make sure Kanye don't fuck up.
Okay.
That's it. I can't make you a 5-star general.
Hey, World Class, who would you appoint as Attorney
You're right.
General?
You're right, because they don't even do that no more. They will never pin another 5-star general because 5-star general has more power than the president does.
I agree. I always said that.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. That's not even.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
That ain't even to be argued. That's a fact. A 5-star general has more power than the president.
5-star general got more power than the president. If you really want to keep it funky.
That's what I just said.
I run shit through him.
That's what I just said. 5-star general has more power than the president. So the last one was Eisenhower. They're never gonna do that again. Because Eisenhower was telling the president at the time, no, we're not doing that.
It's only a handful of them right now, right?
Yeah, there haven't been many.
Yeah.
5-star general, man, they're not. Come on, man.
I've never in my life seen a nigga spam his own chat.
Yo, Madrill.
I know, right, Poppy?
Yo,
He's spamming his own chat.
Yo, read the message real quick. Out loud, please.
No.
Oh man.
No, I'm not reading that. Hashtag, you forgot 2 Ks. Okay, if you're gonna spell it that way, it's 3 Ks instead of 1. Okay.
Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah, Jay, I gotta drink Henny, Jay, to deal with this nigga Madrill, man.
I'm just I am how I am about him. Fuck that nigga. I hope he gets locked up in jail and gets gang raped by Bubba and all his homies.
Oh, come
No,
on.
you can't say that word. You can't say that word either, bro. Goddamn.
This nigga ruthless, man.
Fuck Kanye West, man. This is your messiah. That's the nigga y'all ride with. Okay, look.
You, bro.
Look, okay, I will. My bad, Poppy. But if I ever catch some shit like this, y'all niggas better have my back. Y'all niggas better have my back.
He just got 1.2K subscribers.
Listen, y'all better have my back too, niggas. That's all I'm saying. Look, when I drop my clothing, my athletic line, I better sell out day one. I don't care if Poppy buys all of it, all the inventory. Zone, you too, you better buy my shit.
If you want to sell out, you better support Kanye. That's the only
I'm
way
not
you're gonna
supporting
sell out.
Kanye. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
Like this, man,
Don't be no cheap ass material, man.
Thanos, I'm not hating on dark skinned niggas. I don't hate on Poppy because he's dark skinned. Okay,
here's the thing, man.
He's from Colombia. That's why I hate on him.
Yeah,
nothing to do with his skin color.
And this is where I'm going. When you drop your clothing line, I will have
women's attire. Yes.
I hope that your wife or your baby mama at the time bleach all that bullshit.
That's fucked up, Poppy Blunt. You know what I'm saying?
A whole lot of shit about motherfucking immigrants. Talk about go back to your country, you piece of shit.
Yeah. She said,
No. But when you dropping?
Hopefully next year, man. If I can get everything ready, because if I can get everything straight, the thing is, I'm ready on my end. It's the people on the other end.
He needs the labor force.
That's the fucked up part. Like I was gonna go with having it made in Dubai because the quality was there. They can provide the quality that I'm looking for.
What about the
right?
prices? Like the prices are
But when they quoted me them prices, I was like, "You out your goddamn mind? This is retail prices."
The reason I'm asking you because you say Dubai. Dubai is like one of the most expensive cities around.
Yeah, but like I said, the quality was there. No hating on that. But And plus, I could put made in Dubai, but I don't know how much that'll fly
You got to go.
here.
You got to
What
go to one of those
about,
sweatshops.
bro?
You know?
I'm pretty sure you look at it already, but did you try one of those Asian countries where labor?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm looking at China.
Gotta get you a sweatshop.
See, China is the first place I went to. Okay, and the first they're quoting me good prices, so we're doing business, we're drafting contracts and shit like that. And I had our attorneys were talking back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Then COVID hit, and then these motherfuckers came with different. Then prices changed. I'm like, listen, okay,
Like, we don't want you here. We don't want you
no, we ain't doing that. Listen, and then Dubai, they were quoting me retail prices for bulk orders. Okay, so let's say I get 5,000 of this shirt in this size, 10,000 shirts, and then for like women's stuff. The women's stuff was more expensive. Okay, this amount of sports bras in these colorways, this amount of leggings in these colorways. Okay, the prices changed. I was like, stop fucking with me. And so, no, big mic drop. Get me a lead on something. So that looks like that might pan out. And if it does, I mean, hey.
in America or outside America?
In America.
Oh yeah. Be my
pays to meet people, man.
He's great.
Yeah, because I want my stuff made in America anyway. My short-term goal is to build my own manufacturing plant and employ people. You know what I'm saying? To make it have it made here, stateside.
Yeah,
that way.
You know you're gonna cut your profits at the bare minimum at like 60-70% by having it over here. You know that, right? Why not Mexico? Mexico's close enough.
I don't want Mexicans stitching my shit up, man. I mean, they fuck up cars and shit. I mean, I don't trust Mexicans like that. I like them; they're cool, you know what I'm saying. But they just don't like to work.
You know, it's a Mexican in the goddamn panel, right?
I don't care.
Yeah. Drop your address, man, so I can fuck you up. So I can fuck you up.
I don't care. I mean, they like to do shit work. They just want to go home. They just want to get there, rush through it, and go home.
Piece of shit.
Hey, no Mexicans slander because they're the only ones that told me how to cuss.
Andreo, are you aware that cartel people listen to my shit, right?
They do?
Yeah.
Well, I ain't talking about the cartel. I'm talking about Mexicans.
They're Mexicans.
No, they're not. They're cartel.
Sinaloa.
What? What?
Yeah, they're different. The niggas in the cartel are different, man.
These niggas they own country.
I apologize.
Hey, they own Mexico. You telling me the cartel don't own Mexico? Shit.
Yeah,
that's a list. They
know your name now.
They run that shit.
Watch this though.
Facts.
Jenny Miranda is talking shit.
El nombre de él es Carlos Mandreo.
Ya sabes.
Hey,
Carlos Harris. De pinche Alabama.
Ese negro es un estúpido. Ven, te lo llevo acá.
This is fucked up. They are Miguel, they are actually airing me out. You know that, right? In
I do. I hear Carlos a lot.
Yeah,
so.
they are actually airing me out in Spanish. They told him exactly where I was too. This is fucked up.
Hey, papi, Mandrell le gusta salsicha.
It will be a black manufacturer tonight.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Cartels don't work in manufacturing plants, man. They just go there, collect the money, and leave.
Yeah, they hire the people too.
Yeah, they hire the people. They don't work there. I ain't talking about them. They do other kind of work. That's what I'm saying. I ain't talking about the cartel. I got no beef with them.
People waiting for your shit, man. I would definitely.
Jenny Miranda called your shit the vagina logo.
Look, Jay at least said she would buy it. My girl, well, you heard her feelings. You talk about man.
Well, see, the thing is, I think the ladies are gonna like the stuff I got for them. I think because the people that I've actually just showed.
I would promote the shit out of your shit, man, so you can count with me.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, I mean, like, especially the colorways I got in it, like, I got for them. I think the ladies will like it.
Are you gonna make big draws for females, like for girls that are 350 pounds?
Not in the beginning. That's gonna come way down the line.
That's why you got to grow on you.
Big people don't buy athletic wear, man. Come on. Motherfuckers who work out wear it, man. And look, the sizes go up to extra large. You can't fit in an extra large. What do you want from me? Wait another 3 years when I release the big and tall brand, the big and tall line.
The big and tall brand.
Yeah. Shit. What do you want? What do you want from me?
What more do you want from me?
I mean, what do you exactly like? What do you want?
I mean, free. Let me start with
my
Freezy.
stars is going to extra large. I mean, how are you bigger than an extra large, Zone?
Yo, Freezy, will you buy Mandrell clothing?
Crazy.
Would I buy my home? Yeah, I buy my homeboy clothes, man.
What about you, Marcus? Well, I already know his answer, but let me ask him anyway.
Would I buy his clothes?
Yes.
Fuck no, I'd put that shit in the fucking trash.
After you bought it. That's fucked up.
No, I wouldn't even buy it. I'll steal that shit and I'll burn it.
See? Mexican shit. You're gonna steal it. You're gonna steal it. You always steal it and burn the shit. You know what I'm saying? Usually it's people. But
Yay.
they
Hey,
burn. But
hey, Mandrell. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
What about Zone? Would you buy Mandrell? What you gonna have? T-shirt, drawers, pants, all of that?
Not draws yet. But the only draws I'm ever gonna make are like boxer briefs. So nobody wears tighty whities anymore. Let's be real. And no one wears everyone wears boxer briefs. They're way more comfortable.
Yeah.
I be free balling. I like my bitches to have free access.
TMI. TMI.
Hey,
Yeah. He fucking right here going commando.
Anybody else got admin privileges? Can y'all drop Poppy?
No, and that's why Poppy got it like that.
Yo, Zone, will you
Goddamn, Poppy, you ain't Tarzan. Goddamn.
Yes, sir. You gotta get this girl free access, man. Fast access.
Jeans with no drawer.
Poppy said, "Fuck it, I go commando."
Yo, Zone, would you buy my man Mandrell clothing line?
Yeah, as long as it look like Yeezys.
It don't look like Yeezys. Fuck Yeezys. No. Like I said, it's an athletic clothing brand, and there's a couple of changes I'm thinking about making to some of the garments already got go. Like Miguel seen my shit.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think of it? Honest review. What do you think of it?
I like it,
Be honest.
especially for what it's for. I'm gonna look at it right now.
Yeah.
I like the girl shit. Look lit though. I ain't gonna say lie to you. I like that hoodie.
Yeah, the hoodie, that's for guys. I mean, with girls, I'm thinking about going with the same thing, but it's going to be different size. Of course, it's going to be women's sizes, but different colorways for women.
Yeah, girl stuff is the design a little bit better, but I like the I really like that hoodie.
Yeah, it ain't no bullshit. It ain't no bullshit. It ain't no bullshit now, Poppy Blanco.
What'd you say, boss?
It ain't no bullshit. I'm doing my thing. Because the thing is with the clothes is
It look like white boy clothes. So you know it's good.
Yeah, but niggas don't wear they wear white boy clothes when it comes to athletic wear.
Would you trying to get into like that North Face market? Like that's the type of market, or you trying to compete with Under Armour?
Nike, Under Armour. And the thing is, the state did this. When they looked, they had to look at, do you have any models or anything like that? Yes. When I presented it to them, the state actually classified me as competition with Nike, Under Armour, Reebok. So
you're gonna have hoodies too, Drelly?
Yeah, I got a tech hoodie already designed.
You do?
Yeah. It's solid on the outside, but on the inside it's micro fleece.
Oh, that's the one I want. That's the one I want right now.
On the inside is micro fleece, so it's like really soft. Plus that one, I got that one treated with all kind of shit, antimicrobial treatment, so it don't stink. So even when you sweat in it, it kills the bacteria that cause you to stink. What else? Yeah, it's anti-static. You know what I'm saying?
We're gonna need winter shit.
Yeah, I already got some ideas for like a thicker, like regular hoodie style.
Mm-hmm.
I already got some ideas on how I'm gonna put the design. The design is gonna be embossed, so it's gonna be like say the garment's flat. You put a mold underneath it, and you just kind of squish it, and then there's something that you put on it to seal it like that. So the design is actually made of the fabric itself. It ain't stitched in or printed or anything like that.
Right. Yeah,
I got an idea, man. This is what I think. Like after this, Kanye, what he going through, right?
What he going through?
They always be talking about black people should stick together, blah blah blah. They want the old black bank, black this, black that, right? It looks like a perfect opportunity, right, for Kanye, the people that got the big dollars. Kanye, Dr. Dre, JC, throw Oprah in there. Oprah.
Oh, you ain't getting Oprah.
To put their money together and actually fund some real quote unquote black product.
Their money?
Yeah, but they ain't gonna do that. Not with their money. Not. Hey,
hold up,
not
hold up,
not on.
hold up. Their money. So the thing,
But listen, I'm going by their words because they always be like, oh, black people this, oh, we got to stick together. They are the main ones to preach to kind of send the words all the time. Am I right or wrong? Especially Diddy and them. Oh, man,
Well,
we need black people to stick together. Even Diddy went as far. I remember for the election, he started like he was trying to do like some independent kind of party for the black people to vote and stuff like that. Remember that in the
Yeah,
past
it fell flat on. It fell flat on his ass
Exactly.
too.
So my
Voter
point
guy.
is, why don't they get together and they got deep pockets? All of them, Miss Diddy, Dre, Dr. Dre, Jay-Z, Oprah, and Kanye. Listen, why don't you just put your bread together and make something happen and so like all of us can see and be like, yo, because I believe if they do that, people will follow behind it. I think people will, like the Latinos and the blacks will follow that movement like strongly, bro. That's what I believe.
After this, them niggas ain't fucking with Kanye, man. He already beefing with P. Diddy. He said, fuck you. P. Diddy tried to talk to him, tried to get him to rescind those WLM shirts, those White Lives Matter shirts, and he takes P. Diddy, fuck you, and the little hats that sent you. So that's what kicked off this whole damn thing. I'm telling you, man. He made a lot of enemies. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
Dude.
Tracy, I know what you're saying, but you know what we fix that? A couple $1 billion if the plan is executed correctly. I think he would like that fuck you that Kanye told Diddy, he would like put that on his back pocket. Like, you know what? We about to make 100 million every 2 quarters. I'm good.
Yeah, but is Diddy willing to go against the little hats? Cause he's already, you feel what I'm saying?
It's in cajon with them though.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
Revolt is a media company. You know, in order for you to be in the media world, you have to go through those people.
Exactly, man. I don't think none of them fucking with Kanye right now, bro.
all right, fellas, I'm about to drop off. Appreciate
Where you
y'all.
going? Where you going? Where you going? What do you think you're doing?
Dang, Pop.
Huh?
I thought I was gonna help.
Nigga, the street lights on. You supposed to have your ass in the house.
If the street lights going off, that's to keep y'all in the house.
And when the street lights on, you better have your ass in the house. Y'all remember that?
I'm the reason y'all gotta get your ass in the house.
Oh, you that dude. You that dude. You the one we was pissed off at because you got to do what you wanted to do.
I always acted like I was going to sleep.
Y'all niggas is fucking crazy, man. Yo, what you about work club before you go, man? I think somebody up there can drop my main channel. I do it. Fuck it. Where can I find you at, bro?
In the
probably
ghetto.
at most of your niggas' girlfriend house. With my feet up, eating the Fruit Loops, eating the baby cereal.
Damn.
That's kind of how I vibe.
Well, let me do it. Bam.
Serious.
Bam. Bam.
We can find him in the ghetto sphere. He's in the ghetto sphere.
Yes, always check me out at the ghetto sphere. I'm about to start hashtagging that in all my videos. We do a ghetto over here. That's why Mandrell was always welcome. He represent the ghetto in the military. And I say, no, check us out at the World Class. Especially if you want to see pretty women, because apparently that's what I got going on.
Yeah,
I want to make you niggas mad. You know what I'm saying? And look,
hey, you can't lie, Freezy. He does have.
Also, when you guys
go
to World Class, when you go to the ghetto sphere, please make sure you tell the ladies that you love them and how much you appreciate them, and say their names as many times as you possibly can.
Why you get blocked and timed out because you don't know what to say at the moment. Yeah, so we have a rule. You know what I'm saying? He violated it. That's what he's worried about. Yeah, check us out.
Tell them the rules real quick.
Yeah, see, the rule is this. The rule is just for CJ. It's just for Pavi, and it's just for his own. They can't mention Savannah or Jay Ali's name for any reason. Okay, they're not allowed to.
For any reason,
they can. You mention my name, bro. Like, Jay Ali, that's me right there.
Okay, I just wish I could.
Hey, but World Class, that is true. Jay Ali literally said that that's her husband because his name is Papi Blanco.
That's fine, but not when you come to the ghetto sphere, the World Class. That shit is null and void. Yeah, that jurisdiction.
Papi
that
Blanco Ali.
We're gonna do. Do y'all remember on the Dave Chappelle when he did the
Peace, appreciate you.
All right,
later, man.
I know.
We're gonna swap. Oh man, Mandrell, what you got going on, man?
I'm gonna be on Black Men Unfiltered tonight in about 40 minutes.
Look at this beautiful girl over here, man. Yeah, y'all don't say nothing about Bay Rose right here. This girl is fine as hell.
Oh, we ain't got no picture.
Yeah.
Go to her OnlyFans.
Okay.
She got an OnlyFans?
What? She got an OnlyFans?
Yeah. Yo, Bay Rose, drop your OnlyFans, baby.
B Rose ain't tell me that.
You ain't got no OnlyFans. I just talking shit.
Oh, okay.
I was about to say that's you putting
I
her
know
business
you
all out
thirsty
there.
motherfucker was like ready, like Bay Rose OnlyFans.
A damn show was going too.
Drive that $30 a month joint, boy. I always say, man, females got it easy, man. All they have to do is, you see, look, baby, drop your OnlyFans, baby. You see, look, it's a secret. Matter of fact, baby, what you doing, man? Come up, man. I'm tired of seeing these ugly ass niggas. Are you free right now, JLE? Where the fuck you at? Like, hey, Mandrell, do you think you can handle this girl right here?
Who that?
Babe Rose.
She can't handle me. She can't handle me.
Your ass in a relationship now.
I'm in a relationship. I'm in a relationship. Yeah.
Yeah, my bad. I ain't want to put you out there like that.
Hey,
my answer is no, I can't. I'm happy.
A real man would have said yes anyway.
I mean, you know.
Yeah, but hold on now. It's Mandrell now.
I'm in a relationship.
Are you an alpha or are you standing up on your square?
Yeah, stand on my square. I mean, Poppy, honestly, the type of lady I got, if I ain't standing on my square, if you're the kind of nigga who if you're not the kind of dude who stands on his square, she's not going to be interested in you.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's 100% fact.
Yeah, she
might fuck you, but she ain't gonna stick around.
Yeah, I mean, but at the same time, and I ain't mad at it. You just got to be a fucking man.
She might.
That's it.
She might stand on that D hill, but she ain't. She might.
Nah, she ain't gonna stick around, man. But hey, none of these chicks out here fucking with my lady. It is what it is. She just that dope.
That's how you.
That's what I'm talking about, man, Drill.
Like that's what's up. That's dope. And I want you to say, stick your chest out, like, man, fuck you, bitches. Y'all ain't got shit on my girl.
Poppy, what are you doing out here, man? What you got me doing?
My baby, I couldn't fit with how my man fully.
Blackity black Dusto.
What's going on, Dusto?
I need to know from Dusto, man. What are his thoughts from goddamn Kanye, man? Where you at?
I don't have any. Just don't give a damn. I don't know what he said. I'm not gonna look it up. Sick of hearing his name. Sounds like some blackity black bullshit to me.
Yeah.
And you already know where I stand with that. Let me guess, he's a victim because of something black. Is that what it is?
I guess so.
Basically,
your man Mandrell got smoked for Kanye. Though, what you think about that?
I don't.
Does to be saying that with a serious face.
I don't know what celebrities do. I don't take this celebrity fake. I don't know who they are and what they do. I don't care.
I know, but Dustin, it's not like what they do. Fuck what they do. I'm talking about the business aspect of it. Forget like their antics. I'm talking about the business part of it. That's what we're talking about. I mean, that's what I would mean when we started this shit. Freezing and so was talking about just pure business. Like these people might do this. These other people might drop them over here. What kind of impact he might have losing his fortune. That's what we talk about.
Yeah, it's bullshit pretty much.
This motherfucker.
Yeah, his job is to interrupt lives. I'm supposed when I try to click on something on life, Kanye and Kardashian and all them pull up, and I'm supposed to be interested. I don't care what they do. Come on, Kardashian, really? No.
How much Kim is worth?
To me, $30, but I mean,
that's facts though.
Hold on, let me look it up, yo.
If she walked right past me, I wouldn't know who she. If she walked past me, I wouldn't know who she is.
The wealthiest ones are the two youngest girls, Kylie and
if they walk right past me, I wouldn't know who they are.
Kylie and Kendall.
Yeah, I
Yo,
don't know that.
Kim Kardashian net worth is 1.8 billions, bro. God damn, pussy is that expensive, boy. Woo! $1.8 billion. And she, listen, that's what you gotta love America, bro. You gotta love America. And America is the only place where somebody got no talent and she can get to be worth $1.8 billion because she don't sing, she don't rap, she don't dribble a ball or nothing like that. She don't do none of that. And look what
Supposedly she does
I
dribble
ain't gonna lie, I
balls.
give her props, man. I give her props. What you say, doctor?
Supposedly she does dribble balls, but I mean, I don't know. I honestly don't even know anything about Kardashian, except every time I hear the name Kardashian, like just like I don't know, it's a YouTube thing with me. When I want to hear Russell Wilson and Sierra, I just block it out. Will Smith, simp, block it out. What's another one that had Johnny Depp? So I don't know what the hell these people did. I ain't trying to find out. I'm anti-celebrity, not me, and I'm definitely anti-blackity black. You already know that. Let me guess. There's some blackity black involved. I know it. I smell it.
According to Mandrell, she that nigga Kanye's a Zambo because he ain't married to no he didn't marry a black woman.
There we go. Blackity black. See what I'm talking about?
Kanye said white lives matter, so technically it's not blackity black, you know.
But the argument still falls in the category of blackity black.
Oh my goodness. Yeah,
I would say so. I would say so.
Yeah. Once I hear blackity black, I'm here to troll. Who wants it?
I think Kanye will be blackity black when it suits him. He'll be MAGA when it suits him.
There you go.
He'll be whatever he needs to
What's wrong with that?
to capitalize, huh?
Capitalize off of who? Off of blackity blacks.
Well, no, I'm saying he capitalized off. At one time, he capitalized off of whitey whites too.
I believe
Whitey whites.
has a strategy behind it, bro.
There's no strategy behind this bullshit, puppy. You have to know this guy's a fucking dumbass.
Here we go. You don't woke Mandrell back up.
Yeah, Mandrell, hear me out. What I'm saying is,
here we go, Poppy.
Mandrell, listen, when he say when Kanye, I got one of my New York niggas pulled up, man. Yo, what up, Rush?
Oh, this guy. Yeah, hey, this guy's gonna support Kanye.
Rush, what up?
Yeah, Rush is too stupid.
Salute. What's good?
Hey, Sherelle said drop the link.
Yeah, here you go.
Oh God, here we go.
But look, Mandrell, hear me
More
out.
blackity blacks to support this
Hear me out,
buffoon.
Mandrell. The reason
He's
why
not
I say
blackity black issue.
strategy behind it is real simple. It's because every time he got like a new project coming out, an album, or the new shoes or the clothing line, this is when the niggas start talking some wild shit. It's always something behind it, bro. He just don't say stuff just to say. Like mysteriously, every time that he says something crazy, he got something to drop. So it's a method to come in.
Okay, but that doesn't make it any better, Poppy. That just helps reinforce my point.
I mean, you might not agree with
Hey, Sherelle, how you doing?
We got the Queen
I'm doing
shower.
great. How are you?
I'm well. It's been a
Hey,
minute. How you
Sherelle.
doing, Sherelle? It's been a
Rush,
minute. How
what
you
up,
been,
you're?
Sherelle?
Man,
What
I
up,
don't know where you be
Marcus?
at,
What's
but I be
good?
around here.
I haven't seen
Hey,
Sherelle.
Sherelle, are you blackity black?
I haven't seen Sherelle since she went viral. Since you went viral that one time, Sherelle.
When I went viral.
When you let that girl Cora
When you
have
went off on that one dude.
That was assassination, man.
What happened?
Oh my God, I didn't know it was that.
That there was a violation.
Okay, well, someone tell me what Sherelle did.
Man,
Sherelle is
It's a clip. It's a clip.
What she do? Freezy,
Go
what she
ahead,
do?
Sherelle. Hold on one second, Sherelle, baby.
I'm just
welcome.
glad I wasn't on the
No,
other
it's not
end
your
of that
first time.
shit.
You've been here before. My bad.
What happened?
But what she do?
What do you think, Sherelle? Well, say your piece, baby.
Kanye is smart. He wanted out them deals. He out them deals.
God damn it.
You understand what I'm saying? Like,
Of course.
Put some respect on my dude name. Like, stop playing with Kanye.
Fuck
Like,
Kanye West.
like the average man ain't
That
gonna be
nigga
a
gets no
billionaire.
respect from me.
Like,
Nobody
Then why
gets
you
no
keep
respect
mentioning
from
his
you,
name?
this man is a genius.
Oh,
This man is a genius, Mandrell. I gotta put some respect on Kanye.
Listen,
baby,
man.
no, I'm saying, baby
Kanye
girl.
got love.
Hold on. This
Listen.
is Sherelle. This kind of language make my dick soft. I can't.
What? The,
I don't want to talk about you guys underneath y'all clothes.
I
Can we
can't
just?
do it. I can't do it, Sherelle. I know. I just knew you was better than that.
Sherelle's a lady, man. Respect.
Mandrell could be doing something productive.
I could, but I'm on here. I'm on here.
Next week, he'll be worried about Kanye West.
You know what, Dusto?
I don't even care.
You know what, Dusto?
Now,
I actually care about black people, and I don't want to see I don't want to see my people get taken to the cleaners by a Sambo. Okay,
Mandrell, your people are volunteer for.
Did you just say Sambo?
Yes,
Oh
he's a coon.
Every black person.
Kanye is a soft shoe tap dancing coon.
Mandrell.
They used
Now
to
Mandrell's
describe them
blackity black.
slaves, man. How could you use that word, man?
He's a white because he's a white man's nigga.
Oh man.
Mandrell, you know what caused it all, right? It was red light.
That's
That's what it was.
Hey, Scam.
You want to
That
be
was the start
blackity
of
black?
it. That was the start of it. It red light.
Hey, Sherelle. Sorry, but I got dust off.
Y'all wanna see what how Sherelle get down?
Let's do machine gunner. Machine gunner.
Everybody mute your.
You a dumb hoe letting these niggas brainwash you that you ain't supposed to be emotional. Bitch, I produce estrogen. That's why I get a period. That's why I got ovaries. You retarded hoe. Go look at why women are emotional, bitch. Because we produce estrogen. Because we have fucking children. We're not supposed to be logical. That's why they men. God designed them to be that way, bitch. I'm not trying to be a man. Retarded asshole. And God made women loud because we got the ability to be loud. I ain't gonna never be louder than a man because he's louder. Dumbass. I'm only gonna be more emotional than him. I have the ability to be logical. I'm never gonna be more logical than a man. Me at the highest point of being the most highest woman would never be higher than the highest man.
Who's she talking to?
Flipping that.
Nobody's gonna make me feel no type of way for being emotional when I'm a fucking woman and I produce fucking estrogen. Bitch, I produce chemicals that go into my brain that make me emotional. You dumb bitch.
No.
Sherelle, who are you yelling at, Sherelle?
Because guess what? Every platform that I've been on, then
Who is she talking
to? Cora, dirty ass.
Why you call her dirty?
Cause she dirty.
How? In what way is she dirty?
Who's Cora?
She dirty and she ugly.
Damn, Sherelle. Why she gotta be dirty and ugly? I mean, Cora seems all right to me.
I don't know why the girl gotta be dirty and ugly. I didn't make her dirty and ugly. She was that way when I saw her.
After seeing
I ain't got no control over.
after seeing that clip again, I don't feel bad no more because yours was way worse.
Who, mine?
Yeah, you was way worse than me.
Oh, Freezy, no.
Let me tell y'all.
Now, Freezy, wait a minute now.
Sherelle way worse than me.
No, Freezy. I wouldn't say she was way worse. No, Freezy.
When you was going in on JB?
Yeah,
You
Sherelle crazy.
Freezy, you went in.
Freezy was going in.
Freezy went in.
I watched you on Fight
And
Club.
Freezy was like, thank you. JB, say it, JB.
Yo, Freezy was like, that's what I said, nigga.
That's what I said. Hey, Freezy did this. He turned his chair.
You are fuck nigga.
At this time. Hey, and the best part, the best part Freezy did was he turned his chair around. He says, "Don't talk to me no more."
Hey, listen, he looked at JB. He was listening.
Fuck, nigga.
Right, he said he looked at JB. He was dead ass quiet. He looked at him like, you a bitch nigga, bro.
What's up, Jedi?
His thing. I'll say, look.
Rubber age to the stage. What's up?
I'll say this publicly.
Robert, you coming up for smoke?
I'll say this publicly. I'll say this publicly. Give me a second.
Hold on. What you said, Sherelle? Who got smoke?
Is Robert
Who got smoke?
Because I'm gonna have to walk out this hotel and be outside if I gotta be loud and belligerent.
No. We need estrogen.
No, yeah, we need estrogen. No, I'll say this. Wait. I'll say this publicly.
Yo, one second. Hold on, fella. Hold on. Like, Sherelle, like, you know you fuck with me, right?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I fuck with you.
Yeah. I need you to be on your soft girl. On your
I'm
soft girl.
trying to be soft. I'm soft.
All right, baby.
I'm just
Sherelle,
saying,
he
is he
needs you
coming
to
for me?
rest in your femininity. Please
Yeah.
promise, Sherelle.
That's
And
his
let me
female.
protect you with my masculinity, so I can
All
cover
right,
you.
wait. I got protection over here. Okay,
Yeah,
then
yeah.
I'm good. You got me.
What's good? What's happening, man?
Now, my thing is this. Hold
I
on. I'll
just
say this about that. JP was dead wrong that night. He should have admitted that he was wrong, and he should have apologized.
Was it over something blackety black?
No, it wasn't. JB was dead wrong.
It was beef with podcast.
JB was dead wrong all the way.
Like he kept poking the bear and all this stuff, and I was like, "Come on, JB, you know better than that, bro."
Yo, hold on 1 second.
You should have apologized.
Hold on 1 second, fellas, man. What your age, man? What's good, family?
Hey, first things first, Jedi, bro, your beard, you got it's growing out of control, brother.
No, it's okay.
He got a Bin Laden going.
I ain't saying it looks bad. I'm just saying.
No, I appreciate it.
Yeah, his Bin
Robbie,
Laden.
you about to make some castor oil.
There you go. There you go.
You've been using products from the Dustosphere?
Oh.
Be eating that pussy, nigga.
That'll do it. That ain't help me none, though.
I don't know if I have to talk to Sherelle or Poppy, but no, I definitely didn't come here for no smoke.
No, before you go, Robert, man, listen, you can say whatever you want. Just know, like, if you got something bad to say about Sherelle, I think you should let the girl go against the girl kind of shit.
But here,
because that would look crazy on you, like kind of getting between.
Poppy, I was kind of blindsided. I mean, Sherelle feels how she feels, but I didn't do nothing to Sherelle, so I don't know why I got the smoke a couple days, maybe a week ago.
I'm so lost.
I don't know that
lost right now.
I don't know that I did anything to Sherelle.
Yo, hold on, let him go, bro, please.
But I mean, if it's just because I'm with Cora, it is what it is. I can't.
You with Cora?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. I didn't know
Congratulations.
that. For real. Congratulations on that shit, man. Good shit.
If that's all,
Cora's blossom, Cora's bloom, or whatever. Yeah.
If that's all it is, I mean, I'll just chalk it up to the game. That's cool. I can't do nothing about that.
Okay, so Robert, in the beginning of your situation, you was there when me and Cora got into it on Fight Club a couple of months ago. In the beginning of the year, when I got into it with Cora. Okay, so and you was in there protecting him, and she was talking shit in the comments. Cause guess what, Robert used to be real cool with me in the chat until I got into it with Cora, and you decided to put your cape on for her. I have no problems with you having a cape, but what y'all not gonna do is try to make Cora seem like some innocent victim when she throws shots at me. She just gets mad that I don't have to do shit covertly. I would bat the fuck out Cora. I've let her know that. I'm gonna let you know that. I'm gonna let the whole YouTube know that.
Sherelle,
that's just how I feel.
I never came at you
with
any...
you, Robert. So I don't have no problem. I'm just saying because I know I was talking about Cora and you popped up, so I was trying to see.
I put in podcast chat that I did feel away when because you was, I was, I forget what they call that in war, casualty of war. I feel like I was a casualty of war when you was going at court because I was getting all kinds of shade.
Casualty of war.
Yeah, I apologize for you being a casualty at war, but let's understand. If I'm going at your bitch and that's your bitch, you ain't on my side. You on her side.
If that's all it is, then I understand.
That's all it is. I don't got nothing against you personally, but at the end of the day, guess what? If somebody got problems with me, they got problems with my nigga. I don't want my nigga being cool with nobody that got problems with me.
I'm not saying we're cool, but I ain't got no problem with you. I've never had a problem with you.
I don't have no problem with you either, Robert.
All right, we're good.
The problem is with your bitch.
And the thing is,
let me tell y'all what started it. Wait, let me tell y'all what started it.
Sherelle, you're partially responsible for our relationship because the minute you guys.
That. Robert, thank you. Please clip this. I told them the reason why Cora got a man is because of me. Said that.
I ain't saying all that.
Wait, how is that? How's
the conversation?
Explain. Break it down.
Hold on, let him go.
The conversation started after Cora and Sherelle initially, the very first time, got into it.
And he called her to put a cape on. I'm
I
telling y'all, before Robert used to fuck with me in a chat.
I
And then
never.
one time, let me tell y'all, like he used to fuck. Like I mean, like we was cool. Me and Robert used to
I
be cool in
thought
the
we
chat
still
because
was
Robert was.
cool.
I don't know. You disappeared for a long time when you fell in love.
Well,
But
that's
listen,
true.
yeah. So we used to be cool in the chat. So when after I went off on Cora, Robert felt bad for Cora, and that's how him and Cora got close, and now they're in a relationship. I told people I'm the reason why they're even together. I don't have no problem. Marry that girl so she could stop seeking validation on YouTube. But my whole thing about it was I don't tell nobody nothing if I don't have a problem with it, and y'all know that. The other day I was on a panel,
Wow.
and Angry Man was on there, and Angry Man said I'm about to talk shit about black women before black women get upset. So I changed my name to I'm upset, right? Cora changed her name to
Sherelle
OK
messy as
Drake.
hell.
I'm just saying. She changed her name to OK Drake. So Angry Man was like, that's a light skin joke. And he was like, no, that's a shot to the I'm upset. So you taking shots at me? Because the thing about it is you can shoot me with your little BB gun, but if I blow your fucking head off, nah, I'm the problem. No, no.
See,
Don't
see,
tell me.
see, Sherelle, I told you, this is a woman after my own heart. She is. I say that all the time. You fuck with me, I take your head off, and then you say I'm the wrong. You want to play victim.
Exactly.
You see, Zone, this is what these niggas do. Okay?
Man, listen, I
They come
co-sign.
up here with that dumb shit, like Kanye is a genius.
Man,
Then when I
listen.
fire back off on them, oh
Well,
no, stop, Mandrell, you
hey,
can't do it.
Mandrell, what
Hey,
Sherelle just said.
You're being a bully, Mandrell.
I
You said the
approve.
stupid shit. What you want me to do?
Listen, I approve this message by Sherelle.
Oh, well,
So let me
thank you very
just
much
Huh?
for Freezy and Sherelle.
I'm coming, yeah.
I got the support. See, two people who support me, Zone. I'm just trying.
No,
Now all I
no,
got to do is
this
get
my
you,
problem.
Miguel, and Big Mike drop, and Dirty Folks. All right, and Westside Cooley to see the light, and I'll be okay. Y'all better Zone.
Shut up,
Do you
Mandrell.
Y'all
really
better
think
than
that's gonna?
that.
You really think that's gonna happen? All
No,
of
I
us.
don't. No, I do not.
There you go. There
However,
you go.
however, you gentlemen are better than that. Okay, y'all better than this. How y'all falling for the okie doke? I don't get it. Y'all niggas falling for the banana in the tailpipe by a Sambo.
Yeah, hold on one second.
God damn, I don't get how you get tricked by a Sambo.
Yo,
You should see this
Robert.
coming a mile away.
You here, bro?
I don't think he a
You
Sambo. I just
so
think
after
Kanye
the
got mental
Hungry, after
issues, bro.
Terrell,
Kanye is Steven from Django.
goddamn, Mandrell, we ain't
Hold on, Mandrell.
Listen, I'm trying to look.
Not on my property.
Story.
Not around my niggas, you're not.
Wait, what you
So,
talking about, Bobby?
Man, Joe, you crazy.
After Sherelle, and what's her name, Cora. I don't even know who she is, to be honest with you. But Cora, I got into it, and you got with her. Like, how that? Do you think that situation helped you, like, wife hungered up or something? Like,
No.
posted after that?
No. It initiated the conversation, is all. Because before I was in the chat and she was a panelist. That was it.
Now this is $1 million
After
question.
I got into it, they started talking. I'm
Yeah.
building relationships around here.
Yeah,
Thank you,
chaos.
Meek.
Yes, we are building relationships through chaos and anarchy.
It happened. It happened like that.
I'm telling you, that's Sherelle, my dog, man.
It happened like
I'm telling
that.
you. Even after she disappeared, I was like losing my right arm. I was
But
so
it's
hurt,
not-
Sherelle. Then I was elated when you came back.
Yeah,
It's not like Sherelle gave me the alley oop or anything like that. She
actually kind of did.
She did.
Well, I mean, a
If I
little
would
bit.
have never, if I would have never rolled her out, you would have never won that Cora.
No.
See, I didn't really go
My
at.
thing is this: I don't like any woman trying to put other women down when you know you doing the same shit other women doing. You mad
But
that more attractive women getting more attention than you, so you always feeling like you gotta put women down to try to get validation from men. When these men are gonna still show the pretty girls attention because they just gonna show pretty girls attention. That's the law
But-
of land since the beginning of time.
But if we go back to the initial disagreement, it wasn't about any of that. It was about her sneak dissing you or whatever you said, passive
Shit, she
aggressive.
be sneak dissing. That's what I'm talking about. She be sneak dissing. It's because I'm pretty.
But it wasn't about
She be trying to
anything.
talk about my wigs and my makeup and all this and this. I'm telling you that. Like, listen, your bare face ain't fucking with my bare face.
This was like a year ago, so you
Yeah, I
might be
know.
right. I don't remember honestly 100%, but I remember.
But see, me and Cora kept butting heads. And you know who
Yeah,
was saving her? Aaron O used to be saving her. And then one day she decided to come at Aaron O And he was like, okay, she ain't safe no more. Go at her. Because she had been saying slick shit or dumb shit to try to, because everybody feel like, oh, I'm the masculine woman in this space. So a lot of people like to take shots at me. It's not just Cora. The niggas do the same shit. I'm going to
But
always pick up on that covert shit.
I've never done that. Not saying that I won't do it
Oh,
in
no,
the
I
future.
don't have no problem with you, Robert H. As a man, I respect you as a man. But I understand, I don't even want you to be on my side if that's your chick. You know
No, I'm
how I
not
feel
saying
about it. 'Cause I wouldn't want my nigga. I hate if my nigga was on the panel or some bitch that I don't like.
I'm not
You know what
saying
I'm saying?
There it is, Sherelle.
I'm not saying I'm on your side or anything like that. I'm just saying it was kind of out of fucking left field over a whole podcast show.
I think my comment also came from you.
I'm not asking. And by the way, I meant to say this earlier. I'm not asking for an apology. I'm just saying.
It's okay. Just marry her so she can leave me alone. That's all I want you.
Yeah. Well, Robert, you
Take her
got
off
you
the
got the responsibility now, Robert. You got to take
Robert
up
look
for your old
again,
lady.
man. Auntie J, man, how you
Gotta
doing,
take
darling?
up for her now.
Oh God.
Every time I start talking about Cora, Auntie J pop up.
Auntie J, I think you mute, darling.
Well,
Hey,
Auntie J got a
Poppy,
Auntie J got a
congratulations on your. Hold
Yeah,
up. Freebie, hold up 1 second.
You got a
Hi,
t-shirt on
Poppy.
your head.
No, boy, this is a rap.
Freezy said she got a t-shirt.
I just
That
got
was a
swag.
Fruit of the Loom.
I got swag for an old lady. But I want to say congratulations on your channel. And I'll be over here supporting you. And I just formally have recognized Sherelle as my YouTube niece because I like the way. What's my name?
Auntie J. That's my teedy. Y'all know that's my teedy.
Excuse me. I like the way she say my name. Hi, Robert. Robert H. Hi, how are you?
I'm
How's Cora?
about to call you T.I.J.
I don't care. Hi,
I'm on mute.
Robert.
Oh, damn, I've been talking this whole time.
Robert
Hey, Auntie.
Cora. Robert and Cora sitting in the tree. K-I-S-S-I-N-G.
2 weeks
First
ago.
come Dub, then come Dad, then
Auntie,
come Robert with the baby carrot. When you gonna propose to her?
Auntie, 2 weeks ago you told her you better watch out. I heard you singing.
I never
You
told Cora.
you was singing. You better watch out. I forget who sings it. I think it's the
Well, you better
Fugees.
come correct because you better know the song I sang. What are you talking
Right?
Hey, I'm finna head out, y'all.
Yeah,
got a
All
few
right.
minutes.
I got to go over there too, Mandrill.
Yeah, come on over there, Freezy.
I'm coming.
Oh, Mandrill.
I gotta go do Black Man Unfiltered tonight.
All right,
I was
Mandrill,
waiting on
thank
him
you for
to
being here,
fucking
bro. I
start
appreciate
streaming.
you, bro.
Robert,
we start at 8:30 Central.
Robert,
He
you
put
and
me-
Cora stay in the same city?
She's in my house, bro.
They move in together.
Okay.
Oh, you moved in together. Even better. Congratulations. They go and put that ring on it, brother.
Put that ring on her.
Go and get that ring. Put that ring on it.
Yeah,
Start
might as well.
building the family.
Might as well, man.
She moved in July.
Okay.
What?
Yeah.
We've been talking since February. Like I said, the thing with her and Sherelle and her, it started a long ass time ago.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It predated us, me and
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Oh, okay. So okay. So you in charge of keeping her in line now. You got to keep her in line.
It ain't been a
now.
year.
I'm
It ain't been a
supposed,
year.
yeah. It's almost a year. It's close.
Somebody in the chat said you fucking up.
Why, by having this girl move in with him? I mean, that's kind of what's supposed to happen. That's a natural progression of things, man. Yeah, but somebody in the chat, this is you fucking
Wait,
up.
y'all live together now?
Visit Real Daily
Y'all live together?
Cash. Yeah, that's what. That's
So
what
she's
said.
shacking up with a man she not married with, and she on here judging women?
Oh
fucking
shit! God damn, man! Look at Sherelle.
Yeah, Robert H. Stop giving her. Robert H. Stop giving her ammo. Sherelle gonna use that shit.
I know she will. I know she will.
I already told you that's what I'm saying. You fucking just like the
I
rest of these modern
I
bitches.
know
So
Cora
stop
type. I know Cora type of woman. I've encountered those kind before. You heard me? Hi. I don't know.
Cora's great, but I didn't come. Like I said, I didn't come up here to smoke or fuel no smoke. I just came up here to chill.
Yeah. You don't want no smoke.
You know, there could be a 101 course on YouTube dating somebody in the YouTube space. Straight up.
Well, I've been watching JB move, so
You been watching who?
JB and Cam.
Who you say you been watching Jonathan Bitchville?
I ain't say that. You said that.
That what you said. That what you just said.
No.
Nah,
That's
J,
not that,
JB,
You just said that, man.
JB's one of
First of
my
all, I
favorite
like
people.
JB, man.
on YouTube.
Yeah.
He's
Huh?
one of my favorite people
I like
on YouTube.
that.
I like Bitchville too.
Why you saying? Why you calling that freebie?
I still don't know what the fuck happened between you. I haven't even watched it because I don't really.
Listen, I
barely,
just saw.
Like
like,
I
Bitchville
just
too.
saw.
hold on one second. Hold on. Like
I know what happened.
I barely watch. Like I barely watch. What is it?
I know
Fight
what
Club.
happened too. I
And
was
then when you
watching.
see me over there, if you see me on
What's up,
Fight
Marcus?
Club, that means I'm coming from the club. I'm drunk
What
as
up,
fuck.
bro?
I'm ready to fucking give it to anybody. That's the only way you catch me over there to get into some nigga shit. Besides that, I don't really be over there like that. They got a hell of the business model over there, though. I tell you that.
That's the you
Like
still.
it's Infinity fun over there. You know why, Poppy? Because you be in the middle of a conversation, right? And if the chat don't like your butt, you be like, they be like, you gotta go. Whoop. This shit is funny. Then somebody might pay to get you back up or bring you back up. And then you be talking, you don't say nothing. So I go down again, right? So then fat ass fatty gonna say, Auntie J is not gonna make it. Whatever it was, right? Somebody bring me back up. Jonathan bring me back up. Big Mustafa bring me back up.
Auntie, I spent about $200 on.
I
spent
and
about.
then I fried fatty ass over there. They put him on a whole weekend. You can't come back. Oh,
Not
somebody
fatty.
better.
Fatty a made man.
Yeah, he a made man, but he still ain't from America, okay? And I'm never gonna forget that shit.
My thing is, I'm gonna tell y'all something about that. I have never paid to take nobody up down,
Thank
and I
you.
have never paid to put nobody back up.
Thank you.
I don't believe in muting people.
Yo,
Exactly.
Sherelle, like,
I
can you
don't
do the math
either.
a little bit? Like, how much do you think? I'm pretty because you a number you a numbers girl. Like, I'm pretty sure you keeping a math on it. Like, how much
Yeah,
people have paid to get you off there?
I'm not.
You heard me,
I'm.
Sherelle?
They usually spend about $500 on me a night.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's
That's
just because I have a team too. Like, see, 'cause a lot of times people just don't. Cause one night, Fatty decided to keep taking me down, and people kept putting me back up. Or whatever.
Yeah,
So
he is so, and I hope you listening with your fat ass. I tell you in your face. You don't have nothing to
Oh
say
shit!
good about a
Oh
woman.
shit!
like the
That made
first
me.
couple, like the
Nothing
first
good. He says
like
nothing good
200 hours
about a
easy.
woman. At all, he never does.
Who you talking about, Auntie J?
fatty.
Fat ass fatty from Jerusalem. Where he
Oh
from?
Lord,
Come on now. I like Fatty, man.
He's
Okay, I
from
like him
Portugal.
too.
I ain't in this.
Auntie, he's
I
from
don't give,
Portugal.
I don't give a fuck. I like
First
him
of all,
too.
let me let it go because that ain't my
You like
thing. I
me?
don't be name dropping when people not here.
You like me? But you like
I
me,
hate
Auntie
people do
J?
it to
You
me.
like me?
You like me, Auntie J?
Who is that?
Marcus and Jedi Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I get along with everybody, but what you not gonna do is this type of person he is. He'll make jokes about me, and then when I come in, he might not know that I was watching, and then they'll come in like, Auntie J is here. Like, are you angry because people like my vibe? Are you angry because I'm a grown ass
Well,
woman?
Auntie J, this is what his own words said that he was an asshole. So why are you afraid that a snake's telling you gonna bite you?
No, I'm not afraid.
No, I'm just saying, like, why are you surprised that when he's telling you what he is?
Oh yeah, I'm not surprised. That's why I be going on his ass. Like, boy, you better go ahead and sit your ass down
Hey,
and
Poppy.
drink.
Yes,
Let's
sir.
And I
get out of
told
here,
him
man.
one
I got to go to Black Man.
Yeah,
until
yeah,
you
man.
get
Hey, I
that
appreciate you
damn
being here, boss, man.
Anytime,
How
my
you
brother.
listen
Yo,
to this?
brother,
Let me
go
tell
ahead.
y'all, how you gonna not? How you not? We had a topic one time, right? It was a real simple topic. Our whores, our whores, our whores value. So I said, yeah. No, the man was like, no. But the women you sleep with and they not your wife and you paying them, what is that? So
Dust.
they are valuable. Corporate, the corporate people use them and everything
On
else.
lace front.
Talking about.
Is that
You
her or
don't have
me?
a woman, so how is a whore not valuable?
This
Ever seen a burn?
world is on fire.
Yes, a whore is valuable.
Ghetto.
Don't
This
be sad
world
because
is
a
on
whore is
fire.
Do you think
valuable.
that
She's
hoes are
more
valuable in
valuable
today?
than huh?
Do you believe that hoes are valuable in this society?
Oh
I think
God.
they
Hell
do. I
yeah.
think they are.
I do. I
Hoes
see.
unfortunately serve a purpose.
Yeah, they serve a purpose.
The
Well,
normal purpose.
the argument was um you can't even justify that if you sleep with a woman that's not your wife that you just met, and she might be sleeping with other dudes you don't know. These girls are sexual out here. That Similac messed them up. So I'm not surprised anymore. I was surprised at the sex that's so much talked about and that they have out here for being young. You know, I don't be saying yeah like that when I'm young. No hell no. So
Listen,
that's why I'm limited, huh?
well, ma'am, that's what you have to understand. That, like, listen, I'm 24. I think probably the youngest person on this panel. And I say some folks who are 10, 20 years my senior are talking these BS. Like, again, it just kind of show you that I do this seriously. You know, when I see some people talking about how vocal they are, you know, talking about their sexual experience and everything just to get some clout. So, yeah.
Oh, okay. That's what it is. Yeah. So he like, I can't carry a conversation. Yes, the hell I can. I very much can. I can carry one better than you. You carry gossip, okay? I carry facts. I don't
All I
want to
want
hear it.
you, NTJ, like you are more than welcome, but I don't want you. You know, me and you. I already told you this. Like I wouldn't want you
And you
to
know,
be talking
and you
about
know,
fucking stuff.
I humbly apologize to you
No, 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 no.
for
You
the
don't have to
way.
apologize. You just like it's a respect thing. Not necessarily towards me. No, I'm saying like towards your peoples. You see what I'm saying? Like you are
Right,
women with grandkids and a daughter. So I told you this before. You already know what I told you. It
right,
just
right,
I don't
right.
want
And
to
I
give you that
said
kind
that.
of life.
Right, I'm like, what the hell am I doing? Because I really didn't know what these spaces was about, right?
Yeah.
So I'm coming on here and I'm just keeping it too goddamn real to people that I don't even know. But the people that I'm around know that I'm very outspoken. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the type to talk behind your back per se. I tell you in your goddamn face, and you're not gonna do nothing because it's gonna be
Oh,
the truth.
Well,
I'm the one that
Auntie,
started the no neck syndrome. It was about 10 years ago. Me and my sister girls were in the back of a parking lot, and we were chiefing and drinking and stuff, right? So this car drove by. We all ducked down. It was nighttime, it's like 11 o'clock. So we all ducked down. It was dark. He was driving slow through the cut. Whoop, whoop, we ducked down because we don't know who he is. Is he a what? So I stuck my head up when the car went past that was driving very slow. And I looked and I realized, and the first thing that came to my mind was, you know that big back bitch? I thought you was a drive-by shooter. That's what we thought he was. He wasn't a drive-by shooter. He didn't have no damn neck. So that made it look like he was a drive-by shooter. And then he was consuming almost 2 seats to look like 2 people in the
It
car.
was Mandrell.
Uh, and then
Well,
let me
Auntie
tell
Jay,
you
have
a
you ever thought
story.
about getting your own channel, girl?
No, I don't want my own channel. My daughter always told me that. No, I want my own
You
channel.
will go viral, man. You are like Charleston White women version. You just talking, be saying
you can
wow.
get TikTok famous, Auntie J. Not gonna lie, you can be TikTok clippable.
Hey, Auntie J, I will consider it, man. I don't know.
And guess what? Wait a minute, I gotta tell y'all another story, right? Like I say this shit in people's face. Okay, once again. So I got on our bus one day, and it's a hot day, and the air conditioner on the bus is broke. So then this big girl get on the bus, right? Another no neck bitch. Ooh, excuse me. Another. Oh.
You wrong for that, Auntie J. You wrong
I'm
for that.
not wrong. She wrong. You the one lost your neck eating food. Food ain't your friend. So, so, so I'm like, oh, please don't let this bitch get by me. So I'm sitting on it's 2 seats. My seat, the only seat left. So
I'm about to
she
drop
couldn't
out.
fit in that block.
I had that
Like
chat.
a block, right? So I moved my legs. I turned to the side and let her through. She knew she couldn't fit in that seat. She sit down, right? So her fat is on the side, is overlapping on me. And I'm like, nah, we not riding across no bridge. We are the world, right? So I looked at her fat on my side and she didn't do nothing. So I picked that fat up and I moved it. I picked it up with
Are you serious? You fucking with me, Auntie J?
No,
on my
she's
soul.
serious.
On my soul. So
Yo,
she got
Poppy,
up.
Poppy, she picked up that fat and she divested it.
That fat and tried to move it off of me. Because it was hot outside. It was hot outside. Shit. She tried to move over. There's nowhere to go. What are you doing? So after I picked up her fat, I guess she was offended. She got up.
You're funny, Auntie J. Yo, you definitely need a channel, Auntie J. You definitely need a channel.
No.
At least get a TikTok, Auntie J.
Auntie J, hold on. It's a question for you. Where do you put it?
I tried to put it back over there on her side, but it bounced back. It bounced back.
Hey, Poppy, last night took an L, but tonight I'm bounced back.
It bounced back over on me. And then I guess she felt away, so she got up. So I was like, the second time I was like, can you please get your skin? For real.
What you say?
Can you please get your skin? Get your skin.
What was her answer?
She got up because she couldn't get her skin. She wasn't know what the fuck up. You know you need to. You know you can't see your.
Like, how you ever got it like a? I'm pretty because you are somebody that speak. You speak your mind. Have you ever got into a fight because of your mouth?
Hell, I used to. Let me tell you something. In my younger days, up until I was 19, I fought all the time. All the time. Didn't know it at the time. It was because I was so angry inside. But yeah, I fought. The last fight I fought was when I was 19. And even though I whooped her ass, it seemed like the next day I felt every damn punch she put on me. So I'm like, nah, I can't be doing this no more. Then I fought again. I had hurt my knee or something, and I was walking on a cane, right? So at that point, I'm handicapped, whatever you want to call me. So I beat another handicapped bitch ass. Yeah, I did. She was really handicapped. My knee was messed up. So yeah, but I don't fight no more. My nieces and nephews will do it for me. I don't fight, and my daughter. I don't fight no more.
You just call your family on these people whoever got beef with you.
Yeah, they don't play about me. Because people love my energy where I'm from. And people love my energy everywhere, not just where I'm from. Everywhere I go, people want to know who I am, where I come from, all the time.
That's D Block right there. Keep going, man. What you know about D Block?
Who?
D Block. You ever heard about the D Block? It's a rap group. Actually, it's the Locks. That's the original name.
Oh yeah, I heard them. But really, I can't keep up with y'all rap. It's too fast. You know, y'all generation a little faster than ours. Ours is like boom, boom. Y'all's is boom, boom. Ours is boom, boom. Y'all's is boom, boom.
Where do you grow up at, Jay?
Huh?
Where do you grow up at? Where you from? Let's get into your story. Fuck it, we here now.
The nation's capital.
Oh, you from DC?
Hell yeah, DC in the building.
What's up, Venus?
Hey, hold on one second. Hey, Venus, man, how you doing, baby?
Good. Hey, everybody. Hi, everyone.
Hey.
Yeah, we're gonna. So you from this? I've been in DC a few times. I got an uncle that live out there, man. I only been in DC.
We're known for go-go. No other city.
I used to go to this street club named Stadium. That's my spot.
Who?
The stadium. I don't know where. Don't ask me.
Oh, okay, yeah, I know where you at. But we famous for go-go and chicken wings with mumbo sauce.
So you was raised in there, or that's the only place you ever lived?
Yeah, that's the only place I live, but I've been a lot of places. I've been to New York, Queens. I've been to Jersey. I forgot what part. I've been to Philly. I've been to New Orleans. No, I love New Orleans. I've been to Houston, North Carolina, South Carolina, Myrtle Beach. I've been a lot of places.
Yeah, you well around, and TJ. Let me ask you this: like, why the hell you was in all these places, man? Like, you was just traveling around?
No, you know, like you go on trips, you go on vacations, and people take you on trips and shit. And my husband took me on trips, and my daughter took me on trips. I've been on trips. My grandmother. No, I ain't going on trips. Yeah, I went on trips with my mom. Did I? Yeah, I went on trips with my mom too. Williamsburg and Pennsylvania, shit like that. Them dry. Pennsylvania is dry to me. Like, it's so dry. Baltimore is good. They got the wrong food, but they beefing with DC right now, and I don't know why.
Yeah, Baltimore. To be honest, Baltimore to me is ugly as fuck, yo.
It's so dingy looking. It's so dry looking to me. Like, it's one way in, one way out. It's like,
Baltimore
no.
looks like a third world country, like one of them countries I'm from.
It is the thing with them. You'll never find their streets dirty or anything, because they get fined if they don't keep their porches and the street in front of them clean. So you'll never see dirt or trash out there.
Yo, man. Welcome, Big Brain Network, man. How you doing, bro?
What's good, man? Great. You know, the market's looking good. Business has been good today.
How many millions did you make today?
Ray. Hey, Ray.
What's up, Ray?
Venus?
He's the
What's
richest
up,
guy
guys? How
around
you
here,
doing?
man.
I am not the richest guy, and I guarantee you I'm not.
He is the richest guy.
Here. That is. Don't be.
Hey, Ray. Drop your address in the back in the private chat real quick, Ray.
Hey, bro. You don't want to roll to my house.
Oh man.
Guy on this panel.
Oh man.
Again, welcome, Banners. Welcome, bro.
Yeah, bro. We got a good welcome mat outside my crib, bro. It says, "Come on in."
Ray got the money. We coming over. You need to make us some.
Hey, bro. If y'all
I said you talk about high value man. That man is a
I
high
am
value
not
guy.
coming over to Ray's house at all.
Why?
No,
You like Ray?
Why, Jay?
No, I ain't going to Ray's house. I'm never going to a man. No, his name only has one syllable. I'm not going to his house with the other part.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are, Auntie J.
Auntie better, man.
Auntie J, you always find a problem with somebody. Stop.
Yo, hold
we
on a
having
second.
problems with people.
Yo, Auntie
People
J,
be
how
having
long you been
problems
married?
with you. Huh?
How long you been married?
19 years, almost 20.
That's congratulations.
Oh, congratulations.
That's real dope, Auntie J. That's dope.
Yeah. I found, you know what, y'all? This is what I tell females, right? Yeah. And I might be wrong and I might be right. But for me, I'm like a bold type of person. And I don't usually do this. I've never went after a man in my life. However, but when I saw my husband, right, and all my coworkers liked him too. We was talking about how good looking he was. And I'm bold, so he was right there in the foyer of my job, the hallway. So I called him. I was like, "Come here, come here." Like I thought he would be looking at my shape, right? But I was glad he did not recognize my shape, because I don't like men that holler at me for my rear end. I don't like that. He paid no attention to it. So I said, "Have you had lunch yet?" He said, "No." I was like, "Would you like to go over to the cafe?" He said, "Sure." So anyway, we ate lunch every day. So one day I didn't have to work, and I came back the next day and he was gone. Oh my God, he was gone. So I looked for him for like 30 days. Then one day I went outside with this guy on my job that was my pretend husband. Pretend means not real. So I saw the man I wanted down at the end of the tunnel of my job, and I called him. And when I got home, we exchanged numbers. whoop the woo, and I had three. This tell you how long it was. I had 3 messages on my answer machine, and we've been linked up since. We've been linked up since. And so, like in about 8 months, he proposed to me. I'm like, what is he getting on his knees for? Get your ass up, right? And I realized when men propose to you, they proposing to your vagina. You know I love you. You know I can't live my life without you. They're not really talking to you. So anyway, after that, and a year later, we got married. Went to the JOP. We don't want that dun 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 dun. No, we didn't want that. We just wanted to be married in the eyesight of God, and that's what we did.
Yeah, my cousin just did that. He met a girl and they just got married at the courts or whatever, justice of the peace. They didn't do anything big either.
Yeah, because for me it wasn't necessary. You know, I'm like, shit, we can do something else with that money.
That's
No,
what my
so we
cousin said. He like, listen, I'm trying to buy a house for my family. I'm not wasting money.
yeah,
His wife didn't mind, so they just went to the courts, did what they had to do.
that's right, and they probably still together. And what I learned, even though he gave me a ring, right? The ring doesn't keep you together. What keeps you together is learning your place as the woman, because it's easier for us to adapt to their ways than them to adapt to ours. They even communicate differently than us. We give details, they don't. They get straight to the point, and then they want us to be quiet. They want us to be quiet. Like right now, my husband is in the living room. I'm in here. When he finishes watching TV, he'll come in here and get in the bed.
Wait,
Because
I
we
got a
watch
serious
TV.
question for you because you are a married woman and you be online a lot. Does your husband have a problem with how much time you spend online?
No, because after I do my work from home, he knows that I'm not going outside. The corona, and it's recreation. I don't spend much time, do I? Okay, well, any event, yeah, he knows. Sometimes he gets jealous, when I'm talking, and but for the most part, no. What
Well,
bitch could be there?
you can say he's a
I
very confident guy then.
like I let you. I will call you the king, but however, I still have my own identity. I still have a life outside of my marriage. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not consumed with my marriage. I'm not. I already did all that shit. 19 years. And most of all, when you're in a relationship, a female needs another female to talk to about the shit y'all do.
Don't let these manosphere people tell it. They say you better not have no single friends. You better not have no other friends. You better just be submissive,
Now,
shut up, and don't say shit.
Yeah, I don't.
I believe my
That's
man
true.
Ray. Hold on one second.
I don't mention
Hold on
everything
one
that
second.
she
Hold
said
on.
was spot on.
I believe my man Ray is about to get. He's like in the process towards getting married. I think that's what you're doing.
I mean, I date with the intention of married, and I got a chick, so yeah.
Okay.
Congratulations,
I mean,
Ray.
I don't. Otherwise, you're wasting time. Like, why would I deal with that if I can have sex
That
with
makes
anyone I
sense.
wanted? You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm not doing what I want to do at all times, then I better be getting something out of it on the back end, or being with the intent of doing that. Otherwise, for me personally, it's a waste of time.
I agree.
You have 2 wives too. You gonna have two too.
I'm good. I don't
So
need
do y'all
to.
have a problem
I'm
with y'all
good.
women having single friends? Yes or no to the men?
I don't have
They do.
so
Go ahead, Ray.
so for me personally, the way that I navigate my relationship, I don't care what she does, because like if she want to be out there in them streets, she can be out there in them streets. It's not going to affect me. Like, this shit's going where it's going. It's not a necessity for her to be there. She's
Well,
an
my
addition
husband,
to. So, I mean, so when it comes to her friends, like I don't rock with all of her friends, but like we talk about the scenarios and the stuff that goes on with her friends amongst ourselves, and like I'm like, so that's not acceptable in my house, right? And that's just what it is. I'm like, these are the standards and these are the rules, and I'm not deviating from them.
and they not gonna deviate from them.
Yeah,
That's the truth.
and it's
No,
just,
my husband.
So, but
I was like,
I also don't want to control her. Like, I want her to be her own person, but like, it's almost like having somebody that because like, if you're the leader of your house, you're supposed to lead. It's not going, oh, I'm going to set these rules up so that I don't have to lead. Leading means she lives her existence, and it's like, hey, like if I feel she's getting too close to the rails, which literally has never happened, then I'd be like, hey, like, this is how I'm kind of feeling about this, and like this is kind of going against the standards that we got set in this house, and like if it doesn't get rectified, then you got to get up out. And it's just, that's just what it is.
What about you, Poppy?
I mean, when you have a girlfriend, man, your girlfriend having single friends, that's not good, man. Because
that's
I'm gonna tell you
not
why. No, for once, I'm gonna tell you both sides. For the female side, female really don't trust other females. Let's be honest, right?
Facts.
They don't trust that y'all can be best friend for, and I've seen this shit over and over and over. A female can be besties for 20, 30 years, and they fall out for $30, $40. I've seen that happen all the time. Or they fall out because somebody it be something so insignificant, they fall out for nothing. So I'm saying that to say this: females don't trust other women like that. Number one, because they don't want their quote unquote single friend to looking at their man. And number two, if they got like a single friend, the single friend most time, like a lot of times, she will kind of influence the married women or the girl in a relationship with a boyfriend to do whole shit. Let's be honest. I've seen that all the time too. I have been on trips where it be like 3, 4 girls, right? Let's say one of them is let's just say one of them is married or got a boyfriend, and some guy trying to talk to the girl with a boyfriend, whatever, right? And the girl be trying to like be like, oh man, I'm okay. And the girls be like, girl, don't worry about it. Your boyfriend, he can't see that far. Well, we in Vegas right now. Your boyfriend in Nebraska. He don't give like nobody gonna say nothing. I seen it all. I seen that move done over and over and over, yo.
I've been
And
that
then
guy, bro.
to the point, the married girl, to the point of the married girl or the girl with the boyfriend gonna be like, oh, you know what, girl? You're right, because most girls are very easy to influence. That's what it is.
So Poppy, in my instance, if she voluntarily, and this isn't a request from where she's going, and I get updates as the night's going on, if they go do something. Like, so me personally, my chick wants to be with me so bad that like she forgoes that information of her own volition. Like I'm not going, I've never worried where she's been, because I get a text when she gets done at the gym that I don't want. like
yeah, Ray. But me personally, Ray, like I'm gonna be honest with you, I have never checked a female's phone. You never want to catch me checking their phone, like, yo, let me see who you're testing. I have never pop up quote unquote my girlfriend at the time jobs to see if I can catch her doing something. I never did none of that, bro. You know why? Because I got a simple math, bro. If a girl gonna play you, she's gonna play you whether you on top of her or not. That's just what it is, bro.
100%. Well,
like,
and I mean, it's just one of those things where it's like, because it goes back to, like I said, like you can be in a relationship. I'm 100% believer that you can be very red pill in a relationship, but it's setting that standard of, I'll replace you. Like, you can do whatever you want. I'm not going to stop what you're going to do, but I will get you up out of here immediately. Like, it's not going to be a back and forth.
That's horrible.
Like, it's true, but
people make mistakes, yourself included. So once you care about someone to a certain extent, you're not just going to throw them away for any little thing.
I will.
Because then that means you didn't really care about her in the first place.
I'm gonna tell you like this, because look, I'll tell you why, Ben, is because let's say I get in a relationship with you, right? Let's say me and you get together, right?
We ain't breaking up.
I'm gonna let you know the rules of the rip. And my rules, I don't got too many rules. Most men are very simple to fucking satisfy. Like that's what females they don't understand. That most guys is very simple to satisfy. So I would tell you, Ben, is look here, man. Obviously, I like you enough to wife you up, whatever, right? However, all that bullshit, all that girls tripping and all that bullshit, that shit is over with. Because I'm now, I understand you got like a little best friend and you trying to like, let's just say it's her birthday, go out with her and everything. But if you think you're gonna be going out with, you're gonna be going out with your friend once a month, or nah, I ain't gonna stop you from going. But just know, if I catch you doing shit like that, I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna be ruthless with mine. I don't sit over here and argue. Like
Hold on, hold your horses, okay? This is crazy. So women are supposed to stop traveling, stop having experiences with their friend because of a man who didn't even put a ring on his finger.
Now, remember this, Venus. You the one who brought all this bullshit relationship. The first girl that don't like to talk about them too much.
I'm just asking.
Let's go down this road. Let's go down this road. Let's go.
Yep. Unpack it.
If you with a man, listen, Venus. Listen. If you get with a man, I believe all those girls tripping, all that shit traveling with your girlfriend, I think that shit should be over. Because what the fuck are you gonna do over there that you cannot do with your husband?
Your man, listen, you heard what Auntie did, and she still needs to talk to females.
No.
Listen, let me tell you.
You keep going. Nobody, I'm not stopping you from talking to your friend. I'm talking about going on trips with your girlfriend. You can talk to your girlfriend what you want to. I'm not saying about that. I'm talking about going out to the club with your girlfriend and going out of town with your girlfriend. I know what happened on those trips, man. Trust me. I know how. Listen, man. I can write a book, yo.
But I'm also a woman, and I've been.
Cut in and out, baby.
Ready. We're not ready. I had to give up that. I had to stop.
Yeah, and I can hear you. Now. We missed like at the last. You have to repeat whatever you said because you went in and out.
Okay, I said I'm a woman and I've been on a lot of those trips too, right?
Yeah.
So I think it's very foolish that men assume every time women go on trips, they're just like having sex.
Or you're right, Brandon, but hold on. Here's the thing though. If you're with me, why do you feel the need to be going out? Like I say, I'm not gonna stop you. When you come talk to me, be like, Papi, I'm going with Keisha to Las Vegas, man, for Memorial Weekend. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'll be like, all right, man. I might even give you a kiss in the forehead. But guess what? When you come back, don't be mad because your shit like you ain't gonna be with me because I believe I don't think you should
That's
be.
not healthy. That's not.
I don't think that's like a good for a relationship. That's me.
That is horrible.
You're gonna continue.
No communication. You're just gonna start changing up.
But hold on. No. I tell you why. Because look, I'm a numbers guy. If you go to 4 or 5 of this trip with these women, I don't expect you to fuck nobody. But one of those 5 trips, you will fuck somebody. You will fall, bro. You will see what happens. Let me ask you this. Have you ever had a one-night stand?
No.
I wanted one, but they wouldn't go.
That didn't sound confident, Dennis. I'm gonna ask you again.
I never had one.
I have no. I don't answer. I don't answer personal questions, but that's beside the point. The point is, if you're not that type of woman, going on 5 or 10 trips is not going to make you that kind of woman.
Where are you taking trips to?
Poppy.
Go ahead.
Miami.
I tried to have a one-night stand, but they wouldn't leave.
That's enough. I don't want you to talk like that. I don't want you to talk like that, man. You already know our deal. I don't want my old lady talking like that, man. Please.
And that was hard for me. I ain't lying, because I come from a place of telling men what to do, right? And so now I'm living this whole new way. It took me out my comfort zone. My comfort zone and the familiar zone for me is hanging out with my girlfriends, woo, 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 wopty bop, and me telling men what to do. Leaving them home and doing what I want to do because it was always my way or the highway. Just a mean, cruel girl. But my husband, however, he don't have that shit. Single girls have a different agenda than a married woman. Single females are still looking. married women are already spoken for. So when I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna hold you. When I first got married, I wasn't respecting my vows. I was still partying and everything. And then one day I said, we got into a big kerfuffle. And he laid it out for me, and I loved him more than partying. So if we don't party together, there's no party.
Auntie
There's
J.
no,
Yo, hold on, before y'all go, hold on, Robert. You go like, yo, welcome, nephew, welcome, Jedi man. How y'all doing?
Hey, what's up? What's happening, man? What y'all doing out here?
Yeah, stuck in a whole lot of
whole lot of talking going on.
What's up,
Yeah,
Auntie J? How y'all doing, Poppy Blanco, Robert?
Yeah, man.
How's
Yo,
everybody
you
doing?
love me, boss.
What's up, nephew?
Yo, Robert, you can go now, bro. Go ahead.
I just got a little stupid question.
Hi,
Hey, Auntie.
Robert.
Hey,
Hi,
Auntie.
Robert.
Hey, Auntie. I don't know if you ever answered this. Where you living at? Where are you from?
Who?
You. Where you?
You.
I know you're from the South, but.
Robert, I just said it, man.
Oh, did you?
The nation's capital.
Come on, CJ.
Oh, you?
Just
Okay.
said it, man. Why are you making me use oxygen like this? Why?
I didn't hear that part.
You cold blooded,
No,
Robert.
holy fuck, don't do that. My
I never would have.
oxygen.
I never would have guessed that either. I never would have guessed that either.
The nation's capital. I live like 15 minutes from the White House.
You sound like you're from the South.
I cook like I'm from the South too.
There you go.
Means the food's good.
Hell yeah, it's good. I'm the type of woman. I'm the type of wife. If I hear my husband's stomach growling at 3:00 in the morning, I get up and fix some food.
For real?
That's dope.
Hell yeah. And I massaged him every day for like 18 years.
Nah.
Now my hands and arms messed
Auntie
up.
J, we gotta protect you at all costs, Auntie.
You being for real,
on the
Auntie
team.
J?
See,
I've been saying that.
So
I'm
y'all
the
can't
type of
protect
person
me.
like this.
I want to protect this.
I got you, Benny.
I'm the type of person like
Thank
this.
you, Poppy.
I'm good is okay. However, good doesn't take much effort. You just show up and be good. I like great. You hear me? Anybody can be good. That's why I always be my best and do my best. I like greatness. That's why people remember me. You are remembered by your first impression. You don't get a second chance to make a first impression.
Auntie J digging in her bag.
I like that great shit, huh? Don't want that good shit. Whoop, don't. Hey, hey.
Oh, you is a wild one, man. Yo, man, nephew, what's good, family? It's your first time here. What's good, son?
Hey, man, what's happening, man? I appreciate y'all for having me on here tonight, for real.
Man, you more than welcome. Pull up over here, man. Man, what you do you think that, I don't know if you have a girlfriend or no? Will you are you cool with her going to girl strip?
Who?
Your girlfriend.
Your woman.
Are you okay? Are you okay letting your girl go on girl strip?
Listen, whatever that coochie doing outside the house don't got nothing to do with me.
That's that new gen. That's that new generation, man.
Y'all don't care about. Let me hold on. I gotta say something. I'm offended
Go
on
ahead,
behalf
Benny.
of all the women.
Yeah, I
Y'all
like
don't
that.
care about these women. Y'all don't, because y'all would not be talking like this.
You see,
But
Benus,
he's
and this is
young,
hold on
though.
one second. And this is where this is where you lose me, Benus. In one hand, you
Especially
was
Ray.
hold on, little Benus, look.
Oh,
In
no,
one,
let me
you
get her,
was just
Poppy.
complaining 5 minutes ago. You was complaining 5 minutes ago, like, oh my god. So us girls cannot go on girl street. Like, what the fuck? You niggas crazy, right? 5 minutes
What
ago.
they want me to
Yes
do?
or no?
I did say that, sir.
So
Yes,
now
I did.
you turn around and say, oh man, you don't care about the women when my man just say, I don't care what you do. So what you want it is?
No,
yo?
that's not what he said. Listen to this. Listen
Black
to
men
what he
can't
first
win.
of all. He minimalized her to her vagina. He said, you asked him about a woman. He answered about a vagina. He said, what that coochie do outside of this house, I don't give a damn. When people
It's
talk
not
like that,
mine.
that lets me know they
That
don't
is
even
her
view the woman
coochie.
as a whole woman. She is just a sex
No.
object to them.
Right,
Okay?
because
No,
she
it's
don't
not.
do no
Yes.
That's
crazy
not what I
shit.
said.
Venus,
That's not what I
Venus.
said.
Because you specifically said, especially me, and so the differentiator is I do care about what my woman does outside the house to the tune that if she goes against the standards outside of my house, she can't come back in it. And so does
Exactly.
Poppy. Me and Poppy care a lot about our women if we're in a relationship with them.
So much that you're gonna
Now,
leave
now,
they ass.
now,
He said,
now,
Poppy said if she go,
listen. For
Because
me
he already
personally,
said
we would have a conversation. But
right.
check this, Venus. So the difference is because you're saying we don't like those women. The difference is if a woman really cares and is trying to get you to marry her, my
She's
chick,
not
if she
going
goes
nowhere.
somewhere, she has me go with her. She literally
Right.
went to a conference for her job and was like, "Yo, come on, we get in the flight, let's go. I want you there for that week so
your
we
man
can get
can't
it."
come everywhere. The same way your woman can't come
But
everywhere. There's certain things you want to do with your guy
but
friends, which is
but
okay. That your woman doesn't
It's
need to
not
be
the
a
same
part of
thing,
every
Venus. It's not the
event.
same thing, baby.
Venus
That's
It
the
is.
same thing. It's not.
Hold on.
Venus,
Continue. Hold on,
listen.
Ray. Hold on 1 second,
Sorry.
Lord. Let me introduce my man. See you from Memphis and my man Sharon from goddamn New York City, man. How y'all doing?
We're going
Hey,
on.
What's up, Sharon?
Play his
what
intro,
happened?
Poppy.
And
Play
this
his
is
intro.
about to get interesting right now because we got a married man and a single nigga. I need to know the question, man. Will you let your girlfriend go on a girl's trip by herself? I mean, obviously, we'll be with her girlfriend.
She can do what she wants, bro.
Yep.
Who said that?
But I like on a girl's trip. Yeah, she
Who
said, I
said that?
said it. CJ at the bottom.
Well, you
Oh,
said
okay. Hey, CJ.
How you doing today?
Good. I
She,
mean,
she,
great.
she can go where she want.
Yo,
Now,
go
when
ahead, see you expand a little bit. Why would you let her go?
she can go wherever she wants, but it's just what she gonna come back to is the question.
Yep.
Thank you.
I told you.
no, man.
He
I
got
told you, baby. I told you, girl.
When the
Damn.
women were allowed to do
I'm
what they
about to
want,
just buy my dog and die
Listen, because
alone because I ain't got time for this
I
shit.
care
I'm here
about
for
my
you,
mental
baby.
health.
All right,
My
she
mental
can
health
go.
is the number
Thank
one
you,
priority.
Poppy.
All that.
I'm not fixing to be worried about what she doing outside. Nah, baby, that coochie is yours. Ain't got nothing to do with me, baby. Go ahead and do what you got to do. But when you get back home, it might not be the same.
right? That's cool.
That's some BS. Like y'all gotta
That's
grow
very
up.
Nephew.
that. I
Y'all
can
gotta grow up and let people live life. Life doesn't
Huh?
stop because somebody's
I said, nephew, you out
doing
here sniping, ain't you?
like they bring they
What that
me
mean?
in the house. Like I tell my husband, I'm like, you really think I'm gonna do something? He's like, no, you ain't gonna do something because you ain't going. And I'm
I
like,
like being with
damn.
people who trust me, who understand that they don't even have to think that way because I'm not gonna do those type of things, and
I
I
didn't say I
trust
was
them the same way.
I didn't say I didn't trust you. I trust you. It's I don't trust them.
Thank you.
Right.
Thank you.
That's what my husband said.
Auntie, what happened to the first woman that we let do what they want? She ate the apple, right?
Yeah,
Y'all
and
ain't
guess
even let her
what?
do that.
If you give us an inch, we're gonna take 3 miles.
Auntie J,
You
stop
can't
saying stuff like that because that's not true.
That's how you know
That's
these people don't want no leader, man. They don't want no
Auntie
leader.
J, you spend too much time in these men's spaces. You're
Y'all
starting
want
to
to
sound like
y'all
them.
want
That's
to
not true.
No, I understand them.
y'all
Look,
want
Venus, it took me a while. You know, I never understood the makeup of a man, baby. I lost my father at 15, and I had predominantly women
No.
around my
I'm sorry for
grandmother.
your loss, Auntie J, for real.
Huh?
I'm sorry for your loss, Auntie J, for real, for real.
Oh, it's okay. I lost them at 15, so I didn't have that. So I had to learn that through my marriage. You know what I'm saying? I never knew a man role is to provide and protect. All I knew him for was his money. That's why I always had more than one. I'm only screwing one, but I'm messing with the other ones. I'm messing with their minds, and it's wrong, but I did it. But that came from my
what?
own back.
She
Hell
said,
yeah, I never thought one man could do everything I needed him to do.
Is this been the
That's
past,
fair.
Auntie Jen?
Yeah, this is in the past before God changed my life around. Yeah.
Okay,
I always,
okay.
one thing about me, I'm going to tell the truth about me. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not going to lie to myself, and I'm not going to lie to people that I talk to, because you never know who's listening. You understand what I'm saying? And it might help somebody. Yes, I was abused, and through the abuse, I abused men. I abused them. I treated them like crap. My mom always say, "You don't have to kiss a man. You got your own saliva." So I never kissed a man. Now I pecked like
damn.
like that, but I never really got a kiss.
Dang, you
It
know.
was all.
You ain't never really got a kiss.
Yeah. Can we lighten the mood? Oh my God.
Okay, can we
Okay, I had a
okay, we can
question.
switch up. But so I learned and now I'm changed, and kissing is actually a wonderful thing. And we
Honestly,
we
these youngers
Eskimos
don't
here
like
too.
kissing.
Now my mic is good. Y'all can hear me?
Taken.
Yeah, we
What's up,
All you
Sharon? We
gotta
can
do
hear
is
you.
say,
Okay.
if your mate breath is smelling away, all you gotta do is say, I smell your upper lip. Go get that together, okay? When you say I smell your upper lip, they gonna know what it is. Right off rip.
Uh,
So the
And it's
question
not
was, would you let your girl go on a girls trip?
come on, Sharon. I'm always on your side. I know you're not gonna let me down. So
Oh,
let me hear it.
It depends on who the girls are. That's what it really goes
Your
down to.
wife. Can your wife go on girls trip?
So
no, but the single girl.
if my wife is no, she's not going with a bunch of single girls. If she's going out with other married women, then it's probably be okay. It depends on who the girls are. If I know the women and I know what their character is, then yeah, it's okay. So I have no problem with that if I know the woman character.
So but character is like party
So you
girls, like
like
boy
Sharon.
type look like what? Wild a little bit.
What does character have to do about a girls trip and having fun?
It got everything to do with it because so if it's women that I could tell that are loose and they too friendly, I do not want my wife hanging with them. Period.
Right.
Why?
So therefore, if those are the type of people that she asked me to go on a girl trip with, then it's no. Hell no, you can't go with them because those are not the type of women I want you around.
Yeah, that makes more
Why,
sense.
Sharon, you didn't answer that question? Why?
Because I don't want them to put because then my woman is gonna have to be on defense while she's out with them. So they
Because
going
it's
out
not
there.
about his woman, it's about the other ones.
Right. So they're gonna
I
be
don't
out
like this
partying
idea that
and
you
getting
guys
themselves
think
into
women
stuff.
don't think for themselves. We know how
They
to think
don't.
for ourselves.
You don't.
What does that mean, Venus? What you mean?
Because what all of you had in common with your answer was no, it's not that I don't trust my woman. I don't trust the women around her. So when you say you don't trust the women around her, you're implying that she can't think for herself and she's a follower.
No,
So
so
Venus.
that's not what I'm saying. So the thing is that I do not want my woman to be in any kind of danger being around other people. So just like if I'm going hanging out with gangsters, most likely some gangster shit is going to happen.
Gonna happen.
So if you hang around with hoes, some hoe shit is going to happen, and then I don't want my wife be compromised in that situation. When she's saying like, "Hey, listen, y'all bitches is crazy. Let's get up out of here." They're like, "No, girl, let's have some fun." Now she's in between. Now she got to make a whole decision. Say,
Yep.
"Fuck your friends," in the middle of a drunk night while she might be intoxicated too. So I want her to get in a position like that.
Also, the thing that you're leaving out, at least in my instance, is I'm not commanding these things. The chicks that come into my space, if like I'm vetting you for marriage, are doing these things voluntarily because they want me to marry them, because they see me and they see my value, and they don't want to mess that up. So that has nothing to do with me telling her what she can or can't do. She's like, "Hey, I'm hitting a trip. Like, let's go. Like, we're going. I'm assuming we're going together." So she doesn't go, "Oh, I want to go somewhere." Like when she was single, she had girls trips, and as soon as she was like, "Hey, I got my eye on you and this is what I want," she voluntarily, like, I don't tell her not to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
She
gonna do that on
cares
her
that
own.
much, which is why she stands out that much around the other women that I can be having. And I'm like, well, this is, even though it's not perfect, there are headaches because I'm training her and like I'm learning how to interact with her as well.
Hey,
But
Ray.
what? Go ahead, shoot.
No, go ahead, finish. I'm sorry.
No. What I'm saying is like she cares so much that she goes, "I'm not even going to put you in a position where you have this to question because I want to be married to you.
That sounds right.
I'm looking to your leadership. I want you to navigate this. Like, hey, babe, this is what I'm wanting to do. How do you think we can put this together?"
Okay, wait. So I respect that because I'm pretty sure. Wait, hold on. I just want to ask him this. You made it clear to her that you're trying to vet for marriage, right?
Right.
Like she knows that that's a common goal.
Yes.
Okay, I can respect that, and I can respect husbands because, like, people who are just dating or boyfriends coming and going, They
Yeah,
want
if you're
this like level of submission where there's not really like, I just don't think somebody should change their whole situation. You're not even gonna be around long term.
Right. No, Venus, I 100% hear you on that. But the other thing that should also be noted in that specific scenario is most of the time the men who are going out here screaming and ranting and commanding it don't get it. They're screaming and ranting and commanding it because like their frame's not even right to begin with, because a woman's not coming into their life. They're looking for a partner or something of the like, or they don't have firm standards until they're mad. It's not, hey, this is how I rock walking in the door. They're setting the rules up after they done got pissed off. Instead of telling somebody, like, you can't make up rules as you go and expect a relationship to work. You should have your standards at the onset of the relationship. And also, as a man, you should have a woman coming into your life. You should not be looking for somebody to help you keep a roof over your head. So, like, those are scenarios that I can't relate to. So I'll deal with that.
They want partners, bro.
Right.
That's what it comes down to. They want partners.
100%. Like, I was never looking for that. So I was like, cool. But the other thing is, like, the women that filtered out up to this point, I've dated some really dope, successful women that were just like, hey, like, I'm not wanting to be in a situation like this. I either want a partner or I want a man who's below me so I can run the house. And I'm like, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's not me though.
Yeah.
And I got no love lost for you, but like, this isn't going to work. So we're wasting time. Like, keep it moving.
Yeah.
And I'm not mad about that. I'm also, go ahead.
Ray, are you with this girl currently?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm not gonna ask the question I wanted to ask.
Oh, no. Like, is she like physically right here?
No,
Like,
I just
next
think
to me, or like, no, go ahead and ask the question.
I don't know. It's kind of disrespectful if you're still with the woman.
Just go ahead and ask the question, bro. Like, don't beat around the bush and start asking a question without asking.
You never see this live string anyway.
Ray.
What's up?
Ray, if your girl instinctively knew that once she got with you, she could no longer go on girls trips, what do you think she was doing on those girls trips before she got with you?
Well, I mean, she documents her girls trip. Like, so my chick is specifically, it's a little bit different because like she doesn't like interacting with dudes, period. Like, at all. And I mean, in a very serious kind of way, like when she comes out with me and my friends, if it's somebody she hasn't met before and like we go grab drinks and she's by herself and the person she had just met circles back to be like, hey, I'm going to keep guys from dancing with you, she will push them for getting too close.
I love you.
But like, what was the point of that question? Because like, what?
So I mean, do I think her personally on the trips that she went on? No, I don't think that she was out there doing that. Is there a potential chance of it? Absolutely. Do I care? No, because
that's what I'm saying. What was the point of that question? Like, I don't.
The point.
What
the
was
point.
The
point. Like, as long as it's not fucking up the bag and it's not messing up my money, I'm really not gonna go make a final decision about it, honestly.
So,
no, the point.
So for Andrew, the reason that you should care if you're dating a chick, especially if you're living together, is that chick could go bang somebody that's our same complexion, and then you end up on that birth certificate, and now you owe money for 18 years because you signed a piece of paper for something you thought was yours, though it wasn't. That's the issue with a woman.
He should care about a trip that went on before she met you.
No, not before she met him, but he was.
He
saying,
said, "What do you think she was doing when she was single?" That's what he said.
Of course you should.
Why?
No.
Well, who wants to marry a 304?
This be the problem. Fuck the 304 shit. I'm
304s get married every single day.
No,
Hold on. Let me say something real quick. Look,
go ahead, CJ.
This is the way I look at it, bro. The woman I'm gonna choose is the woman I respect and like the way she moves as she's single. Not expecting her to change when she get with me, because what happens is they resent you for that shit. When they have to change, when they have to conform to what you want them to be, it's gonna be a problem every time. So the way I look at it is, watch how she moving when she's single. You decide if you want to deal with it or not.
But how do you?
It's gonna be a problem.
How do you do that if when she's single she goes on a lot of girl trips?
She won't be my woman. It's that simple.
No. Well, okay. Well, he's okay. Yeah, that's true. That's an option. But that's not what he said. That's not what Ray said. He said
the girls trip that my chick went on was with one other person, and she went on 2 trips. One, she went traveling by herself to go visit a city. The other one, she went with one other chick. It wasn't like this is like both are well documented. Like it's not like it was like, oh look, we out here. Like it's not like girls trip. And the definition of like it's a group of ratchet assholes that are.
Well, majority of the time, one of the chicks in that friend group knows a nigga out there wherever they're going. So it's all really a story and a cover up.
This is crazy.
I thought you said
that is crazy.
You gotta love
Like I understand women all busting it down, but the way how y'all fantasize about people having sex is insane.
Like they think women are like these secret agents. They're all calculated. Like
they are secret
agents.
Hey, CJ.
You never been a side nigga. I have. That's how I know.
CJ. My fault. My name is CJ too.
See,
wait, I didn't hear him say it again, CJ.
That's why I don't be listening to women like that, because you ain't never been a side nigga. So you,
exactly.
Of course you wouldn't say
I've been a side nigga for the majority of my life until I was a faithful black man for 3 years. I was a faithful black man for 3 years when I could have been working on being the side nigga I'm supposed to be.
Creativity with the lies is amazing. It's
amazing. Oh my god,
Venus, were you up on were you on the chat when we were doing the live? When I was doing the live, did you see the part where we were going through like my old dance videos?
No, I didn't see that.
Okay, so I used to travel for that. Like, I know what chicks do when they're on the road. Like, I know.
That nigga's still winning.
Like, I mean, if you're just out here, sniping, and like I'm just going to do that, like, it's easy. Like that is easy.
In the world when you don't want to
win. When she come back telling you, "Oh, she good," yep, that's the side nigga,
right? Like. So
hold on. So look at this comment. Look at this.
Y'all
comment.
be mad proud.
I want y'all
to be the side man.
Just Jay said, men don't worry about what the next woman doing.
Because being a faithful black man didn't get me nowhere.
How would you know if you said you was a side man your whole life?
Yeah, and also my
until the last 3 years. Until the last 3 years,
it's called karma. You got what you deserve then.
Wait, so hold on. So hold on.
Right. That's not true.
You're right.
That's not true.
You're right.
Let's get some goddamn order. Shit. It's just rambling right now.
Can I ask a question or make a statement maybe?
Come to death.
Go ahead.
Venus, they say women get away with cheating more than men, right? Like that's
all the time.
Yeah. But I think the reason that is because men who are so-called side chicks, they don't want to mess up the box. So
that's why.
So they don't like, as opposed to women who they're side chicks, but they want to be the main chick. But men who are side dudes, they don't give a shit. They just want the box.
Yeah, it's just ass.
You're right.
Yeah, I agree. Women get attached way easier than men. So yeah, that's true.
That's bullshit.
And they take that's the crazy part.
You try to take away that side pussy from that dude, he gonna be crying. Stop.
Bruh.
Well, that might be true too. That might be true. That might be true too.
Like you talking about an old head, he gonna kill you about the bitch. I ain't gonna lie. The old
nah, them
niggas be
them young niggas be bucking too.
And them old heads something different, man. They love them.
Sharon,
trying to kill me. That's true.
That's their piece. You fucking with their piece.
But Sharon, would an old man run to the man's old lady like a woman would?
What you mean?
A woman would run to the man to pick up the relationship.
Going on with me.
You saying the side dude? Would the side dude go and tell the
Would he? Yeah.
Look, bro, I want to sit you down.
That's one thing a man won't do now.
That's why women get away with cheating, because the man would never do that.
But they do other things. They start getting out of character so they could get noticed. They start calling different times. They start just being a little more reckless with the things that they're doing so they could try to like low key claim their territory in public. Yeah. They do start doing other things when they catch feelings too. Like let's not.
But you'll see.
Just do
That's
it.
True.
But Venus, the thing that we're leaving out here is those are generally low value men who are either that or they don't have options. If you have options,
if they a side dude, they are low value. You're right.
No,
Damn.
no, you're not. No,
Damn.
you're not.
Side niggas,
No, you're
no,
not.
stop.
You
No,
looking at that
side
shit
niggas
from
are very
a
important
feminine
to the
perspective.
ecosystem.
Looking at it.
What
That's
ecosystem?
stupid.
Side niggas
I
are
got a
very
question,
important to the
man.
ecosystem.
What
I believe
ecosystem?
you.
I got a
tell you
question. I
right
got a
now.
question. Let me see.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna start out with from the bottom to the top, man. I'm gonna start with my man Sharon, man. Have you ever been a side man?
No.
What about you, CJ?
Yep.
Yeah. What
Oh
about
wait,
you,
my
Ray?
fault. My
Don't
name is
answer
CJ
for
too.
me,
My
my
bad.
nigga.
Heck
But
yeah.
yeah.
Ray, I can hear you, Ray.
Bro, heck. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
What about you, nephew?
But I never did it
Yeah.
consistently though. I say that. Like I don't
What
be
about
like
you, Robert?
I don't play the whole position for a long
I
time.
should get side nigga of the year
Robert
award.
H, have you been a
Honestly, I ain't
side
gonna
dude
lie,
before?
cuz.
I was 19, so I didn't know no better. Yeah, I was.
But sometimes, but I ain't gonna lie to you.
So that
Sometimes
go
niggas don't know
that's
that they side niggas.
hey, that's proof right there.
It
everybody
don't matter.
that been a side nigga is not married. I'm correct.
Oh,
You see what I'm saying?
he
So
said
what you
everyone
saying,
that's been
Sharon?
a
You never,
side
Hey,
dude is
I
not
tell you when you're
married.
wrong, Sharon.
Sharon, you say you never been?
No,
Okay.
I've been married.
that's insane.
I've been married.
Now, let me ask you this, bro. Let me
I'm gonna
ask you
put
this
that out
before we
there.
get into this question
Poppy,
right here.
that's insane.
Yeah,
Get
but
into
we
this
play
question.
our role.
Do y'all believe that men is more loyal than women? Because I want to believe that men is way more loyal than women, bro.
All right.
Loyal at what?
Trigger alert.
Loyal to
Loyal at
out
what?
with you, like loyal, like to be with you through the good, bad, and ugly. That's what I'm saying. Let me start with you, man. Wrong. You started off, bro.
Definitely, men are 100% more loyal than women. We'll stick through anything. We'll stick with our favorite basketball team, even though they didn't win in like 20 years. We'll stick with our old lady after we got her pregnant 3 times and we made her out of shape. We'll still love her the same. We just transform our attraction to her new roles and be like, you know what? I created those roles. Fuck it, that's my old lady. We transform all that. So we are the most loyal things on this planet.
On the planet.
Can I respond to
I
that?
always say that, man. But hey, nobody listen to me. Yo, CJ, what do you think? Is men more loyal than women?
In my opinion, look, this is what you're gonna have to do. You're gonna have to define what a man's supposed to do for a woman, and if he continues to do that for the rest of his life, no matter the situation. And if you're asking, if that's the standard that we're looking at, then I would say yes. Now, if you're talking about cheating, no.
So you believe that cheating is the same for men and women?
No, that's my point.
Okay.
That's my whole point. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, let me
ask you a question?
Thank you for the answer,
Now,
man.
ask you
Now,
a question.
your turn, man. Ray, same thing. Is men more loyal than women?
Man, I'm gonna tell you this, bro. And yes, hands down. And I'll tell you why. In the history of my existence, I've never seen a woman get caught sleeping with another dude and then go home and be like, oh my God, my life's ruined. I'm gonna off myself. That happens with men all the time.
Yeah, you gotta
all the time. We stick through more stuff. Like, when's the last time you've seen, I mean, up until recently, up until the red pill space started becoming a thing, men had no standards. You just ride stuff out for whatever reason. like just no standards. You'd be like, oh, accept me as I am. Okay, babe, like, cool. Like, well, let's rock. Women, like, we don't put time limits on stuff. Like, it's we'll stick around. That's the reason I think that they started calling men dogs, because that's how loyal we are. Like, we coming back. I don't think it's even a question. Like, I find it very hard because, like, the fact that men are still getting married in the current climate right now and not having it be done solely for business purposes shows that we're willing to just give up resources to have the opportunity to have someone come into our home and take out our stuff. Like, so yeah, men are more loyal.
Thank you, boss. Thank you, boss. Let me get my man nephew over here, man. Is men more loyal than women, boss?
Is men more loyal than women's? It depends on what we're talking about, though. So, because if we're talking about
sticking out the relationship, like, to the good, bad, and ugly, like that. Hey, what the hell happened?
His Wi-Fi not loyal.
It's a woman.
You go. I can see you now, though.
You see me now?
Yeah.
I'm here for the boys.
I got to assume that is a yes.
That's a good answer.
Yeah, City Boys, we up.
Yo.
I'm gonna leave the ladies at the end. Yo, let me guess. Robert H, man, is
Hold
man
on, I'm gonna pop back
more
up in a
loyal?
minute. I gotta take this phone call.
Roy, is men more loyal than women, boss?
It's complicated. I think men are more loyal to women that they are committed to. You know what I mean? Like a man will stick through a relationship that he is committed to a lot more than a woman would. But if the man's not committed, then no, he is gonna do what he does because he's a man.
No, okay.
Hey,
Say no
listen,
more
men,
now.
men are so
TJ,
committed, Poppy, that they
what is it?
even take care of their side hoes for almost ever.
Facts.
If they have a side chick and they don't get caught, they have a side hoe for 10 years and take care of all her bills, her kids,
Yep.
and everything. That's how loyal we
But
are.
I mean,
Sharon,
And also,
why do they do that?
y'all
let
also
him go,
prove that being side dudes that y'all not even going to tell on them too. That's how loyal y'all are.
But
Facts.
Sharon,
Not define
Sharon,
loyalty
why do
for
they
men,
do
right?
that?
What,
Please.
men?
Yeah.
Because men have big egos, and we tend to take care of whoever strokes our ego the
No,
most.
they do that so that the side women don't tell the main woman.
A lot of niggas do get stuck.
I don't think
Exactly. Thank you. Because
That is
he's
why.
calling it loyalty. I call it selfishness. There's an agenda behind that.
Hold
But
on,
you know.
Rue, before you
Can I
go, man.
define somebody?
Hold on, Rue. Hold on 1 second, baby. I'm asking the same question to the women now. Is women more loyal than men?
Absolutely.
Go ahead, expand on it.
Oh my God.
I could give you one simple explanation. How many women stay when they get cheated on time after time, embarrassed, humiliated, or hands put on them, all that, right? Let a woman step out on a man one single time. He will abandon her.
Yeah.
Case closed.
Yeah.
It's over.
So
I was
you
waiting
done,
on
Bennett?
somebody to say that. Oh, I was waiting on somebody to say that.
Yo, hold on 1 second. Hold on. Like, we're gonna answer. You done, Bennett?
Yep, that was my answer.
Okay, look at you being nice and shit like that, man.
That
Let
is
me
not
see
true.
it.
That was concise, ladies. I respect that.
Where my girl Auntie J at, man? You represent for the city boys, Auntie J. So you better be careful how you answer.
I'm bringing it home, baby. Let me show my face. I'm bringing it home. Of course, being more loyal. We'll pay your phone bill when you forgot to pay it. You know you ain't got that $102, but I got it.
Oh, I do.
I'm just saying. I'm just giving an exemplary. It's not necessarily me. We'll buy you socks and underwear that you forgot to get at the store. Yeah, that's how we are. You didn't get yourself no underwear. You'll wear them till they wear out.
That is true.
Right?
That part.
Yeah, we more loyal when we love and care about you. If I don't love and care about you, you ain't getting nothing.
But Auntie, same for men,
Hold on,
right?
Robert. Hold on. Let me introduce my man, man. My man, the one and only Sir Hill, man. Thank you for pulling up over here to the projects, man. We're running projects and nice twins over here, man. I'm just learning how I go, boss.
We in the hood.
Yeah.
How you doing, Sir Hill? Can you hear me?
Hey, loud and clearly, men, how are you? And salute to everybody on the panel.
Yeah, man. Thank you for pulling up, boss, man. I'm trying to get this watch
evening, sir.
So I can be a high value man like you. Man, let me ask this, Sir Hill, since you're the last one to come over here. Is men more loyal than women?
In general, no. Women,
Most
women,
Yes.
most women are loyal when they have to be, not because they choose to be. And this is just in general. Now, do we expect women to be more loyal than men? Absolutely. Like culturally, we've bestowed that upon women, but today, no. Typically, men are more loyal. You can look at any statistic why men stay around in families, stay around in relationships and marriage, why men stay on jobs longer, work hours later, put themselves in more danger to protect their families. In any category, men are more loyal because that's just who we are. It's the nature of men. Women are more chaotic, which makes sense why they are less faithful.
Oh, hell no.
Damn, how you
Hold on. So which one is it? So
now, you were cheering for him at first.
Yeah,
But he
I
can't
take it back. I take it back.
It was all for it at first.
Hold on. I'm confused about your position. You saying women are more
Yeah.
loyal or men are more loyal?
No, men are more loyal.
Oh, because I thought I heard you say women at first.
Okay.
No,
I'm
you
Mr.
you heard me
Hypocrite.
say, you probably heard men. I just didn't put the woe in front of it. Men are definitely more loyal, just in general.
How you gonna
Thank
come
you,
up here
sir.
with a smile and say men are more loyal?
You know,
Yes, sir. I love
I
you.
do that sometimes.
Maybe you
Just
misspoke.
sit next to me. I wanted the trifecta down here. We got our own corner.
Yo, for
get me away from there.
the conversation though, Sergio, tell these people how long you been married, please.
15 years, going on 16 together, 18, going on 19 years.
Beautiful.
Yeah, so he got credibility right there.
That's where I'm at, Sir
That's
Han. I've been
awesome.
married 19 years.
Hey, Sir Hell, have you ever been a side dude?
Wait.
The camera froze. Your frat
You
camera
took a
froze,
little
man.
long to answer.
No comment.
The answer is no.
So the reason why I asked her because me and you, the only married men on the panel right now, we both said we've never been side dudes, and every other male that's here, they've been side dudes.
Hold on now, Sharon, bro. I'm married too, my nigga. I'm married too.
CJ said he was married before.
Poppy
So
blocked us
that's
this
one.
one.
I'm married to
How
the
long you
game,
been
family.
married?
Nigga's a demon.
Hey, I'm just saying, it might be a character flaw. I don't know. I'm just saying, it's a possibility.
So being a side dude is a character flaw?
It might be.
Man, that's just easy coochie, man. That's
Thank
all it
you.
is.
That's exactly
Thank
what I'm
you.
saying. Exactly. You want things that's easy.
No, I ain't got to worry about
Nah.
I ain't got to worry about her mouth. I ain't got to worry about her problems. It's just box.
But here's the
you
thing, Sharon.
decide,
Hold on.
dude,
This is for Sharon and this is for Sarah Hill right here. Hold on one second.
Go ahead.
Maybe y'all never being side dudes on paper that y'all knowingly knowing, but you probably was a side dude at some point without knowing it. Because
No.
that's the same thing.
Facts.
The reason why I'm saying that is because I always say this though, like I never been cheated on in my whole life. You see what I'm saying? Like I had a girlfriend, and as far as I know, but for all I know, she went somewhere and got her pussy beat up. I tied wrong, and I just never find out.
So the thing is, Poppy, I've never been a side dude because my woman is always by my side.
He's been married a long time, Poppy. So like if you didn't like if he wasn't out in the streets, then you don't have opportunity to be a side dude. He just ain't been out here. That's fair.
So I can speak to this as well. So my wife is the first woman I have, and I'm being real with you, who I've chose to, I'm not going to have anybody else. Just growing up, like where I come from, most of the fellas in my life, you balance 4 and 5 different women. So I grew up seeing that. And the reason why I wanted to stop that, because those dudes were ruthless. You know what I mean? And a lot of that was based off of fear of, women not being faithful. So I don't want to perpetuate that. But just me being honest, and I'm being real with you, my wife is the first woman who I'm like, you know what? I'm going to live a certain lifestyle because I love her, and I don't want to be this ruthless dude out here. But in general, if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't be saying and that's just me being 100%.
Yeah.
You said you want to be.
No, I don't do it no more for sure. I ain't playing that game no more.
Yeah, because for some reason, people think that married men are not lions anymore, just because we don't. We still
Married men are
lions.
not what?
Lions. Like we still got our teeth.
Y'all went from lions to become bobcats, bro. Y'all lost the lion part, bro. Bobcats.
LYING.
Balls by the hands, boy.
Hey, a bobcat's still gonna pick something up every once in a while, you know what I'm saying? If it wanted to.
Yo, Sergio, can you talk to this girl Banus in here, man, please? Because she always think the worst of men. You see what I'm saying? Like I don't know what's going on with her.
It's
like,
an act, bro. It's an act.
But she will
I do not. Why are you telling this man he don't know me? Don't be telling him that.
Oh, this
Venus
is good, man.
thinks I'm wonderful.
Not only this man is a married man, this man is a pastor.
No, he's not.
Sir Hell is like the perfect black man, fool. Like for real.
You a pastor? You a pastor, Sir?
I'm just a person. I'm a human
I
being.
was about to say, come on, Sir, because I
What
might
do you
say
want him to do to me? What is he supposed to fix me?
Her to tell, I want, Sally, I want you to tell Gary Vayner's like there is still good men out here, man. Like there is still good men like myself. You know what I mean?
I was with you until you said that.
Mr. Sharon Bracy, Mr. CJ, Mr. Ray, Mr. Nephew. Can you let her know?
Yeah, I'm a damn good man.
Because she always think that
I'm great.
Every man is a piece of shit.
You gotta be
keep
great
trying
out
to be-
here. You ain't nothing.
Y'all are crazy today.
Can you talk to her
I
for me,
just-
Sir Hill, please? I've been trying for months and haven't
When
worked.
you
Maybe
don't settle for no good man, get you a great one.
Well,
Don't you settle
Poppy, you a special case though, my brother. That's
Boy,
why.
I'm mad. I'm telling the truth. Good is poopy.
You a different guy, Poppy. I'm just gonna say that.
I'm a
To
good
be
guy, bro.
fair.
I'm a good guy.
Pookie Ray, you a great guy.
Yo,
I
Poppy.
saw you playing with your
Wait,
baby.
so y'all gonna let him talk? Because I want to hear the
let's let him go.
fixing.
I want to say this on behalf of the American people. Most dudes are decent dudes. This whole concept, get you a great man. Ladies, you want a great man? You really want a great man? Invest that and make it easier for him to be great. It's a lot of dudes that's overlooked because you guys want him to be Superman. He ain't got to be super. Let him be just a good man, and you'll be amazed at him having a good woman, the greatness you'll pull out of him.
Come on now, son.
I don't see why they're looking for all these good men to try to be better men. Why do you want the good men to be better men when they keep getting fucked over as it is being good men? No, we don't need to be better.
Who hurt you?
You gotta be on your
hold
square.
on.
Who hurt you?
I got a
Wait,
question.
let me just answer him real fast because I don't want to Poppy to misspeak. I am not under the impression that there are no good men. There are just no good men in these panels.
I take offense
That was
to
all.
that.
No, I'm kidding.
I take offense to that.
I'm kidding.
Hey,
You
nephew.
know what
Hey,
grinds
nephew, I
my
got a question
gears?
for you, nephew.
What's happening? Talk to me.
Do you consider yourself a good man?
I consider myself another black man, not a new one.
So no.
I don't know. So that means no?
I believe so.
You know what, Sharon? What's criteria for being a good man?
I was gonna ask that.
That was gonna be my next. That was gonna be my next question.
That's why I said I think I'm just another black man, not a new one. So I believe I could be a good man, but hell, that's what they tell me.
I believe I could be does not say that I am. So
I am what you say I am.
So this one of the main reasons why I needed to start my channel is because I'm starting to see that a lot of young men do not even know what it is to be a man in their own mind, and they got to start formulating what is a man to them first. Because like just my idea of a man and his could be different, but it can't be that far apart at the same time. You know, so we got to have some kind of, I don't want to say a box, but we got to have some kind of road that we go down that is like, this is man Boulevard. You could make a left down to the avenue, and you could be a little different, but we got to have some kind of consistency. Everybody cannot be individuals.
Yeah, no, there can't be. There definitely can't be any individuals, and we all have to move by a certain code and be professional. And keep
All right, cool. Good. Let's build on that. So, give me some 5 pointers of what you look at as a man.
Standing on what you believe in and developing your own beliefs based off
something that's not
things.
vague. Something that's not vague, very direct. Your own words.
Something that's not vague. Okay. So developing a foundation, a structure that you have with a tribe and a community full of men and peers, maybe young guys that you mentor, also being able to network and being able to reach out to your elders who you respect and who are known within your network, and being able to level up.
Okay, that's more than 5.
How
I
old
got
you is?
my next question.
How old you is, nephew?
Hold on. Control. Hold on.
I can't ask a nigga the age. Goddamn.
No, not yet. I'm having a conversation with the young man.
God damn.
Jesus Christ, let me have a conversation. We got all night. Blanco don't got no damn.
You got all night. I don't. Shit.
CJ got like 3 girls.
So nephew, my next question would be: do you have a mentor, or do you mentor younger people? Do you have somebody that's old that's mentoring you, and are you a mentor?
I do have a few people who are mentoring me, and I do have a few young cats that are under my wing.
So you have a mentor and you a mentee?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
How old are you, bro?
Yep.
26.
Okay. Thank you.
You
Appreciate
got
it.
time. You still got time, bro. That's cool.
I think you are too young to be mentoring anybody.
It
I was
depends
about
on
to
what
say
I'm
that.
mentoring them
Yeah.
in.
Huh?
It depends on what I'm mentoring them in.
I agree with
No,
that.
it doesn't.
Yeah.
Why doesn't
It
it?
kind of does.
What do you have expertise
Do we
in,
got
nephew?
an age
Let's
for you to be a
not
mentor?
judge it. What do you have expertise in that you're mentoring people in?
I'm a baseball coach. I
Oh, dope. Okay.
mentor in personal training. I mentor kids
Oh,
and
that's
youth.
different.
I'm in the
Yeah.
community. I'm involved with high schools. I'm involved with middle schools. I'm in
That's
the
dope.
colleges in my area. So yeah, I take over young guys. They're under my wing. I show them the ropes, my experiences of what I went through going up and through college, up and through high school, and playing a little bit of interprofession indie baseball for a little bit, and telling them that, hey, not everything is just as good as it's going to sound to be, but you have to make sure that you live on your principles, and you have to make sure you grasp every opportunity and be able to distinguish everyday moments and lifetime opportunities.
So my main problem,
Wait,
my
so
main
can I
problem
ask
with
what?
the only thing my only critique is that you need to have more direct answers instead of just saying these vague words like principles. What do principles mean?
That makes
Because
sense.
if you go talk to a gangbanger, his principles is completely different from mine. So you cannot just when you talking to these young men, do not just say principles and foundation, because those are just empty words. So you got to actually build. So just from
Right.
for
So the
advice.
I
I really don't know you.
foundations when
I
it
just
comes to
want to
playing
give you
baseball.
what I recognize.
So the principles and the foundations when it comes to baseball, it all starts with the approach, right? Baseball is 15% what you're doing and 85% mental. If you don't have it right all the way upstairs, it's going to come out your mouth, and it's going to be able to be seen how you play on the field.
Again,
So we
you are
first
not
have
saying anything.
Huh?
Again, you are not saying anything.
No. So Sharon, so I think what's going on. So he's explaining it from where he's at now. We at our age is more concise because we've lived longer, so we know how to get straight to the point. He's getting there, so I hear that.
Sharon
And I want him
has
to, and I
solid
want him
info
to,
about what
and I
help me
want,
understand.
yes, and I want you to recognize, and I want you to recognize by hearing yourself talk. I don't want to actually give you the words. I don't want you to use my words. I want you to talk it out. And as you hearing me giving you critique, you can start formulating things, and you can start rendering different words to you, so you can be more concise to these young people. Because I'm not trying to make you me. What I want you to do is think better and use better words and
Okay,
be
so
more concise.
what I'm asking is, I want you to help me understand and how it is I could better map out the end result.
So
concise.
First of all, principles. You should have 5 principles, as they're saying. Build your principles. Actually, give them examples of what those principles are. Don't just say principles, because principles can mean anything. That's a very vague word. When you say foundation, foundation can mean anything. So don't use foundation. Actually, use what you are actually talking about. What's in your mind. Don't think that these young men could be mind readers. They're not going to be able to read these things that you already learned. So you got to be very concise. You got to break down each increment of life for them. As they keep moving, you give them a new increment of life.
So with that being said, in each training session, I bring them in, I bring their parents in. I really don't like to involve their parents in that too much, but I really love to pick their brains and see, like, what are they thinking, what's going on in your mind before you step up to the plate, because each pitch is competitive. It could be your last one. It could be the last one you see until the next season, because you might not be the best player that you think that you might supposed to be. Right?
I ain't gonna lie to you. If this was an interview for a coach, I would not hire you.
Well, so let me give you some pointers. Let me give you some pointers.
I get what he's saying.
Yeah, hold on one
I
second.
get what
Let's hear
Sharon's
go.
saying.
Right. I would hire you.
Wait, but why? I think
on.
that's important. Why, Sharon?
I'm
Why would
already
you?
hired.
If they allow me to get to it, I think
that
Sir
doesn't
was
really
going to
mean
speak on
anything
it.
to me, because I'm already hired. So
no,
yeah.
Have you ever played sports?
All right, Robert, hold on one second. Let Mr. Sir Hill go first, and then you go after him.
Well, so the things. So one, I think you're doing a good job because we all have to evolve and refine what we believe. So what we do. So I encourage you, take what you do and break it down into your value. So with me, the way I started off is I say What is a man? A man is his work ethic. And the reason why he's his work ethic, because his work ethic teaches him focus and diligence and commitment and how to finish some things. So his work ethic. The second thing is his integrity, what he stands for, his morality, his sense of his compass, the barometer that he lives by. His ability to relate to other people. So him create networks and relationships, much like what you're doing now in terms of your mentorship, your spiritual development, like what my faith is, my moral compass, and then my overall purpose. This is the thing that I'm striving for. So all the things that I do, all my principles, all my foundation is geared toward me achieving a purpose. So it's what you're saying is just communicating the 5-7 things that make you you, which is your values.
Yeah, Sharon was right.
Heard that,
Andrew.
So that's all I was saying, because I know you're
Heard
probably getting a little bit like I was trying to come at you, but I want you to just get more involved into using your words, because
Concise.
you have the idea properly, but you got to understand that you tell it to young men, they're not going to understand just foundation.
Yeah, and I'm just asking, because I want you to help me understand.
So,
no problem.
nephew, I'm not as smart as either of the two of them, but I own a couple of things. I own some things. And one of the things that I do is my point of reference is every year, and if I need to tweak it, I do. I go through a series where every morning, what type of person are you? Like, who are you as a person? So I can delineate exactly what I'm focused on every single morning throughout my day, every year. And I reprogram that every year based on what's needed to get to where I'm trying to go to achieve my goals. So for instance, for me, I'm the type of person who does what's necessary. Today, for a business that I'm part owner of, I put in a 14-hour day and then picked up on here on my way home to support Poppy, because he messaged me and I saw that he was actually live, and I was like, I rock with him. I'm the type of person who does what's necessary. What you're doing is, if you keep reseeding this, you're constantly programming in your brain, regardless of what's going on, you're programming something in there versus taking other people's talking points. If you line out, I'm the type of person who, and put in 5 things that you want to be, and consistently read that first thing in the morning and focus on it and dial in there, your life will change. Because I started caring about my finances to get where I am. I started when I was your age. I'm 38 now.
And I want to just say what Sharon was doing. I'm gonna take a second, but I ain't gonna be long. But what Sharon was doing is just doing what men do. Right? He just came at it directly. It was I know y'all don't see it like that, but the comment is full of it. I'm just trying to make it clear. That's what men do. We don't do the all the way be soft trying to brace you down. Yeah, we're gonna just tell you
I
like
know
it
the
is.
comments gonna be going crazy.
Perfect sound effect.
And you know, CJ, that's why most people, when I do hop on these films, why most people have a problem with me, because I'm very direct, and I mean when I say it, I mean, I'm not trying to be your friend. I'm just trying to give you advice when I see fit, and hopefully you do the same for me. If you see something and if it makes sense, it makes sense.
Yeah, man, I'm open to constructive criticism. I got 2 ears and 1 mouth.
Robert H., you was trying to say something. What?
Yeah, your name's nephew, right?
My name is actually CJ.
Okay,
it's nephew today. I'm the CJ, bro. You're gonna have to be nephew today.
Nephew, I don't know the life story of these other men, but I would assume that you are doing things that they didn't do at 26. So the fact that you're mentoring young men, and the number one job of a coach, bad segue, but the number one job of a coach is to win. So the becoming a better man is secondary. It's inevitable in sports, but the first goal is to teach them to become better at that sport, which it sounds like you're doing. So I think you're doing.
I've been coaching these kids ever since I was about 17, 18 years old. I've been involved in the baseball community since I was a young age. And just working and being around a whole bunch of youth, and being able to talk to almost thousands and thousands of people and kids, and being able to get feedback from maybe even 5 or 6 of them, man, that's really That's really all I ask for.
That's dope, yo.
Because not everybody is gonna go out and go play at a Division I baseball college school. Not everybody is gonna go out and get to the bigs. Hell, I even look at myself. I walked on to a Division II college baseball program. No scholarship offers, no nothing. I had a whole bunch of letters from a lot of Division I schools trying to get me to go to their camps, but it was just lunch money. Okay, pay me $300, $400. Come fly down, stay a night, blah, blah, blah. We're not going to call you back after that. So take a look at my
nephew.
situation.
Let me finish this up, nephew.
Yeah.
Even less because the amount of people who go to college sports is small, but the amount of people who go to college sports and then come back and teach the youth is even smaller. So I'm just saying, keep doing you, and you're doing a great job.
Your nephew, were you a walk-on?
Yeah, I was a walk-on.
What program? You don't mind to say?
I went to American International College in Springfield, Mass.
It's not in Florida.
Dope.
Yeah, I actually ended up winning Rookie of the Year at the end of the year.
Man, you look like let me get second base, shortstop,
middle infielder. You know what's crazy about that story was because in high school they looked at me because of how I look, like I'm a black kid, I'm fast, so they stuck me in the outfield. And then that's why I wasn't really recruited that much coming out of high school, because I was playing in a position I've never played before in my life. So by the time I ended up getting to college, I ended up taking the senior captain spot at second base, and it was written after that.
Man, what was your average, man? Don't fucking lie either.
315.
No way.
315. 315. I played in the only wooden bat conference in college baseball.
How you got a 315? They didn't put you in a D1.
There's no telling if I went D1, I would have hit 400.
Depending on what division you in, that's usually how that shit works.
Yeah, he was a D2 though.
If I played Division I and I used them aluminum bats, I would have hit 400. But I played in the only division in college baseball that played with wooden bats, which is the Northeast 10.
You damn near went to William Penn, didn't you? That's one of them. That's one of them.
Yeah, that means, let me guess, you was playing what, first or second?
Second base.
Yeah, is it?
Second base.
Sports so good for young men, bro. Swear to God.
It is.
It could be.
Well, yeah, it can break you. It can break you.
Go ahead, Ben. Go ahead. Ask your question, baby.
Nephew. So when you said you had mentors, are they only for sports or like other stuff too?
Nah, I don't have just mentors for sports. I have mentors for a variety of different things. I have a financial mentor. I have a coach advisor. Just two.
What about a fashion mentor?
Yeah.
Bro, don't let them hate on you.
Sharon said, I got you, my boy. Sharon said, I got you.
I'm going to give you that one. Niggas is just getting out of work. I'm going to give you that one.
I'm just saying, you double necking and everything.
No, I asked because I was assuming, Sharon, correct me if I'm wrong, when you asked him about mentorship, you were speaking more like personal development, right?
Correct.
That's what I figured. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
and that kind of went somewhere else, but I understood where you were going.
But sports is so like coaching is so close to that thing though, because like I'm telling you, me playing football saved my life, bro. Like the coaches, the lessons I got from my coaches,
man,
it saved my life, bro.
Football is that real deal, man. Football will change you.
That's the way sports are. Being a better man is a byproduct of the sport.
Yep. I got a question for y'all, man.
I got my championship ring right here.
I think that question is for you.
All right, my boy. Show that shit off.
That's dope. That's dope.
I got my championship ring right here, nigga.
Yeah, it's in the panel. I mean,
have you ever went to go get a manicure and pedicure?
Why you talking about manicure?
Yo, look. Hold on one second.
Sharon's trolling. Don't listen to him.
I'm not trolling. The man hands looks crazy. I do construction.
Yeah, man. I work with my hands. I work with my hands.
That's what I'm saying.
Hold on one second.
What I'm saying is I do construction. My hands don't look as bad as yours.
It's a question directed for men, I guess. Like, what do men offer besides ego in providing / protecting talking points? Sharon, you go first.
Penis. Sorry.
It rhymes with Venus.
What do men offer besides ego, providing, protecting, talking points? We provide leadership. That's that's number one. What else? Provision,
She said besides providing.
guidance. Other than, but I don't understand. Like, so, like at the same time, you trying to take away. That's like us as men saying to women, "What do you do besides cook and clean?"
Just say
And
nothing.
open up your legs. You take away some attributes and just say, "What else do you do?" No, that's not fair. That's a disingenuous
And the main
question.
attributes at that.
Right.
Yo,
That's
CJ, go ahead.
a
You go ahead,
horrible
CJ.
question.
I mean, basically, protection, provision, guidance, structure, discipline, and a way to go forward, and a connection through God. It's pretty simple.
Sir Hill, you still here? I know Sir Hill gonna kill this one.
Sir Hill left. I think. I don't think
He
he's
probably
I don't
that
see
man
him.
stay. He live in the gym.
There he is. Oh, he came
You know,
back.
guys, still
Okay.
here.
Hey, it's patriarchy in the chat.
Yeah, my light keep on turning up. I'm not sure what's going on. So yeah, I'm still here though.
Can you answer that question, man? That is right in front of you. What do men offer besides ego and the providing and protecting talking points?
Okay, so a couple things. One, presence. A man's presence shifts atmospheres. So when a man walks into a room, people know that he's there. A man's cognition, his logic, his ability to think through situations and problem solve. That's what a man adds. His strength, both his intellectual strength, his spiritual strength, and his physical strength, he offers that. Perspective and emotional intelligence, being able to see a situation logically and not just think in terms of the moment, but to think rationally in long term, he does that. There's a lot of other things depending on the situation, but a lot of what men offer has nothing to do with what he has. It has all to do with who he is and his ability to inspire the people around him to want to be better as well.
So how old are you,
Appreciate the
Sir
answer,
Hill?
my man. That was dope, man.
35.
Nephew, go ahead.
You say you're 35?
Yeah.
Nephew, you can go on next.
Well spoken for 35, young man.
It's my turn.
Yes, sir.
I'm answering the last question.
Yeah, the question that she asked, what do the man? Let me go ahead and find the answer.
Yeah. Pull that question up. Let me see it. Let me take a look at it one more time.
Why you find that? Oh, there you go.
What do men offer besides ego and the providing protection? Nothing.
Yeah, I just want to say, like, I met a lot of young men that are way before their time. Like, men at these, like at 35, I do not meet a bunch of men 35 speaking like Sir Hill. So I just want to say I'm glad for this YouTube space. I'm meeting some dope young men that are just very articulate.
Anybody seen patriarchy? I'm sorry. I'm going to cut you off,
I just want to say salute
Anybody
to
seen
you.
patriarchy?
Appreciate you. I don't really know you that well, but from what I gathered from you, I appreciate you.
Thank you, Sharon.
Yeah, so everybody subscribe to Sir Hill, man.
All of y'all dope,
like
for
3 times,
real. All of y'all dope, for real.
Dude.
Yo, Ray, you still here?
Oh, absolutely, bro.
Yeah, well, can you answer the question, please?
Outside of the things that we're supposed to do, structure, foundation, consistency, and logic.
That's deep right there, man. Robert H. I mean, you dumb, Ray. Ray, you done with it?
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, that's it.
All right, Robert H, man, well, answer the question, please.
It's very hard to follow that because they covered almost everything, but the only thing I didn't hear is direction. I think men.
I said that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was it.
Shit, I ain't got nothing else to say then.
Yeah, don't.
It's pretty simple. We're pretty simple, bro. Like that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, men are simple.
So you got a PhD, and I need to see a birth certificate because it's kind of hard for me to believe that you're 35.
Sharon, how old are you?
I said the same thing though.
How old are you, Sharon?
I'm 41.
Hey man, real talk, look good, brother. Awesome.
Thank you.
6 years older than Sir Hill.
I look like I'm my age.
Who said that? Who said that?
Me, CJ.
Yeah, my
I
man
just,
Ray looked like he was in like the old black
my boy looked like
exploitation
Smokey
video.
Robinson, no cap.
Bruh,
Yeah.
how y'all gonna do me like that, bro?
Yeah.
I love it when we cruising together, man.
yo, Ray, you look like you was in that movie, The Car Wash. I forgot my man's name when he was beating people up in the car wash.
Hey, it works. It works though.
I forget his name. I know you know his name probably too. I'm pretty sure you get it off there.
I'll roll up into the disco club, bro. Just
Oh,
mess them
Yeah.
all up.
Roll,
I'm
bounce.
Talk to him.
Skate.
No, he was a kung fu master though. He was pretty dope.
No. Funny thing, like when we were on the panel the other day, I do a show on Thursdays, and we were paneled up the other day, and we were going through some like video. It's like I breakdance, like I do that semi-professionally. So, like I do listen to those. I know all those songs.
What does that mean, semi-professional breakdancer?
I get hired to do things, and I've been on TV.
Oh, nice.
I mean, I figure I call it semi-professional because it's not consistent. Like if I wanted to go, like I could do like cruise ships and actually like gig that out all year, but I don't want to do that.
Y'all remember Sweetness from Roll Bounce?
Bruh.
I ain't never seen that.
I forgot.
You're taking it back.
I'm a nightmare, baby.
That's a good movie.
Oh, his name is Black Belt Jones. That's his name.
Yeah.
You look like Black Belt Jones. I don't know. You ever heard of him?
It's a distinctive look though, for sure.
Okay.
Super gremlin.
What you do for a living? What's that? You do your carpenter, electrician?
Who, me?
Me
Yes,
or
sir.
Andrew? Or
nephew.
The guy with the leveler on the screen.
Nah, I got this for patriarchy because you said I'm fixing to go do a drill.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It got batteries in it, John. It got a
at least
big
you got
battery.
your dad.
Nah, no funny shit. Nah. I work in a foundry. I work in a plant.
Oh, dope.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was about to say, you almost called me out. Sure.
So what's your plan for the next 5 years,
I
brother?
used to be a carpenter and I used to frame back in the day.
What's your 5-year plan? Because I know it ain't the warehouse.
Nah, my 5-year plan is not the warehouse. That's for damn sure. My 5-year plan in 5 years, I want to end up being a coach at Southern New Hampshire University.
Oh, so you're playing as a coach. So you already making steps towards coaching?
Yeah, so I already ended up playing ball there for a semester. I transferred from AI up to Southern New Hampshire University for a semester. I know the coaches over there. I know Skip. He actually just won NCAA.
But you got to get certified to be a coach. You got to get certain certificates to be actually to coach young kids. Have you been working towards that yet? Because you could get that now.
Yeah.
What? It didn't sound like you even knew about it.
Huh?
It sounded like you didn't even know about the program that you need to actually go be a certified coach.
No, I just been freelancing myself, just going into the gyms and doing my own thing, and you know what I'm saying, racking up my bread as of now, because I really just brought this from the ground up.
I want you to know.
I really just brought this from the ground up, starting off like this past
needs,
summer.
for sure.
I'm sorry?
I was saying
Right,
Sharon
but
is
I'm
the
saying-
uncle everybody needs.
No, don't it sound just like
what I'm saying is that, like, that's cool that you networking, but you actually got to do actual steps to become a coach, to coach young kids. You actually got to go through programs to actually do that. I want you to start researching that so you can actually go get your certificate now while you're doing your networking.
Heard that.
Okay.
He's gonna be pissed off if you don't do that.
Hey, I like where this went, man. This kind of I like the conversation how it went here. It's kind of dope though. I fuck with it.
This is what we do.
Nephew's next level, bro. We're gonna make sure he reaches all of his goals. So you better be careful what
You
you
want to
say,
know what's
nephew.
something funny about next level? I just got invited to a studio. They just now signed me. That shit called Next Level Entertainment. I don't know if you can see that shit.
That's dope.
Yo, Sarah Hill, man, you said you're ready to go, man. You want to say your last word, man, before you get out of here?
I do. There's something that I want to say to the American people. To those who are watching, if you guys are not yet subscribed to this amazing channel, to Poppy Blanco TV, stop being disrespectful to all the modern women. Stop being modern and be traditional for a moment. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and tell everybody to come show some support to my God, the one and the only Poppy Blanco TV. I'm out.
Blanco TV.
One live show a year.
And now I hope everybody go ahead and subscribe to my man Sarah Hood, man. dropped your link like 4 times already, man. You one of the good ones out here, bro.
Facts.
I only be around like maybe 5. It seems like it's being a lot, but I only been around 5, 6 channels, top shit like that. That's the ones that count for me. You see what I'm saying? I
Now,
also drop a
dude
man
up there.
Jerome Brazy channel, CJ. You see what I'm saying? You can catch my man Ray on Little Pack. I seen your Little Pack. He got his own little money show. He's rich as hell, so he be talking about money all the
I'm
time.
not rich as hell, bro. Stop telling people that.
Your sideburns say you rich, bro.
Bro, no, my sideburns say I don't care, and I might own something.
All right, my
Hey,
girl,
Ray.
she left,
Hey,
man.
Ray, how old are you, Ray?
38.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
I thought you know Black Belt Joe.
Who the oldest on the panel? You, Sharon?
Yeah.
I think Sharon is a fucking grandpa, right?
Nephew pointed at Poppy, bro. That's rude.
You got grandkid, bro?
Yeah, I do have grandkid. One. I
Does
got
that
one
make you?
grandkid.
I mean, like I know men and women is completely different because men like you just got grandpa, you just like you embrace it. Most women nowadays they just be like, nah, I'm not a grandma. I'm a grandma. They create some dumb
Jesus.
Coming man, man, Samantha. Like what? You don't
How
got
old
that
is your
grandma.
grandkid?
She brand new. She ain't been one yet. I'm fresh.
Oh, so you's a brand new. Now I'm gonna assume how many times you kept his little boy, little girl.
Little girl.
Did you keep her to the night already?
Nope. If it was a boy, she would have never seen it. I got enough girls in this goddamn house.
Well, that's a beautiful day, man.
He 26. I'm 30. He 38. Poppy, you 32, ain't it?
34.
34. Robert, how old you?
My bad. I think I'm 35.
You're not
You
sure?
think? You're not sure, sir?
I was
He's
born.
not keeping track.
I was
Poppy, you
born
born in Mexico?
No.
So why you don't know how old you are?
Poppy.
My boy said I'm
Every
35.
goddamn show, everybody think I'm Mexican.
That's because you don't know your age. That's usually happening over there.
That's
I'm
fucked up. That's fucked up.
I'll just fuck with you, Rob.
That's what
Hey,
Sharon
Sharon, you say you do
game,
construction, Sharon?
Yes, sir.
What kind? Like what do you?
I do. I specialize in HVAC. So I
Okay.
do everything HVAC. Yeah.
You had to get your license for that too, right?
No, you don't.
Oh, okay.
That's one of the main reasons I went there. So, but if you want to deal with servicing HVAC, you need to get a license for that because you deal with certain kind of chemicals that you can't just be walking around with.
All right, 1 second. I'll be right back, man. 2 minutes.
I thought about going there. I thought about going there route myself.
Yeah, HVAC is you always gonna have work as long as you're in it. You know what I'm saying? And minimum wage for HVAC, somebody that's been doing it for like maybe I say 5 years. After 5 years, minimum wage is like $35. That's minimum wage.
But you in New York. You in New York though.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like if you go down south, minimum wage would be 25.
Yeah, that's about what I've been seeing. Yeah, 25.
Yeah.
A lot of these jobs though, they put you up with a truck and all type of shit, man. Company vehicle. Yeah.
And plus down there you dealing with mostly residential, so it's a lot different. It's much easier. It's a little tighter, so you might get stressed because you're working in attics. But it's not like
crawl spaces and shit.
Yeah. I mainly do commercial.
You mostly on the roof, Sharon?
No, I do commercial buildings. So
that's
pretty much I'm redoing like an office space and stuff like that. So like they rip out the whole office space and I redo the whole duct system or new unit. Because the buildings I'm mainly working in Manhattan, so if it is a unit on the roof, they gotta use a crane, they gotta set the blocks down.
Yeah.
So they really don't want to do that. So
yeah.
It does happen though. I mean, one time we had to shut down 42nd Street. That shit was insane.
Bruh.
We had the mayor get involved in everything.
42nd?
We shut 42nd Street down.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on, Sharon. How far is that from 63rd?
Far. Well, yeah.
Hey, Sharon.
Yeah.
If you had to give a young man advice that just got out of high school, what path would you tell him to go on to really get himself established? A good career field or trade or whatever?
To be honest, right now, I would tell him to go into cybersecurity. Learn cybersecurity because it ain't going nowhere. Learn the cloud. Learn AWS, Google, and Microsoft Azure, the cloud. You know those things, you'll never be without a job.
What about blue collar? What's wrong with welding?
That was just his
concrete.
opinion. That was just
concrete.
His opinion.
I would vote concrete.
I don't think there's nothing wrong with construction and the physicalness of it, but and we go on broad scale. Like, so if you in like the major cities, I think construction, you get into the union, you're gonna be well off. However, like CJ was saying, like if you in the middle of the country, it's gonna be a little bit difficult to get to that magical 100,000, right? So like you in the outer cities in construction, you could get to the 100,000. But that magical 100,000 and up is gonna be a little bit harder in the cities to get there with construction skills.
Everywhere.
You think so?
Dang.
Really? Like,
Welders
there's
make
no
a lot of money.
So I work in construction also, and I would staunchly disagree. And the reason I say that is these people don't have succession plans that
Are
own
you
these
in the major
businesses.
cities?
Yeah. I mean,
That's what I'm
this
saying.
one, bro. Like, I'm wearing my
But
city
what
on
I'm
my
saying,
shirt.
what I'm saying is that you in a major city though. What I was talking about with me and CJ was talking about was more like the North Carolinas and the residential
okay.
type.
I
Like
can see
those. So when I say the broad, like so in North Carolina, somebody working from home doing cybersecurity, they could still make 200,000.
Yeah.
100%. You can work from anywhere doing cybersecurity, to be honest.
Or if you're working with the cloud, he got all 3 cloud platforms down. From if he's from 18 to 28 and he becomes a fucking expert at the cloud, he's going to big bank.
So my only pushback on that in regards to between the paradigm between that and blue collar, if you're planning on working for somebody else forever, then I 100% agree. Because like no matter like you're never gonna own cybersecurity, you're gonna work for somebody, which means somebody's in control.
You can't
of
do
your money
freelance.
100%.
You can't do freelance.
You can have your own
you
company.
can, but it's like,
You have your
are
own
you gonna?
company.
Yeah, I mean you could, but
That's
it's
fair.
like that at that point you're almost doing the exact same thing as a trade person because you're gonna get locked in with like a small upstart and you're gonna handle their security stack.
Yeah, but the thing is, my thing is that from my existence of being in construction for the past 12 years, it's a much quicker path to get into the money with the cyber world than
100%. I'd agree with that.
What they coming out with like 60?
Nah.
They starting out at like 60.
100. If you do Amazon Web Services, you can get 100. Easy.
100.
Amazon Web, AWS. I got a
100.
buddy who just finished doing his stuff, and he's at 100.
You could find an entry for like 80.
Well, all right. So the thing is that maybe at your age, 26, you might be able to find an entry level. You're not gonna find it at 80. So like your first job is not gonna be 80 if you don't know anything because it's gonna be hard to get in. You have to find somebody that's gonna sponsor you and say, yeah, I vouch for him. That he can actually do the work.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So the thing is, so that's what I'm saying. From 18 to 28, I would say get into the cyber world. If you like nephew age from 26 to 36, I say you could possibly it'd be easier for you to get in the construction world to manipulate that because your brain would be able to work hands. So from 18 to 26, going into the cyber world is a lot easier because now you could maneuver and actually build your skills while it's okay for you to be broke.
So question. With that said, in my experience, I'm like, if you're financially illiterate, there's no amount of money that's going to fix that. So like while you're doing that, like you have to have something in place. Otherwise, like if you are sitting with $0 in your bank accounts consistently right now, and you get $100,000 job, you're still going to have $0 in your bank account most likely.
Hey, Ray.
There's very few people that, yeah.
Let me ask you a question about money management, right? Well, as far as your income management, do you go by like the 50, 30, 20 rule, or like how do you kind of?
I'm terrible at budgeting. I'm super bad at it. So the way that I do it is I try to just chunk as much money away as I can because like I don't like buying stuff personally. Like I don't buy stuff for me. Like I have to force myself to buy things that aren't investments because
Clippers and
right, exactly. So I navigated myself into a space where it's not important. So,
right.
But so I'm in a.
And so my only pushback for that rate is that like I think if you fucking up 100,000, it's a little bit easier to recover because when you start going to the bank and just say if you start saving some money, people in the bank see you got 40,000 in your bank account, your checking account, they're like, hey, what are you doing with all this money sitting there? And it's gonna almost force a conversation with the bank, and they're gonna like, hey, you need to be moving this money. Rather, if you're only making 20,000, struggling, you ain't gonna never be able even to get the opportunity to talk to somebody.
So I mean, I've met some people that are well over 100, and like they are doing the bare minimum in savings, and like that's basically what it is. And it's like you're going in and you're making over 200, and you got 150 in your 401k, and that's it. So, like, if you're financially illiterate, you're throwing money into, like, if that was the case, every single person who won the lottery would be in a better place than where they were before they won the lottery. And like most people, within 5 years, they're in a worse spot than where they were.
So the reason why I don't think people should use the lottery thing is because that's a lump sum. It's not an income. If you make
that's fair. That's fair.
That's fair.
Also,
200,000. That's an income, right? So it's something that you actually have. And you
set it up as an income. You can set it up as an income.
Right. Also
but
true.
No. But we all talk about like what in Ray's favor, we talking about financially illiterate people. So they ain't gonna wait 20 years. They like, I might die tomorrow.
So okay, Sharon. So one of my mentors here locally, because like I don't deal with, like, if it comes to people and like me talking about money, like if you aren't over $1 million in net worth, like I don't listen to you. Period. So one of my mentors, we were over at his house for a barbecue because like I hang out with him a lot. He was in the military, retired general, also special forces. Dude is very straightforward, very much like talking to you, Sharon. So like I respect the way that you converse, like, because he's the exact same way except for a little bit worse because he looks like he could murder you. And like when he's saying it, he's like real serious. So like, what are you doing about that? What are you doing about that? And I'm just like, bro, stop this. But he like straight up told me, he was like, so he lives in a very affluent area of the town. And he's like, yeah, you see those people over there? He's like, they're always going on vacation. He's up to his eyeballs in debt. I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, same for those people who live back there. It's like they're doing these things and they have the stuff with, like, if one thing goes wrong, they're out because like they did everything that they could to make up an appearance. And so he was like, you can't buy into everybody who's got like a house like this and think that, oh, that person's doing well, because like the numbers will say something else. Because like when we're talking, when they're talking amongst men, they're just like, it's like, hey, how was your vacation? It's like, oh, up to my eyeballs in debt, man. Like I got to figure out how to pay for this.
That's
like,
crazy. Yeah.
And so like, and these are all people that would be considered, as far as these talking points are concerned, high value men, or you're living an affluent lifestyle. These people are rich. They look rich. So there's a difference between having wealth and then looking wealthy.
You have a high earning income, right? So
right. And so like whenever I talk to anybody about any of my friends that are like making those moves, because like Amazon Web Services, you can navigate your way into a 6-figure position depending on how you get through your courses.
Yeah,
mind you, you need to network with somebody who's already in the field, because they will tell you the secret, which courses you need to make 6 figures immediately out of school. But like our conversation, I'm like, cool. So like you've got this access, because he went from a teacher salary to that. And I'm like, so what are you doing with this extra money? Like, how are you building? Oh, I got plans. Like, this is what I'm doing with it. And so having those conversations, like my family never talked about money. I learned how to work really hard. Really, and that was it. Like
awesome.
I did not come from a situation like my mom was a detective, lower middle class family. And that's just what we had. So it was like I saw everybody working hard. So I was like, cool, you got to work hard. Like that's one piece of the puzzle. But it's like it took a long time to get the money piece right, because we didn't our family's just now starting to talk about money. And it's because of me, because I'm like, bro, like I really don't want to talk to you unless we're like talking about these finances. Like, y'all are getting old. What are we supposed to be doing here?
Because you ain't living here.
Right. Like, or like, well, what are we making? Because like we lost a very important piece of property to the family because we didn't talk about money. And it was like the hub for our family. Like, it wasn't just like, oh, well, like that would have been really great. Like, it wasn't something that should have been let go and like it got foreclosed on because no one spoke.
That sucks. Yeah.
And seeing those scenarios play out, and it's like we've come full circle now. I'm like, we need to start having these conversations. Everybody's doing good. We all eating. We need to be moving in lockstep and in some semblance of an accord, or this family is just going to die.
Yeah.
And we're going to die broke.
And by the way, I need that AWS connect. I need some mentorship with that, because I'm trying to get out this construction world. I'm tired of swinging hammers. My own company is great.
Yeah,
but it depends way too much on me. So I need something where
Yeah.
Me too.
it doesn't depend on me physically swinging the hammer.
I second that.
Right.
I
So
second
like
that.
with that, I could be able to do 2-3 jobs. The way how I work physically,
right?
You know, that'd be. So as we build together, Ray, I'm gonna need your help with that. So.
Bro, I'll actually drop my stuff in the back chat. That's fine. I have no like I said, like I mean, I enjoy these conversations, and I know it's really nerdy and it doesn't get the views because it's not exciting because we're not screaming at each other.
They don't
But
nobody
like,
care about that though.
but like being able to help nephew and like rap with you guys about finances and stuff, like that's the stuff that I enjoy doing because like I know that even though it's just like a conversation, like somebody's gonna grab a nugget from this
Nah,
conversation.
man, it's more than a conversation because we actually get understanding and we can actually move something.
Facts.
We can move forward with it.
Has any of y'all ever left? Because I'm going through a new phase in my life right now. Like I'm moving to another city. I just got a job at the railroad, which I know they're gonna work the shit out of me, but it's for my little girl, so it is what it is. But I'm going to a new spot. You know what I'm saying? I've never done that. So has any of y'all ever done it and kind of give me some pointers on just how to move in a whole new city?
You say you 30 what?
I just turned 30.
You'll be fine because you already got the job, so that's good. So it's gonna be real simple. Like especially you doing it for the family and you say your baby girl.
Yes, sir.
It's gonna
She's
be
expensive.
easy for you, brother, because you're gonna be in a place where you have less distractions and
Yeah.
you're gonna be more concerned about making money and how to build your money. And your conversations are gonna change. Like these type of conversations are gonna get more. It's gonna be more thoughtful for you. How I'm gonna provide for this young lady. How I'm gonna help her, talk to her, and explain to her how money works and build her Roth IRAs and things like that. So you being away is going to actually build your character even stronger because you're going to have to do a lot of self-reflection.
Yeah.
So for me, I did it before. It was the best thing that ever happened to me. I was able to really hone in on myself.
Yeah, I had to get out. I'm in Memphis, bro. So it's like the
Oh, you in
shit I
Memphis?
be the shit I be dealing with, bro. Like,
Oh man,
yeah, it's like I it's just
Hell
I just outgrown
no.
this
You ain't
shit,
gotta
bro.
say no more for that one, cuz.
So when you get there, the thing that I would do is
Mm-hmm.
make your intentions known at the company so that you can start networking with the people within that company so that you can move up. So like if your intent is to move up, make your intentions known. I mean, even if it's just in passing, like kind of start sending out feelers for people in your space. Cause like at my company, I talk to all my guys about money, regardless of what position they are in the company. I'm like, hey, what are you doing? Like, are you focusing, like you doing your thing, just to spur those conversations so that they know I'm like, hey, like if I can help you, I will. But for you being in a new space, like make a network of people who are having legitimate conversations that matter.
Mm-hmm.
And if you put yourself out there like that, you will eventually attract in those people.
And the main people to watch out for is the people that's rushing to the bar on Friday.
Facts.
Those are the main people that, like, if they start saying talk like that, like, damn, I deserve a beer, and we being at the bar, I don't say not to go with them because you need to build some kind of camaraderie with these people, but those are the people that you need to be aware of. Those are probably the least desired workers there.
Yeah.
Unless his man is
Stay involved.
Huh?
I said stay involved because I remember going down there. I had moved down to Polk County in Lakeland, and I had started working at the scrapyard. It was nothing but a bunch of grown black men. I'm the youngest nigga out of all these niggas up in that warehouse. I'm talking about these grown men is like 35 to like 55 years old. I'm the young one and I'm the young bull. I go in there, I just keep my head down, stay focused on my job, go in there, do my thing.
Yeah,
I come outside, I network, I talk to the guys, and we sitting down. We go on lunch break together, just chopping it up. You know what I'm saying? Copping a feel for them, and not really doing too much outside of that besides stepping out whenever they had a birthday party or something like that.
Yeah, that sounded crazy. Don't ever use Copperfield.
My boy said Copperfield. Freak ass. But
that sounds crazy.
I feel that. Like, cause as far as the work environment, I pretty much know how to move in the work environment. I was really just kind of talking about more of just being in a new environment.
New
like
community.
And it's the capital. I'm going to Nashville.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You're gonna be good over there. You're gonna be fine.
There's gonna be plenty of stuff to do, but like the best part of this is you get to redesign who you are and what your family is. Like you get to reset, you get to clean off everything. Like it's a fresh start. So like that's really exciting, man.
It is. I'm
It
nervous
is.
though.
I'm
You know what I'm
excited for
saying?
you. I'm excited for you because like being nervous is a good thing. Being nervous is a good thing. That usually means that something is about to change in your life, and you're going to have new greatness. Like there's nothing wrong with being nervous. Like I think that energy is okay. It's good to have nervous energy because you're excited, you're anxious, you want to get it started already. So it's good.
Bro, swear to
You know what I'm
God.
saying?
I'm so ready for training to start. God damn.
So I think it's a good thing. I think you're gonna do fine. You know, as long as you work hard and you just grind, you know, pay attention to everything that's moving around. Pay attention. Find out who's the bad workers. Find out who the good workers are. Align
I'm
yourself with the
gonna
ones that
be in
work
the
good.
union too. Bro, like I'm at the bottom. Like, so I'm gonna be on call. I'm gonna be going in, covering everybody fucking shifts. But the money though, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm looking. I'm looking at the money. But I've had good jobs though. So that's why I was asking Ray what I was asking, because I've had the money. I fucked it off though. You know what I'm saying? So I want to make that shit work for me.
So okay, so hold on, let me answer your question. So like for me, the way that I do my budget, it's kind of weird because like there's certain things that I don't do that standard people would tell you to do. And I'm like, I'm 100% like you should do that. It's just my brain's really weird. But then there's other things that I don't do that they would be like, that's weird that you do that. Like I manually pay all my bills. Like when I move my money, I like to move it myself.
You like to touch the money.
Yeah, I like to, well,
Yeah,
at least
I get
digitally.
that.
Like,
Yeah.
so I'm like, I like to know what's going on. Like, I like to feel the pain of having to look at that credit card statement that I got to pay off and go, oh, I got a little bit loose this week. Like, what's going on? So, but like the way that I try to set it up is I try to invest. My target metric is I try to invest like 50 to 60% of my paycheck.
Okay.
Every check. Like I try to live off about 40% of what I've got.
So how does I've been looking into this Roth IRA. How does that work?
So a Roth IRA is a post-tax contribution savings account. So depending on how much you're making, that might it depends. So like in my opinion, the way that the traditional finance tells us to do things, it's wrong. And this is not financial advice, but it's just math. So when you're in the lowest tax bracket that you're ever going to be in when you're starting off working, they tell you to invest in your company's 401k.
Right.
Right.
10% at the minimum, right?
Right. And 401k is pre-tax. The only benefit of taking it out pre-tax is to lower your taxable amount. But like your tax bracket, if you're at the bottom up until about $80,000, is the same number. So doing a 401k, you're getting no benefit on it. And when you pull that money out,
but Ray, he was talking about a regular Roth, not the 401.
No. I'm getting to it.
Right?
It's a slow.
Because those are two different things. The Roth 401, the Roth
and the traditional.
Sure, I know. Sure, I'm getting there.
Yeah, do your thing. I'm sorry.
So, moving forward, you also have an option for a Roth. Not every job has it, but like a Roth is kind of like it's after tax dollars, and the money that goes into that account when you go to use it at retirement is tax free because you already paid taxes
in the beginning.
So, most people find out about Roths after they're already in a higher tax bracket where the 401k is actually beneficial for them. If you start early doing a Roth and loading that up until you hit about $80,000 and your tax bracket's about to change, then you hit the 401k to keep you from going over that $80,000 taxable amount, you'd have more money that was tax free.
He's right.
So
also Ray, you don't have to do that through. You don't have to do it through your job. You actually could do it on your own.
No, but
on
here's
your
the
own,
kicker,
yeah.
though. Some jobs, if your job has a good financial management company, though, then you can get that price match and just have them put it in a 401k to manage for you, or a Roth.
I called
Fidelity match.
I called Fidelity, and Fidelity has set it up for me.
Also, with the Roth, you only could put up to about like 12,000.
Actually, you can only put 6,000 every 12 months.
Every 12 months.
Unless you're married.
I maxed out by accident already.
Hold on.
Hold on. If you open a Roth IRA, that would be a Roth IRA, right?
Roth IRA.
Yeah.
Yes. You can only put your contribution. That's how you call it. Your contribution towards it. It would be only 6,000 mass towards it. So like if you put $6,000 in January 2023, you cannot put no more money until January 2024. But guess what? The most people that trade
What about if you're married?
that trade keep
Yeah,
trade
probably that's not true.
and stops.
Yeah, that's not true,
That's
right?
the
Well,
route they
I'm
go.
not married, so yeah.
Oh, okay.
If
But
you're
you're
married,
close to 12,000.
if you're married, it's 11.5.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But
God
Ray,
send me my wife, man. I'm sick and tired of these hoes.
Ray, the benefit of
Those they keep playing with me.
God doesn't send men wives.
Ray, the benefit of 401k
You gotta
is
go find your own wife.
it's 100% the match because you get 100% return.
Did I have to find one, or did God make me one? And I woke up out my sleep and she was just there.
The company matches you 3%, and you put in 3%. That's 100% return.
Right. But the trick is you ask the company, because like if your company has a 401k, they normally have somebody managing that. I would if you're making under $80,000,
yeah,
I would ask if they can make it a Roth and still get the company match, because if it's still managed by the same people, they might do it.
And it is pre-tax too, though, right?
They can still make it a Roth.
401k is not pre-tax, but yeah, if you can get a Roth at your company, of course. But
yeah,
most companies, I've never worked at a company that offered a Roth.
Well, no, they're going to offer it standard as a 401k, which is pre-tax.
Right.
They're going to offer it standard, but like most people don't ask. Like most people don't ask if they can tie their HSA account to the market. You can also do that, but no one asks.
Wait, the
so
HSA account?
Yeah.
Health savings account.
Your health savings account. You can tie that to the market and grow it that way.
Yeah.
But don't you lose it if you don't? If you lose it if you don't use it, right?
It depends on how it's set up. So they have ones that you don't lose, and there's ones that you do. And so the ones that you don't lose, those, instead of keeping it in a cash pile, the hack for that is you put it into like a S&P pegged index, right?
How?
And then as it goes up, because like I don't go to the doctor that often, so I would never use it. But it's a way to get those pre-tax dollars, and you can grow those and use them for health expenses at any time. Like if you got to get cough syrup. So the trick is, as that account grows, you can just buy your stuff off the interest. Like if you need cough syrup, you can go get cough syrup and then have them reimburse you for the cough syrup out of the interest on the account.
But the interest,
because it's growing.
The interest. But when you're young, you might as well put the minimum for that because you ain't going to the doctor that much. So
if you would use,
but only if you're dying.
Ray, if you would use the interest, it would still have to be on healthcare. Product,
shit!
right?
Before I leave,
it would be on a
healthcare
product. But like if you're using it for cough medicine, doctor's visits, like they have a litany of stuff that you can get Apple Watch.
Well, I got a kid, so I mean that's
like yeah. Plus, the other thing is, as you grow it, so like if that account, it just keeps rolling over, and you're catching the S&P, and you're getting roughly 10% a year, which is the average out, even factoring in the bad years.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting 10% a year, so that grows up, and as you're going through your career, because you can transfer it to another benefits company if you switch jobs.
Put your information in the back for me, Ray.
It is.
I dropped my link tree. Just message me on the easiest way to get a hold of me is to drop me a line on
WhatsApp.
Oh God, no, it's
what is this link tree thing anyway? What is this?
It literally lists all my socials on
there.
So
that's
it's got
all
my Facebook, my Instagram, all that stuff. Instagram, if you message me on Instagram, I can get you my email. Like it's what it is.
Website,
most people, like literally Joshua in the chat has my freaking number. Like I'm not hard to get a hold of.
This is your website, or Linktree is its own thing?
Linktree is its own thing. Yeah, it just get all your links, bro. Everything you got a website, you got a email address, whatever. You can have it all on one link.
Yep.
Yeah, Linktree is what the OnlyFans use to put it in. On
Instagram.
I know that's what makes it funny. That's what makes it funny.
Instagram, because Instagram doesn't fuck with OnlyFans. So what the girls don't get smarter. So what they do is they put the OnlyFans inside the Linktree to join, so they can go into the Linktree and then click into their OnlyFans. That's a trick. I'm telling you. Next time you see your favorite Instagram model and she got a Linktree, trust me, it's an OnlyFans in there. I promise you.
Yep. He's not wrong.
I'm always right, man.
Bro, don't say that.
I always tell the truth, even when I lie.
Right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man.
But yeah, so it's like my deal is I don't want to have to rely on that money. So like I'm competing with my 401k and any of the other stuff that I do within my job. Like I compete with my job. Like when my boss gives me, or when I get a raise at the company, because like they made me a partner. So like when I get a raise, I'm just like, cool. And he's like, are you happy about it? And I'm like, not really. I got to beat this number now.
What you do, Ray?
I do a few things, but I'm pretty. What got me my house and all my stuff was I'm in crypto, so that's my side hustle. I did that and I Ubered for 3 years and worked 100 hours a week for 3 years.
Hey, Ray,
Ray, hold on,
Ray,
Ray. Hold on, Ray. So you telling me you went from Uber to cryptocurrency to to wealthy?
I'm not. Well, I mean, I'm questionably wealthy.
Okay.
I'm not wealthy.
Yeah, but I don't
think
want you to. All right.
So we'll put it this way: the
let me-
plays
no,
that
no,
I've made
let
in
me- let me-
crypto are like not
Real quick,
gonna
I want
hit
to ask you
fruition.
something.
Oh, go
Because
ahead.
I don't want
Go
to
ahead.
get too far off what we were talking about. Like, okay, so from what I know, I'm not 100% sure because there's always a difference when you actually work the job. But they say you're gonna come in at about 75. So would you suggest I do 401?
If they have it, I would definitely. If they're giving you free money, if you can't get them, if they don't have an option to pay to do that in a Roth, then I would do the 401k at minimum up to what they're matching you for your free money.
Okay.
And then as you get your raises, you want to maximize that 401k to keep you under $80,000.
Because of the tax.
Because of the tax. No, maximizing the 401k because it's pre-tax dollars. So like if you use, so like say he gets a raise, his first raise he gets $10,000. So now he's making $85,000. He needs to make sure that he's putting at least like $6,000 basically for good measure in his 401k at minimum to get that down for his adjusted gross income to be $79,000. And then you just play that game for as long as you can.
Okay.
Because it'll keep you in the lowest tax bracket.
Oh, because you're paying into it. Got you.
Correct.
Got
So
you,
like if
got
you get a bonus, so you have to keep track of all your money because the government looks at that and they go, if you got any bonuses, anything that puts you over 80, you lost the game that year. Because then they're going, oh, you're in this tax bracket, we're taking some more money. So that's the game, because generally speaking, if you're doing that, then you're padding that savings. And then after you get past that, you got to start learning some new games. You're like, oh, I got to go. What can I do with this money? I got to go buy something.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So then, because like at that point, you don't want to move up till you have to. But then when you're in that next tax bracket, the game becomes, okay, well, what's the next tax bracket above this one? And we're going to fight getting up to there.
Right. So you deal with insurance to kind of offset some of this stuff too?
What do you mean, like life insurance?
Yeah.
I'm not there yet.
Okay.
But yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
And yes.
Okay.
I'm getting ready to help some family get into that because But so do you read books? Because I don't like recommending books.
Yeah, I do. What's up?
The Power of Zero. That's a good one.
Let me look it up right now.
It's not a super long read. It's very concise. It's got some good information in there about specifically what you were talking about, because that falls under you're not taxed on the payout type deal.
By David McKnight?
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha.
Crypto. So what's the newest crypto?
I don't deal with new crypto. It's all gambling.
Okay.
Like my crypto
all the big
portfolio.
dogs?
So on my channel, I do a portfolio update every week. It's very boring. But like
I like boring
but like
stuff.
I'm in a back channel. I'm in a Patreon group, and like that's my contribution to the group. And so like my portfolio is very boring. People get mad at me all the time because they're just like, "What about this?" And I'm like, "Gambling." Like,
Gotcha.
But I mean,
I'm gonna check you out, Ray. I'm gonna be harassing you. I'm gonna need that AWS connect so I could transfer my life into a logical world.
Oh,
that's where I don't have to
I'll message that. I can message him today. Like that's a friend of mine. Like I know that dude personally. Like he's also a breakdancer. So
okay. And he went from breakdancing to AWS?
No, he was a school teacher, a really good one, unfortunately. But he was a really good school teacher, and he was just like, like, I'm not going to be able to live the way I want to live doing this. And I was like, you're right. So, like,
you feel me?
it's the truth, dude. Our teachers are underpaid. And, like, what really sucks is there aren't enough good Black school teachers. And he was great. He was better
especially
than good.
men. Yeah.
And he had a class, like, they gave him when he was living here in town. They gave him a class that was like basically the misfit class, and it was like the worst class. And like he had them set up, and he did it counter the school system. And he was like, people don't like to learn like that. Like, it's not prison. Like, my kids are learning, and like totally turned that school around. Got recruited to a job in Texas. Got down there and was like, this isn't what I wanted, because he liked the at-risk kids. And the school that they brought him in Texas, he was like, it's like literally just where Mexicans live. And I was like, are you kidding me? He was like, no. He's like, they aren't even bad. Like, are you serious? He's like, yeah. He's like, it's literally just like where all the minorities, which is mostly Mexican there, live. And he was like, that they were considering that beds.
Where is that, McCullough?
Austin.
Yeah.
And he was like, there's literally nowhere down there that's worse than anywhere in Kansas City. Basically, was what he told me. It was just like, it's real nice, dude.
Well, it was good speaking to y'all.
Absolutely.
I'll speak to y'all soon. Later on.
Definitely, man.
I'm from the road too, Poppy. Make sure you keep this live up so I can go back and look at this shit
And I
again.
will be harassing you, Ray. So expect a couple.
Hey, dude,
I
do
got
it, man. Do it.
I'm putting Ray information in the chat right now, so anybody that wants to get in contact with my man.
Yeah, I already hit him up on Instagram. So,
okay, bingo. The link tree is in the chat right now. So people get linked up with this man, yo. This man is a brilliant mind. He got the sideburns of the 1970s and shit like that. He look like he used to play with the Temptations and shit. So this nigga know a lot about money, man. That's why I fuck with him. I mean, besides the fact that he's good people, man.
For sure.
Ever since I know how long I've been knowing this nigga Ray, man, for months now, for a while now.
Man, y'all be easy, bro. I'm finna get up out of here.
All right, bro.
All
right, man. Yeah, I'm about to close it down. Let me see how many people. Yeah, I think I dig a whole lot, man. Yeah, man. So, 1 second. Everybody got my man Ray information. It's on the link that I just posted. Let me post it again.
Oh, Jesus.
And make sure y'all don't slide on don't slide on my man's DM on some freaky shit. This man got a girlfriend.
Oh, you will get shut down immediately. Like, I'm good, bro. Like, she be cooking me dinner, bro. Like, I'm better than good, bro. Like,
hey, this is it right here. Right, this is it. Like, you done playing the field.
I mean, so Poppy, like I said, like, I don't have time. I've been done playing the field, because like if I'm spending my money and she stays over at my house, then I don't have time. Like when is the field available at this point? And I mean, and I don't say it in like a condescending way. It's just like, I'm focused on getting the bag, and she understands that. Like, there aren't a lot of women that are going to come into your life and you set it up and be like, look, this ship's already sailed. I don't need you for anything. Also, you're third. No matter what, the highest number you get in my life is 3. Period. You're 3. Yeah, and that's just what it is.
Man. At least,
and you, well, let
me ask this, Ray. You don't have no kids yet, right?
Nope.
Okay, man. That's pretty much what you're missing nowadays, then. Just a little one.
Well, I want to make sure that I'm trying to, in all honesty, Poppy, like, I've told you 100 times, I respect the hell out of you, bro. Like, I'm trying to be like you, but like, I've got to get in position to be like you. Like, I want to bring my woman into my world, and then when I bring the kids in, like, they're gonna be good, because like, I might end up having to help out family or my mom's. So like, that's the reason I'm as focused as I am, because I'm like, these people are gonna need to rely on me, and I screwed around a long time before I got my stuff together. But like, you're actively doing it, so like, I got mad respect for you. So like, realistically, like, when I look at how I'd like my family to navigate, it's basically what you're doing, because you're on your square and you're being the man in your family.
Yeah,
I
being
just
a
want to keep
father,
my. I just
bro.
only want to have. I want to keep the chick that I have the kids with. That's the only
Yeah,
difference.
yeah. Being a father to me is the most important shit in life. You see what I'm saying? I don't care. Don't get me wrong. It's expensive as fuck, bro. But there is nothing more that brings more joy into my life than when I buy them something. You know what I mean? And they're a little happiness. They just like to be around me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So being a father, man, that's like it's a beautiful joy, man. You know what I mean? You're gonna experience it. It seems like you about to experience that real soon. In the next 3 years, I put that. I'm gonna put that on you, man. In the next 3 years.
Don't put that on me, bro. Let me get like 2 more houses first. I need 2 more properties.
You need to fill those houses with kids, man.
Right? I mean, no, not both of them. Like you're trying to. Like, why are you stop saying kids plural, bro? Like, why are you? There's just a bunch of kids just gonna start
Just
falling
know,
out the
as soon as
ceiling.
you put a baby on your girlfriend, man, the second one gonna come easy because now once females have babies, they become more fertile. You know that?
Oh Jesus! No,
That's
I didn't know
a
that.
fact. Look,
Bruh.
okay, look. One of my closest partners, bro. Look, he got 4 kids, right?
Right.
He got his first 2. Listen, his oldest is a little girl. She's 12. The second one is a little boy, 11 years old. They only 11 months apart. Because as soon as she had the baby, right? This nigga smashed her, I think, after 2 months. And she got pregnant again, so she turned around and had a baby. Like I think he's like literally 11 months apart, literally. Then after that, no, it doesn't stop right there.
Oh Jesus!
After that, Hunger got pregnant 2 years ago. Yeah, 2 years ago. She was pregnant. She had a little boy, right?
Yeah.
Then after 2 months, she gave birth. She turned around and put another baby in her. So those 2, the last 2, they're like 12 months apart.
Bruh.
You see what I'm saying? So like as soon as
I
you put
thought you like he. It sounds like your boy just looked at her too hard and she got pregnant, bro.
No, but here's the funny part though. Like the 2, like this from the oldest to this little one, they're like 11 years apart. Both he got 2 different sets.
Yeah, but both of them are like a year
like
apart,
we
basically.
call them in the hood. We call them ghetto twins. Like when they're like that close to age, they ghetto twins, bro.
Man, I tell you, you know, I don't know about like a whole bunch. That just sounds like real expensive. And like, what if they gang up on you, bro? Like, if I would have had a sibling, we would have like become little savages and like set traps or something.
Yeah, man. Like now, so now what I'm focusing is just like trying to build my. I need to get my money. Like I personally always say that, man, you ain't got no money unless you got a $1 or 2, bro. If you don't got $1 million, whether it's money, access, and investment, you ain't doing nothing right. Because like this pandemic bullshit show you, bro, that you are literally one pandemic away from being broke, man.
Bro, literally, man, my favorite thing was like all the waitresses that was talking trash and all the bar girls that were like, "Oh, y'all broke and you're dusty," and they was 2 days away from having to show their buttholes on the internet for $5.
Look what happened, fam. Like
bro,
all the people that were doing okay, right? Like I'm talking about like the small business owners. You see what I'm saying? Those businesses used to do all right, right? Let's say for example, where I live, bro. It's a lot of like Mexican little, you know, most Mexican, they love to get little taco chops and shit like that.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
little ass rooms, but they're gonna run that shit like 24/7. They're gonna milk it. So that's the only way they're gonna make money, right?
Yep,
Man, a lot of those joints, bro, closed down because of the pandemic, fam.
Well, I mean, that's government intervention. They didn't do that's not them. Like the government literally made it so that most of those businesses shut down. But the deal is this though. If you don't have your fundamentals from a business perspective set, then like you don't have the money to ride something like that out. So like the whole time, like the business that I'm in, my business partner, that dude's smart as heck when it comes to money. And the whole time he was like, "You ain't got to worry about a paycheck. Like we can float this out for a year if we stop working." He was like, "If we stop working, then paychecks can roll for a year before we got to start worrying about locking the doors up." Because he plans like the way that he plans out, and he's had a huge influence on the way that my finances are because he's a planner. He's like, I don't want my family to ever not have to worry about eating. But since I own a company and I'm responsible for these people that are working in this business with me, pre me being a partner, he was like, I'm worried about you guys too. So this now becomes like the same level of worry that he has about his household money, he has about his business money. So he's not sitting out here going, oh, well, we're fly by night, and if we have a bad week, it's over. It's like he keeps us at a minimum a year runway, and like when he updates his finances, he'll extend it. So like what used to be our bare minimum of what he liked to have in the bank, he's doubled it. And now that's the new, oh, I'm concerned, we're down here now.
Uh-huh.
And so, you know, like from one perspective on it, like that's the reason I find finance interesting, is because it's that same hustler mentality. It's being savvy with the money. Like how do we double this up? How do we break down this check? How do we break down this check so that we can like make some money out of some of this money? And it's a fun game. Like that game is fun, and like generally speaking, you don't go to jail. So like it's just a different mindset. But like once you get into it, like
yeah, man. It just man, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I wish I had this little bit of knowledge I got in finances that I wish I had this like 10, 12, 14 years.
Facts.
Ago. And
Facts.
I would have been multi-millionaire by now. But man, back then I was going 100 miles an hour, man. Because back then, like, we were just getting money and just pretty much potting it up. I was the kind of guy who used to be like, yo, Ray, man, well, like, what we doing this weekend? It was Thursday. Like, hey, man, I ain't got nothing to do. Let's go to Vegas. Let's go to LA. Let's go to San Diego. And trust me, bro, when you in that kind of time, fam, you gotta understand it. Well, you don't have a pussy, so man, you know you gotta pay for everything. You gotta pay for your flight, your rental. You gotta pay for your hotel. People's got it easy when it goes to that shit, but it just like I threw away a lot of fucking money, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like me and my friend, we always sit down and talk about that shit. Like, yo, man, if I would have kept 30% of that and turn around and invest that shit the correct way, we would have been. The sky would have been the limit by now. But hey, I guess like you live and you learn, bro.
Well, I mean, it's all in due time, because like literally, like I've had opportunities where I've gotten to the back and done the same thing, and then just been like, well, I wasn't ready, like obviously, because I don't have anything to show for it. So, but the issue is this: it's like if you're on your grind, and like I tell, especially if you're a man, if you don't look at your bank account and get mad, then, and it's not saying like mad like, oh, what, like mad like I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna work until this issue is resolved. Mad. Then like there's really no hope for you. Like you're not hungry. Like I mean, because like this is competition. Like obviously, like we're linking up and like we're gonna build, right? Like we've got everybody on this panel that reached out to me, like we build. Like I'm considering y'all on my network. So when I look at my bank account, I get mad and I don't like it. I'm like, I don't like this. Like this doesn't make me feel good.
It make you go get more?
Yeah. I'm like, well, I mean, if you think about it, bro. Like you got people out here who are just idiots running around and they got all this stuff, and like why aren't we getting it? And like why are these people able to, like, they get a relative sick, they're able to just fix it? Why aren't we getting it? Are they better than us? Like they're not any smarter than we are. They're not any better than us. The issue is, we got to go out there and take what's ours, and you just got to go out there and take it. Like I don't get money, I take money. like I'm not asking. I'm like taking this money, and I'm not saying like jacking people taking it, but I'm saying like when I spend $1, I look at it as someone took my dollar. Like I had to go to Quick Trip on the way home to grab food because I wasn't going to make it home in time from the job site that I was at. I wasn't going to make, because like I stopped eating at 8. And so I was like, well, I got 30 minutes. I'm going to grab a slice of pizza. Quick Trip took $9 from me. How did they do that? They were there. They were convenient. I like the food. The experience in Quick Trip is good. That's how they got the dollar. How could they have got more dollars? If they would have asked me if I wanted something else because I was starving, they could have got enough. They could have got more money out of me. But they took those dollars, right? And so, like, if you're converting your mindset into that, then it's just that money is just a game. And, like, it's not saying that it's important, but, like, it is a tool. I get to not be hungry because I have the ability to go transact something for food without hunting and killing something myself. And from that perspective, like, that is freedom. So, like, you just need to have it. Like, we're expected to protect and provide. In the current system, we don't really have to do protecting. Like, women call the cops for that. But we are expected to provide. So, like, if you're gonna bring someone into your life, and like I was gonna tell nephew that, like, a lot of his issues are the same issues I had when I was his age. I wasn't on my square. A woman wasn't coming into my life. Like, a woman can't come in and tell me anything. Like, I own my place. I paid for my car. I don't have debt. Like, it's a different conversation than dealing with somebody who's like, might be, you know what I'm saying? Like, whatever your situation is at 20, like when I was at 25, like I was in and out of my mom's house. What grounds do you have to stand on at that point? Or like, you know, or you're renting a place, like you don't even own it. Like, it's just like, okay, like, oh, you got a car note or you got a car that's busted. Like, those were things that happened when I was 25. I wasn't a good bet. I would argue with me too. Like, why am I following me? Where are you taking me? Homelessness? I don't know.
Yeah,
and so like, for me, it was a very pragmatic decision that was like, I'll still date, maybe, but my focus is working on fixing my situation. And once my situation got fixed, and I got to start doing the choosing, and then women start looking at you different. Like, I was out with my chick this last weekend, and there was a chick that I went out with twice.
Damn.
That was feeling some type of way, that went up and made it a point to tell her that we used to date and insinuated that, like, we went out more than twice.
Why do that shit, yo? That happened to me too.
Because she was talking to her like she was trying to weasel her way back in. She was out with one of the young jits in the dance community here. So she's out with like one of the younger cats. And I'm like, cool. And she's like, geez, that's a way better bet than what I got. I want that. And I'm like, you know, as messed up as it was, because like my girl got a little bit upset, but like we had the conversation. She was like, you went out with her twice, and I was like, I went out with her twice, and she was like, but you still hit, didn't you? And I was like, yeah. like, what do you want me to do? Like, I bought those meals, man. I want to return on the investment. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah,
but,
ROI.
Yeah, but I'm like, I don't. But the fact that somebody who I went out with twice would come and say that, like, I'm like, cool. Like, my chick's not going, I don't want to be with you. She's like, well, why is this? And I'm like, cause, like, you know, I'm a good catch. Of course, that chick who I took out twice is going to be like, oh, well, and she straight up told her, she was like, oh, well, you know, we would have continued hanging out, but like, he doesn't like to go out as much as I do. Yeah. And I'm like, yeah, like, you for the streets, like, cool. Like, once I realized that, I was like, I'm gonna go get money. Like, you keep doing you. Like, that's dope. Like, and kept it pushing. But I'm like, she's still trying to think she gonna circle back at some point. I'm like, I don't know, because like, she can cook. I ain't never seen you make nothing. Like, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, fast forward, those same chicks are like, oh, well, like, why is he with her? And I'm like, because I upgraded. Like, you don't even meet the cost of entry to this game anymore.
Yeah, let me introduce
my
girl, man. Classy Ruby, man. This is your first time here, baby. How you doing?
Pavi, what's up? I know I never catch you live. Now I understand why, because apparently you're
Canadian time.
Well,
I mean,
no.
actually, I have been live for about 7 something hours, I believe now.
You've been live for 7 hours today? That's crazy.
No,
okay.
Yeah, because I need to. I'm what, 1,800 hours short. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be way less after I'm done with this one. So I can get monetized.
Okay, true. No. But normally I stream on Tuesdays with Melody, so
yeah,
you know, I'm a wife. I got shit to do. I can't be sitting up on streams earlier in the day when I gotta, you know, actually run a stream at night. You know, I gotta. take care of my business before I could jump on the internet. So.
But I need answers from you, man. I want to know why girls, when they see you with your girlfriend outside, they feel the need. First, did you hear what Ray just said? Like, he was out with his girlfriend, and some girl came up to him and was like, "Yo, I used to go out with him." That happened to me too before, actually, too. The same scenario. I want to know why females do that, yo. I never understood that part because that happened to my friends too.
Well, yeah, it happens all the time. Here, I'm gonna give y'all the song that has been my motto since I was very young and I first heard the song. And then I'll give my explanation because the song popped into my head as he was speaking. Okay, and it's by Spice, and it's why I fell in love with this artist. And she says, "Type pum pum gal, no fight over man." Okay.
That's I like that.
It is true. I'm Jamaican. I can speak patois. I don't do it, but I can. So, and that was my thing, right? Like, it was like, I'm not fighting over a man. I don't do that. I'm not one of those girls. It's not my thing. But I realized a lot of girls, it was their thing. And it's because of Girl World. So it's not even because of the man. I'm not trying to take nothing away from a guy, right? Or from you two gentlemen, right? But what I'm saying is that guy could be totally worthless. He could have been worthless when he was with this woman. He could have been all kinds of ain't shit. He could have outrightly robbed that bitch, left her high and dry with 3 kids. It didn't matter, okay? There's a thing, and it's separate from men. That is Girl World, right? And so Girl World, it all has to do with our, internal competition amongst women. And the only thing that we're really competing for is for men. In a way, right? So we're competing for rank. That's really what it is. Women's rank has to do only with being rated as the most attractive in comparison to other women, right? So you think about it this way now, right? She didn't want you at all. Let's say, I'm not saying y'all, but right, like this is some A shit dude. She couldn't wait to get rid of this dude. Da 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 da. He's all kinds of terrible, right? But now she sees that dude on the streets with some chick that she rates herself as better than. Okay, that's the first thing. Or she wants to be rated as better than that chick. That's the first thing. The second thing is that chick looks happy. Okay, and all her memories of you ain't happy. That means you're doing something different for this chick that you weren't doing for. She's like, wait, hold on, wait a minute. You ain't trying to tell me that this bitch is better than me. Oh no. So now she's gonna come because she wants to impose her hierarchy. She wants to prove she's better than this chick. And if she can't prove that she's better than this chick, then she wants that chick and you to feel lower. So that way, it's like, oh, she didn't lose anything anyway. So the first thing she's going to try to do is she's going to try to get you to look at her in a certain way, touch her in a certain way. Basically, let this bitch over here know that, like, she's just your chick right now, but I could have you back anytime I wanted you. That's the first thing she's doing. If she can't get that accomplished, then she's going to try to make this chick feel stupid for, winning, basically, right? Like, oh yeah, you think you know stuff about this dude. You think you have him on lock. Yeah, but did he ever get down on his knees in the middle of a freeway just to give you head to make you get back in the car? Because he did that for me, right? Like, it'll just start being shit like that, right? To try to prove she's so hot and desirable, so much more hot and desirable, right? Like, that's all it is. It's just Girl World competition. If she won, she doesn't want you still. Like, it's not like she'd be like, yay, I won. I beat that girl out. Okay, baby, let's stay together forever. She doesn't want you. She wants to beat that girl. That's it. That's all it is.
Well, I mean, I could see that with the exception of, like, if you're going, so, like, if you're out with the it group of people and you're at the lowest tier of the it group of dudes to be around, and then you see this other chick that come in with the dude that's higher in the tier, potentially highest tier as far as that group goes, right? And, like, all my stuff's public, so, like, we are friends on social. Like, I don't block people. I'm like, you can watch me grow. Like, it's cool. So she knows what's up. So the lifestyle that she can afford being a club girl and not being under my covering is not as good as a lifestyle that my girl has, and she knows it. And so for her, she's approaching it as though, like, oh, well, like, she's doing basically what most modern women do. I'm gonna circle back later, but she can't, because I'm in control of that.
Yeah,
Like,
I know that that's how
Yeah.
men feel about this situation. I do. Right. And I do say that there's a very, very small percentage of occasions where that's exactly what it is. But honestly, it would happen regardless. That is my point. My point is,
Oh, okay,
it would
I can see
happen
that. I can see
regardless
that.
because it's a function of girl world. So
Oh, okay.
even if that wasn't, that's why I took it away from you and I said, let's imagine the ain't
Just
shit
women,
dude.
period. Women,
Yeah,
period.
right.
They're just like, we fighting to fight.
Right. This is what women will do. Listen, I've had this happen to me before with women who've never even slept with my man. Like the guy I was dating at the time, never even slept with him. They're just someone's little sister or something, sees him like a big brother or whatever, and they'll still do the same thing, right? And I remember once I went to a club, right? Or not a club, it was kind of a bar. I was into my dive bars then. And so it was me and my man, right? He was bringing me to like his neck of the woods now, his dive bars, whatever. And so we met like, his boys and whatever. And then one of his boys' younger sisters, like she's significantly younger, not my man's type at all. Okay. Not that cute. She's got an all right body, but not that cute in the face. And he's kind of an all around type of dude. And but that's his dude's little sister, like kid baby sister.
Oh, Jesus.
He don't see her that way. Okay. He does not see her that way.
Yeah.
And she don't see him that way either. Right. And she knows that, he knows that, whatever. But right away, she starts trying to hug up on him and look at me in a certain way. And I'm like, yo, is this little clown trying to intimidate me? That's what I'm thinking to myself. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking to myself. But I allowed her. I let her rock, right? Now we're sitting in the booth, okay? And she's like, I don't want to say that. Okay. Chris, come. Let me just sit on your lap for a second. There's no seats. So he said, all right, cool. His leg was out. So she sits down on his lap, but then she starts kind of like moving her ass around, her hips around. He's just not even noticing. Like that's how irrelevant this chick is to him. But she's doing it and she's looking me right in my eyes while she's doing it. Okay?
Oh no. Okay, I got it.
She don't want this man, right? This man don't want
don't
her.
even want him.
Yeah, she don't want him. She just wanted me to understand her status in this group is above me. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yep.
She wanted
Okay,
me
I
to
see.
know. Yeah, that's how this is how girl world works, and how you respond to the situation also influences your hierarchy within that girl world, within this new girl group, within because you can get all mad and crazy. If you get all mad and crazy, though, all the men are going to think you're crazy because men don't notice this happening. They don't really notice this happening. So they're going to think you're crazy and you're insecure and you're whatever, and then she wins extra because she's going to fall right into that victim mentality, the white girl tears, the whole nine, right? Because she's just like, yo, we've been friends since forever. I can't believe what is wrong with her, right? So you can't flip out, can't act insecure. If you storm off and go home, she wins. The only thing you can do is be unbothered.
Yep.
And the more for real unbothered you are, the better it is. If you can sun her, the girl version of sun her while you're unbothered, it is extra embarrassing, which is what I ended up doing to this chick. And eventually, like, it was so embarrassing to her. She got up. She said she walked away. She was gone for a good minute. She came back and she apologized and she explained, I seem like a girl.
That's fucking crazy, yo.
That's how I'm telling you. That's how girls are. That's why I'm saying. I'm like, you can add extra factors on, but that's how girl world works.
But at
that's
the
how
end of
it
the
is.
day, it's just that internal constant competition. That's fair. I can respect that. I can respect that.
Mm-hmm.
It's right now. This is the $1 million question on Classy. Have you done it to somebody else?
No, because again, remember, me's a gal, I'm in a fight over man, right? Because type pum pum gal, in a fight over man. So
she said it with authority.
Yeah, you want me fighting over a man? What the fuck I look like? How you mean me? No. That I don't roll like that to begin with. Like, cheating has never really been as much of a big deal to me as it is maybe to other women. Lying is a big deal to me, but cheating not so much. But I don't care, because the way I see it is she can't steal my man, right? I can throw him away, he can give himself away, but she can't take him from me, right? So
unless you allow it,
unless I give him away, unless I give him away or throw him away. Right. And so if I'm giving him away or throwing him away, that means I either don't really value him, I don't value myself, so I don't think that I am worth, him staying true to me, right? Because like I'm feeling in a low place right now, or whatever it is, right? Or he's giving himself away, which in that case, maybe he doesn't value me, doesn't value the relationship. Maybe I ain't shit right now. I don't know, but I know for sure she can't steal him from me. She can't steal it, so I'm not fighting her for what?
So Ruby, let me put you on game because you gave us girl world. Let me tell you how men function, bro.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So like men cheating and women cheating are not the same thing. Like a man cheating in the sense of what you're talking about, sleeping with another woman, that's just masturbation with a friend. Like that literally can mean nothing. It can be masturbation with a stranger. Like it's literally like I'm telling you, the skies go red, and then you're just like, what happened? Like, and it meant nothing and I'll tell you why. A man can literally go sleep with a woman that means literally nothing to him because we're detached from that because it's an external piece of our body that just needs something. Okay. A man can go sleep with a woman that means absolutely nothing, get caught by his wife who he loves dearly, and he will off himself because his family's destroyed and that's what mattered. Should he have done it? No, probably not. But the premise is that woman meant nothing. The reason that women get so upset about it is because when a woman sleeps with another man, she's found another house to stay in. So if she gets caught, she's like, my bag's packed already. Like, I'm done with you. I don't even want to sleep with you. Because for women, it's more of an emotional thing. So she's gone. Like for her, for a man, the equivalent of that is if he's putting a chick up and giving her all the stuff you have financially and time wise. That's because at that point, if you catch him, he's going, well, can you just pack your stuff up and leave so she can be here? Because like, that's what I wanted anyway.
See, now I both agree and disagree with you. Let me explain why I say that. Okay. Because while I will say, I think that the majority of cases, maybe you could say, yeah, men are more able to cheat, and it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean that certainly men don't cheat and get emotionally attached and emotionally involved. I mean, alienation of affection was invented for exactly that reason. As a legal precedent. So, I mean, it does happen. From the other side, though, I think the thing is, I think men too often say or think that there's always this emotional cause to women cheating. And when I say emotional cause, I mean as in emotional, as in she's into that guy. And so she's cheating and she's having an emotional affair, That isn't always the case at all. In fact, if anything, I would say it's far less the case than is reported, that is believed. And it's not even reported to be the case as much as men think that it is. Right? It's almost like, I think in a way though, men give women far too much credit. Far too much. Whereas for example, and because you know the other side of it, women you'll hurt your woman, okay? Whether you cheated on her or you screwed her over in some way, whatever, right? So then she's gonna go fuck your brother, right? Now, well, did she fall in love with your brother? No.
That's a revenge thing, and
right.
I understand that precedence, and that's a valid point. What I'm saying is when you're talking about like that dynamic, women, you guys are constantly bombarded. I bet you that your DMs are full of dudes talking to themselves right now.
No.
Right now, Ruby. Oh, I'm willing to bet. Like, you might not look at them, but they in there. What you do?
No, they're not though, because I don't post thirst traps, so therefore I'm invisible on the internet. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You a rare one. But what I'm saying is, you have more opportunity. If you walked outside your door right now and you was like, "Who trying to get it?" Somebody would answer the call. If I walk outside my door right now and said the exact same thing, I would get the cops called on me. Like, we don't. So for that perspective, like, you guys are constantly bombarded, and so I think women who cheat in general have a man that they believe is under their class or under their level. Men don't care. We aren't even gauging that. We're just like, did you just say how it smelled good? Like, let's go. Like in most cases, especially men who haven't had access until they've established themselves to women. Because they got locked down early in their trajectory, and like we age into our value. So when you hit your value, the women that you have access to when you peak out are different than the ones you had coming up in most cases. So when I look at women who cheat, I'm like, oh, she settled. And like those same women will be like, yeah, I settled. I think I could do better. And then they leave. For a man settling, like it's like I got married when I was 20 and then got rich at 40. And then you're going, huh? Like I didn't even know that I had the opportunity to even talk to these women.
See, but then by what you're saying that basically people are, or men are only as faithful as their options. But the problem is, and I think this is part of one of the bigger problems, is that if you're saying, well, men are only as faithful as their options, and they barely have any options, and that being said, they could cheat without having any emotional attachment at all, well, then think about it. If as a woman, from the time you've hit puberty, people have been sexualizing you, whether you wanted it or not, way before you were
100%.
interested in it or not, right? And they're bombarding you with sex and sexuality and letting you know that sex and sexuality is a power, right? It's a power for you to do all kinds of things, not the least of which is to scratch your own itches, get yourself to where you want to go, so on and so forth, right? So if anything, if anybody is learning from a very early age to not attach emotion to sex, just to sexuality being perceived in a sexual way, being touched in a sexual way, it's women. Women are learning that from a very early age.
But who are they learning it from? Are they learning that from men or women? Because
they're learning that from men. They're learning that from the way that,
okay, so Ruby, if you're trying to get married and the man goes, I don't want a woman with a high body count, how are we teaching that? What we'll do versus what we're saying we want to keep. Those women aren't getting kept. They're getting run through.
No one who's 12, 13, no one who started puberty, in the middle of puberty or ending puberty is thinking about marriage, okay?
Well, they
so
also
let's be
shouldn't
real.
be getting run through either. They shouldn't be busting down puberty.
But
They're
again,
kids.
but you know what? That's not the society that we live in, and unfortunately, we do not protect children. In fact, we over sexualize all of the messages we send to children from even earlier and earlier ages, right? So as a result, again, when you have I remember us all hitting puberty, right? Grade 5, 6, 7, right? Do you know how disgusting men are? I mean, I don't think, and when I say
absolutely,
because I don't mean boys. I don't mean the boys in your class. I mean grown-ass men sexualizing 8, 9, 10-year-olds, okay?
So,
and it's constant.
Ruby, but what I'm saying is that is also illegal.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter that it's illegal because it's still happening constantly. And so what you're not understanding, right? And this is my point. My point is that whether you like it or not, okay, you're going to be bombarded with it. When you're younger and more vulnerable and can fight less back is actually when you're going to be bombarded the most, right? Like, it's creepy or not, that's just the truth of it. And when you're the most confused about it, when you have the least resources about it, is when you're going to be bombarded the most in every possible way. So you are learning this connection between your sexuality, your body, and men wanting things from you, and that being a power. You are learning that way before, first of all, your frontal lobe has anywhere near finished developing, but you're also learning that way before you're considering future. Like for you, future, like you fall in love with someone in the 7th grade, you think you're going to last forever. You break up in a week, you think that was a really long-term relationship, right? Like, I mean, your perception's kind of skewed when you're a young teen. So, but you're still learning these things, and these things are still becoming concrete in your brain, right? So we have to realize that with women, while women certainly can attach, emotions to sex, I'm not saying that they can't. What I'm saying though is that even from before in modern society, the modern times and whatever, women's body counts have always been higher than men's. Like even like when you go back to 100 years ago, women's body counts were higher than men's. But they were lying, and they were saying they were getting married as virgins. But then when they were being surveyed later on in life, when they don't give a shit anymore, then they'd be like, yeah, I slept with 4 people before I got married. Yeah, of course I told him I was a virgin.
Yeah, there's a difference.
He was a virgin. He didn't know.
There's a difference between 4. There's a difference between 4 and 40. That's all I'm saying.
Well, if you think about a time where literally not being a virgin could mean you don't get married, then 4 is 40. Then 4 is 40. That's what I'm saying.
No, Ruby, here's the thing though. I believe like what you're saying. I'm not saying you're lying, but I say that was like the minority. I think most women back then were married.
Nope, because they're going by averages, Poppy. So if they go by
so,
averages, and on
Ruby.
average, men's right now, if you look at on average, it's just as bad. But I mean, if you go back 100 years, and on average, the lifetime amount of bodies a man had was 2. That means some had 0, some had more than 2, right? And then the majority probably had 1. And then
Ruby.
the lifetime for women was 10. So, just saying.
Ruby, I'm wondering, because since we're going back in time and we're talking, you're using the time jump here. Were men less perverse during those days, or or was the variable is you've always had perverted men, which I believe is true, and then now you have the sexual revolution and feminism, which is double reinforcement, going, hey, the floodgates are open, we're doing whatever we want, and then dudes are also perverts.
Well, it's kind of, yes, men have always been the same level of perverse. Pretty much. So that's thing one. The second thing is that perversion has always been imposed on women and from very young ages, way
100%.
before they wanted it, and has
100%.
always been used as weapons, always been used as something that women understood inherently, that if they cater to, it's going to benefit them. And if they don't cater to it, it's going to hinder them. Right. So, and these are these are things that you learn whether you want to learn them or not, whether you like it or not, very early. Right. So the difference between pre-feminism and post-feminism, right? I'm not talking about suffrage. I'll say like the second wave of feminism. Right.
Yeah, second wave forward. Yes.
Yeah. Right. So the difference has to do with women engaging in these things and saying, it's okay that it's not just being imposed on me and I'm giving into it. Right. Whereas even the messages in Cosmo, that's what the message was, give in to your husband. Yeah, it's going to be horrible to you, but, just try to think of a sandy beach. This is what they were writing in Cosmo. Okay.
Cosmo also literally wrote about city girl lifestyle, and even though it was a completely fabricated lie, and she wrote a book apologizing about it. The editor-in-chief there was like, we made those stories up, and women just ate it up and ran with it and started doing it.
Yeah, because what they were saying before that was also a bunch of made up bullshit, right? Which is that women's bodies, they weren't made for sex. They weren't made for pleasure. They were made to be receptacles for their husband's semen, right? And their husband's sperm, and their pleasure, their comfort, their whatever was irrelevant, right? That's what Cosmo was saying before that time, right? So when we look at, yes, that was totally made up bullshit as well. But what they were saying to women before that was equally made up, equally bullshit, and equally as harmful, right? So, they needed to find a balance, which they didn't do. Just like the medical textbooks, just taking out women's reproductive systems, just because it just wasn't important for a while. Not a great idea, right? So, we don't have a great history with this in society. And then that's why it allows for a movement like fourth wave feminism and people like Amber Rose to come in and to bastardize perfectly good and acceptable and needed movements like the slut walk, which had nothing to do with being a slut, just so we're all clear, until Amber Rose got her filthy little paws on it, right? So it's like, we have to realize that the reason why these people come in and bastardize these supposedly good messages for women and healthy messages for women was because for a really long time in our current modern society, we had no messages for women. Like, they were just, you are there as a receptacle for your man, and that's it. And you still hear it today, where they say woman's orgasm has no function and no purpose, and women's pleasure has no function and no purpose.
I think it's great. I think women's orgasms are great, but the reality of it is now you're just a receptacle for the top 10% of us, and you're still getting run through. So you got nothing out of this. You're not there's no win here, because those women are also getting to old age alone, making spinster hovels, and it's just not working. So the backlash of this literally pushed you further into a losing position, and you just don't know it till it's too late.
The problem is that while I agree with you on one side, on the other side, I don't. And so the side I don't agree with you on is the fact that to understand that women were so repressed and suppressed and misunderstood and not studied at all, that they just labeled everything hysteria, and that, they kind of had a generalized concept that if they took these things that were basically little palm vibrators, right, and put them on women's genitalia, that they could cure hysteria. right? Now I want you to think about how stupid doctors were, because that was really what it was. That was really what they were doing. Okay. Now I'm saying that to say that no, us having an understanding of the way that our bodies function, right? And us having to fight tooth and nail to get somebody like the medical system to care, and trust me, we're still fighting now to get the medical system to care and to actually properly study the female anatomy.
100%.
And they're doing a very bad job at it. I mean, those advancements are incredibly important. And so the unfortunate part is that we have to fight for it. If we didn't have to fight for it, then I would be all on the other side, because I speak out against fourth wave feminism. That's actually what my channel is about. Right? But
my question to that is, so I'm of the mindset of I'm wondering where all the female doctors are in all this. Like, there's no research, like, because like I know that women are allowed to be doctors. I've seen a lot of them. I know a few really good ones. Why are they not, like, I don't understand why you're fighting a system that you have researchers and doctors in that are of the female team. Because
do you realize that that's a very recent invention? Like, do you understand that it's very recent that we had female doctors as more than like 1 in 100? Very, very recent. Like, I was born in the time where there was still a very small minority of female doctors, and they were mostly relegated over into like the OB kind of OBGYN kind of positions, because no one trusted women to hold a scalpel, let alone to do experimental research.
Ruby, hold on 1 second. Hold on. Like, why do you think that happens? Like, it ain't that many, even though that quote unquote, like it's a lot of, I don't know, I haven't checked the stats recently, but it seems to be like it's more females than men in colleges and shit like that.
Yeah, I mean, I think what they're mostly talking about is the Black women, and with that, I mean, just going to school and getting a degree. I mean, there's a lot of BAs that you can get, Bachelor of Arts, right? Which are not connected to the sciences at all. They're not even connected to the social sciences in some cases, right? That are completely worthless in real life. But, you know, you're getting the ability, you're being taught the ability to critically think, which is kind of unfortunate if you're never taught how to apply that to something that's worthwhile.
No, you're 100% correct, but aren't those are decisions, right? So, I mean, if we look at a system that's totally set up where everybody, they believe in blank slate equalism. Like, you look at New Zealand, women can do whatever they want. They have been for a long time. Any rank that they want to be in, you go to school, you can be whatever you want. There's still an overabundance of women that don't want to do those STEM jobs. They just don't want to do it. So at that point, if you're fighting a system where you can do anything you want to do, and you're like, well, I don't want to do the research, I want someone else to go do it. like it seems like a disingenuous argument, because it's like, well, and women across the board are going to college more than men with the way that the colleges are set up now. Like, that is out to pasture. Like, it's a fact. Men are choosing trades. Like, me being dumb like I am, I work in a trade. Like, I went the route, I wanted to own something, and I navigated my way to do that. If women don't want to actually do the research, I'm not saying that it shouldn't be done, but I'm like, okay, so at what point, if all these women are going to school and a bunch of them are getting basket weaving degrees in debt that they want Biden to pay for, at what point in modern times, because like I understand that this is a new thing, but like nobody's stopping anybody from doing anything. That's like me going, I'm Black and I can't own stuff. Someone's going to come take it that's white. That's not
but
true.
like you said, it's a new thing. And so in the last 10 to 15 years, right, because it is actually a very new thing. Again, something that happened in my lifetime. I'm not that old yet. Right. And so, and actually you do see the admission rates for STEM, the interest rates in STEM in the younger generation, like it's hundreds of percentages higher than it was before. right? And I mean, there was a lot of messaging. I mean, there was a lot of messaging for me, and I'm not trying to toot my own horn, okay?
Yeah.
But I was a baby genius. I was literally a genius. Now, with that being said, because I was a girl and a genius, it was dismissed a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying it like, I mean, as in even when I had the right answer versus other kids in little baby genius groups, right? Since the majority of the other kids were boys, right? Then it was, I still got the, shut up and let the men speak. Right.
Yeah.
So even though I was the genius, right, shut up and let the men speak because you're just a girl. Right. So, and I mean, and we're talking about the 90s. Like I'm not talking about like, 1970 or something. Right. So, it is relatively new. And we see with those trends that, that interest is going up. Now, with that being said, are we going to ever see the interest match? Like, so for example, as far as women being interested in anything that involves taking shit apart, figuring out how shit works and putting it back together, or using your brute strength to accomplish things, or dealing with gross stuff that might pay really well, though. Are we ever going to see women's interests match men's? No, because the male patterned brain, right, is different than the female patterned brain in general. Right. You have some offshoots that's slightly different. But in general, men and women do think differently. We function differently. That actually has nothing to do with what I was talking about with the medical stuff, though. Because the medical, just like medical was blocking women, was also blocking, say, Black people. Until again, right? So these are advancements, things that people had to fight for. Our people, generations before us, had to fight so that way these were easily accessible things for us now. Right. Just like the idea of like, think about that. And what the hell is that anatomy book? It's like the most famous anatomy book that all medical students study. And they literally just took out female reproduction. They just took it out for like 100 years. We're just not there.
Yeah.
Like recently, like I want you to think about how idiotic that should sound to everybody, that up until like, I think it's the 60s or the 70s, female reproduction anatomy was just gone, just irrelevant, right? Just the way that these pervasive belief systems work, like as a woman in, these spaces, which is where I am, because my belief systems tend to generally align more with some of the thought in the manosphere than it does anywhere else. Right. But I'm still a woman, and I'm just a woman. And it doesn't matter that my education is in psychology, neuroscience, and behavior. It doesn't matter that all of my education was in the best research school, one of the best on the whole planet. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because I'm just a woman. Right. So I couldn't possibly be logical or critical. I must always be speaking from emotion because I'm just a woman. Right. And so if those thoughts are still very pervasive now, and, they were even more pervasive before. Right. And then when they're that pervasive, if you think about research, especially, or medicine, neuro, all these like areas that I'm sort of in now, right. There was a lot of bias, and that bias would work towards you ever getting a placement in certain conditions. Right. So if you wanted to be, not because it wasn't a meritocracy. They weren't looking for the best surgeon, right? Women are untrustworthy. Therefore, the best surgeon is going to be a man, right? So when we're looking for fellows for this program, if she's a woman, she's not the best applicant. It doesn't matter. It's just, nothing else matters, right? Or women are not a good thing to invest in or to bank on. Why? Because they're the ones, they're going to get all fussy and have kids, and then they're going to want to always go home at every little sniffle because they're women, right? So I mean, like, it's like these attitudes, these belief systems, when they prevail, then, and there's nothing stopping people from making hiring and firing decisions based on that type of decision.
Right.
Then you're gonna have severe limitations. In the last 20 years also, I'd say, society's we've done a really good job at opening the floodgates and really allowing for some meritocracies to start, building themselves up. But that's not a long time. Like 20 years is not a long time. And the people who were already teenagers at the start of that were still conditioned under the old regime, right? So
my question to you, and this is like literally the way that I look at this at this point, because like this is kind of a I feel like it's a circular argument because, like, I 100% agree with you that, like, health across the board, if you gave a crap about your society, then you would literally be innovating forward across the board because, like, you need healthy women just as much as you need healthy men. And, like, I understand the historics of that. I'm a pretty moderately healthy person myself. So I get it, but I also just I have no faith in the American medical system for real. Like, it's a for-profit system, which is weird because, like, they can make so much money off women because women just spend money anyway. Like, so, like, it's makes no sense to me that, like, it's taken this long for them to be like, hey, let's take their money too, also because they spend it. But a lot of those, like, the circular part of this argument is it's just like there's no, well, maybe we should do this. It's like we're steered. I will say that I did witness exactly what you were describing happen to you, happened to a chick that I had, like, the hugest crush on growing up. It was my best friend's older sister's best friend. Beautiful girl on drill team. And they were like, you're just a dumb blonde. And she was literally a genius. And, like, it like ruined her life. Like, she's a medicated troll now. She's happy. But, like, literally the side effects from being heavily medicated for, like, the mental stuff that she went through, because she, like you were saying, like, I actually saw that happen. And it was terrible. And I was just like, we would, like, talk to her, because, like, I talked to her anytime I could. And she's just like, you know, like, I try to answer. I have the answers to these questions, and, like, I can get these tests done, and, like, everybody just tells me I'm stupid. I was like,
yep.
Yeah. Like, I was like, so that piece of it, I understand. I don't think that at this point in time, like, the people that we have filtering through these systems now are, because, like, literally the women that are coming through now are in the driver's seat. Like, you see these talking points. You gonna take me as I am, and you got to make six figures. Like, what? Like, we get to have opinions, and if you have any complaints, this is your fault also. Like, I'm not seeing, like, the legal system. Men aren't winning there. We're not winning politically, like, unless we're part of the letter community or one of the Jaybirds. Like, I'm not seeing where men have any control of what's going on right now, because literally everything is about equity and equality right now. And that's a feminine talking point. It's also the end of a civilization.
It's also still not about that either. But I agree with you. Black men have no power. Actually, well, anything other than white men. And then their counterparts, the white woman, have no power.
Unless they get left by a white woman, or have to be inside of the childcare courts, they're an extraction. They are also.
Yeah, but no, here's the thing. Human beings, right, in general, right? And I mean, we've known this since the dawn of time. Human beings have found all kinds of systems to make the majority capitulate to the minority, right? So this is why, in general, there's a 1% that owns all the wealth and all the power, right? And there's a 99% that, you know, mills around, happy in all of their misery and lack of wealth and power. And so the thing is, when we're talking about power, we're not talking about an equal distribution amongst society, because the fact is there is none. There is the 1%, and then there's everyone else. And so when we're talking about the power, what we're really talking about is who's the 1%. And the 1% are going to indefinitely be white males, at least in America, right? With, again, a small amount being white females. Now, from there, here's the thing. From there, what nobody seems to realize is this, that just like women, right? You're like, oh, everything's so equal. In fact, if anything, women might have the power. But guess who doesn't actually have equal rights in America? Women. The Equal Rights Amendment was never ratified in America. Never. That means all the rights that women have are currently just a favor. So therefore, they could be taken away at any time because they're not a constitutional right. Yes. And see, this is the thing. They keep everyone distracted, right, from actually paying attention to what's actually really, really there. Right, just like this whole, you know, I don't want to get your stream banned. Unaliving fetuses, right? Okay, well, hey, look, everyone had all these arguments about that for so much, and then they went and repealed Roe v. Wade, right? And they repealed Roe v. Wade, And they have had the misinformation campaign going.
The right
for
to
so
off
long.
a baby is not a constitutional right. It was meant to be decided by the state from the get-go. They just rectified it. It's not in the Constitution. Nowhere in the Constitution was that ever a constitutional right. It was supposed to be a state decision.
Right. Of course it wasn't. Because
so then
only
the Fed has no
constitutional right.
jurisdiction over it. They never did. It was
if women never had constitutional rights, and they still currently don't, right? Then no, of course, they have no rights at all that the Constitution would protect, right? Just like a black man has no rights that the Constitution says that a white man has to respect. That's just what it is, okay? So at the end of the day, that Constitution is way more flawed than people like to give it credit for.
No, 100%. But like, I mean, my personal experience, I mean, you're not going to trigger me by telling me what black men can't do, because you know what I can do? Leave. So that said, like life ain't like
called a liberty.
I'm not bound by that.
Liberty.
Right, but again, but it's not about being owned by anything. It's about reality. The reality is that the Constitution. The Constitution was written to protect the constitutional rights of people they considered people, right? Women were not people, neither were black people. Therefore, no, of course, the Constitution does not protect the rights of women or black people or Asian people, because they weren't people. When the Constitution was written, the Constitution doesn't protect that. So no, of course not. Now, when I was talking about Roe v. Wade, I wasn't talking about the Constitution or constitutional rights or the federal. I wasn't talking about any of that. What I was talking about is that for a very long time, something that people thought was set in stone forever and couldn't be changed and whatever, has been being battled against silently, and the left just totally missed it, like for decades, missed it until very recently. And now that it's repealed, what you realize is that the majority of the left, the majority of people who believe in being able to do this, right? They believe in this right, this pro-choice right, don't actually even understand that there were 2 cases that decided these rights, and that only one of them was repealed. And to the point where doctors are afraid to do the one that is still protected by law, because they don't know, right? And so that's how much ignorance runs around, right? Is people are just running around in ignorance and just saying stuff, and they don't really know shit, and everyone stays distracted. Everyone stays distracted. They don't really know what the hell is happening. That's the problem.
I think that women do know what's happening, because I mean, I'm in Kansas. We voted it. And, you know, that I don't feel like it's my place to have an opinion on it, because it doesn't really affect me. But I will say this, both the blue-haired women and the conservative women came together and decided that they didn't want to give up power. And this goes back to exactly what I'm going to say. Anything that has to be voted on, where women are going to coalesce and be like, women are going to give up power. You know what I think? I think if women want to be irresponsible and delete babies, that's dope. Then dudes need to have the right to be responsible and have financial abortions and walk away from it, and then they can just deal with it, which puts us back in the same spot as not even having the ability to do it in the first place. But you don't want to have irresponsibility on both sides.
Wait, can you answer that? Why would that put us back in the same spot? Because to me, that's the perfectly logical answer.
No man can force a woman to be a mother. None of us on this panel are here except by the choice of a woman. Except by the choice. A woman can force a man to be a father.
No, see, that's my point. Financial abortion is something that doesn't... Sorry, financial deletions, right, is something we should be fighting for on the men's side, because it doesn't actually affect a woman. Listen, lady, if you want to go through with this and you want to have this, that's cool. You do you. Right, but he should have the same opt-out option that she has, right? And so we should be fighting for financial deletion. And if we did fight for financial deletion, that doesn't lead us back to the beginning where we don't have the option at all. That's not where that leads us to.
I love that statement. But when you pose this, if we were on a panel with 8 of us and if we were on the panel and it was a 3 of us and 6 women, you would be the anomaly. And it would be you and like my chick also agrees with you. That's 2. That's 2 women that I've met, period. Everyone else is like, well, you shouldn't have made the you shouldn't have done, you shouldn't have. And I'm like, it's in your body. Like what? Like you get to pick. Well, no, you just shouldn't have had sex with me then. Yeah, but you're responsible for this. You, the man, are responsible for this. Well, how did this happen to me? I get to make the decision, but if I want to tap you as a resource, I'm going to use said system that benefits me, And that's the problem.
Right. And so
At
that's
the end
what
of
we
the
should
day
be
is
working to change, not in the hearts and minds of women, because fuck what they think, respectfully, right? Who cares what they think? It doesn't matter what they think. It matters what the law is, right? And so this is where, like, I'm like, I
but we would
absolutely
have to
agree with
vote
you.
that in, and what woman's going to go, yep, I really want the ability to not tap this dude as a resource.
The fact of the matter is, let's be real, I think the majority of women never would have thought in a million years that there would be enough of the society to ever repeal Roe v. Wade, and yet here we are. So there are actually way more women that are pro-life than you would seem to think. That's just first of all. But second of all, the women who are pro-choice, I'm pro-choice personally, right? But of the women who are pro-choice, we do, many of us, because I've actually spoken to a lot of women about this, and a lot of women agree that no, not like a man who chose to, like, hey babe, let's have a baby together, and then, you know, he has, like, you know, buyer's remorse, like, you know, 9, 10 a year down the road, now he's like, I don't really want this after all. No, you should have the same opt-out period that women do, right? Early on, you know, say, not actually, on second thought, I don't want this. In the first trimester or so, that's really when women tend to have that choice, right? Men should have that same choice. And if she chooses not to tell him until after the second trimester, he should have a trimester's worth of time to decide. From the time that we can prove that he was told, he has a trimester's worth of time to decide. That is what I believe. And I believe that if we actually went about this in a legislative way and we fought for it through the legal route, forget speaking to women and trying to appeal to their hearts and minds, it's something we could actually accomplish. I think that the repealing of Roe v. Wade makes it significantly harder, though. And I think that's unfortunate.
Like I said, I'm a follow. Like, I understand exactly where you're coming from. I just err on the side of, like, well, that was an overreach to begin with. But you know what is being fought for? Making men pay child support at conception. That's what they're fighting for. So that's, like, one of the things that they're trying to do. Like, oh, we should put these guys on child support as soon as we find out you're pregnant to pay for this. Again, how are so, like, I'm just saying, like, when you're referencing, like, this 1% of men, like, they're not sidestepping that either, though, if they get drug into court.
No, the thing is, right, it's just like there's a lot of men, right, who honestly believe that it's not just that the courts are skewed in the favor of women, right? It's that they literally believe that men cannot win. And so despite the fact that in this space alone, you have a lot of men who've gone to court and won the rights to full custody for their kids, who have won child support from their baby moms, okay? Despite that, you still have men who honestly believe that's like a 1 in a million shot, and it's not, right? And so unfortunately, there's a lot of men who never start the fight. They don't start the fight for their own rights. They don't start their own fight.
What's the default stance of the court system, though?
The default stance, honestly, is to be in favor of the person who petitioned and who showed up. And that's the unfortunate part that a lot of people don't realize, is since the woman is often the person who is putting in the paper, she's petitioning the court, and she shows up. If you don't show up because you've decided the court's against you, guess what? You're right now, because you didn't show up, though, right? They have no choice, but they served you. You choose not to show up. You're not giving the court the respect. They'll probably put it over a couple times. If you don't show up the second, third time, they're going to say, what were you asking for, man? All right, sold. Next. That's what it is. And they'll do the same thing if a man goes into the court, petitions, right? And the woman doesn't show up, right? And so that's what I'm saying. They are going to, first of all, but before anything, they're going to find in favor of the person who shows up if no one else does. They're going to find in favor of the person who petitioned and showed up when no one else did, right? And so the first thing you got to realize is a lot of men who are just automatically losing their cases lost because they gave up before they ever fought, because they were like, oh, I'm going to need all this money, I'm going to need this lawyer, I'm just going to lose anyway, and like, they don't believe that they even have a fighting chance. They don't even know that there are actually organizations all around the country to help men, literally just to help men with custody and with child support cases. And so because they don't know, they think that there's literally no help and no hope, so they don't bother trying. And we need more men to not give up and to keep trying and to keep donating to those associations and keep going to those associations, because you need to become more of a problem, not less of a problem, right? They're going to keep erring on the side of whoever's the most of a problem, who's going to create most of a problem for them. So you need to become more of a problem instead of just rolling over.
So the worst states for shared parenting, New York and Rhode Island, Both got an F. They're mom states. Connecticut, Indiana, Maryland, Mississippi, Montana, Nebraska, North Carolina, South Carolina. So, like, those are the worst places where you're de facto it's going to the mom. So, I mean, I think it comes down to the legislation because, like, they'll say the best ones are Kentucky, Arizona, District of Columbia, and then Iowa and Nevada. So, and then the rest of it's gray area. So I agree with you, but the question is, if you're going to have to, by default, as a man, show up and fight for your kid, that costs money. You're going through a you're going through a separation. The last person that I know personally who got full custody of his kid, his wife literally got up and left one day, abandoned the family.
It's real tricky because you out of all the guys I know, only 2 of them, and I know a lot of guys with kids, and the only reason why they even get custody is because the mom either have to be on some sort of drugs. That's what it comes down to.
Yep. That's what I was about to
She
say.
has to be a danger or hazard to the kid.
Not necessarily, because the men I know in this space, that isn't their story. But they just knew that woman wasn't shit and that they'd be a better parent for their kid, and so they fought.
No, listen, I'm not saying that that's every time. I'm telling you the guys that I know, that's pretty much the only. It's like the rules are not really in their favor because you need money to fight this. Because you need a lawyer. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Because there is a reason why when people go to court, and listen, I'm not a lawyer, nothing like that, man. The mother of my kid is a lawyer, but she's not that kind of lawyer. It's like this, like when the girls go to court, she get represented by the state for free. The guy gotta go over there and get a pit bull himself. But guess what? You better be ready to drop 10.
I know, but what men don't realize, Poppy, is things are changing. Things are changing for the better, slowly, but things are changing for the better. Women are losing that representation.
Anytime soon, though, Ruby.
No, they are currently changing, as in women are losing that representation left, right, and center because they're being proven. The court is catching them lying. The court is catching them trying to set up the father, trying to coach their kids into saying the father was abusive or all kinds of stuff to try to win. And the court doesn't like that. So what they're doing is they're repealing that support, and that they don't like that. I'm saying, like, a lot of times we don't talk about what's currently happening. We talk about, kind of like the climate of how things were, how things got to where they are now, where the men are fed up with it, right?
It's still going to be a while, though, Ruby. I'm not saying they're not going to change, but it's going to be a while before that happens. Not anytime soon.
You have
not this generation or the next generation.
It's changing this generation right now. It's changing right now. And the thing
even
is,
then, because even Ruby, check this out too. All those shelters for the storm, all those so-called divisions for women to go when they're into a place to stay, a place to supposedly fear for their life, quote unquote, or they actually do need some type of assistance to get shelter, food, etc., medical. There's many of those across the U.S., right? And yet there's very, 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 very few for men. There's only I can literally count only in 3 or 4 fingers.
Like it's like a single percent.
There's like 2 or 3 for men in the whole country, Ruby. So when you weigh the variable, balancing it out and being equal, there's no soon coming for that kind of stuff.
Okay, but here's the thing. So when I was 30 years old, we were talking about this and we all kind of agreed. So 30 years ago, right? There was really no STEM support or STEM interest aimed towards women, and all the stuff that was STEM, they said, oh, it's for everybody. But then if women got anywhere near it, they're like, shut up and sit down and let the men talk. And that's really how it was. Here's the thing. Now what you have men talking about are, where is, especially in the Black, I can't say about in other communities, I can say in the Black community, you hear the men speaking a lot about the fact that now they have these types of STEM programs, and Black Girl Magic programs, and for girls. Where's all this stuff for guys, right? And so now that's 30 years, guys. That's 30 years that the tide changed so drastically that now it's like men are like, there's nothing for women. When was there ever a
STEM-focused program for Black men?
Oh, for boys. Any STEM focused anything was geared towards the boys in the school, the boys in the community, the girls weren't even really allowed access to these things.
You just ran over your own point of steering. When was there a STEM program that was targeted for men who were minority or Black? It doesn't exist. You're saying boys in the school, but literally when I was in school, I'm only 38. When I was in school, I was steered. I didn't even go to college because my school experience was so bad, and I make more than any teacher does now.
Okay, maybe.
So no, so like hold up, because you can say that, oh, well, if you're smart in school and you're a girl, you're steered this way. Well, they
That's
were
not what I
not
said.
folk. Yeah, you did. You
No, I was
did.
a
You might want to
genius. That's
rewind
different
that
than being
clip.
smart.
When
That's
you're
different
in
than being.
school,
That's different than being a genius. I was a genius. Like I was actually
okay,
a
so
genius.
you're a genius, but
yeah.
the STEM boys who were
I'm
black
just
are
saying.
also geniuses. Just so you
Yeah,
know.
you're kind of
So,
being cocky about it too,
Right.
though.
No. The reason why I'm saying that is there's a difference between, oh, you're just a bright student, but like, because then
No,
in that
I
case you're
get
just.
the
no, I mean,
genius
if you're a
intellect. I
genius, you
get
So
should
the
what I'm
also
genius
be
saying is,
intellect.
I was in the actual program. I was in the actual programs in the actual schools that were for these children of extremely above intelligence, and so I know that the programs existed predominantly because I was in them. Right. And
And
so
so,
when I'm
you're
when I'm
telling
saying
me that there
in
was
those.
just an abundance of black boys that just got to go into STEM, and you watched them, and they were like, "You girl, you were steering somewhere else."
You were
There
gonna
was
stay
far
in
more
knitting.
black boys than there was even girls, period.
Oh, yeah, but Ruby, the same thing too, right? Like, I
Of any
understand that
race.
point you're making. I understand the point you're making.
What's
I'm
the
not
point? What is
disputing
the
the.
point I'm making?
I'm
Because I
not.
didn't get
I'm
to
not.
make it yet.
I'm not disputing your genius. Okay, go for it. Finish.
Okay, because my point wasn't actually really about my genius. I was talking about the program specifically to make the point that the reason why the programs exist now is not because society gave a shit and so the government said, oh, you know what, since society cares so much and our girls are so special to us, we're going to make these programs. No, black women turned around and made the programs. And so in the same way, this is what I say is, hey, listen, black men have figured that out. And black men started making some of these programs, but they're not getting any type of advertising. They're not getting any type of voice. They're not getting any type of eyes on them. So people don't even, they're really rarely even known about, right? But they're starting to build. And that's how you get these programs. It's not by getting the government or someone else to care. It's about the people who it affects, like black men, right? Or some black women, hopefully they give a shit. I mean, come on, it's not that many, but still, right? Hopefully they give a shit. And then they band together and they create these things for black boys, because you know what? No one else is going to do it. The government didn't do it for black girls. Black women did it for black girls, and they didn't give a shit about black boys. Men are absolutely right about that. So the men need to do this for the black boys because the government's still not going to care, is my point. Right. And so that's the same thing with child support. That's the same thing with men's rights. Right. It's not the government that cares. Right. It's that the men or sometimes it's women, families, whatever, care. They band together. They start these organizations. They start these things. They start the lobbying. Right. And it's on the people who care about that movement to funnel money into it, to funnel people towards it. And so that way that can become louder and louder and louder and more powerful and become more and more of a problem. And then when you're a problem and you're too loud to be ignored, that's the only time that the government tries to capitulate to you. Because if you're not going to be a problem, if you're going to be more of a problem, or at least as much of a problem as, the feminists, then they're not going to listen because they're more scared of the feminists, and the feminists make more noise.
So Ruby, there's only 7.1% as of 2019 of black people in STEM. Women, there are over 30%. So I'm just going to leave that there. That means there weren't that many black boys.
Census, right?
That's literally my point.
Is that the U.S.
Science
Census?
and engineering indicators. There's
That's literally my point.
NSF.gov.
That was literally my point. That's actually my point entirely.
So I'm just saying, I'm like, I get it that they could, when I'm saying they're targeting boys, I'm saying like that's the same thing, it seems, from the numbers, unless they just think a bunch of all black people are stupid, which was a thing for a while.
They do think that though also.
What?
I said they do think that also. I mean, psychometrics is a really fascinating
that's all
course.
I'm saying. I'm just like, the numbers just aren't matching up for like there was just an influx or something targeted for black men. Like black men never got any.
No, I didn't say that.
Regards.
See, you're missing the point. What I said is that since men started giving a shit and banding together, right? And so not in this, what is this, the fourth iteration of the manosphere, the third iteration. So like in the first iteration of the manosphere, before it was really a YouTube thing, right?
Mhm.
That is when the men started discussing these things. They started building these things and banding together for other like minds to give that support with the men who are losing custody of their children, who are being smacked by the child support system. That's all still very, very recent, right? And again, is it huge? No. And part of the reason why it's not getting any bigger is because of knowledge, right?
No, it's because they keep labeling everyone a right-wing terrorist that has any type of inkling of giving a crap about men. Like, you just end up on a no-fly list for caring. Like, that's what happens.
Well, no, but the actual groups themselves that help, they still exist. Or like, there's a couple lawyers that are in this space, right? And that's predominantly what they do, right? And even when they try to speak to like the men, it's like, again, they're so disillusioned and they're so beaten down by the way that the system has treated men and the way that they see that the terrible outcomes when they see like, you know, the horror stories and stuff, that they don't even want to hear these people who work on this day in, day out. Some of them fly around the country, right? So I'm saying that, again, is it newer? Of course it's newer, but this is how these things become big. This is how they become powerful. They don't start off powerful. They start off as nothing, and then a bunch of people who give a shit funnel their money, their resources, their support towards those things and make them bigger and bigger and bigger.
So when you have men in this space, like the lead attorney, who is an attorney that literally does divorces, and he's telling you that it's so bad and not in our favor that we shouldn't even be considering getting married to women, because it's just a risk that he, from his professional opinion, doesn't think is worth it. And he's still practicing.
And he was married himself, by the way.
I was going to say, well, he was married himself, right? And then got divorced, first of all.
So what I'm saying is, like, you have
retired?
people in these spaces, and me and Poppy are both telling you, like, we're seeing these things happening. Like, we're seeing it. Like, we're giving you, and you're going, well, these other people said that they're not seeing it. And it's like, okay, so if more men are seeing these horrible outcomes than not.
How long do you think I've been in this space? Exactly. How long have you been in this space?
Oh, I've been in this space as a lurker for a while.
Okay.
So.
How long? Approximately.
I mean, probably about, I'd say, like 6 years, something like that.
Yeah. Okay. So I have been, as a lurker, I've been in the space for 8 years. As an active participant, I've been in the space for 7. Right. And so I'm not just speaking about, and before that, like I said, I was already for, I think, about 15 years.
My bad visit.
I've been speaking out against feminism and fourth wave feminism in particular. Yeah, he's not practicing. He's
oh, that's my bad. That is my bad.
Yeah, and Vincent, I have no children, by the way. I wanted to say that earlier.
Yeah, for 20 years.
But yeah, I've been helping men. I've been helping men here fight for their children since I was 16 years old. And that's just like on a personal front, because it's something that personally affected my family directly, for a different reason than you guys would like, though, so I won't talk about it. But so it's something that affected my family. So I've been very interested in these things from a very long time. So I'm not just speaking from some like ignorant standpoint or from some unaffected standpoint or whatever. I'm not saying that you are wrong. What I'm saying is that things are changing, but no one's aware of the changing. And no one's aware of the changing because when we first started talking about these things, when you said there was nothing, when you said there was no help for men, that was pretty much true. There was no help for men. When you said there was no support for men, when you said that the courts were 100% against men, these things were all true, right? The tides have been slowly changing. Men have been banding together, right, to give their resources and support so that way other men do have somewhere they can turn for advice, for legal services and whatever in these areas. Right. There are men who are banding together so that way they could get lobbying towards some of these things actually being changed legally. Right. So what I'm saying is when the men
can you drop some reference material in the back? Like, I'd be really interested to see that.
Pardon?
Like reference material. Like if you're saying they're lobbying, that means there should be an organization, right? Like, I know that there's the men's rights activists, but it doesn't seem like they're getting much headway because of the labeling and banning of certain topics.
No, that's different. That's like, those are like these big movements and whatever. I'm talking about like the small grassroots things that people are doing and have been speaking about in these spaces for years because of the problem that was present.
So So there's references then, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay,
I mean,
cool.
I have
No,
spoken to a
that's
lot
what I
of
want to
people
see
over the
because,
years.
like, if that's something that I could support, then like I'm saying that if you know something I don't know, then I want to be in on it.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. That's what I'm saying. I do, and but again, like I said, when you say like, yo, it's I have to always start off and say it's slow going, right? But the tides are changing, and how fast those tides change and how much we pick up speed or not has to do with us, not just the way we feel about it, not the way we think about it, not just the way we discuss, not just the way we reach other hearts and minds, but us literally putting our backing into these things, and most importantly, like I said, men not giving up and not giving up before they start, right? Before they even try to find the resources and whatever. But I don't blame them, and that's why I said, I'm like, a lot of it has to do with the fact that people don't know these things exist. People don't know these lawyers are in this space right now. People don't know these wildly glowing success stories are in this space right now. Not that that's the majority of the cases, but just that they even exist, right? Like, how do you have hope when you don't even know any of this exists, right? And that's where my issue comes in. I'm like, I wish there was a way, like, I wish it was more organized, but I have a feeling people don't want to make it so organized. Like there's like, you know, like a phone book of all this stuff, because then they feel like they'll be targeted and shut down, which is probably true. But it's like, that's almost what we need, because again, that's what changes anything these days. You have to be the loudest, most annoying, most disruptive force, right? Mothers Against Drunk Driving get their way about so much shit all the time since the 90s. Why? Because they're loud and annoying. And they're powerful because they're loud and annoying and they don't go away. Feminism, for the same reason. They don't even make any sense. They fight for shit they don't even want, right? But people capitulate them to make them go away because they are loud and annoying. And the men need to become loud and annoying. That's really what it is. Like these, especially when you know you have a fairness issue, a law issue, where you've written into the law that if someone sleeps with you and you have been drinking too much and they sleep with you, there's no way you can legally consent. That should apply whether you are a man or a woman, right?
Facts.
Why we need to fight for these things to make sure that the law is applied equally and fairly as it should be, right? But it's like, you know, we know it's unfair. We have to go the extra mile. It's the only thing that you can do is force society to do what society is supposed to do. And you have to look at the way society is. Right now, it capitulates to the loudest, noisiest shit on social media, pretty much. And then that's what you got to be, right? That's why they want Andrew Tate to go away. That's why they want Sneeko to go away. That's why they wanted Kevin to go away, right? That's why they want people who are
they want
crossing
Sneeko to
borders.
go away because he's on some other stuff. He takes talking points and runs with it and don't live that life, bro. And Tate checked him on that. So that ain't. I mean, I understand why they want Tate to go away. Sneeko.
People don't know.
Just because you can say anything doesn't mean you should, and it doesn't mean there's not consequences. Because I'll tell you this right now. I don't ascribe to that. Like, you can say anything you want outside of my arm's reach, because in my arm's reach, that's my world. And there are consequences.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, and for Sneeko's a grown man. Like, he's a man. So, like, no, you don't, like, there's a double standard. There's always a low-grade threat of violence, and somebody could roll up on you. Like, watch your mouth. You'll never see me. I don't disrespect people on these panels, period. But like, there's a lot of people on these panels that have actually lived some life, and like, disrespect don't fly in the streets, period. So no, I don't think you just get to say outlandish things online just because you feel like it, because it's your right. Like, I mean,
I agree with that.
That's not like that's just not something that I can get down with. And like, also taking talking points and like running with them and like not putting yourself in that position. Like, if you're not doing the work to say those things, then like you don't have a leg to stand on beyond the talking point. Like, that's the reason I don't talk about raising kids. Like, I give props to Poppy. I'm like, dude, I'm trying to be like you when I grow up. You know, because he has kids, he's done those things. So like, he has the knowledge in that area. I got to humble myself and respect that. And not enough people do that. It's the same as when you were like, when they checked me for accidentally misspeaking about lead attorney. I was wrong. You got to take your L and admit that.
That's true.
And then when you're telling me there's resources that I don't know about, I'm like, put those in the back chat, because I got to respect that. You know something I don't know.
Can you email me actually? Because I'm not. There's no way I'm gonna find it
Oh,
right now.
yeah,
My computer's out for
in the back
service.
chat, and I will, because like I
Okay.
mean, like that stuff. That's the type of stuff, and it's like when you're watching these people on these panels navigate, they're not actually like a lot of them aren't navigating as men. They're navigating as caricatures of a talking point.
True.
Because they're not intending. Because like if I'm arguing with you, I'm looking to either learn or educate. Right. So like we can go back on points, but I'm like, you got something you can show me. So like now I'm gonna get your email. I'm gonna email you and like I'm gonna learn something from this. And I'm gonna be better for it.
Yes, email me. I know I'm gonna have to. Honestly, a lot of things come from discussions over the years, which means I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna check with some people, see if they remember specifically. Hey, remember when we did that panel? Where the hell was that? And which year, approximately, give or take?
Well, it's just like if those organizations are out there, then like I'd like to throw some money at that. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Like
that's what I mean. Yeah.
So like, because obviously talking on panels and like having these conversations helps, but like if there's somebody doing the work, then I'd like to support them doing the work and send them shine. You know what I'm saying? And make sure that people are aware of that, because that's gonna 100% change my opinion and my talking point on that then. Right?
No, I hear you.
Everybody need to be aware of. That's what's most important. If it's somebody doing this out there, because me personally, I don't be seeing too much help for men when it comes to child support issues and men being homeless in the street. Like there is a reason why there's only like 2 shelters in the whole country for men. So that tells you everything you need to know.
Which, I mean, and in and of itself, I mean, the homelessness thing, that is something separate from the child support and what I know, because I've had that specific discussion and I've been given those specific resources and I've shared those specific resources when it came to do with child support and child custody specifically. Now I've heard some of those lawyers like touch on it, but I'm like, I don't know specifically what they do or not. I have to actually ask someone. But you know, the fact of the matter is, unfortunately, there's a good chance that we are very far away from society caring as much about a homeless young man as they do about a homeless young woman or mother versus a homeless father. And you know, I think the sad thing is when you think of a homeless single mother, the way society thinks about it is they go, oh, well, that poor woman, you know, we have to get her and her child to safety. But when they think about a homeless single father, they think, oh, that poor child, why won't that jerk just give the child back to the mom? Like that's what they think about, right? Like they, again, because mom is still the default thought. I'm not even talking about legally, just like the way people emotionally think about it, right? So I think we're really far away from society caring about that. And I think it starts with, though, society getting to see more of these examples of single fathers, active fathers who are not going to remain silent, are not going to just roll over, and are not going to just go away because this chick comes up with a bunch of lies and shit. Like a lot of these men who have won, right? They were, for a time, they were giving some lessons, and they were saying, listen, no, from the time I saw this woman acting a little off while she was pregnant, I started recording everything. I kept ledgers of everything. So when she decided to come act up when our kid was like 2, 3, I was ready for her. She wasn't ready. I was ready. I recorded every conversation. I had a receipt for everything. He was ready. You know, there are other men who say to put yourself on child support. Even if everything's cool between you and the mom, even if y'all are together, put yourself on child support. So that way there can be no confusion or back payments or whatever for shit you've already paid for, because it's already going through the courts. You know, there's a lot of men who are giving different tips depending on what they did, right? But it's like, I think a lot of times we're just talking about, you know, avoiding. How for the men who aren't in that situation, how do we just avoid ever even dealing with those women? So I don't think there's as much focus as there maybe could be on, well, given that you've already done fucked up now what? Right? I don't think we're talking about that as much these days. So
you're right. I mean, you're right about that for sure.
Go ahead, Ray.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Oh, I think that there's like a huge disconnect in between the women that are talking your talk who are actually active, because like my deal is like I don't believe that there's should be women in the red pill space. I believe women should be women adjacent. But in your case, you're actually doing something, because like normally I'll default to like you don't actually care, because most of those women are grifters and they don't actually care about men. They don't care about their well-being, but you're active and I respect that. So now I have to change my talking point on that too. God. So now I'm going to have to start asking people like, are you actually doing something before I just destroy them? Because, because you're actually doing something. So like, I have no beef with that, because you're in the trenches and you're actually doing something. That's something respectable. The issue is there isn't enough of that. Like, that type of support matters. Like that type of support is somebody who actually goes, hey, like I see that this is so horrendously messed up that like I'm gonna go find people that are actually doing something about it. And that's really awesome. And so I'm gonna give you got to get your roses. And thank you. Like that's really dope.
Thank you. But like I still agree with you. And when people ask me 7 years ago, I said the same thing I say now. In my opinion, women cannot, nor should they be considered part of the manosphere or the red pill space or an Ibmore space, like directly, because they're women. And these are spaces by men for men, right? So even for men who are, female friendly, yeah, you can come through, you can support, you can speak, or whatever the case is. I still think that maybe we could be considered like allies of some sort. Or a group of allyship in some way, like, they have the pick me sphere now and whatnot. Right. But I don't think that we should be considered manosphere or red pill channels, because I feel like that's supposed to be for men by men. And when you start giving women the crowns inside of that space, first of all, it's very easy for women to take over. Let's be real, because it's
y'all look
like
nice.
You said, grifters. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Well, and so like I've been having an issue with Just Pearly in this space because she doesn't care about men. She regurgitates talking points, and she's leveraging that to get what she wants out of it. And I don't see where she's helping or actually genuinely cares. She offers up red meat for angry dudes and then a very average facade to look at. And then she gets paid for, which is taking views and money away from men that are in the space that are actually trying to help. I mean, I would rather people watch you than her, because you're actually doing something. Besides like trying to like get rich off of
men's pain and suffering.
Yes. And it's like really frustrating to see that. And then people don't understand, because guys will be like, oh, well, she agrees with us. Like she's saying, I'm like, she doesn't care about you, bro. Like if you about to off yourself and you email her, she's probably going to look at your email and laugh at it.
Yeah.
Like she's not gonna try to help you get through that problem. Like she's not trying
hold on, Ray. You just touched something funny. You don't believe it at all? Like you think she's just faking the funk?
No, I think she is leveraging the fact that she is a female to put her in the realm of men, because she wants a high value man. Every woman does. Even though she ain't gonna say that, she ain't dating the dude that works at McDonald's, nor does she see him or know that he exists. Even when she looks at him in the drive-thru, he's invisible. So I don't think that she is in this space. I think she can agree with the talking points, but when you're in a space where these men are hurting and angry, because you don't get into her style of content unless you're in the red pill rage phase. So you're hurting. You need help. And she's just offering up red meat with no solution. Nor does she care, nor is she helping. She's taking views away from men who could give you some coaching or have some piece of content that's of value nestled in there somewhere, where they're going to tell you how to work through these things.
Yep.
And that's my issue, is she's taking that and keeping them in a state where they can just continue to be angry. And then you make money off of it, and there's no solution.
Rui, what do you think about it?
I don't disagree. Now, with that being said, I don't hate Pearl. There are people I think have been far worse, as far as they were far more disingenuous. They were far more clearly here for the grift, and they were using maybe, let's say, disingenuous pictures to further scam these poor dudes who have always just wanted their whole entire lives for a hot girl to just be nice to them and care about their feelings for 5 seconds. And so I don't think she is the worst. I think she can't be the worst because she's not the most attractive. Let's be real.
Facts.
She's also very, in her demeanor, in the way she sits, even when she wears, like, I'm not trying to be a jerk here. I'm just saying, nowadays she dresses in clothing you can tell is very foreign to her. She's never dressed like a girly girl or whatever before, ever in her life. And you can tell by the way she sits in those clothing on her show and stuff. It looks very awkward on her. Makeup doesn't look great on her because she doesn't know how to put it on properly. Like, it's a whole mess. And it's because she's an athlete, right? She's a volleyball player. That's why she's in London. So that tells you, like, no, she's basically a jock. Like, now, did she believe some of this stuff? Yeah, I'm sure she does believe in traditional values in marriage and whatever. Her parents are still married. They're happily married. Right? But I think that she's incredibly disingenuous. And honestly, I haven't watched a lot of her content until the last couple of weeks when she keeps going viral for these moments, like with Hafiz and stuff.
Yeah.
And
which that was super sad. It was super sad.
That was
I
rough.
was like, dude,
I really wanted Hafiz to win because I'm pro marriage. And I'm pro the benefits of marriage for men, because there are benefits of marriage for men. And the fact that he doesn't seem to know what they are despite being a married man, I worry for him. So right. But anyway, now with that being said, I'm like, I was listening to her and I'm like, I don't believe you. And the reason why I don't believe her is because she says things that are totally dissonant. So she'll say, for example, cheating, when men don't cheat, they just explore options. It's just like scratching an itch. It's just what men do, so on and so forth, right? And then someone asked her about her father. So, oh, my father doesn't cheat.
It's a decision. I mean, it comes down to a decision.
But how the fuck would she know that? First of all, because
she wouldn't. No, you're 100%. Okay, I see where you went with that. Okay,
right?
I'm
so
with
there's
you.
no way that she would personally know that, right? If her mom is a good traditional woman, her mom would keep her mouth shut about it, not give a shit about it, and Pearl would never be the wiser. And see, Pearl wouldn't be shutting it down, right? My father doesn't do that, but it's because my mom, they got married like 50 years ago, and they knew how to do marriage, right? No, you just said that men were made. Men were created to cheat. They just cheat. It's like scratching an itch. It's like a handshake. It doesn't mean anything to them anyway. It's not really cheating.
Ruby,
right?
you know what you skipped over? The whole, they've been married for like 40 years. I'm like, so you're talking about your parents were married when dudes was having whole other families, bro. You might have some relatives out there.
Right? Papa was a Rolling Stone.
Actually,
right?
you ain't gonna find out till he passes and he ain't gone yet.
Right? What do you mean? And that's what my issue is. I'm like, I listen to what she claims that she believes versus how she applies it in her own world, in her own life, and I don't believe her.
Yeah.
Right. Everything I believe applies in my own real life. You could go to Mr. Rubes right now and you could ask him anything. If I say women should do it or that I believe in it or whatever, that's how our house is run.
Yeah.
That's just how it is. Right. I'm the one who cooks. Right. I make sure my man right now, every night, Poppy could say, I've said it before in streams and stuff. I am always up at night because I'm cooking my man's breakfast and lunch. To send
I've actually heard you talking
lunch.
about that on another stream. Like when I was getting up, I think you were cooking him breakfast.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I do. Now that I'm falling asleep a little bit earlier, right? I cook him the hot breakfast. So like I've been doing breakfast wraps a lot lately, and I wrap it kind of like in foil in such a way that he can pop it underneath the broiler, and then the broiler will heat it up while he's getting ready. So that way then he can still have a nice hot breakfast. Right. And then, I pack his lunch, obviously, and whatever. Right. And then he's also got, a snack for when he gets home and stuff. And then you can decide from there, does he want to eat something light? Does he want to eat a heavier dinner? Whatever. Right. But the point is, that's on me. If I don't prepare this, I'm telling you, I'm convinced if I do not feed that man, he would just die of starvation, right? Because like,
love
but
it.
it's not
I
because he
love
can't
that.
cook. Yeah, it's not because he can't cook. Because when I'm going through a period, I have a lot of health issues. So when I'm going through a really bad period of sickness and I can't cook, he cooks. He can cook. He can feed himself. He just chooses not to because it's my job. So he will just sit there and starve to death. I'll ask him if he's hungry.
Sounds
He'll
like
go,
me.
yeah, right? He'll go, oh, I'm not hungry
I know
yet.
how
It's
to cook.
okay.
I just when I got a girl, man, that's what you do.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. If you like in the bed, like trust me, I ain't gonna go hungry. I'm a fast kidding nigga. I gotta go in there and get myself right.
See, he won't do that though unless I've already prepared. I've noticed this. I've noticed he will starve all damn day. And I'll be like, babe, did you eat today? And he'll be like, no. And I'm like, you didn't eat your wrap? And he's like, you made me a wrap? It's right there on the top shelf. He's like, oh, I'm gonna go eat my wrap now. I'm like, so you were hungry all day, but you were gonna starve to death till I made you something. Okay.
Oh my
That's why I
God.
make him stuff. I make him these things so that way they're nice and easy for him to just warm up himself or whatever. You know, he knows that he's got a casserole, something he can just put together himself real quick. Yeah, right. But I mean, my point is, right, is that you ask him, like, are there traditional roles and values in our household? Yeah. A lot of people don't believe me because I'm very opinionated. Right. But I submit to my husband. I believe in that.
Yep.
And that's how our lives work. Doesn't mean I have no opinion. In fact, he likes the fact that I'm intelligent. He likes that I have an opinion and I'll share it respectfully. And he also knows that I trust him and respect him as a leader I chose for my life. That if, you know, I give him my feedback and he disagrees still, I know that he actually analyzed everything that I gave him as well. Right. And I believe and trust that he's going to make the right decision for us. And then if he fucks up, sometimes he does, you know, it is what it is, then I'm there to support him through that too, because that's my job and that's his job. Do you see what I'm saying? Like,
I love that. I think that's so dope. Like, I can't say enough about that because it's, and I feel like men in the red pill space like have this ideology. It's just like what I say goes, and I'm like, I can take feedback, but at the end of the day, the final decision just needs to be mine.
mm-hmm.
And then if it goes wrong and you decided, I'm still liable. So I'm like, I would like to make the wrong decision. Then, like, if we run it off the road, I don't want you steering from the passenger seat.
Mm-hmm.
But and that's just what it is. So I have a question for you, Ruby. So you enjoy cooking for your husband? I mean, obviously outside of the fact that he might die, but but like, do you like? Is that actually like like kind of like a labor of love? Like you're like, I'm showing you that I care about you.
Yes.
Type deal. So my chick, and so like I was like, that's kind of one of the things that like makes like I know my chick's a keeper. Like the one time that like she like legitimately made me mad. I was like, you can't cook for me for a week, and she just broke down crying. Like it ruined her life for that day. And then like the whole week she was like pouting. She's like, so when can I cook for you? I was like, I'm buying dinner tonight. Like you just sit down. Like we going out to put on something nice. We gonna go eat every day. And but like it's that's her thing, and she's like, you know, like it's, you can't take that away from me. I was like, yes, I can. Like I can go buy food, like, and I will for both of us. Like, but it was just like I was like, I need you to understand that I'm mad, and like I was like, that was like her thing. I was like, well, like I'm upset. Like you're not buying me, you're not making me anything for a week. Like I don't want to eat anything you cooked.
That's funny.
And it was, I was just like, this is so like, but like from my perspective, when you're dealing with like a woman that cares in that fashion, like the first 2 days, I thought it was like the most disingenuous. I was like, what are you upset about? Like I was just like, why are you pull your lip in? Like, why are you being like this?
No, you know what? I feel really ignored if he doesn't tell me how the food was. He doesn't have to say it was good. It could suck. Yeah, it could totally suck. I just need the feedback because I make such an effort every day, right? Even if I'm making you a breakfast sandwich every day, I'm changing up the flavors a little bit, using different sauces, something, right? So if you don't give me that feedback, I feel like my cooking must have just sucked or just didn't make an impression.
It tastes like trash.
I would rather him tell me that. Tell me it tasted like trash. At least you
Then
know
he ain't
this.
gonna get no food for the next week. Then after that,
No, because I want to know. I want to know why it tasted like trash so I can fix it. Like that's literally my job. If I make something and it tastes like shit, first of all, I need to know so I don't make it like that again. Then I need to know what it is about it you didn't like so I don't do that again. See what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, why would I'm going to punish him? No, that's stupid. I'm very, very good at what I do. Just so we're all clear. First of all, I know I say that a lot about a lot of things, but just because I'm very good at everything I apply myself to, and I'm terrible at everything else.
Tacky motherfucker. That's what you are.
No, it's just like when y'all were talking about finances.
Man, leave her alone.
Yeah.
She said, like, "Yo, I'm a genius. I
am a genius.
I'm a great wife. I love that, yo. Like, but let's be honest, man. Like most guys, most men are wired not to are trying not to hurt women's feelings. Like even when, like, for example, like you buy this new dress and then you feel a little bit, you know what I'm saying? You probably just pop a baby out like 4 months ago and then you put on this dress and then you're going to ask him, oh, how do I look on this dress? Automatically, the guy going to tell you, you look good as fuck. Even though that you might be a little bit fat, but you know what I mean? But most guys, they don't want to hurt women's feelings at all. Don't you agree with that?
Yeah, but that's not a good tactic for me. And that's something that any man who's ever dated me, he's had to learn. Is because I take lying to me, not being open and honest, I take that as infidelity. Like that to me is infidelity. You fucking some next chick, you doing anything, that doesn't bother me. But when you lie to me, when you're not completely open and honest with me, so I don't know 100% what the fuck's going on in my own household, my own relationship, in my own man's head, and other people now know more about what's going on because you don't want to just talk to me, that feels like a violation in that case. So you learn, and people are scared to tell me the truth at first because they honestly think, oh, it must be bullshit. Women say that all the time, but they don't really want the truth. And then you learn, no, I really want the truth. As long as you're being honest and open, I'll just ask you like, why, what's up, you know, and get the information and be like, hey, cool, thank you. And I'll fix it. Trust me, next time I will fix it. And so if I ask you if I look fat in this, it's because I actually think I look fat in it. You know, or I think I look weird in it. My body doesn't look the best. And I'm actually asking you for your real opinion. Now, if you lie to me and you say I look great, and I look at and I look like a Oompa Loompa fat dumpy chick, and you're telling me I look great, then in my mind, I'm going to be like, wow, so this is what you see me as? Like, this is what I look like to you? Just a fat dumpy Oompa Loompa all the time? You know what I mean?
Ruby, hold on. You cheating, man. You know what I mean? Because you're a good looking girl. I seen your pictures, goddamn it. And I seen you when you go jump on this live. It's kind of like, you know, you are one of those that are very like a beautiful woman. So obviously,
I get fat.
What?
I've gotten fat before.
Girl, you a slim. I call you a slim thick.
I was 230. I was over 220 pounds at one point.
When?
Seriously?
Yeah, I was.
Wow.
In my early 20s, I got my first office job. And then actually, in the pandemic, after my mom got cancer, so I was like 2021, around then, it's 2020. I was up to 180 pounds.
Oh, wow.
Way up. Yeah. No, well, I went back down. I hold weight really well, though. So, because I gain weight very evenly. So I'm lucky that way, but I'm back down. Like, I don't try to stay fat, but sometimes I get fat, you know? And then you're like, that's what it is. Got to fix that shit. Work on the ass. Make sure that that's, you know, popping out, because I don't have a naturally big old black ass, and my man likes a naturally big old black ass. So you got to make sure you're working that shit out. You know what I mean? Like, stuff happens. So
you look like you no more than 160. Like I would have guessed that between 145 160. That would be my guess.
I'm not now. Now I may actually be later than that. I don't even know. But yeah, no, I'm not like now. But I have gotten there. Right? Or like, you know, you just get out of shape and then you're like skinny fat. So you might be skinny, you might be light, but you're still all composed of just fat, right? It's just smaller. And so then therefore you can look very fat in something because you don't have any like muscle or like, you know, tightness.
How tall are you?
I am 5'7.5".
What's your dress size? I just play.
I don't know.
Not just play.
Wow, you going there, Poppy?
I was on the Kevin Samuel.
I'm still wearing my high school clothes. I was wearing a shirt and shorts yesterday that I was given as a present for my 16th birthday, like this pajama set. So I'm basically still in my high school size.
That's dope.
My man want to know, were you pregnant when you got to 220? I'm assuming.
I remember, Visit, how many times you've asked me just in this conversation alone, but in many other conversations on if I've had children or how many children I have, and I keep telling you I've never had children and I don't have any now. That's still true. No.
They trying to manifest children on you.
Yo, I'm trying to manifest children on me. Trust me, y'all. I'm gonna be going shortly because we are in the conception window week. Okay. Yeah.
He said it's time to put in work.
Yes.
I
sent that man to bed early today, like really early, because I'm like, you need to get up.
I guess that pulling out been working wonders over there.
She gonna start slapping him on the cheek, be like, "Hey, it's time to give me that baby."
No, he knows. He knows when. He knows when. No, because you know what happened is ultimately, I decided I didn't want to ever be a single parent. First of all,
smart.
And I wanted to give my kids everything I didn't have. So until I was in a stable relationship with the right man, you know what I mean? And then our relationship was stable, we were stable, everything was stable. I wasn't going to try to have children, right? Only having children in wedlock, so on and so forth. And then, I had all these health problems, but I think the biggest issue was that after we got married, I got this back injury. And my discs, I lost a bunch of my discs in my lower back, lower lumbar and sacral region. Couldn't stand, couldn't walk. It created a big problem for a long time. So it makes it almost impossible. You're on a shit ton of medication. You can't even really walk around. How the hell are you going to get pregnant? You can't come off of those medications. So for years now, I've been in physio and occupational therapy and to kind of recover my back enough that I'm a little bit functional. I could walk around and whatever. And then I started coming off all the medications slowly, which is a very difficult thing to do. So now I'm finally down enough. I do take a minimal amount of medication still, but it's safe enough for baby for me to get pregnant and then to taper down. Or even if I couldn't taper all the way down, to stay on the small amount I'm on. I'm not on anything that would risk the pregnancy or cause birth defects. I have all my occupational therapy, my physio, I'm working out constantly. So because I've worked so hard, we're finally now in a position where we can have a kid, even though I'm so fucking old, I know. And then our condo fucking explodes at the end of May. And then we go through months of homelessness, and then we kick out my tenant from my house that I own. And so we can, because he wasn't paying his mortgage anyway, but we were trying to be nice because of COVID and shit. Come to find out, this motherfucker was using this shit as basically like a drug den / flop house shit. And then we were sitting there sleeping in chairs trying to clean up this fucking house. I had to, and I built a lot of shit in this house like myself. And so, unfortunately, my man, now we're even further away from his workplace. So he has to wake up at 5. He gets home after 6. So I did a lot of the work with my fucked up back, which was hard and, whatever. So I was doing installing floors and shit. It's really hard to get a contractor right now because we had the thunderstorms that destroyed a lot of Ontario. And yeah, so it's been a thing. It's been a year. But we are finally nothing here is a hazard. We're not done with the whole house. I don't have my recording room set up. His man cave's not finished, but we're mostly done enough. So we decided, all right, I'm ready. I'm ready to dip my toe back in.
Hold up a minute. You said you live in Canada?
I do, yeah.
See, I knew that's why you so nice, Ruby. See there. Dude, everybody from Canada is so pleasant, bro.
You just caught that? Right?
Yeah. I was like, hold up a minute.
Me and Poppy met Ruby, I think, over a year ago, Ruby, right? We met you on the panel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I just haven't talked to her in a minute because I know she runs a separate channel. You know what I mean by shameless plug with you in, right? You're doing a separate channel, right, with another friend of yours?
Yeah, I on Tuesdays, I'm with Sweet Melody Media on her channel, and on Fridays, I'm on Just Ask Shar. So
that's awesome.
Yeah, Ruby, my man over here, he got a message for you.
Oh God, Visit. Okay, I'm trying. Shit doesn't happen by magic. It involves you finding the conception window and then having a lot of sex regularly in the conception window. We're in the conception window now, so we started like when the conception window started on Sunday. But then it's hard because, like I said, he gets up at 5 a.m.
Pumping, baby.
And then he gets home after 6 p.m. and then he's fucking exhausted. So I came up with the plan. I finally came up with the plan. So the plan is he basically comes home, he rests for a second, he eats, he goes to sleep. Okay. So that way I can wake him up when I'm going to bed at 3 a.m. and that's enough sleep that he's going to wake up and, be ready. So yeah.
So it's safe to say that but when Santa Claus comes this year, which is what, 2 months is sadly, you're gonna be giving us the news then, right? Your 2 months.
God, I hope so, because my baby sister is actually honestly my baby sister, who's the youngest cousin, like out of all of us, she's the only one who has a kid, but she's my baby sister and she has a kid, so it just makes me feel extra ancient. Like it's not good luck.
Your nephew, man, I think you mute, bro. Can you hear me?
Oh, is he trying to talk? That poor guy.
Yeah, I can hear his mouth moving, but I don't hear nothing. I think he mute. He don't realize that. I can hear you.
Oh, brother,
nephew, you need to stop smoking the reefer and unmute yourself.
I can hear you, bro. I don't know if you can hear us.
You high. There you go. I can hear him now a little
bit.
Okay.
Dan,
try now.
Oh.
Me now.
You're choppy.
Yeah.
You're in a messed up area, bro.
You're in a dead spot, bro.
At least we know he said something.
You might want to go back out and come back up.
Drive around the block.
You hear me? You probably want to drop down and then come back up.
Hold on.
I can hear you now.
How I get out of here?
You just got to click. I can hear you now though. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, hold on. Just Jay. Yeah, my dad was the baby of his siblings, and I'm the firstborn of my generation. But my sister is the baby of the generation, also from my dad. And then in between, all the other aunts and uncles had kids, right? So now my sister has started that trend, and she now has, the firstborn of the next generation. But I'm like, no, I'm the one who wanted to do all the things right and whatever. Like, it almost makes me feel like, fuck it, I shouldn't have done all this stuff right, because she didn't give a shit, right? She just like...
She just will go ahead and do it, huh?
Yeah, she was like, all right, I'm ready to have baby now. That's what she did. Yeah, she got pregnant. She said, I'm ready to move across the country now. And she just bounced. Like, she's one of those free spirit type of people. And I'm so not. I'm the opposite. Like, I have to follow all the rules and do everything by the book. And I'm like low-key a little jealous. Like, I kind of wish I had said, fuck it. I don't care if I'm a statistic. But she's half white. And, the world mostly perceives her as white. So I think it's less detrimental to her that the world looks at her as a single mom and shit. You know what I mean? Like, versus me being a black woman, like, I'm always just going to be looked at like, of course you're a single mom, of course you're this, of course you're that, of course you don't have an education, of course you're whatever, right? So, I think I've always cared about not being a statistic and fought twice as hard not to be one, whereas in her, she didn't give a fuck at all. So
bars.
Mm-hmm.
Bars.
Oh yeah, man. Yo, can you hear me, nephew?
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay.
Well, what you got for my girl Ruby, man?
Man, what's happening? What we talking about on here?
No. Like, what time? Yo, I've been doing this for 9 hours.
9 hours.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna call. We're gonna close it out in another 10 minutes, man.
Bet, because I was about to say, I was like, I'm trying to rock with you, but like, it's past my bedtime, bro.
I'm tired, bro. Look, but the good thing is, I put my kids to sleep. I fed them everything. We're all while we was doing this stream, boy.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
That means we got a countdown timer till Ruby go make this baby, bro.
Yep, pretty much 2:00, y'all. That's what
is October 26th, so she better come back over here and tell us on December 26th, which it should be.
No, it's 3 months. You gotta be 3 months. 3 months before, you don't want to jinx yourself. So if you're pregnant, then at the 3-month mark, then you tell everyone you're pregnant.
Oh, okay.
I could have sworn, hold on. Like, I could have sworn once you miss your first cycle that you go to the doctor and then the doctor automatically tell you 6 weeks.
Well, this is the thing, right? So
I must be in Canada.
They date your pregnancy from the start of your last period, basically. But then, like, that's obviously not when you got pregnant. But the point is that miscarriages are like, if you thought we were talking about deletions earlier, right? Deletions is not the highest way that we lose fetuses, right? Miscarriages are. You're very likely to miscarry in your first trimester, especially in the first couple
you're
months.
high risk. I know.
I heard.
Well, no, not even just me, right? Just in general, women. Like a lot of women miscarry, don't even realize that they did. They just think they had an extra heavy period this month, or they just thought they just missed a period because of stress. And it's like, no, they just miscarried. They just didn't realize. So it's actually a really high rate. That's why women normally wait until they're at the 3-month mark, because they get to the 3-month mark. They get to have their 3-month ultrasound. They can make sure that there's no severe developmental defects, like no brain, or there's a heartbeat, and like the whole 9, everything's okay. And then they go and share the good news. So that's normally why women wait till 3 months to tell people.
All I know is this
My
whole
sister went through that
chat,
too,
man.
Ruby.
All these people want you to go get fucked tonight in the next 3 days because they want you to get pregnant. Look.
Me too.
Jesus Christ. I never
That's
seen.
all I want.
I tell you what, chat, man. I hope y'all be rooting for me when I'm about to get me some ass.
Shit, like, you're not trying to create life. I'm trying to create life, okay?
Nah, bro, Poppy, I'm a root for you, bro.
Technically, I'm creating life. It won't be inside of me. My life creation going to an end when you see her booty cheeks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Good golly.
Okay, well, girl, hold on, let me see. Yo, Marcus and nephew, man, y'all got anything else to say, man?
No, bro, I just came back just show you support. I saw you doing 9 hours. I was like, God, 8 hours. I'm trying to get that monetization, son. 4,000.
I'm gonna be honest. I was trying to do 3 hours today. I was like, man, people keep coming and coming. I'm like, yo, I might as well let it rock.
That just shows, bro, that people rock with you, man.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah, man. So, nephew, man, where you at, bro?
Where I'm at?
Yeah, you got kicked out of the crib or something? You in the car?
Yeah, I'm on break right now at work, cuz.
Oh, you at work, man.
You can't be talking with his chest in the job, bro.
What do you do, fam?
I just saw that you was up on here. You kept promoting your channel over there on J Prince. I decided to follow you. I rock with you. I rock with your content that y'all be talking about over here. I ain't really onto that manosphere. That shit lame as fuck. So I like the way these conversations end up going. It ended up being really productive. I learned. I got to take insight on some grown men and be able to, open my mind to some new things. And I rock with y'all for real.
Nephew, I got a secret
I'm
for you,
be
bro.
Honest, man. If I can talk about sports, any sports, it don't matter. I mean, say golf. I know that good in golf. I ain't gonna lie. That's not my thing. Sports and money, man, I can talk all fucking day, man. The manosphere shit, yeah, I agree with like a lot of the points that they be saying. I also disagree with like a few points they be saying, man. So it's kind of like when it comes to the manosphere talking points, bro, it's kind of like they be dragging this shit too much. It's like the same thing every day. Black woman, this, black. I don't want to hear none of that shit.
Nephew, you in the manosphere, bro. Yeah, wherever we congregate, it's a sphere, man. Welcome.
Look here, Ruby. More encouragement for you to go get pregnant tonight. Look.
Oh shit.
Aw, thank you, Just Jay. I like Just Jay. She makes me giggle. She's one of my favorite people. She's like the only reason why I'm happy I ever made it to Le Peeps. Is just her. Like I think she's hilarious.
You were on Le Peep, Ruby?
No, but I mean like I made it to ever watch watch them ever. One time I was on what's his name? Black Man Unfiltered. I went up on his show a couple times, but
look, Ruby been around, man. Ruby even met fucking Rob with Kevin Simon before he became the big dog. Like she knew when this.
I started rocking with Black Men Unfiltered in December. That's
and Ruby, like I remember back, like she used to tell us all the time, like when the beginnings of Kevin Samuel.
Yeah, it was like 2016, 2017 over at BGS. Even more. I used to at one point I was one of Kevin's mods. And actually was on his Patreon as well.
So Ruby know where the bodies are buried then.
I do know where the bodies are buried. A lot of the Manosphere 2.0 kings. Just saying. I was there.
Allegedly.
And I was tight with a lot of them. I was
So
there.
now,
Well, no,
Ruby,
people know I was
know.
there. There was a lot of beef and a lot of drama that happened. And
Fifth Amendment. Fifth Amendment, Ruby. I said,
Ruby,
vote your Fifth
I
Amendment.
gotta put on the spot now, baby. I need to know if Kevin there is natural. What's natural?
I don't know. How would I know that?
You're on the stand, Ruby.
Actually, a guy. I don't know who the guy was. Sorry, guys. Yeah, but I don't know who the guy was. But he did like a stream or something, and basically he actually called the medical examiner's office because on the medical examiner's office website it still says pending for his autopsy. And so I thought it was weird when TMZ came out and said that, oh, it was like natural causes or whatever. Because I'm like, how the fuck would they know that? And I went and I looked at the medical examiner's website and it still says pending. So I said, that must be a misprint. That's kind of fucked up, right? So I left it at that, whatever. But then this dude just recently, like I think it was like last week or something, he actually called the medical examiner's office. And so basically what they said was that it can be like a Georgia policy that they only release autopsy results to next of kin.
Mm-hmm.
So
what that means for the people who don't know.
What it could mean, we don't know, but what it could mean is that they came up with findings and they contacted his next of kin, so his family, which it would be, even though this guy doesn't seem to know this, but it would be his daughter, unless he's married still to his second wife.
Daughter and his mama, right?
Well, it wouldn't be his mom. It would be his spouse, or if he has no spouse, it would be his children. And then if he had no children, then it would be his parents. Or then if not, then his, living siblings, so on. Point is, someone has already gotten a copy of that autopsy report. And that someone chose not to allow those results to be public. So that means probably that the results are not just natural causes and are not flattering. That's what I would think based on the fact that it's been however many months. They basically said they released the results. They said to this guy that they released the results, but the only person who could now get another copy would be next of kin, or if you know the next of kin. So that means the next of kin already has the results and they're not releasing them. So that's all we know though. But there's no way of us to really know, right? That's still just speculation. For all we know, maybe the next of kin is his daughter, and his daughter just didn't have the heart to open the papers yet. We don't know, right? So unfortunately, there's no way we can know at this point. And even though, to me, as far as I understand America, it should be something you can get as a public records. It should be in the public records, right? So you should be able to apply. And the person was telling the guy how he could make an application like that through I don't know if it was a FOIA request or whatever, but the lady was telling that guy how to do it. So I don't know if he's going to do it and release it on his channel. If he does, I'm sure that will go very viral. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know though, personally.
Yeah, that's it's crazy that they haven't resolved that thing yet. It's super weird. It's so many still people saying out there that he got taken now, all this extra. Who knows, man? Who knows?
Who knows?
Right there.
I think they're making a lot of noise though for nothing. Like just sitting there trying to say Melody King is what's her name? Hortensia.
You go the paperwork party say that, right? That's the
yeah.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? That's so foolishness. That just sounds stupid to me. So I don't know, but maybe they just don't want to ruin his legacy. Maybe there's something there they didn't want to ruin his legacy. I don't know. There's something tells me, and I'm just listening to certain people, like for example, MTR. I don't know. I feel like MTR said this at some point, that something tells him that he thinks that Kevin knew his time was coming, right? I remember he said that on the stream, and I was like, I don't know. I feel like that's not the only person who said that. So he might have known. He might have known there was something medically wrong with him. Why was this nurse with him? Maybe he had her hired. She wasn't a girlfriend. She was a hired nurse because of whatever cancer, medical issue.
So obviously, once you survive cancer, you ain't gonna live your life.
Your immune system gets depleted.
because that takes social toll in your heart, man. That it takes years away from your life. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I actually met a little boy that he survived cancer, but that he started when he was like 10, 12, bro. Homeboy made it all the way to like 28. He was out of here. He was too much.
7. So I mean, shit. If I make it past 75, 77, like I know I'm gonna be hurting by then. So I can only imagine what that man was going through after surviving cancer and being damn near 50 years old.
And nephew, 77 for you, bro, is going to be totally different than 77 for anybody else. You got so much time, and there's so much technology that's going into making it so that we're not going to age.
I know. I have a feeling that I'm going to live till like I'm 107, and God's just going to keep me here until I fucking fall.
Bro, you're going to have to turn to dust in the sunlight, nephew.
Yeah, but like, okay, here's the thing. Kevin Samuels said that he dropped out of college because he got cancer. Mm-hmm. That would have been 30 odd years before now, right? So, well, yeah, cancer is a rough thing. I know. I mean, my grandmother got cancer twice. She had breast cancer when I was a kid and didn't tell anyone, apparently. And then she was dying of metastasized cancer for years, actually. And in 2019, when she died, she didn't die from the cancer. She died because, if y'all remember, there was like a pandemic level virus that came out in 2019 before the current one. That's the one that hit her nursing home and took her out. Yeah, so she was terminal. She was going to die eventually, but it's just that came a little sooner. And then my mom got bowel cancer in 2021. And they kept sending her home for like 8 months from the hospital, so just telling her it was just a stomach flu for like 8 months.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it was a giant ass tumor in her bowels. Yeah, my mother-in-law had stomach cancer. That was in 2012. So, I mean, I know a lot of people who've had cancer. And one thing I can say is that while it's incredibly rough and incredibly depleting, eventually, if you recover from the cancer, right, and you're now in remission or cancer free, your immune system is going to also recover, right? Unless the cancer was specifically on something of your immune system and you lost it, like a spleen or something, right? So I don't know if I would say that would be a cause. I think, everyone said hypertension. People were talking about heart issues. So he might have known that he had some type of terminal heart thing and maybe he needed a transplant, maybe whatever. And maybe he had this girl hired because she was hot as hell and he could afford to have the people he needed to help him also be really hot or maybe even play a dual role. But maybe that's why she's a nurse and she hasn't been working because people said she hasn't been working in how long? Maybe that's why, because she was working privately for him, right? As a dual companion / nurse because he needed some type of nursing. So I'm just saying, this made a lot of sense to me once I thought of it. Mm-hmm.
We're gonna close this down, man. So let me start with Ruby, man, baby. What's your final thoughts?
Well, I really enjoy speaking with all of y'all. To be honest with you, I really enjoy kind of pulling out. I know what you mean when you're saying how we're not like in the manosphere. I know what you mean because the manosphere used to be all like this discussion we had on this panel. And now it's a little more extreme and echo chambery, right? And there's a lot of pushback against any kind of dissenting opinions, even if it's fact or research based. Now there's a lot of feelings over facts, and that's okay as long as your feelings line up with the common narrative and stuff. So I get what you meant by that, because I'm like, I really found this enjoyable. I didn't think I was going to stay on here as long. I just wanted to show a little support to Poppy. He's always here supporting us and whatever. And I was like, this was a really genuinely enjoyable discussion. We were able to disagree, but still, without any disrespect, yeah. And I really appreciate all of y'all's opinions and insights. All the information y'all were able to give, before I got here, that I probably have to listen to about 17 times because finances is not my thing. But still, it was a really, really good. It was a good conversation. I feel really good. I wish everything was like this. I would have so much more hope for humanity if every discussion was like the one we had tonight. So thank you all very much. You sent me off in a good mood to go and do the Lord's work over here. So
make sure if he's a boy, make sure you name him Papi Jr. something like that. All right, baby, make sure you come back, man, please. Hold on, what time it is in Canada right now?
It's 1:57 p.m. here, or 1:57 a.m. Sorry, a.m.
All right, babe. Thank you, baby, and go get your ass in that bed, man, and go to work.
All right.
He said go to work.
Go to work. Good night, y'all.
All right, you take care, baby.
Peace, Ruby.
So, man, Ray, man, what's good, man? Your final thoughts?
Man, I just wanted to thank you for reaching out. I finally actually got to catch one of your panels and stay up way past my bedtime. So I'm going to probably send you a bunch of middle fingers tomorrow while I'm tired at work, because I'm going to get to take a nap now, and I'm not excited about it.
Are you the East Coast or West Coast, right?
Midwest, man.
Okay, so you're 2 hours ahead.
Over there, or like 12:50 something right now.
No, yeah, it's just rounding out at 1 basically. So I get to sleep for 4 hours and go to work.
Oh, that's good enough. Yeah, you good.
It's enough. Yeah, I'll make it. I can do it once a week.
You a soldier, man. Listen,
but
man, I appreciate you, man, being over here and dropping all the knowledge to the people about different kinds of stuff like that.
I was about to say, I was like 90% of the panels that I'm on, except for when I'm over on Chaotic's panel, this is the vibe, man. Like, it's all about making it a constructive conversation, and like usually I won't even dip in unless I hear something that I can add value to, or that we can build something out of. So when I was fortunate that I caught you today, because like I normally have to watch your videos after you've already streamed them, so this was dope. I mean, this is what I consider anyway my personal manosphere, because like I don't need to get on and bag on people. I care about actually putting out stuff that can help people in general, but specifically men. So this is the manosphere that I'm looking at supporting. And like the other stuff, like, yeah, it's cute every once in a while, but if you're not actually trying to help people and do the work, then I'm not really that interested in just the bagging on women and whatnot, because I don't have those problems, so I can't relate.
Yeah, me neither. Like, listen, something like, they got like a, don't get me wrong, the manosphere got some good strong point when they start telling guys like, yo, you need 2 jobs. You don't matter if they're like minimum wage. If you're working 60, 80 hours, I rock with those. You see what I'm saying? Be careful, work on. But god damn, man, like I remember being in panel and the topic can be sports, like who's gonna win the final between Golden State and Boston. Some way, somehow, these motherfuckers managed to start talking about black men, black women bullshit. I mean, I don't want to hear this shit when we talk about sport, yo.
Facts.
For real, like I want to hear, man. I want to hear fucking how many points Jason Tatum gonna drop. You see what I'm saying? How many trees fucking Steph Curry gonna drain?
Yeah, there's definitely a time and place for everything, and it seems like once those people get down that rabbit hole so far, it's like that's just all they are.
I don't want to talk about it over here, but I know we're gonna dive into a little bit. I just don't mind. I just want to do it for just a little bit and then get the fuck out of it, man. You see what I'm saying? I think about having a special stream. I gotta hit on my boy, man. He in the NFL, so he can do this shit with me on Thursday, so he can talk about the NFL and shit like that.
That's dope.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that next. I know I've been saying that for months, but my dumb man, matter of fact, I'm gonna reach out to that nigga tonight. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Ray. I appreciate you, man. And stay
absolutely, brother. Absolutely. Anytime.
All right, take care, but man. Let me say
Hey, Ray, you got a YouTube channel?
Yeah. If you hold on, I'll throw it in the back chat. I'll pull it up for you guys real quick before I burn out.
It's on your link anyway, right?
What?
It should be on your LinkedIn.
Oh yeah, it's on my LinkedIn. I suck at this.
Yeah, I know. Okay, hey, my man, got my man right here, man. Nephew, what's good, son? Your last words.
Yeah. Hey man, look, my last words, man. Once again, I'm just gonna appreciate y'all for having me on your platform tonight. It was a great conversation, very constructive. I'm here to soak in and learn the knowledge as much as I can, so I can level up and become the best version of myself. And that was the main reason why I had joined a part of this movement that we had going on over here. until they started doing a little bit of that gossip going on with the manosphere. But that'll be a whole nother show for a whole nother day.
Yeah.
But I really enjoyed this. I really enjoyed you guys pouring into me, being acceptive and receptive and comprehensive to what you guys are feeding back to me, and it's only up.
Yeah, all right, my man. I appreciate you for being here, man. Hopefully you come back.
I will, for sure.
All right, my man Marcus, man. What's good, buddy?
What's good, my dog? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I just want to say shout out to Poppy, bro. Again, congratulations. You're doing it big. You came a long way from that guy that was coming up on a panel talking shit. Now you got your fucking channel talking even more shit. But yeah, I rock with you, man. Saludos, blessings. Shout out to you and your family, bro. Also, I want to ask you, shout out to your father because he's serving the country right now over there.
Yeah, he enjoyed that. Wow.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and your kids and all that, and I rock with you, bro. Shout out to Ray. Shout out to Ruby. I haven't seen her in a minute. Shout out to Nephew. Everybody else that was here earlier. You did 9.5 hours, so peace to you, bro. Much support.
Right. Thank you, man. Listen, man, for everybody, I'm ending this. I want everybody to go to JLE a live stream, man. She's live right now, and tell her that I send you. Tell her Papi send me to terrorize your chat. Your Order chat right now, please. I need everybody here to go over there and terrorize her chat. Can you do it for me, please? I posted the link in the chat. That's my hunger right there. She is mad dope, yo. So go over there, get the string of light, and tell them that I send you, okay? All right, Marcus, man. I'll see you later, all right?
Peace, man.
All right, son. Yeah, well, shit, it's, what is it, 9 hours and 26 minutes, yo. I appreciate everybody that's saying cash apps. They already named the people that saying some cash apps. The other people they don't want me to name to say their real names. I appreciate everybody that contribute into to making just showing love and support. I appreciate that. Let me say it one more time. I rock with Chad, and y'all always more welcome to come over here, man. I'm trying to build something special. I got a few ideas. So but I want this chat to be for the people, yo. You feel me? It's not even about me, it's about the people, yo. Let me say it one more time. Go to a JLE channel. Let me drop the link one more time so you can go straight over there and tell her that I sent you. All right. I'm out of here. Thank you again. And please make sure if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Subscribe to the channel. Have your mama, your grandpa, everybody in your family, make sure that they subscribe, okay? And I appreciate everybody. And you have a good night.